doing too hot on this track so
The
far.
Brawlhalla World Championships are an invitational-only event where the first 31 spots are reserved based on regional power rank. The final spot is earned by the winner of the Last Chance qualifier. The World Championships include players from 5 regions all across the globe: North America, Europe, South America, Australia, and Southeast Asia. These players are fighting it out for their share of a total prize pool of $250,000. The entire season has all led up to this, where we will finally crown our 1v1 and 2v2 Brawlhalla World Champions.
Whoa, and Pavelski? No way. Pavelski about to... No! No way! He just got 0 to death in the other direction!
Welcome to the Brawlhalla World Championship. North America. Sandstorm.
Wait a second.
That, like, all the time. Is he gonna...
No way!
What?
This could be it! This could be it!
No way! Reverse just when you think you're out, they pull you back in. What is going on? The 0 to death.
Oh my God!
Boomy.
Actually recovers away instead of trying to go for the full commit on that one. Boomy gets on stage, the reset, double down, light down air. Another one into the side. Sid, what?
Cody Travis.
Man, Ethan just needs anything to score this knockout. Cody, though, with these blasters off the top.
Oh my gosh!
Santi.
And we're talking up Sandstorm
Yeah,
right
we
now.
need to be talking
While
up Santi.
Sandy's over here laying down Sandstorm. Holy cow!
Oh,
and the
the
weapon
weapon
throw!
throw.
What? He took the whole stock!
Faison.
Maybe just to still pick up those gauntlets. I'm surprised. No!
Oh my God.
He just did it!
Snowy.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh!
Ooh.
That's it
Is that
right
a 0
there.
to death? It's a 0 to death!
Oh
A
my.
0 to death!
Stingray.
10% of the time, and the rest of the time it's your enemy. Oh my gosh!
Hardy MJ.
As he takes a raw down signature from the middle of the stage.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, he got
The
sauced
big
on.
brain.
Blazy.
He's weaving in weapon throws. Grabby Kessel down like grab Pugsy like side air blaze. You're insane.
That was so nasty!
Meg D.
Now I'm seeing it. You're
Okay,
right.
I'm glad.
Okay, and then a third option.
See, that's crazy.
Recovery,
That's the
neutral
mark
air.
of a truly great guitarist player.
Oh, you're so right. Yeah, it was. Oh,
Oh,
well,
are you serious?
Java.
That's an edge guard from
That
Java.
was great.
Really well
That was
played.
like-
Maybe another one coming here. Oh, the downer lands.
Whoa,
Double downer. Side air off
He
the
doesn't have
side.
a recovery. He's dead. Don't. What? What?
For BM. For BM.
Zinker.
Upwards. Stop him on ground pound.
Yeah. That's a real classic.
Able to.
Oh!
Pierre.
Huge. This is over
This
a
is
stock
huge.
ahead now.
He's going
oh my
for it.
gosh,
What
grab and
the-
cancel side save.
Whoa!
To finish it with a side here. You absolute freak.
I'm Llama.
Okay. Can you turn us
Oh,
into something
that's
on the
good.
side?
Oh
my
goodness,
gosh, a
it's
big
sti-
play
now
maybe?
it's continuing.
No
Oh,
way, what?
wait. He might. Oh, look.
No way! Why?
Ray Dish. Pugsy.
Damage Cody up a little bit more. All the
Oh,
while. Wait
yes,
a second.
I was about to
Whoa!
Kosalix.
Oh.
Oh.
Yo!
Oh.
Ethan.
With games exactly like this, where it was close, and then there's a 2 or a 3 stock, very confident, and then all of a sudden there's a 2 or a 3 stock,
gosh.
very confident
Oh my
the other
gosh.
way. What is going on?
Lil Cat.
Oh, little Kip gets the weapon throw. He gets to push the side light. He gets the stop sires and Coy's gone. Little Kip. He's even
tied
at
up
the
the
stop.
Anonymous Alex.
Just really turning it on in game number 2 after getting that win stop. Oh, the weight there afterwards as well. Poison. What? How? How is he hitting these sides?
Wrenched.
Wrench guarding the weapon, stealing the weapon.
left side. Oh no, never mind.
Wait a second.
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh, no. Lama, no. Oh my God.
Great.
He survived. Everyone's heart stopped. Oh my God.
Oh no. I mean, it's.
Oh no. Oh my God.
Van Thurl. Crocky.
It's still a relatively safe move.
Oh my gosh!
Zelchi. Experience.
What's the hit?
Is Experience gonna do this? This would be insane. The side air didn't send him that far. Charging that one up.
Oh my god, did he just do that?
Zakoi.
Damage is
Players
pretty
in
close.
orange. Yeah, this is
Oh.
going to be close.
whoa,
What a
whoa,
play!
whoa,
And the
no.
weapon throw! Unbelievable!
Walshy. Luna.
Little Cap dodges to the stage instead of above the stage, but the grab pound spikes Little Cap perfectly.
Zexus.
The axe, it's a high damage, high force weapon.
Oh.
Oh, and caught him with the signature, the big swipe.
High throw. Jet beam. Ablaze guy.
And he's going for the gravity cancel there. A Blaze guy, punish opportunity. Impala misses it, misses the second one. Oh my goodness. 2 stocks. Oh!
One day I'll try to not get wasted.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Hello and welcome to the Brawlhalla World Championship for North America. We are going to do our final day of Brawlhalla World Championship action, and oh man, it's going to be a good one. I'm Duke, and joining with me today is, of course, Sparky and TWK for the pre-show. Sparky, how are you feeling now that you're here in person, finally, to talk about this stuff?
I'm a little bit emotional because, gentlemen, this is our last pre-show for this competitive Brawlhalla season, and I wouldn't want to be here on the desk going to war with these predictions with anybody else.
It's a battle.
So
Actual war. This is gonna get ugly.
this is gonna be a special one because we're gonna be laying out for you, ladies and gentlemen at home, what's gonna be going on today, what you can expect to see, some things you might not see, some things that you should be looking forward to, the bracket, the action, the players, the stats, everything going on today. But TWK, I haven't done many pre-shows with you.
I know.
This is the first one that I've done in person, so it's like it's a huge moment of like the
Special,
first
yeah, the
and
culmination of it all,
last,
right?
all at the same time. So there's a lot of stuff going on. How are you feeling about this one?
I'm feeling pretty good. You know, we've lined up on some predictions in the past as far as like who's been in our top 3. So, you know, although some of your takes get a little wild and Duke and I have to gang up on you, there've been a lot of times that it's been you and I with him on the other end.
I don't think anybody would be surprised that I love being a controversial figure in the Brawlhalla scene. It is so much fun. And that's going to continue here today on the pre-show. Duke,
love it.
Lay us out what we might be expecting today and what the people at home should be expecting.
Yeah, so let's get into the players today. Of course, we're going to kick it off with the person with the highest rating right now, which is the person who came in from the lowest from the last chance qualifier, this is like arguably the underdog, but it's of course someone who's got a lot of eyes on him because he won that last chance qualifier. Let's talk about a Blaze guy. Sparky, I'm sure you've got some stats on him.
I do, but we actually don't have that many stats because he's that new to the scene, relatively, at least in terms of being in the pre-show, being this deep in bracket. He's the LCQ winner, like Duke said, but if you look at his PR, he's PR 40, which means that LCQ victory is huge. Coming into this seed number 32, that puts him in a really rough spot on the bracket, boys. I hope we get to see a lot of him on stream today. I don't know if we're going to be able to. He plays that Yumiko, and we all love to see it.
Yeah, that's a fun thing. And, you know, you're talking about, like, there not being a lot of data. I'm looking through, like, the past results on these official tournaments through the year. There's not a lot of data, but what I do see is very promising, all right? Start off the Winter Championship, 129th place, all right? You know, that's like, okay, you know what? He's in there. He's putting in work. He's playing tournaments. That's how you improve. And improve he did going into the Summer Championship, 49th. That is significant, chopping his placement down like in half, almost in a third. And then Autumn Championship, 17th. Now he's making top 32s.
That's a big one.
That is absolutely huge. And then coming in through the LCQ, like winning that, unbelievable.
That's 2 major top 32 placements from him. So he's definitely earned his spot, not even really like just through the LCQ here, but also with that 17th place in Autumns. Yep. Fantastic work from a Blaze guy. He's going to have a really tough bracket, but he's not the only player that's going to have a very difficult bracket today. Everybody is out for blood. Who else do we got?
Yeah, I mean, it's the World Championship. It's going to be insane. And, of course, upsets always happen. So let's talk about the upset king, somebody who is also very explosive, has a lot of heat on him. Let's talk about experience, someone who's very low seeded, someone who almost didn't qualify because of how poorly he had been playing in 1v1s, but he did do very well in one tournament, Autumn Championship, to earn his spot here. TWK, I'll let you kick it off for this one.
Yeah, that's where experience started off, you know, 65th place for the Winter Championship, nothing to sneeze at, but we're tracking all the way down, nothing much for the rest of the year, but that Autumn Championship, 5th place, burned his way halfway through top 8. Absolutely unbelievable, taking huge names. I know Sparky's got a bit more breakdown on his stats. What are we looking at?
It's exactly like you said, is they are very humble stats. That's the word I like to use for a lot of these players we're starting to see on the scene, is humble stats, from humble beginnings, from rags to riches. We're seeing those earnings start to build just a little bit. We're seeing those placements from like DQing out at 200 or 2032nd place, now coming into your top 128, your top 64s, your top 32s, getting in there, and that's huge. Experience, it's not his time yet. I will say that. Who knows? He might come out and go crazy today. But I don't think it's his time just yet. But nobody will have to wait very long to see him truly pop off.
Yeah, one thing I love about Experience is the fact that, like, he first popped off and he was like a 2s player, and it was super exciting to see him do. He was winning 1v2s that he likely shouldn't have won, but he did because that's how good of a player he was. And then when it came into Autumn Championship, my big question was like, okay, we've seen he can do 2s, you know, we'll see what happens, but at the end of the day, like, he's always, you know, he'll always have 2s, but he popped off in 1s and he earned his spot. Like, again, going from 165th, which is outside of the 31 invites, to immediately earn a spot here at the World Championship, that is big. Any final words, Sparky, before we move on to the next one?
One last thing I wanted to say real quick before we move on is another player with a very difficult bracket. I want to look at the specifics of that for just one moment. Experiences in round 1 against Pier, already an extremely tough match, but then if he wins that, best case scenario, he goes right into Sandstorm into the next round, who likely just took out a Blaze guy. So Experience and a Blaze guy have like 2 of the hardest bracket runs that they'll have to make today if we want to see him make it deep.
Okay, well, we obviously want to see what happens. It'll definitely be a great set either way. But let's move on to some of the more established names, some names that we know, some of the people who all have a real possibility of making it into the top 3, but of course only 3 can. Let's talk about Snowy. You've described him as a coin flip player, Sparky. What do you mean by that?
You never know when you flip that coin where he's actually going to end up in the bracket. And you might think that I'm being disrespectful in that way to an extremely talented player like Snowy, but I would also kind of put someone like Phazon in that boat as well. We know Faison can play incredible Brawlhalla, some of the best Brawlhalla we've ever seen. We can also sometimes see Faison Buster out, and you know how much I respect Faison as a player, you know how much I love Faison as a person. So I want to make that comparison to Snowy, a very strong player, very talented player, a little bit different than a lot of other players out there. We talked about the Yumiko previously. I mean, you just saw the Rayman on your screen right now, another extremely unique character that we don't see too much of, maybe every now and then, but Snowy, as a unique player, brings out that Rayman so well. I love to see that. PR6, we were talking about some lower seeds and PRs before. PR6 for Snowy coming in at seed 4. That means he's going to have a pretty decent bracket. Like, nobody has an easy bracket, but it's a less difficult bracket, we'll say that, than some other players today.
Sure, and you know what? I always love to see the explosive players. They've been doing phenomenally well in the other regions all throughout this month, and if you've paid attention to any of my predictions, I always kind of put extra stock in those who have had an explosive rise throughout the back half of the year. And that's exactly what I'm looking at for Snowy, because we've got him starting off the year with 2 25th place finishes. But then after that, you're seeing 2nd, 7th, 5th, 3rd Autumn Championship. So I'm seeing the rise, and I like what I'm seeing, and I'm expecting big things going into today.
I think it's definitely there. If you look at specifically that Autumn Championship, he was 3-1-ing basically everyone he ran up against until he ran up against Cody and Sandstorm. 2 very possible, not just top 8, but top 3 players. So I think you're exactly right. Him popping off this latter half of the season, potential is huge for that to happen exactly today as well. Duke, who else do we got?
All right, let's talk about his doubles partner. Let's talk about Santi. Of course, there's the not fun story, honestly, horrible story, but story that we want to keep bringing up, which is that, like, he was another one of those back half people. He was on the rise. He was coming in, doing so well for himself, and then there's the tragedy, right? He got in a car accident, didn't have a complete motor functions. Right now, he's going through physical therapy, but he's still doing well in the 1v1s. There's some good things happening from Santi, and we love to see the comeback arc. TWK, what do you got to say about Santi?
Yeah, love to see the comeback arc, because throughout the entire year, he's been insanely consistent. That is going to be the main key here, because starting off Winter Championship, 5th place, Spring, 2nd, even going through Parsec, Summer Mammoth, it's all 5th places from there on. Autumn Championship, after the incident, 13th. So still hanging right up there, making the top 16s, and, you know, he's just getting better and better, and I want to see him play really well today.
And that's one of those ones that I actually want to look at, is that Autumn Championship 13th place, because you look at that and there's context. There's a lot of context to add to that, not even just the recovery itself from the accident, but where he was specifically in that recovery. I believe that was before he really started physical therapy to get those much finer motor functions going into this. So not only that, but think about how long ago Autumn Championship was. It was over a month. It was so long ago. So much has happened since then. And I don't know if you see what I'm doing right now. This is me waving the Santi flag. I am a Santi stan. I'm a Santi simp. I'm going to keep waving that flag until the cows come home. I am a big fan of Santi. Love the guy. Love the characters he's coming to the board with. Love to see those Katars. Might see the Petra coming out. That's what they showed on the card today. Could also see the Val coming out. Even as a Lucian down there. Loving some Lucian. So I'm all looking at Santi today. All day, baby.
All right, looking for big things. What else we got, Duke?
Santi, of course, definitely a popular pick. He's so strong. Again, the storyline is something that it's worth mentioning, because I think there's a lot of people who are going to be like, whoa, he's PR number 4, but he got 13th. And it's like, well, you gotta account for the fact that he was injured and he still got into the top 16. He still earned his invite here. So let's move on. We're going to talk about PR number 3. Let's talk about Cody Travis next.
Oh, man. What is there to say about Cody other than last year he was such an incredibly dominant force, it seemed like nobody could put a stop to him. And he's actually continued that into this year with some crazy high placements again and again. Starting off with 3rd place, 5th, and then 2nd place in the Autumn Championship. So he is absolutely hungry, has not fallen off at all. Consistent top 8s, consistent podiums. And that's really what he's looking for. I think he's got a good shot at the crown today.
This is an interesting story, too, for Cody, because think about last year, the World Championships. Man's had finals, man's had to study, he had school priorities that he put over Brawlhalla. Crazy decision, because at the end of the day, gaming is the most important thing, but you gotta respect a decision like that to put those priorities in first. Not the same story this time. He didn't take place in the World Championship last year. Now is the time. This is for him to make up for that, to come out, get that clout, get the PR boost, get that money boost, get everything, saying, you know what? Last year, Sandstorm, that was your year because I wasn't there. Now I'm here and we're ready to go.
Yeah, that's exactly the storyline that I wanted to bring up, is the fact that he didn't get to participate last year when it really seemed like he had the potential. He had the most potential to knock down Sandstorm and potentially have not another Sandstorm World Championship victory. And that would have been insane, but, you know, unfortunately life happens and he wasn't able to participate in the World Championship. This year he's competing. This year he's looking great. He's had a couple of stumbles. I think it's worth mentioning about the fact that, you know what, he's not really feeling the Barasa 100% of the time. He's been making a couple swaps. He's made it over to the Reno a couple of times, which I'm sure you're loving, Sparky.
Big fan.
But at the end of the day, it's not the same caliber of player. It's not the same weight that people have under the Cody Travis name, the way that they did going into last year's World Championship.
Yeah, we'll see what he brings to the table here. I'm certainly looking forward to some Cody sets. If we want to look at his bracket real quick just to see exactly where he's going to be going in that bracket, he's going to start off his first set against Jetbean. He actually has a reasonably, again, not a simple bracket. I don't want anybody at home to get that misconstruement that I think anybody has an easy bracket today. But Cody, I mean, of the people, because he's such a high PR, such a high seed, he kind of has that easier bracket. If we're looking at some of those people that are on his side of the bracket, Santi's one of the big ones. You know, his first round's against Jetbean, then he goes up against the winner of Radish and Crocky. So I think Cody might just be able to cruise. His first set actually happened off stream. 3-0 for Cody. It just came through on Smash GG.
Solid.
So I think Cody's going to be cruising, and I think he's going to be bruising here for at least a few sets until he runs up against some of the other players that are on his side of the bracket.
Yeah, that matchup into Santi is definitely going to be a good one. But it's time to talk about the next person. We're just moving up that ladder. PR number 2 now. The person who has a lot of name weight, the person who has a lot of potential to get that upset over Sandstorm, the person who has the probably most established org name behind him as well with Moist. Let's talk about Boomy. TWK, what are you going to say?
Man, Boomy has just been such a legend in the scene for so long. I mean, since like, what, some of his first tournament placings, going back like CEO Dreamland 2017.
Yep.
I mean,
Years.
playing 2016. Absolutely crazy history behind this guy, and he's just been at the top pretty much the entire time. This year's looked phenomenal for him, starting off with a first place win in Winters, and then making top 8 and a podium for Spring and Parsec. The Summer and Mammoth, all right, Summer second place, that's absolutely phenomenal. Mammoth, a little bit less than that, you know, just top 16, 13th place, but he was quick to correct it. The time Autumn rolls around, he's placing back in 4th place, scraping at those podiums. So I think he's got really the talent and the chance, and, you know, I know we're going to talk about him next, but his matchups against Sandstorm, I was looking at the history between them, and they're actually pretty close as far as lifetime tournament sets go. It's just about a difference between like 3 wins for Sandstorm over Boomy, and it's a crazy high set count. I think they had like a couple dozen games on each side.
It's incredible. Every time they meet in bracket, it seems like it's an unforgettable set.
Yeah,
we always have
for
that
sure.
recency bias, but like I swear, every time they meet, like it's better than the last. It
Yeah.
straight up just keeps getting better. They have given us some of the best Brawlhalla sets that we have ever seen in the entire history of the game.
And I do just want to like quickly point out, like, Boomy's work ethic throughout the years has
great.
been absolutely insane. We would
Impressive.
see him at the LAN events, the offline tournaments. He would be the first one in there actually practicing before top 8s just to make sure that he's in top game condition, and that hasn't slowed down at all. So I don't know. He's a phenomenal player. He puts in the work, and I just love watching him play.
I love that dichotomy of Boomy and Sandstorm because I feel like you have 2 levels of longevity here. First of all, Boomy, like, he's been around longer than Sandstorm has. We've been calling his name late in bracket, always on stream, screaming for the sick plays that he makes. We've been calling that name out a little bit longer than we have for Sandstorm.
Years.
But the overall pedigree, at least in 1v1, definitely favors Sandstorm here. So you have the longtime player who still remains always relevant in 1v1 and 2v2 coming from Boomy, and then you have the other player who's not now been here as long still. I mean, technically, in terms of, like, I guess Brawlhalla's lifespan, has been around a significant amount of time, just not as long as Boomy, but you have the guy who's gold medal, gold medal, gold medal, gold medal, gold medal, all over the place. He's going to have to get a second room to hang up all the medals and trophies and plaques and all of that.
Filled his bookcase.
So I just love that dichotomy between Boomy and Sandstorm. It's unforgettable for me.
All right. Well, we're talking about Sandstorm, so let's go into it. Sandstorm, of course, the #1 PR, the current world champion, multi-time world champion for Brawlhalla in 1v1s. This guy is an absolute monster. Already won 2v2s in the World Championship alongside Boomy. He has had the longest running rivalry with Boomy. Absolutely amazing sets. What else do people need to know about the Mordex main TWK?
Man, Sparky kind of said it, where he's like gold medal after gold medal after gold medal, because I'm staring down his records for the year, and like winter, you know, it's winter, right? Everybody's getting back up to speed on everything. 9th place finish. But then after that, it's all golds. Spring, Parsec, Summer, Mammoth, Autumn, all golds. He doesn't have enough room left on the trophy shelf.
I want to break that down just a little bit further. I was looking at everything he has done in his entire Brawlhalla career. Since he won his 2nd gold medal in an official tournament back at Brawl League March of Legends for North America in 2019, he has only really lost around 6 tournaments that he's entered and like not DQ'd out of. I'm going to take those out because we just can't count those when he gets like 3,000th place or whatever because he DQ'd. Only 6 tournaments around there that he hasn't come in first place. That includes community tournaments, TWK. That includes so many incredible matches that he's given us against the best players that we've ever seen.
You can see the gold medals.
You see it right there.
21 gold medals.
He's too good. He has the number of gold medals. He also has that just raw win-loss ratio compared to everybody else in this game. He is truly the GOAT of Brawlhalla. I don't think anybody can argue that and still look themselves in the mirror seriously.
Yeah, I mean, he's an absolute monster at the game. So fun to watch, so skilled. It is worth mentioning that some of those losses have been this year. Boomy has been walking away with a couple of gold medals this year, which has been exciting to see because it shows that there's that potential as we get into the World Championship that Boomy could be the one to get that gold medal finally over Sandstorm. It would be insane to see, of course. I'd love to see it just because I love watching that fight happen, but it's going to be interesting to see nonetheless.
I'm definitely looking forward to the orb play from Sandstorm this tournament. He's
that's
been
what
talking about it on YouTube.
Because he also said he's going to play
exactly.
Nash.
His Twitter has been going off. Like, you can't trust the man.
You really can't. He's made those 2 orb YouTube videos, or 2 or 3, that were just gushing over every single move in the kit. So it's not just like, hey, yo, D-Light's really good. I'm just going to use D-Light and destroy the competition. Like, he has mastered that weapon. I expect to see the fake coming out today. But like you said, those quote-unquote cryptic tweets that you can never trust.
Cryptic is Nash looks fun. Cryptic is I really want to play Ulgrim.
But
Cryptic?
is he going to do it? That's the cryptic part. You said you can't trust him. We never know.
All right, well, you know what? While we're being all mysterious, I'm going to mysteriously label my top 3 picks for this tournament. I'm going to see if you at home can guess. When I'm going for pick number 3, I love the Meteoric Rise. This is what I've been looking for in a lot of my picks throughout all the other regions, and I've got big faith in this player to get it done. I'm looking at Snowy in that 3rd place spot. I'm looking for the podium right on the big stage. That's what I'm hoping to see. 2nd place, you might call me crazy for this one now, all right? But I'm saying Sandstorm taking 2nd place, the multi-time world champion. I think the dynasty ends here.
I ain't calling you crazy.
Because every other region...
Because you're crazy. I've seen your predictions.
First seed has not won any world championship tournament all throughout this month. So that's where I'm looking for...
First PR. Power Ranger was first seed. First PR hasn't won.
First PR. Yeah, that's right. So that's where I'm putting Sandstorm 2nd place because I think 1st place, I think it's Boomy's year. He's got the chops for it. He definitely has shown that he can take down the names that are going to be in his path, and I'm looking for him to kind of even up that lifetime record a bit more and slap a trophy on top.
You'll see the narrative play into my predictions as well. Boomy coming out in 1st would truly be incredible. I would get emotional. I'm starting to get a little bit emotional right now just thinking about the possibility of that happening after how long I've known Boomy and how much I've known that he's wanted that. That would be incredible. But for me, again, I don't think you're that crazy, TWK.
Okay.
3rd place, I think Snowy's coming up. I'm going to flip that coin today, and I think it's coming up heads for Snowy. In 2nd place, hey, I ain't calling you that crazy. I think Sandstorm's coming in 2nd place, baby.
but people will call me crazy for putting Santi in first place.
Whoa!
Santi's coming out with the gold medal today.
Bold. That's bold.
I'm still waving
Yeah.
the flag, and I'm going to keep doing it until the cows come home. The Santi recovery arc is strong.
I love it.
The man was poised to be the next up until the accident. I believe he is back from that accident. This is his time. The next year is Santi's year as well. Coming out with championship gold. Duke, I want to know what you got on the table for us.
You know, I'm busy laughing at y'all are playing with your hearts. You know what I mean? You go with your predictions and you're like, this is what I want to happen.
Baby.
And I would love that storyline, but I got to go with the consistency.
Set us
all right?
straight, Duke.
I got to get Cody Travis in there, PR number 3 for a reason. Last year was supposed to be his year. He didn't participate, but this year I think he's here to play. The only reason why he's so low is because I got to give Boomy number 2. Again, longtime rivalry. Love to see him. Of course, he is a strong competitor. And the only reason why he's a number 2 is because it's going to be the multi-time world champion. Back-to-back-to-back gold medals at the World Championship. It's going to be another Sandstorm victory.
Duke's a numbers guy. He's just, you know,
there's so many fire narratives that are currently going on.
That's why I love North America.
He could have picked any of them.
That's why I love North America.
That end up correct are still going to be sick Brawlhalla action for everybody else to see at home.
Okay, well, let's talk about what we are going to be doing today as we get into the North American portion. The competition is heating up. Let's talk about the format for today. It is going to be all best of 5s for this top 32. Again, the 31 competitors have been invited, plus the last chance qualifier. It's going to be all double elimination. What that means is anyone on the upper side, if they get a loss, they're going to go down to the loser side and then continue that run. You have to lose twice to get knocked out of the tournament. There you can see on the bottom right, we're in North America for the top 32 for this World Championship.
It's going to be a juicy one.
Oh, yeah.
Boys, double elimination, you know it. It's been going on all year. It's going to get even hotter now. Now let's talk about that prize pool, TWK. Let's get these boys paid.
Yeah, they're all going to be scrambling for their share of that $250,000 grand total prizing. North America claiming $40,000 of that. You see, first place is going to be walking away with a cool 10 grand. Second place going down $5,000. That's crazy. Grand finals is going to be a $5,000 money match, essentially.
Yeah. And there's a chance that it could be between 2 of our 6-figure players.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Tell you, man, rich get richer. At the end of the day, the rich keep getting richer, boys.
This is absurd.
It's going to be insane. Of course, again, it's the World Championship. Anything can happen. We say it time and time again, and it's held true throughout the entirety of this month, is that anything can happen. Upsets have been happening. It's going to be a good day for the World Championship. We've got some matches already lined up. Let's bring up that match schedule. Sparky, what's going on?
Oh, that's going to be a juicer right off the bat, ladies and gentlemen. Sandstorm versus a Blaze guy. Look at the discrepancy in the PRs there. PR1 against PR40. A Blaze guy is going to have to be hot off the presses, ready to go. If he has any hope against our defending champion of Brawlhalla, Sandstorm. Then, moving into Luna versus Pugsy. Look at these. Like, these first matches are already incredible. Possibilities for some of the best matches of the year. And then Java into Meg D. That's going to be a great one as well. Oh, boy. I'm enjoying our time on the desk, but, man, I can't wait for those games to start. It's going to be
fun to watch.
It's going to be kind of wild. I'm looking at that Pugsy Luna one because that's a team kill. They play together in 2v2.
Yes,
like,
sir.
how does that feel? Just be like, all right, yeah, first one, main stage of the World Championship. Sorry, buddy, one of us has got to go down.
I can tell you, if I was in that position, I would not care one bit. If I sent my teammate down, send him down immediately. No love lost there, because this 1v1s today, baby. There are no teams out on the board. It is every man for themselves.
Yeah, once you're out, you just get to watch your teammate and root for him, right? You get to cheer for your teammate, and it's going to be a great day filled with cheering, as it is, again, going to be the North American World Championship for Brawlhalla. But before we get into the action, we got some reveals. We got some stuff that we're going to be getting into. We're going to take a short little break, and when we come back, we will be bringing you those reveals, those spicy little trailers. Stick around.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Brawlhalla World Championship. It's finally time. TWK, I'm so excited.
The whole year culminating up to this point. Everybody vying for that top slot, try and get crowned the world champion.
And it's never been more difficult to do such a thing right now. The competition is so intense. These people are so good at Brawlhalla. They've been playing for 6 years. They've been competing for 6 years. This is it.
Yeah.
This is it.
We have whole dynasties that could come crashing down today or just be extended even further. Who knows? Anything could happen.
Anything could happen. They're going to have to earn it. Whoo, man. World Championship, baby. Finally. Oh, my gosh, finally. All right. BCX, North America singles. But before,
there's a but?
Yes, before we get into the matches, which, trust me, I'm so excited about. But before we get into those, we've got some reveals. Let everybody know a little bit. We've got some spicy reveals. It's BCX. We got to get some reveals in.
Of course.
What is our first reveal, TWK?
Ooh, I mean, why don't we take a look?
Let's take a look.
Roll the tape.
Roll the tape.
Are you seeing this?
Let's go!
Yeah, that's it. Battle Pass Season 5 confirmed.
All right,
in case you didn't know.
Personally, I love that space theme just because we have so many like dope space legends.
Yeah,
that could have crazy
it's
things
out of
going
this
on.
world. I took that from him.
What you did.
He did that one.
We did it during our practice earlier. Yeah, I'm glad you like that one so much.
I liked it so much that I used it myself.
You know, a little duality swap there going on.
Yeah.
You know, might see that between Orion and Artemis. That splash art was looking pretty sweet.
Like that's so cool, right? You guys know the story, right? Of Artemis is a bounty hunter whose job it is to take out Orion, and one of the most fun lore storyline things we've got. I love it. And dude, this theme,
it's gonna be so exciting.
It's good. It's good. Okay, that's cool. That's
it looks
exciting.
real good. But you know what? Looking good in game is really cool. But sometimes I want to look good like outside the game. You know,
right.
I gotta flex my Brawlhalla swag.
Yeah.
Do you have anything for that photo?
Well, you know, we get asked a lot. Where's the merch? You know, where's the merch?
Question.
And hey, we did do some merch not too long ago, right? With the Yeti.
Oh yeah,
it's awesome. Came out great.
Really cool stuff.
So we're doing more. We're doing more, and we're revealing it now. We have some models. Can we get the models in here?
Bring them on in. Bring them on in.
Look at these.
What do we?
Woo!
Oh! Surprise!
Check out the shirts, guys.
Boom.
What?
Look at that. 2 shirts coming up. We got, of course, the Orion Artemis swag coming in there. Foda, I know you love that other shirt, though. What's on that one?
Dude, it's all the animal characters.
Yeah.
It's like, I love it. I love it. It's all the, you got, look at this. We got a Surrey, right front and center, a Surrey.
Oh, my
God.
God.
Come on. Yeah? More decks?
No bias.
No bias. But this is the most a Surrey that has ever been on a T-shirt in Brawlhalla, in official Brawlhalla history.
You're right.
It's kind of a monumental occasion.
All right, speaking of monumental, I like little monuments to things, you know. So I've got like a decent figure collection, and I've always wanted like Brawlhalla stuff to add in there. So I'm looking right at the desk down here.
Yeah, can we get a zoom in?
We have these little dioramas,
these
acrylic standees that are just really, really cool. I don't know if you can focus
on
that. Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're getting it.
First come, first KO'd. Just everybody going for that first weapon drop. And then over by photo,
and I've got one over here as well.
Oh, yes.
Wait for the slow pan. We're coming.
Oh. Ooh, I like it. Yes. That mirage. Just all the spears coming out of the ground. You got to watch out.
It's right in the middle of that neutral signature, pretty much.
Of course, I'm going to pass this on over to you.
Okay, this one I'm really excited about, guys. This is
like Foda's favorite.
No, honestly, this is so clever. Can we? This is gonna be a tough one to zoom on, but these are pins, but like the coolest. Look at that, it's so
it's
cute.
Got the hanging off of the sidekick.
It's the sidekick carrying around the Yeti.
Oh my gosh!
Come on. That's awesome.
Yo. And you want to know what's even crazier?
What?
These are available today.
Now.
Now.
Right now. Right now.
Now.
And wait,
Yeah.
there's a special deal, is there not?
That's right.
What
If you
was the
bundle
deal?
them all together, grab all these new items,
Yeah.
15% off. 15% off.
15% off if you pick up everything on the
correct.
screen,
All right. Well,
right?
let's go. I'll grab these, and you can grab that. Let's
Okay,
all just
yeah.
Put them in the cart
We're
together.
picking it up, and
That's-
then we'll 15. Yeah, I
Models,
think we
could you
take
could you
these.
wrap these up for us? That'd be phenomenal. Thank you very much. I do appreciate.
All right, all right, guys. We got even more reveals coming up. So thank you, wonderful models. Some of the best looking models out there, I think.
Top tier.
Come on,
Top tier.
Yeah, these
Definitely.
guys. Whew.
Would recommend.
Okay, there are more reveals.
Wait, what? Why?
There are more. It's not enough. There's still
Okay.
more. There's still more.
Okay, all right.
So, but this one's a real subtle reveal. Okay, this one's real subtle.
Yes.
Yeah, because we want to tell you about it, but
Naturally.
it's actually
Very early sneak
It's so
peek.
early. Yeah, it's so early. So this is like a really sneaky sneak peek here. But take a look at this trailer. Can we cue it up?
Yeah.
Okay, look,
All right.
that wasn't a lot, but
Yeah.
there were some keywords that we know Fangwild,
Yep.
we know
I always love
royal.
Fangwild
I saw
lore.
the word royal and
Okay.
sovereign.
All right, you can't give away too
Come
much photo.
on,
All
it
right,
said,
come on.
it
It's
said
like
it. It said it right
early.
there.
Yeah, all right.
It said the word royal,
Everybody's gonna start
guys.
speculating. The rumor
I'm
mills are already
speculating.
churning. Okay.
I'm speculating.
Come on,
It
man.
said the word royal in there. Fangwild and royal. That you add those two things together. That's gonna be a cool legend. I'm excited about that one. This is gonna be
I
a
like
really
more
cool
stuff
legend.
coming out of the Fangwild, you know, because we've got Ember, Ragnir, Dusk, like everybody just coming out of there. There's a lot of cool things.
Yeah.
A lot of cool things. I'm trying so hard not to slip
No,
like a wrong word here or there, but
Royal, Fangwild.
no spoilers. no spoilers.
Royal and Fangwild. That's what we
yes.
sovereign. That's an important word
that's
there,
right.
I think.
That's right.
Okay. All right, guys. One more reveal, and
Uno
this is
mas.
the biggest one. This is a big, big reveal. And let me say that I don't know what this is. The whole
you
company
haven't
has
seen
intentionally, and myself included, intentionally kept myself in the dark on this completely.
Oh.
So I
Oh
have
my
no,
God.
like,
Oh my gosh.
I'm watching this with you guys right now. I know you know. Everybody
is-
in the office
okay,
knows.
okay, this is-
I'm totally in the dark.
I'm going to be
I'm
watching
ready.
your reaction the whole time.
I'm ready.
This is
I'm
going to be
ready.
amazing.
I'm ready. This is a big one, guys. Let's roll the clip. Oh, oh,
Ryu.
what?
Chun-Li. Akuma.
What?
Yeah!
Oh my!
That's
oh
right!
my God!
That's right!
What?
Ah.
That was so sick!
Oh
that
my
was
gosh.
so sick! I'm so hyped That is so. Chat must be freaking out right now. That is insane.
Ah, yes.
Dude, you must love this.
Dude,
guys, you know, TMK
this is like
one of the,
working on this like personal dream achieved. I have been going nuts.
That is so cool.
For the past, I can't tell you how long. Working on this, just waiting to show everybody and reveal it. And oh my gosh, there it is. And you saw that date, November 22nd. Like, that's going to be available Monday.
Oh my God. Monday? Dude, oh my God.
Yeah.
Woo,
Yeah.
Woo. Oh my gosh. That is so cool.
Yeah.
Dude.
So just to break that down a little bit, you saw Ryu rocking for the Petra crossover. We've got Chun-Li on the Wushang crossover.
Yeah.
And Akuma! Akuma!
That's so cool.
On the Val crossover.
That's so, dude, that was such a cool trailer.
I'm so ready for it.
God.
The game mode is a ton of fun. Like,
okay, yeah, the game mode actually is super
actually getting to play like life bars
you saw
up there.
The life
you've
bars
got
and
walls,
everything. We did all that UI.
It's very, very traditional 2D fighter. Oh my gosh.
Did you guys notice voice lines? Did you hear? I heard some voice acting.
Yeah, I mean,
I heard some voice acting.
Listen,
in there
it would have just been a little bit strange if you didn't hear Hadouken.
I know.
Like,
that's so cool.
You need it.
Oh my God.
You know.
This is a dream come true.
It really is.
Dude, we grew up
can't
playing
say
Street Fighter. Like, we love you, Capcom.
It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing.
That is so cool.
So thrilled. I'm actually over the moon.
We have leveled up here today to the max. That's Street Fighter.
Yeah.
I thought when we got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I was like,
oh,
there's nothing else we can do that's
touched
gonna
the
blow.
childhood heart.
Yeah.
So deeply.
But I just thought I can never be surprised again. Like that's how do you beat that? You know, Street Fighter. That's so cool.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Hey, Street Fighter crossover in Brawlhalla on Monday. That's happening. That's real. I can't believe that's a sentence that we can, that's real.
You said that is 100% factual.
Holy cow. Woo. Okay, well, Street Fighter Monday, awesome. Now
it's hype into more hype.
Let's get into the World Championship,
I'm so ready.
Our first match is ready to go, and I think it's about time we get this started. What's our first matchup coming up here?
Break it down for us. I think we were looking
Sandstorm versus a Blaze guy.
That's right.
That's okay. That makes sense. That's the first match. Top seed versus lowest seed.
That's
it's
right.
The King, the 3-time, versus the new guy, the People's Champion, the last chance qualifier
a Blaze guy?
winner. Yeah, a new yes. A Blaze guy.
Oh.
He was very impressive in the last chance qualifier.
Oh my gosh, yes.
He surprised all of us. It'd be real surprising if he could manage to take out the champ.
Yeah, look at this.
Sandstorm.
PR41, top 32 placement, no earnings yet. So no matter what happens here today, because payouts go all the way down.
Yeah, he's
like,
already
gotten himself on the board.
He's $300 in, I think,
question
already.
Is, how far can he blaze his trail through?
Oh, that would be so exciting, dude. He's the people's champion.
The people's champ.
He represents. He is the zero to hero story.
Love to see
we didn't even we barely knew his name before the last chance qualifier. He won. He destroyed everyone's expectations. Nobody thought a Blaze guy was going to win it, but he won it. And now it's his time to prove himself against the mightiest opponent he possibly could, Sandstorm.
Woo.
Power rank number 1, nearly $200,000 in earnings, and I believe this and doubles, he could potentially break 200K.
Oh my gosh!
Before the year is over, that is a possibility.
That's
21
absurd.
gold medals, dude.
How does that happen?
That's there's so few times that he's made it to top 8 and not won.
That's actually absurd. Just
that
back
is
to
really
back to back golds.
Those are some
we were talking about him on the
numbers.
pre-show. This year, he started off Winter Championship 9th place, and then the rest of the year, all first.
Yeah,
it's just give me gold medals. That's it. That's all I'm here for.
That is cool.
Unreal.
Whew. Okay, Sandstorm versus a Blaze guy, right? We're all thinking the same thing. Can he do it?
This would be one of the wildest upsets to ever happen.
It would make headlines. We would never stop talking about it. I'm cheering for a Blaze guy.
Everybody loves an underdog story, right?
Everyone loves an underdog story. Dude, look at this.
That head-to-head.
And they have actually fought. They have fought once before.
Oh wow!
And
okay.
surprise, that
Well,
it went
lifetime
in the way of
record. You know what?
Sandstorm.
A Blaze guy has a chance here to go for an even lifetime record with Sandstorm.
against Sandstorm.
That would be unreal. One of the few people who'd be able to say that.
Well, you know, Sandstorm, he's got a lot to lose here, right? He's the king. I mean,
get
everyone's
difficult.
expecting him to win, and it's up to him. Like, he has a lot to lose here. He's the 3-time.
That's the
He's gonna
crazy
go
thing.
4. If he
he's-
loses, no one.
He's the reigning champion. Everybody loves to root for an underdog.
Yeah.
Maybe not so much an underhanded dog. That Mordex is dangerous, but I don't know if it can overcome the crowd.
Yeah, well, we'll find out here as I think our match is ready. Oh, I see him banning stages. We're ready to go. Let's do this. Oh, man.
Oh, all right. So there
World
was
Championship, baby.
There was a lot of speculation about like what Sandstorm was going to lead in with. He was putting some pics on his Twitter. He was putting some pics on his YouTube.
Am I gonna play
And of course, I guess first match on stream, you gotta go with the fan favorite, right?
The classic Mordex pick. That is a fan
Jeez.
favorite. You know, Sandstorm, he's the king. He's the defending champion, and still somehow the favorite in a lot of people's eyes because he is so fun to watch. Like
unreal.
Let's see some clips here.
He's a blast.
You know? All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Roll it in.
Sandstorm versus a Blaze guy.
First match of the World Championship, a Blaze guy rocking the Yumiko, but gets caught by Sandstorm's gauntlets off the rip.
Oh, a really good start for Sandstorm already. He has not even been hit yet. Ooh, a Blaze guy getting tricky on him. Okay, the damage.
Yeah, let's go. And with that hammer, it's not going to take a ton of hits to even up that damage.
Woo! Oh, Blaze guy's looking good, dude. He's popping off. Could you imagine? Could you imagine how he's feeling right now in this match? There are many, many thousands of people watching. He's up against the most successful player in all of Brawlhalla for a long time.
The nerves, just the amount of adrenaline pumping through his veins right now. Has to be going a mile a minute.
He's looking good. His movement is swift.
Oh my! First knockout!
He took the first knock. Let's go, a Blaze guy. Oh my goodness. No way. Is he actually going to pop off? It's a best of 5 set. Every match today is a best of 5.
Oh my god. All right, so this has been an engagement that he's already done twice, where he hits that falling side air into the neutral light. That's a ton of damage, especially early on. And then he gets the weapon toss into a falling neutral air. So he's done a great job of setting up a repetition that has been working and getting him a solid damage lead.
This is huge. That's a huge damage.
Oh no!
Oh, what? What?
You know what? Don't fret too much, Foda. All right, he managed to get a ton of extra credit. He's still got Sandstorm into the orange.
He played amazing right up until he just flopped on the wall.
I know.
That is unfortunate. But he's still doing so well. So like, whatever. We can't even.
You know he was looking for the follow-up off that down. Like that time he gets it.
It's not
yet enough. This is a tall ceiling. You got to really get up there.
Yeah. He's got the hammer now. Really good kill power for this. Oh, we get the knockout right here. Yes!
Yeah!
Up a full stock against Sandstorm. A Blaze guy is out here proving himself. Unbelievable. There are a lot of Blaze fans today. New fans, and if you weren't already a fan of him from the Last Chance qualifier, you gotta be a fan of him right now. The way he's handling himself against. Whoa! Can he make it back? He's in trouble. What? Woo! What an option! Unbelievable!
So
I cannot
slick.
believe he survived that. That's the craziest way for him to come back from that.
I mean, you saw
down
this.
sig. He's a full stock ahead.
Unbelievable. Massive lead here. Sandstorm trying to cut it short. Goes for the neutral signature, but a Blaze guy just jumps right on over, arms himself up with the hammer, and now it's getting dangerous.
This is dangerous for Sandstorm, but also, like, look, it's looking bad, but Sandstorm's come back from worse than this.
This is true. He gets the toss.
Okay. You got even a Blaze guy. You got to be a little nervous right here. We've seen Sandstorm 0 to death all the time.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like, yes, a Blaze guy managed to get himself a significant damage lead, but Sandstorm can end stocks at white with that sight as long as he keeps reading your offstage options.
And, you know, you've all played ranked. You know how hard it can be to get that last KO when you need it. Is this it? Oh, man, that's so close. A Blaze guy is looking like he might take game 1 over Sandstorm unless, wait a second, off stage, a Blaze guy in trouble. He's looking for the safest shot. What's it going to be? How do we, oh, yeah.
Over the hammer, the neutral air! Let's go!
Blaze guy!
That's one.
Take your throne. Sit on the throne of Blaze guy. Unbelievable.
Oh, my gosh. How that must feel right now. First
What a way
match
to
on the
start it.
stream, first game against Sandstorm, and you actually take the win. That was so good, and he had controlled the entire time, too.
That is so GG. Oh my gosh. I am so amazed by Ablaze.
I love it.
Yeah.
I see what you're doing, and I'm with it. I'm about it, Photo.
Oh, we're getting into round 2 here. Let's go. So Ablaze guy up by 1 in the set. He's got to win 3.
That's
so
right.
Two more for Ablaze guy, and the impossible will be achieved. Here we go.
All right, first weapon drop always comes in the center. You see them collapsing to that point, and Ablaze guy gets first hit because Sandstorm opts for the weapon.
He didn't get the weapon, but he didn't need it. He got a bunch of damage on Sandstorm. Oh, you see the heavy?
Yo, so
Ablaze
slick.
guy, his movement is so slick right now.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
That's the early scythe combos that you're looking for, where you get just juggle them with the side air into neutral air, rinse, repeat until they're gone.
Holy cow, this is exciting. Ablaze guy in the lead once again.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the damage lead, poised for the knockout.
That's
He's got the hammer,
That's the
just
stop.
enough.
Perfectly placed stomp side air. He was as far over to the side of the stage as he could have been.
Yeah, that's really what you want to look for. If you can get them to that corner, it doesn't take as much to knock out.
Is this real?
I'm living in the real world, Photo. Are you here with me?
This is, I think, yeah. I'm not dreaming, right?
This is the Blaze guy's dream, and we're all just in it.
Yeah, he's on top of the world right now. Okay. Oh, slick.
Yeah.
What a nice edge guard from Sandstorm.
That was some of the classic right there.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. He tied the stocks up before it got out of hand there. He stopped the momentum, which that's what Ablaze guy is fueled by momentum right now. Oh, it's starting to slip through his fingers, but Ablaze fights back. Neutral air on his way back up to the stage, and Sandstorm punishes so perfectly. He's going deep. Ablaze guy, but he scared him off. He scared him away from the wall.
Sometimes that pressure, you know, you're like, I
the
can't
pressure
get hit.
is mounting, and Sandstorm is returning to his true form here.
Yeah, that scythe looking like Showtime at the Apollo. You know, you hit him with the crook, you just pull him off stage. You're just like, all right, buddy, your set's over. Cut the act.
Ablaze guy, the pressure's got to be mounting here. Suddenly, it doesn't seem so invincible, but that was sick. What?
So smart.
You rarely see Yumiko's actually pulling off sweet plays with the mines, with the what do we call them? With the wisps.
The Foxfires, the faux fires, depending on who you ask. Taza prefers the faux fire. You know, he's very precious about it, I'll say.
Well, the Blaze guy, a stock down.
Uh-oh.
Close to the end here. This is looking like Sandstorm is going to take this game, tie up the set 1-1, unless the Blaze guy's got something to say about it. Switching back to the hammer and side-air.
What was that movement?
That was slick. It was a dash jump, pivot, insta-pivot into the side air.
Yeah, because that side air, it gives you like that little bit of a lurch forward.
Yeah.
So he had kind of like a boomerang effect on it.
Well, and it worked perfectly because he got around Sandstorm with it. You see a Blaze guy is really opting to recover extremely low.
Whoa.
Which, that's a smart play. While he's got hammer and he's down by this much damage, if he can just trick Sandstorm into chasing him down a little too far. Off the stage, a Blaze guy's in trouble. Here comes the Sandstorm edge guard, but a Blaze guy makes it through, barely lands on the wall, gets his jumps back, and now he just has to get back on the stage against Sandstorm.
You know that's something that he's scheming for, because you were talking about his hammer being a threat before, but that bow ground pound could definitely end the suck.
Oh, side air from almost mid-stage. A Blaze guy was so damaged that it took him out. Sandstorm ties up the set 1-1. But a Blaze guy was impressive the whole way through. Like you did not think this match was going to be this close, right?
No
Am I right?
blowouts, last stocks.
That is crazy. What a good match.
Jeez, not even a ton of, like, all these numbers are so incredibly close. Damage dealt, just a little bit apart.
Even
damage per engagement, just 2 apart. It's wild.
Here we go. Game 3, sets tied up 1-1 in our first match of the day of the Brawlhalla World Championship. Woo. Oh man, I knew it was gonna be. I knew this was gonna be a good tournament. I didn't know our first match was gonna be this good.
Yeah, all gas, no brakes, right off the bat.
Yeah, we're going so hard here. Okay, a Blaze guy takes a small damage lead to start. His movement is so swift. This is nice. Uh-oh, a Blaze guy now without a weapon. Might be in trouble here. Sandstorm's going to be able to guard it, but no, a Blaze guy actually punches him away at the perfect moment to snatch the new weapon that comes out. And now he's got the hammer. Big damage on the hammer. managing to avoid Sandstorm's tricky strings.
Yeah,
Because you got to, right? Like Sandstorm, he can get a string going that'll just take you out.
That's what I'm worried about here. It's the adaptation, because Sandstorm has proved time and again that once he gets you locked on, the strings never stop. The gauntlet's the site, that's where he gets the big punishes. But a Blaze guy has been mixing up his movement, and that's where he looks so incredibly comfortable, is this movement. He dances on the stages.
Ooh, Sandstorm is in KO range. A Blaze guy could take him out. What? A grounded nair is nearly enough. He's looking for the stomp. He's looking for the stomp. Stomp cider, that's the way to end it. Ooh, wait, he gets disarmed. Uh-oh, he's going so low, what a madman. And Sandstorm was ready to challenge him with it. Woo!
Yo, let's go!
Oh, that was, one of them
both
was going to
did
get
a
knocked
gravity
out.
cancel.
Yeah, one of them was about to get knocked out no matter what. It was,
And you know what? Rock beats scissors. The bow just slightly higher wins out the exchange.
Look at a Blaze guy go. He starts off with a really nice combo, but Sandstorm equalizes immediately. A Blaze guy got a little bit of a lead, but that is a negligible amount of damage in a matchup like this. Yeah, it just... Here we go, another one. Let's go again. Sandstorm, beautiful string, caught his dodge and everything.
Yeah, this is where you're going to see the damage per engagement really fly off the shelves. Just because every time that you read one of those dodges, you can get, 4 or 5 extra hits with that site.
Yeah. Sandstorm can anyway.
He's so good.
It's crazy. And he'll read your dodge twice. Like, he'll... Okay.
Oh, yeah. It's so good, he'll read it a second time. He'll queue up all the movies, the full trilogy.
Okay, off stage here. The recoveries back to stage for a Blaze guy against Sandstorm have been like monumental. But Sandstorm actually opted not to get aggressive with him off stage there. A Blaze guy used his dodge for a gravity cancel. That proved to be his undoing. That was a really preventative gravity cancel. He was really thinking that Sandstorm was just gonna like dash in on him in that moment. And he was expecting a dash jump too, you can tell by the way. I mean, why gravity cancel it, right? And that's no dodge for 3 seconds. And Sandstorm, he sees that opportunity. It did not take him more than 3 seconds. He did not. It took him less than 3 seconds to finish that stock as soon as it became available. Sandstorm pushing a damage lead now, but a Blaze guy's got the hammer. He can take the stock. He's searching for that stop. And whoa, surprise! What a surprise side signature there. And a Blaze guy is sticking in the game. He could potentially win this one.
Yeah, he's been doing a phenomenal job with those gravity cancel side hammer signatures.
What?
So surprising.
Stop this man.
Unreal. Every time that a Blaze guy gets one hit, he's going to turn it into more.
He
Look
just
at that. The
tied
side
up the
air to the
damage.
sideline? Sure, that's on deck.
He just tied up the damage. This is going to come down to the wire. Sandstorm with the weapon throw breaks neutral, but a Blaze guy has an even better response. Ooh, dodge
what a
dead.
punish!
Oh my gosh, he knew. Whoa, that dodge could just, Yep. Wow.
Can he make it back?
Oh!
He got the hit! He got the chase dodge back to stage! He's live!
What a play! Oh my God! Oh,
Let's go!
My gosh! A Blaze guy just blew everyone's mind with that. Not only did he narrowly avoid death from that perfect neutral air off stage to get the chase dodge back to the stage, but he goes and finishes the stock after. Ooh, with the combo? With the whips and
whisk
everything.
combo?
Come on, that was so sick.
Let's go! A Blaze guy!
Unbelievable.
On set point! On set point!
That's correct. That's correct. If he wins one more game, I cannot believe that this is... Hey, let's just watch and find out. Okay, let's just watch
I'm
and
just
see. Let's
playing
just watch and see.
hypotheticals here.
Yeah.
What would happen if Sandstorm went into the lower bracket from round 1?
That is unprecedented. That's truly
The
unprecedented.
reigning champion. All right. I'm getting ahead of myself here.
Yeah.
Let's
Relax.
go in game number 4, Miami Dome.
This is Sandstorm we're talking about. He's the clutchest. But how exciting. Exciting.
It's like, but what if?
He's
what
got,
if,
I mean, a Blaze guy, the mental fortitude. I mean, just, Careful now. Sandstorm gets
It's all right. A
crazy
Blaze
off
guy
stage.
is so careful.
I mean, it's like what's Sandstorm thinking? Does he get riskier or does he get more conservative? A lot of people would be like, okay, I got to play really safe right now. But Sandstorm's like, he wins with his crazy plays. That's how he wins games. So does he just go even harder right now? And he looks like he's taking this very methodically against a Blaze guy. Once again, the same answer. The side light, neutral light did not work for Sandstorm. And Blaze guy once again dodges down and gets the punish immediately. He has this so figured out. How much did a Blaze guy study Sandstorm?
Enough to be up 2-1 in the set right now,
Unbelievable.
I'll tell you
yeah,
that.
and looking like he might take the stock. Oh! No way! No way! A Blaze guy up a stock on set point.
This is actually insane. And hitting more of those Foxfires so that way he can get over there and starve out the weapon.
Oh my god, dude. Sandstorm's got to be feeling the nerves right now.
It's a tense situation, that's for sure. Oh my gosh.
A Blaze guy. Dude, look at a Blaze guy. Man, he's got... I love the options he's going for all the time. Okay, go real low, go tip down real low. That's the Blaze guy way. Oh, he might be in trouble here. Sandstorm, perfect weapon throws, catches him with the recovery. GG, ties up the stocks and damage. That could have gotten away from him. A Blaze guy had the opportunity to build a major damage lead there. And you saw how Sandstorm readjusted on that side light. He's like, I know what you want to do.
He's looking for the dodge down. He wanted the big punish.
A Blaze guy was right. He didn't do the same thing too many times. You know,
like, I'm gonna get out of there.
This is Sandstorm. He's gonna read you.
Ooh, damage trading back and forth as they're narrowly pushing into the orange.
They are so even. This is crazy. Oh,
I actually can't believe
this. What a gravity
this.
cancel.
Even just the way that a Blaze guy has been setting up, yes, those Foxfires over the corner to get the combos.
I've never seen the Wisps used so well. The Foxfires. We're calling them different things. Foxfire. You know what? That's the name.
Foxfire's the Wisp. Which one you like better?
Foxfire. Foxfire.
Oh my gosh. Well, Sandstorm saying, I don't care what it's called, get it out of here.
Yeah, get him out of here.
Clear the field.
Okay, Sandstorm up a stock now. A Blaze guy could close this stock out quickly, but it's not going to be easy. Sometimes Sandstorm just doesn't get hit anymore. Let's see.
That's the danger. Especially if he starts adjusting onto your dodges. We've seen the one read before. If he turns it into two, that's where, you know, he can just run away with this one, and then he's got the momentum going into game 5.
The Nair's still not enough, but Sandstorm is so damaged.
Yeah, surely the next hammer.
That's it,
stop side air.
Oh
done.
my, dude. Can you imagine how a Blaze feels right now? He's one stock away from victory in the very first match of the World Championship against the 3-time World Champion.
I imagine he's got friends like poised right behind his desk chair, just with like party poppers ready to go.
Oh my. This is intense. Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was a good option there to go off stage. He decided not to press it any further, obviously, because Sandstorm lives for that kind of stuff. But it's starting to get away from a Blaze guy here. Sandstorm looking to be in perfect form right now, and this might just go to game 5 unless a Blaze guy can.
Oh my gosh. Now he's disarmed.
Yeah. Oh, and Sandstorm
dangerous.
steals the weapon away. This is going to be so hard for a Blaze guy. How does he get through this? As soon as he gets on stage, Sandstorm just knocks him right back off.
Oh my gosh. He managed to get the weapon.
Yep.
But man, he's getting rocketed back and forth across the stage.
Nice dodge.
Not a moment too soon. Oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to game 5.
Sandstorm just howling at the moon with that final icicle slash.
Ooh, man, I can't believe
this
this.
is so tense. I'm already in shambles, and I'm just thinking.
We're just getting started.
I'm just thinking about my predictions, and I'm like, maybe I wasn't wild enough with them.
Did anybody put a Blaze guy in their top 3?
Oh my god, the fantasy brackets photo. The fantasy brackets.
Fantasy got destroyed.
Game 5.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, game 5. The highest seeded player versus the lowest seeded player. Oh, and he's popping off already. A strong start from Sandstorm, I think, will dismantle a Blaze guy's mental. Like, and he's on the way.
I mean, right now it is fully untouched. We're looking.
No. What?
0 to death. 0 to death.
An 18-second 0 to death from Sandstorm, and he's back, baby. Sandstorm's back. Oh, you thought Sandstorm was going to go to the lower bracket so soon?
Oh my gosh, this is going to take a monumental effort from a Blaze guy.
I think he can do it, man. In all the games we were watching, like, but Sandstorm is, okay, he's feeling himself now. This is...
Yeah, the style's coming out, you know. The gloves are off, and the sequined gloves are on. He wants to look good while he's doing it.
What? Oh my, Blaze guy, he has nothing.
He interrupted the touch.
Man.
He interrupted the touch.
Yep. Backwards too. He caught him like on the way there in the opposite direction.
I can't believe it.
Dude, Sandstorm popping off. This is the Sandstorm we know. This is the 3-time. This is the king.
The king. He's looking to add another. Like, does he just stack the crowns or add another prong onto it? Is that how that works?
I think it's like the Infinity Gauntlet. It has gems.
Oh, okay.
It's a new gem, yeah. Yeah, they're powerful.
Oh my gosh,
too.
he's working on a 3-stock right now.
After all this is so unbelievable. Okay, I say some off the side, a Blaze guy. Oh man, how could it, if a Blaze guy just managed to somehow bring it back from him? You gotta believe. We gotta believe.
I believe.
Otherwise it can't happen. We need to put that energy out there into the universe. Oh, but Sandstorm's just get your energy
but wait
out
a
of
minute.
here.
There's one.
Okay, the seal's been broken, and now anything can happen.
All right, I've seen some pretty crazy Yumiko stuff off stage, so maybe a gravity cancel neutral hammer could just kind of spiral this into a real early knockout.
Whoa, a Blaze guy.
He's getting kind of wild with it.
Yeah, he's like, I have to be unexpected.
He'll never see this one coming, mostly because the stage is in the way.
Oh man, Sandstorm's like, nice try, kid. Nice try.
Oh!
You almost
all right,
got
he
me.
was scheming.
You almost got me. But that's the 3-time world champ right there. He wins the set in Game 5. What an exciting match to start off this tournament.
Jeez, that was
look
I
at
can't
that.
believe
Yeah,
he
that's
interrupted
insane.
the wall touch.
That's insane. He actually caught him in
like
the opposite direction before. That's crazy.
Yeah, while a Blaze guy was a tiny flaming orb. Like, don't touch that. It's hot.
Perfect, like the perfect positioning, dude. Well, all of my props go to a Blaze guy. I have no more props to give because I'm giving all of my props to a Blaze guy
early
right
first
now.
set?
I know. I ran out of props. Well, they slowly regenerate. Like,
okay.
It's like
That's
mana.
good.
Yeah, it's my mana. My mana bar will slowly regenerate. But I'm spending it all right now to give a Blaze guy all of my props, dude, because that was amazing. He played so amazing in this set, and even though he lost it, I still think he makes history here. I mean, we've never seen the LCQ winner get.
That was wild.
That was so close.
Jeez, I'm just looking at those graphs and just being like, that first one, that 15-second 0 to death.
Yeah.
Wild
Yeah,
highlight.
look at that. Yeah, you can see.
It's just like that truncated
It's just blue
little-
only, and it drops. Wow. Well, bravo to a Blaze guy. I mean,
round of applause
what
for sure.
a match, dude. What a match. Okay, well, guess what? That was just the first one. There's still a lot more amazing matches to come. That was just the first game. That was grand finals level.
My heart can't take it.
It's going to be a tough
too much,
one.
Too much adrenaline pumping right now.
We will persevere, TWK.
All right.
Because our next match coming up is also a total banger here. Pugsy versus Luna, the big team kill.
Yo, okay.
Dude, these guys have been playing together for so long now as a team for the past half year or so, and now they have to fight each other. In their first round, it's their first match of the day.
Oh my gosh!
And they have to fight each other.
Oh my gosh! I know we briefly touched on this one in the pre-show, just because like I love watching team kills, just because you get crazy reads that you normally don't expect.
Yeah.
Just because they know each other so well, they play together so often, and there's got to be no hard feelings here, right? Right? You just play no holds barred and.
That's the most respectful thing that both of these guys could do is play their hearts out right
You
now.
are friends before and after the set.
Yes,
but during the bloodlust must rage on.
Yeah, and I believe it certainly will.
Yeah.
It's seed 12 versus seed 21 here. Pugsy with the advantage in this situation, but Luna in general has been the stats don't tell the story for Luna.
Well, you know what? I like stories. I like stats. I'm going to try anyway.
We're going to
go
on
on
stats.
Over to Pugsy. Power rank 16, but you see he's got a decent chunk of earnings. Some gold medals, silver medals. He's been up on the podiums. He's been in grand finals. And just such a consistent player
30
over
top
the
32
years.
placements. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, he's been around forever.
He has always been good at this game. He's good at a lot of games.
A lot of games.
Pugsy's one of those just video game pros. Any game he touches that he decides to focus on, he will be one of the best players in it.
Absolutely.
He's done it in Smite. He's done it in Rushdown Revolt.
Yep.
He's a beast, and he's done it in Brawlhalla more than a few times, dude. We've seen him at the World Championship without even practice, right? He comes in and he top eights. And he top eights.
It's insane.
Okay, let's check on Luna's stats here. Power rank 28.
Okay. Newer entry to the scene as far as the top 32s go. You can see 4 of those on the board.
Luna's kind of a newcomer to the scene. I mean, not anymore. Newcomer's not the right word anymore, but 30 top 32s against 4 top 32s is largely attributed to how much time
Yes.
it's been going
yes,
on.
and
right?
and pretty much all of those, you see them taking place during this year. This has kind of been like the big breakout year because, again, we've got only the top 32 players in this tournament, 31 plus the last chance qualifier. So for Luna to be in there, that definitely says a lot and a significant deal of improvement over the year.
Yeah, not to mention that Luna is an amazing 2v2 player, and we're not seeing the
Unreal.
2v2 stats on there.
The 2v2 stats
They have done very well together
insane,
in 2v2
insane.
tournaments. Whew. Also, Luna, like, on the reg, gets rank 1 in the ranked ladder.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
often.
It's just like, what am I going to do this weekend?
It
yeah,
doesn't
I'm
even
gonna sit
surprise
down
him.
and
Right.
I'll just
right.
hit the bell at the top of the tower. You know, just. Ugh.
Exactly. Whew, man.
Okay.
This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be good.
all right.
So they have fought before.
I do see Pugsy with the Finn on there. Definitely plays a lot of Finn. Is that what you're expecting?
I'm hoping. I'm hoping. I'm not sure what to expect from Pugsy.
It is a fan favorite.
But I am hoping the Finn because
okay.
It's a good crossover. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a good crossover.
If these images
did you
are
know
to be
that
believed,
Street Fighter is the next
Oh
crossover.
my God.
for Brawlhalla. Oh my! I said the word crossover and I was like, wait a second.
You're like, hold on.
Street
we were just
Fighter.
talking about that.
That's so crazy. That's so crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Oh my
okay.
gosh.
But this match is about to be crazy.
If it
here.
is actually
Pugsy versus Luna.
Finn versus the Grugok over there.
That's a
That's a lot
pretty
of strength for not a lot of defense.
Oh, yeah.
Luna might be scoring some early knockouts.
There is potential for that. I mean, yeah,
That
a
is
side
as-
signature from Luna
as
could take
far
out
disparity.
Pugsy mid-stage at Orange, no problem, I
Yep.
think. With
Yep.
that much disparity, not
It's the
only
full spread.
not only are the Grugok signatures strong, but his strength stat is 8
Huge.
strength, and then Pugsy is
Three
the least,
defense.
the least that exists in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can see that Pugsy is actually using the defense stance. I
Smart.
agree. Smart play.
Yeah.
Smart play. He sacrifices a dexterity, a 1 point of dexterity. And doesn't need it.
That'll
he's
be
used to,
worth
he's
it for
used to
this
not
for sure.
having that 1 point of dexterity. Probably worth the.
Yeah.
Probably worth
Because that
it.
also doesn't dip down too low, you know. Finn, a lot of strength, a lot of dexterity. So you can pull out just to make sure you hang on the stage just a little bit longer.
So here we go. Maps are being banned. Pugsy gets to ban out all but 3 for Luna to choose. And man, Pugsy's
okay.
Pugsy's he wants a small map and he wants a platform or two.
Yeah, that makes sense. You know, somewhere that you can actually kick your heels up and actually land on the ground without Grugok just anti-airing you for days.
Well, and he uses the ledge cancel dash pretty well. So giving
he's
him
so
one,
good at
giving him one platform like that will really accelerate his movement. I think.
Yep.
It'll just give him that one unexpected engagement that will win him the game against Luna. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Pugsy versus Luna.
Ooh, we see Luna the first one to dash off that platform, showing they've got it too.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, Luna's also really good at that. So it's just it's not necessarily an advantage for Pugsy.
So Luna chopping away, goes for a big read with that gravity cancel.
He's gonna pay for that. Okay. Dude,
That was a little premature there.
That was, yeah.
Luna is really
that was a hope and a prayer on that signature. Nice dodge from Pugsy. Good punish. Oh, wait a second.
My
He got
gosh.
hooked. He might be able to make it back.
The weapon toss
Oh.
miss. Perfect snipe.
Yep.
Luna with the gravity cancel slide kick into the ground pound. That's the classic. And you know Luna had that on deck.
Yeah, the precision, and now Luna, kind of in KO range, if only because Finn hits really hard. Finn's got very high
He sure
strength.
does. I mean, when you power around with Jake the dog, you gain some muscles real fast. Oh, here we go, going for the edge guard. Pugsy's got the weapon advantage. Luna trying to sneak in, but no, Pugsy again steals it away. And a decent damage lead, just trying to build that up. I'd want to see that pushed just a little bit further before Luna goes down, just to kind of maintain dominance.
Okay, off stage, Pugsy's got the opportunity here, needs to seize this. Oh, almost gets the downlight. Luna just creeped over the top, mantled over the ledge just barely, but Pugsy didn't get there in time.
Ooh.
Doesn't matter. Seals the deal on that stock there, but not before being put into orange health. It's not great for Pugsy, but he can bring it back. He can bring it back.
It's not too far away.
Yeah.
Especially,
but you consider
well,
that he's
hold
in
on.
KO range for a Kruagok.
Oh, especially
Wait,
now.
he has to burn his dodge on the weapon throw, and he makes it back to the stage. Nicely done. Tricking Luna there.
Yeah, Luna was trying to line up for another gravity cancel slide kick, and Pugsy just fought
He
back,
saw that coming.
slapped him in the face.
It's good. Yeah, the way Pugsy recovered so high offered him some time to like fall straight, which is what he needed because Luna couldn't get the checkmate.
That's
Pugsy
right.
still had somewhere to go, even though he was out of recovery options. He still had somewhere to go.
Oh, now they're both in the red. He managed to entirely negate the damage lead.
Yeah, Pugsy brought it back. Now he's got the sword here, looking for that down light. Oh, he catches him with a recovery. It's just barely not enough. Maybe
Oh
this
my
one?
gosh.
Yeah. And Pugsy takes the lead. He really made this second stock count.
Yeah, and that was off of Pugsy just kind of sidestepping around 2 scoop attempts from Luna. Luna got real hungry for that scoop for the knockout, and Pugsy just casually weaving right around every time.
Okay, Pugsy returning to the stage. Here's Luna's opportunity, and well, he hits a hit, but wrong direction, and it doesn't matter.
Good cleanup.
Yeah. Stocks are tied up, fresh, with 1 stock left. Oh, that's big damage. Uh-oh. Okay, Pugsy sneaks around. He's looking for a weapon. Where's the weapon? There it is.
All right, so sword versus axe. This is how it began. Is this how it's going to end?
Oh, Luna's really starting to pull away in damage here. Oh, whoa, is this it? I don't think he can make it back. Wait, yes he can, yes he can. No! What? I can't believe it. Luna just stood there and let him play himself. He was like, I saw how hard you stalled out. You're banking on a gravity cancel. I'm not even gonna come close enough to give it to you. Because he certainly had enough options to make it back.
If he went and did the diagonal up dodge and continue the momentum, I think he could have made it back to the wall. But he did straight up dodge. He was expecting Luna to come out for a ground pound. He'd get the hit, he'd get the chase dodge back to stage, but Luna just didn't bite.
It's the same thing that he did on the second stock.
Yeah.
And it was a really great recovery. It worked well.
So smart.
Luna's like, I know, I've seen this episode already. I know how it ends. And he just didn't bother.
You got to change it up, my bro.
It's funny how well that worked. Oh, man. Okay, you can see the map bans there on the bottom of the screen. Pugsy banned out all the same maps as he did the first time.
Okay.
So will Luna go back to Apocalypse? I mean, why not?
Why not? Worked the first time.
Just one yeah, it worked before. Pugsy's leaving it open. But it could also be Small Mammoth Fortress or Miami Dome based on how Luna's feeling about this.
A lot of players, they're big fans of Small Mammoth Fortress. It's a very stable map. Doesn't really favor anyone more than anyone else.
Yeah. Yep. And that is why it's chosen so often, certainly.
The Dome?
We're going to Miami Dome.
The outside pick of the 3.
That is not what I expected. He
No.
just won on Apocalypse. Like, it was like, he's like, it was too close. Do even better on this. Maybe. I mean, those platforms could offer him some really good opportunities. I'm talking gravity cancel hammers, neutral sig.
I mean, even just the aerial control, that like axe neutral air, side air, even the hammer neutral air, side air, Luna will just cover a ton of airspace here.
Yeah. But the higher up the platforms go and the lower the ceiling is, the more potent Pugsy's. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
No way.
Oh.
What? 20 seconds.
Yo, let's go.
Wow. Okay, Luna. Well, as I was saying, Pugsy ends stocks very often with the downlight recovery on sword.
Yes.
So the higher up the platforms are and the lower the ceiling is, the better off he is in that sense. Not helping him a lot right now. Wait a second, he's actually in trouble. Here comes the big ground. Okay, that meteor strike of a ground pound did not work out for Luna. Off the stage,
actually
though,
went from the top rope there.
Pugsy's down a full stock right now.
Yeah, this is looking kind of rough. Here we go, swinging for the fences.
Woo!
The gravity cancel enough
Nice.
to push Luna off stage. Pugsy forces the dodge out with the weapon toss, but can't secure the knockout.
Oh, that'll do it. That'll do
So
it.
clean. Just catch the landing with the downlight into whatever your finisher of choice happens to be. Side air because, well, that was the closest knockout line.
It is, yeah. That was the most efficient move to use in that situation.
Whoa, that was a gutsy spot dodge. That signature would have ended Pugsy.
Surely would have lost the stock. Yeah, surely. Uh-oh. Here comes Luna. We can just finish it right now. Oh, Pugsy's got to be careful. And wow, even against the wall, you lose 20% of the force of the velocity
bounce, yeah.
from the bounce, and it didn't matter. That's how damaged he was. That's how strong Gruagok is.
He's strong enough. He could bounce a bowling ball, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if that's canon, but...
He wouldn't need to use a cannon for it. He just uses his arms. Got him built in.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Oh, look at Luna just pulling away now against Pugsy. Oh my goodness, this is looking so challenging for Pugsy. Nice,
hey.
Nice. Not enough though. Slapped him off the side again. Luna could still make it back.
Oh no! Got a
whoa.
little tricky with the movement. Tricked himself a little bit too.
Fastball was a little too fast. It's a very fast fall.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Okay, well with that, Pugsy actually catches up. The damage lead is not too far away for him to bring it back here. And Luna, wow, Luna just ready to go in unarmed. There's been a weapon there for a while. He chose instead to fight Pugsy unarmed and definitely took a bit of a...
Oh!
Okay.
Hit him meaty with that one. Just the tail end of that signature. Catching him out. And Luna turns that into a quick throne for another victory.
GG. Yeah, the spot dodge from Pugsy there was a little preemptive. He was probably anticipating a side air.
Yep, for sure.
And dodging that, but and just the little bit of pause that you get from the startup of that signature is actually what caught Pugsy out.
It's rough with the pause because he actually has hooves. I see you actually kind of angry about that
You guys can't see my face.
I'm sorry, Photo.
All right, here we go into game 3 now. Back to Apocalypse.
Okay.
Yeah, Pugsy keeps leaving it open.
3, 2.
I'm surprised he didn't pick Mammoth just to go for the trifecta. I'm
going
to win on every one of the maps you leave open.
Any map you want to fight on, I will win on it. That's what he's saying. Okay, well, here's Pugsy's last chance here. Down 2-0 in the set. If Luna wins one more, he'll be moving on to the next round of the World Championship, and Pugsy will go down to the lower bracket. But don't count Pugsy out yet.
Yeah, I'm looking for big adjustments. I mean, Pugsy has done a phenomenal job catching Luna's landings. It's really just been in these air-to-air exchanges where Pugsy's been falling short.
Oh, the dance. And Pugsy gets disarmed at a very bad time. What? Wait, oh no, Luna, I don't think Luna thought, oh, he must have thought he was looking for the chase dodge recovery. That's
right.
What happened. That's what happened. Maybe he didn't have his dodge
Scoop
up.
one, and again, the stock lead. Luna has just had the lead all the way through this entire set.
Yeah, yeah, Luna's seriously been in control the whole time. I mean, he's working for it, but...
okay.
Wait. Oh, no.
Man. That could have actually been such an early stock.
Yep.
I think he was looking for the forward into the recovery, but he just a hair early.
He didn't have all his options or something, because he really needed that hit to land. He ends up just falling. And, well, not having any trouble taking the lead once again here either.
Yeah, I mean, it has just been a bunch of unanswered hits. Pugsy's starting to fight his way back, but he's got his work cut out for him. Starting to cut it out of Luna, though. That's good.
No way!
Are you kidding me?
That's the dream of any Teros player. That's the dream signature right there. He actually caught him. I mean, Pugsy's been doing that a lot, right? He's looking for him to mantle over the corner so he can catch him with the sword down light. Luna saw it coming this time, had the perfect punish ready. Can Pugsy end the stock here? He's looking for that down light again. Now there's no hammer to worry about this time. Oh, now there is.
Until there is.
Until there is.
There's no hammer until there is. And then it's all the damage, but I thought he was going to take him off the top there.
Oh yeah, now with the help of the platform now. That'll work out. Okay, this could be Pugsy's last stock of the match here. He's really fighting for his life now.
But it's actually closer than it's ever been this entire set.
That's a good
point. So this could be the turn of momentum for Pugsy.
Here we go. Back on stage, Luna breaking neutral. Oh my, he just keeps catching Pugsy out. This seems like how this is how it goes. Whenever they're in this like movement duel, Luna comes out on top.
Yeah, it's always winning out those aerial exchanges, and he just kind of compounds the damage over and over again, just juggling Pugsy.
But Pugsy's getting his licks in now.
Uh-oh.
Off the side, this could be bad for Pugsy. He already burned the dodge. Luna's looking for the finisher. That could be, yes! Luna wins the set 3-0 over Pugsy. A clean sweep to start off his World Championship run.
Gee, I can't believe he got that gravity cancel signature over the side. It's like he's scheming. That's what every Teros player wants.
That is
It's like always just
That's a big
beeping
deal.
silently in the back of their head like a smoke detector on low battery, you know? You can hear it. You're like, where is that coming from? Oh, it's the grab to cancel neutral signature. That's why. Such a dangerous
That's a good
warning.
analogy. Oh, man. Well, what can you say, man? Luna just crushed it.
She's 3-0 over his own
Crushed
teammate.
Crushed it. I mean, and a higher seeded opponent as well. This was an
That's
upset.
huge.
I mean, I think it's easy to look at this and not really consider it an upset. We all know Luna's sick, so yeah, Luna always stood a chance of winning it, and plenty of people were probably expecting him to win it. But still, it is technically an upset by a lot. Like Pugsy's seed is half
difference.
that of Luna. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
All right.
congratulations.
Well, fantasy bracket's already dead. There's an upset.
Oh, yeah. I can't imagine. It must be.
None of them will survive.
We're gonna,
Gotta wipe the
with how
slate
this
clean.
tournament's going, dude, anything could happen at this point now. Whew,
Jeez.
okay. That was a good one. What's our next one? Java versus Meg D.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Java versus Meg D.
Okay. All right.
This is interesting here. We've seen the matchup once before. I can recall pretty recently seeing this matchup. And there is something important to say about it, is that these are the two players. There's been two players so far this year that have been referred to as King Slayers, right?
Naturally.
Or what was it? God Slayers, whatever.
Kingslayer, God Slayer.
King Slayers.
Toppler of Titans, however you want to say
A
it.
toppler of Titans.
I like the
That's the
alliteration.
new one. That's the new one. Yeah, toppler of Titans. They both hold this title. They are both the toppler of Titans, because there was one tournament. Java did it first. I think Spring Championship,
That's
I want
right.
to say, came through and just went 0 to hero, right? Just we've never seen him in top 8, and then like boom, takes out every big name player on his way and ended up getting a really high top 8 placement. I don't remember exactly what, but I want to say second or third. Let's take a look at Java's stats.
Bring up his stats.
Yeah.
We got him on the screen here, just so you can see how much damage he's been doing throughout the year, putting him up at power rank number 11. So he's got that silver medal on the board.
It was a silver medal.
Yes.
It was second place. Yeah.
Yes. And I mean, he took down like the likes of Sandstorm on his path through there. I think it was a Cody Travis through there as well. So, and then he's got the 1 top 8, 10 top 32s. Sets himself pretty well going into the World Championship.
And this is all really recent stuff from Java.
Very
too.
recent.
That's, the numbers.
Spring Championship
It's hard
onward.
to compare these numbers with the competitors who've been in it for 6 years.
Right.
Java's been in it for. I mean, he's been a top tier player for an extremely long time. But as far as participating in official tournaments,
yes,
this is almost all 2021, maybe a little bit of 2020, late 2020.
Yeah, 2021, you're looking at like 6 tournaments or something.
And
you know,
right, yeah, there's fewer tournaments now, and they are so much more difficult than they used to be, just based on the talent pool, right? Okay, so moving on to Meg D, another toppler of Titans, had a similar story, getting a bronze medal out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And the thing is, a bronze medal, like an unexpected high placement from a low-seeded player, means that they must have defeated very high-seeded people on their way there. I can recall Meg D defeating Boomy, I think, in one of those games. And, I mean, Phazon, like so many big names. In order for someone low-seeded to get that far up means that they must have caused some major upset. And that's what. And now Meg D, it's no longer like, oh, the new guy who does really well. Now it's just, that's Meg D. Watch out, because it's very, very good. Cold and calculated with those guitars. I hope to see some
This is
guitars
actually
here,
going to be the closest match by the numbers that we've seen on stream yet today.
Oh, you're
it's
right.
Power rank 10 versus power rank 11. So this is like as close as it gets.
That is very close. Whew, I wonder what they're going to pick. I hope Meg D picks guitars.
It's got to be the Ember,
It's
right?
gotta be
It was there
Ember,
on the player card. That's where most of the clips are
and then
from.
Java's totally got to be using Bodvar.
Obviously.
Oh, that's not Ember. This is quite a
Excuse you?
surprise. This is
What is that?
That is not Ember.
Okay.
No, I'm excited
right.
about. Okay, Undertaker though. Like,
all right.
It's
all right.
It's a surprise.
We've seen Undertaker
It's the
do some
trick play.
serious damage this year, and I'm curious to see how Meg D's Undertaker plays.
I guess we're gonna find out here. Yeah, Java,
That's crazy. No
Java
shared
plays
weapons.
Bodvar all day, every day. He's not weirdly enough, not using Yellow Trucker Bodvar. What's up with that?
How about that?
Yeah, he owns that skin.
That's where the fan art is.
No one else is allowed to use it. He's not even using it. That's That's messed up. Yeah, what about all the fan art?
I know.
All the fan art.
It's all right. That comes out if, it goes to like a game 5.
That's probably it. He's holding on to it.
You got to keep it pristine for when you need it.
Needs it. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Okay.
Stage bans are starting. Java, the higher seeded of the two, gets to ban out all but 3 maps. So far has gotten rid of Demon Island and Small Great Hall.
Okay.
Reset it there for the timer here. Oh no, he wanted
that was
Great
quick.
Hall. Yeah, he wanted Great Hall. And oh wow,
okay.
That was crazy that
Okay.
Java left open both the smallest map and the largest map. He's not really concerned with. I think he's just. I don't like this map. I don't like that map.
Let's get a good spread of things,
Yeah.
and we'll see where the chips fall.
So we are going to the smallest map in the game right now, which means fast KOs.
Yeah, you're going to see some crazy signatures. Ground pounds off stage are that much more deadly. I mean, once you're in the orange, you got to just assume next hit's taking you out. And Java getting a ton of hits early on with the hammer. That's going to catapult this to a quick conclusion.
The dance, the dance.
I mean, this is the thing. It gets really tense when they're jockeying for position right around each other, and they're like actually tangoing. They have their feet right next to each other. They dash to the right together. They dash to the left together.
Yeah.
And you're just like, all right, who's gonna blink first?
Well, it's wild how their meta has evolved to this, where like they can be so close to each other without using hitboxes because they're so familiar with the tendencies of each other, and they're so confident in how they're going to be able to punish if someone makes the wrong move. Oh, Megd's got him off the side. This could be. No, Megd just backs off. You see.
Oh my gosh.
Megd respecting Java's hammer. Not about to go off stage against it. Would rather actually just let Java come back up to the stage and take him out in neutral once again. So here we are again. Look at that, just backing up in this. Whoa!
Oh, that
okay.
was so smart. The do-si-do.
Using the weapon throw to keep him in hit stun and start that engagement. Java burned his dodge early. Megd could just take him out.
Uh-oh, side air, not yet enough, but Java's got the edge guard. Megd trying to make it back to stage.
Oh,
still clinging on the wall.
Tricky.
Little head
What a
bump.
tricky little weapon throw there. Uh-oh, wait. Java's in trouble. Nice.
Sniped.
From way downtown, Megd scores the first KO of the match with a weapon throw. And but extremely damaged. Java, yep, just one side air. I was
That's
gonna
be
say,
the quick answer.
I was gonna say.
It's like, oh, extra credit damage? No, don't even worry about that.
Yeah.
Just eat this side air
Totally
first.
equalized here. And we are, wow, that 2 minutes for those first KOs on the smallest map too.
Jeez, yeah, they
These
were
guys are
building damage
calculated.
incredibly evenly. Anytime somebody would get a hit, it would be answered right back.
Oh man, Java's starting to run away with it. Holy, it took him a minute and a half to do that much damage in the last stock, and now he's just doing it all in 10 seconds.
Yeah, but Megd had a pretty good dodge punish there, getting a bunch of orb strings.
Yeah,
and
actually,
now
Megd's
they're
brought
back
it back.
in the orange.
That's crazy. Megd brought
It's
it
neck
back
and
with
neck.
all that just now. Ooh. Okay, off stage is Megd. No, Megd, like, you just come back to the stage. Megd is not willing to edge guard Java. And barely even corner guarding. Like, really just like, I'm so good at neutral. Oh, it's the Russian Mafia!
Off the gravity cancel, too.
Oh, man. Beautiful. Beautiful. But yeah, you see, Megd is like more confident in neutral than in an edge guard, which is crazy.
Very interesting, and I'm curious to see how that's going to play out over the course of the set from map picks.
Yeah, look at that. Megd just not even guarding the corner, just really letting Java come back to the stage. But it works though.
It does work. Megd often wants to hunt with that side light, so that way they can get the side light into side air, true combo on the orb, even just the falling side air if they try and come up and hit.
Yeah, well, and using that down air basically as far away as he can. Megd's really just taking the safest option for protecting or trying to stop Java from getting back to the stage.
The ladder going up as high as it can. Megd actually getting a ton of hits onto Java and stealing the lead.
Oh, it worked.
One bicycle kick.
All this time, we were looking for that one. Uh-oh, gravity cancel. Java has the opportunity to punish, but Megd just makes it around. We are in the final stock here of the first game of this set, and it is so close. Ooh, because it's going to come down to the wire. That's not enough, but it's so close.
couldn't quite catch it. Java dodging just in time.
Java knew. Oh, that's a big punish. Whoa!
Oh!
What?
Getting gutsy
That
with
was
it there.
wild. Well, you saw that he didn't have the dodge, but still, that combo didn't work.
Side light, side air, not yet enough. Java's got a second chance of life.
He's going for it. Oh, no! The first time he goes out for an edge guard, and that's why he wasn't edge guarding.
That, you know,
that was
because Java's terrifying, yes.
Yeah, because Java will get you. The first time he goes out there for it.
Just
And
stole it
I
away
agree with,
from
like,
him,
it's a perfect setup. He was doing exactly what I was expecting there.
Yes.
You got the orb. You can dive out there for a side air.
Now here's the crazy thing. Both of their average damage per engagement, incredibly high. 43, 47. That's because every time that they would get one hit, they turn it into extended strings. And they just kind of took turns all the way through.
That's crazy.
There's like a lot of neutral for positioning, and then as soon as you get the one hit, you just explode it into dodge read, bunch of damage.
That is, yeah. You're exactly right. I mean, once they get going, they really get going.
It's like Java hammer strings versus Meg-D orb strings.
Right. Yeah, we saw Meg-D have a bunch of huge strings.
Yo, the vertical
those
juggles.
ladders. Yeah. All right, here we go. Game 2 now, with Java up by 1. But that game was so close. And we're on Mammoth Fortress now.
All right, so this has a decent amount more room to move around. We're going to see them dashing back and forth, going for some more of those side signatures. But, you know, it's not as dangerous. You're not going to get knocked out in the orange here.
Yeah, not like on Small Brawl.
Where it's like, oh, you better watch out. That ground pound is actually the end for you.
Okay, off the side. How's Meg-D going to handle this now? Bicycle kick. Yeah, not making that mistake again. We've been there. We've seen it. At least not while he has hammer, you know? Maybe while he has sword.
Oh, yeah, that's a whole different story. When you don't have to worry about the hammer recovery, swapping positions, and spiking you, that's a huge relief.
Whoa, what? Java's a madman. I can't believe he just went for that.
Getting kind of wild.
That's a little spicy there.
All right, opting to stick with the orb.
And the bicycle kick's not going to work over. Ooh!
Oh my!
Java!
Oh my! Wait a
Man,
minute.
That was so close. That was a really good ledge cancel dash there. It totally worked. It caught Meg-D by surprise. Caught everybody by surprise.
Yeah, just snuck right in there. I mean, blink and you'll miss it.
Ooh, Java barely survives that side light side air. Trying to come back to the stage. Meg-D looking for an opportunity. Just going to let Java. He's not falling for that. He's not falling. Not falling for that. And Java uses a weapon throw to get back up onto the stage here. Slammed off. Yep, not going to survive that one. First stock goes to Meg-D.
But for how much longer is the real question. Because look how much damage has been built up. That's kind of been the story of the set so far, is that they'll both build damage so evenly between them. And that way it's a quick answer. As soon as one gets knocked out, the other is short to follow.
Well, Java ties up the stocks there before it gets out of hand. Looking pretty healthy. Snatches the weapon away from Meg-D. Now Meg-D totally unarmed. Java going for it, but Meg-D too slippery.
Yeah, definitely going to be using those dashes, especially while the platform is kind of up in that central position. Oh, but Java covering the airspace. Those gravity cancel down light into recoveries. Oh, continuous vertical juggles. That's a lot of damage.
Per engagement. Oh, nice dodge from Java. Oh, the weapon throw to combo it too. He's going for the kill.
Oh, he actually went for it twice?
And
Okay.
Meg-D's positioning was pristine there. Like, actually, he was not going to get hit by that ground pound and still kept himself in position to land the nair. The nair doesn't extend out that far to the side. He's just being that precise about it.
Yeah. Very slick. And once again, we find ourselves in that position where both players are deep in the red. Skipping off the stage like a stone. Not yet enough options dwindling.
Wait, what is this?
Hold on, hold on.
Wow, that was crazy. What a... Oh, got him, caught him.
Oh, yeah.
Nicely done.
Man, it's just like a race to the bottom in the hammer mirror match off stage, right? It's just like, if you have the high ground, that's actually trouble. Darth Vader would be so happy.
All right.
Uh-oh, getting kind of wild with it there.
Yeah, we're looking to see if Meg-D's has the opportunity to push a damage lead here, and that will, with how even they've been, like this entire set. Getting a damage lead like this, oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah. This is gonna be
all Java
comfy.
now. It would be crazy if Java dropped this game at this point.
You know, you say that, and yet.
And yet, I mean, I wouldn't put it past McD, but
Oh! Perfect dodge read and punish. Java sealing the deal there. Now up 2-0 in the set. Geez, just enough to bring up off the top there. There you see the dueling hammers. Who can get below the other one? Ooh, there it is. Grip it and rip it. And then for that final one, again, up off the top, but off the dodge
that
read.
last little jump, right when he needed it, to slam him up with a neutral air.
And you were right. That average damage per engagement, very high once again for Java. Not so much for McD this game.
Not as high as last time. Okay, the map bans are coming out. McD getting rid of everything except Small Brawlhaven, Demon Island, and Miami Dome.
Oh, okay.
Wants a small stage, I think. Small stage, no platforms.
Bring it in a little bit, get
Miami
nice and
Dome.
personal.
Yeah, I appreciate a small stage. That's good stuff.
Says the guitar player.
Yeah. It only takes one neutral sig on a Suri, really low off the side. Here we go. Oh, McD with the big switch him up.
Oh, hey. Okay.
Switching up to Fate now. Okay, here we go.
So we're swapping out the hammer from Undertaker, and we're replacing it with a scythe. So there's going to be pretty significant dodge reads that we're going to be looking for. And McD keeps the orb, which is really great because that's where most of the work was being done.
That's my favorite orb skin.
Apparently it's McD's favorite because even between the two characters, that's the skin.
Yep.
That's the one they use.
I do the same thing, right? Like, you got to wear my favorite skin on whatever character I'm playing, my favorite weapon skin. Whoa, Java trying to sneak underneath McD for that one, but McD not falling for it. That is so hammer, you know, to get underneath them. Oh, here we go. What?
Ooh.
I thought, wow. I did
Small
not think that
Brawlhaven,
was
man.
It is a very small Brawlhaven. I did not think that was going to KO. And this is a really big lead. This is probably the biggest lead that there has been in this match ever.
Yeah, it's really been since Java found that rhythm on the final stock of last game.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, look at this. Look at this.
2 stocks. 1 minute, 2 stocks. This is all happening so much faster than when he was fighting Undertaker. This is the switch to Fate, I think, is not working out great for McD.
It's like Java actually just figured out. He's like, wait a minute. They put all the answers in the back of the book. I'm just going to read from there.
Oh man, McD's last stock with Java's gonna 3 stock.
Oh my gosh!
Woo!
Under a minute and a half, 3 stocks, 3-0, 3 on to the next. I don't know what else to pair that with because Java's just ridiculous.
Yeah, that was good. Holy cow. Okay, Java with the big 3 stock. Oh. That was so fast.
That was brutal. That was actually brutal.
Oh, that's beautiful how he swung around for that.
I mean, what else do you say? What do you want me to say about that?
Oh my god, 77 damage down.
68 damage per...
Talk about controlling the
Java
game
did
here.
just as much damage per engagement as McD did all game.
Oh my gosh, you're right. The average damage of Java was pretty close to McD's total damage. It just wasn't really getting hit much.
I don't have words for it.
Wow. Well done, Java. Really earned that one.
Disgusting.
Holy cow. Okay.
All on the hammer.
That's
because
a big 3-0 for Java. He
it's
moves
all
on.
on the hammer because the hammer never got knocked out of his hands.
That's right. So Java now moves on to round 2. Who's Java gonna? Oh, Java has to go face against Boomy now after this. Yeah. Boomy had went 3-2 against Zakoi. Wow, that went down to game 5. Oof. You know, some spicy matches have been going on here.
So Java is now the Kingslayer who slayed the Kingslayer, and will he slay more kings now, or will the King slay the Kingslayer who slayed the Kingslayer?
I mean, I think if Java could be a Kingslayer once again, is just re-up on his. Like,
I appreciate you trying to condense that. I was losing track in my mind.
You have
of how many? Buffalo.
Wow. Okay. GG. What's our next match? Blazy versus Hardy MJ.
Oh.
Okay.
All right. That one's going to be a barn burner for sure.
This is going to be a good one here. Blazy, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't Blazy win the last chance qualifier last year? Is that?
Oh.
Am I making things up? I'm actually. I don't even
I do
remember.
wonder. Somebody's going to let us know. But man, that's all right. I'm excited to see Blazy.
He went from
absolutely
LCQ
crazy.
winner of last year to 8th seed in this tournament. Woo! And 9th PR.
With the Rayman.
And I love that. I love that color combination.
The question is, will Rayman become El Rey today?
Ooh, I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, I mean, we asked them. You know, we asked these guys, like, well, who do you think you're gonna play, so we can have the graphics ready and everything. Doesn't mean they're gonna pick it, but Rayman looking good, looking good. So Blazy, you can see these are very recent results. Like that's a fresh $3,000. That was in like the last year alone, pretty much.
No wrinkles in it. It's like, you know, they're still
Very
sticking
crisp.
together a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, very crisp. You can flick it. Yeah, that's you know, cash money. Talk about cash money. Hardy MJ with $4,620 in earnings. Ooh. 13 top 32 placements and 3 top 8 placements. And again, those are some recent top 8s.
Oh yeah,
And,
always adding on to the pile.
Yeah. Oh man, I wonder if he's really gonna play Magyar.
Wouldn't that be a treat?
That would be a treat. I mean, Hardy MJ, you never know, right? The Sentinel pick that he did. What was it? Was it Autumn? I think so. I think it was Autumn.
Yeah.
He did Sentinel.
He's one of those players. He plays a ton of different competitive games. Like if you check out his Twitter or his YouTube. So again, he's one of those players that will kind of turn that into knowing how to play a ton of different legends in Brawlhalla. So he's got a pretty deep stable that he can choose from depending on the matchup.
Yeah, and I think it would depend on the matchup. And I just wonder if it's Rayman, what is the answer? What's the answer to Rayman? Oh, and look, their lifetime score is tied.
Whoa!
Anything
all right,
can happen.
So this is the grudge match right here.
Yeah, this is gonna settle the score.
Okay, again, another incredibly close one because everybody's starting to run together in the brackets here. Power rank 8 versus power rank 9. Yeah. I mean,
and
all
seed
right.
8, seed 9. That's funny how that works.
Oh, hey, they wound up right.
Seed 8 and 9 and
right
power
where their
rank 8.
yearly
but
stat
but
was
it's
placed
reversed. Their seeds are their seed.
So
and their
we
power
actually
rankings are
found it.
reversed.
They're the fulcrum of the whole thing.
They like truly
basically.
are the most evenly matched players in this tournament. I think.
Interesting.
It's as close as it could get. Even closer than Java and MegD.
Wow. Okay. So this is actually
going to... TWK, give me your biased opinion. Who do you think is going to take this?
My biased opinion?
Yeah. I want to know just personally, what do you think?
I can't
personally, I'm thinking Hardy
no
MJ.
Rayman.
Oh,
all right. So a little differing opinions here.
Well, we'll see which one of us gets it right here.
My heart can't deny Rayman, you know?
That's understandable. Have we confirmed that he's playing Rayman? Oh, yeah. Yep, playing Rayman. I can see it. Wait. No.
Wait.
Blazy's on Azoth. Oh, and Hardy MJ's going with the Magyar.
I love this match so much. I love the Horror Legends, and I get 2 of them in one match.
You get 2 of them. What a treat for TWK.
Thank you, both of you, very much.
Let's go. This is going to be a good match. Blazy versus Hardy MJ. And Blazy's coming in on the Azoth. Man, his Azoth is real tricky. You can do it. Oh, Hardy MJ.
But how tricky do you need to be to get away from the dodge reads of Hardy MJ?
Oh my gosh, Hardy MJ's just opened up this match with like one of the hardest greatsword reads you could get. Woo! Blazy's he's firing back, but wow, Hardy MJ's greatsword is looking great, for lack of a better word. Great. It's a great greatsword.
But that signature kid of Azoth able to disarm Hardy MJ. So his next weapon on deck is going to be that hammer. Still pretty good for securing knockouts. So Lich Lord versus Ghost Armor. Lich Lord, the first one to come out on top with that knockout 45 seconds in.
Yeah, even with all that defense that Magyar's got, you get caught with a recovery that high up in the sky, it's just going to get the job done.
That's right. Hardy MJ looking to do just the same. Over on the hammer, the neutral light from that far away, not enough to do it.
It's crazy that it almost was enough.
It was close.
All right, Hardy MJ looking for the finisher, and yeah, perfect. The low recovery on Greatsword gets the job done. And tying up the stocks now, 2-2.
Oh man, these dodge reads. Every time.
He's really nasty with it.
Kinda actually disgusting. Look at that. Gets the full 3-piece chain into the recovery. The damage just keeps on building.
But it remains totally even.
Yeah, that's the thing.
The seeding was right. These guys are evenly matched. Uh-oh. Ooh, he was... Wait!
Yeah!
Wow, what a madman! Okay.
Actually went for the gravity cancel neutral signature just enough. It was the last option he had and just the one he needed.
Off the side again. Both players are very close to being knocked out now. Extremely damaged.
So who's going to get it this time? Blazy, once again, the Lich Lord out on top. Keeping Hardy MJ on his heels. All right, arms up with the great sword. There it is. The scoop with the butter knife does it again. And that's dead even stocks for 2 dead characters.
Scoop with the butter knife.
That's what the recovery, you know, the recovery where he's just like, oh, spread it on my toast.
Yeah, yep, I see it
like
now.
Get the jam all the way up in there.
I'm never gonna not think about that when I see the recovery.
Ooh. Yeah, when he does it to Sir Roland, it's, you know, the English muffin.
Oh my gosh. Stop. And the color of the weapon even, it looks like he just finished spreading some butter. This has gone too far. This match is coming down to the wire here, but Hardy MJ is just a little worse for wear. Blazy could end this. Trey steals the weapon away from Hardy MJ. Oh my gosh, he does. That's his last one. He gets, oh wait, what?
How? All right.
Still alive.
I was going to ask how is he still alive, but I'm like, all right, Magyar 9 defense. Like,
that's right. Yeah, we know why. Dude, Blazy really going for it here. He's so close.
He wants that knockout.
What?
I can't. How many more will it take?
Like, that is incredible. He's still alive. If Hardy MJ wins this at this point, it's got to feel real bad for Blazy. Okay, surely that's enough. Yes.
Surely with the combo start.
Taking game 1. Blazy is now ahead in the set.
Look at that. That down signature, he got so much work out of that one. He's like, all right, your armor is made out of ghosts. What about my ghostly grasp?
Yeah, that first stock, I mean, that first, like, that clutch recovery to the stage, we didn't get to see that in the replays, but that was nasty. Whew, okay. Well, we're going right into the next one. These guys are ready to go.
Immediate.
Let's do this.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
So we went to Apocalypse, a stage for 2 legends who would still be around after the apocalypse.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
You're right. These guys, yeah, they could totally survive the apocalypse. They're like not alive, right? I mean, well, I guess we're in Brawlhalla. Very few people are alive in there anyway.
I mean, one is literally a skeleton, and one has no skeleton.
They certainly would. Like, even if Brawlhalla got destroyed, these guys would be fine.
I do wonder if we run into like a Captain Planet situation, you know? You get the ghosts in the armor. So you get the ghosts in the armor with no skeleton, and Azoth is a skeleton.
Oh.
Their powers combined. Spooky, spooky.
Interesting. Man.
But they would never agree to that. I don't think so.
Yeah, they don't seem like the type that would get along that way. But, you know, with a great enough threat, they might have to do something like that. Yeah, stay tuned for more TWK headcanon. Oh, Blazy takes the first stock with
the bow cannon doing so much damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, Hardy MJ seeking a new weapon, but Blazy just steals it away from him. Now he's got a fresh bow here. Ooh, a nice little combo.
I like that.
But a scoop to win it. Hardy MJ equalizes the stocks.
And you know Hardy MJ, look at him. He's setting up all the way at the other end of the stage as soon as he gets that, because he wants those juicy dodge reads. He wants the great sword with as much runway as possible.
Yeah, that makes sense. You know, when he gets going with those strings, he travels. He needs runway.
Yeah, greatsword, a very unique weapon for those of you who aren't familiar with it.
Oh,
wait a minute, wait a minute! Blazy just cutting his life short.
Big damage. Well, so what were you going to say?
Yeah, the greatsword, it's a very unique weapon. It's the only one in the game that behaves the way that it does. Its core mechanic is the chains and stances. So basically, whenever you do a light attack, it puts you into a stance where you get different light attack follow-ups from each one.
Yeah.
And you can kind of do those up into a 1, 2, 3 hits. But you can actually interrupt those with some movement.
Just like that!
You interrupt it with the dash, the dodge, whatever you want, and you get to go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Right. So much damage.
Yeah, and if you catch someone's dodge with the 1 or the 2, you get a nasty 3.
Yeah, check 1, check 1, check 1, 2.
Well, while we were talking, Blazy went down to his final stock here as Hardy MJ claims it and starts building up a damage lead here, avoids the down signature that caught him earlier on in the set. He's not about to fall for it again. But Blazy is in a good position here as he starves Hardy MJ of any weapons. Hardy MJ doesn't care, apparently doesn't need any weapons. And still alive, the Magyar defense coming in clutch.
My
Blazy,
gosh.
he goes up there for a snipe way up in the sky.
Ooh.
Finally.
Finally enough. But man, Hardy MJ, there were weapons on the field, and he was just like, nah, we're doing this old school. Fisticuffs only.
Yeah, fight me, bro. Okay, 1 stock each. This is close. Whoa,
away. All
Blazy,
right.
man. Hoping for a lot there. I mean, if it landed,
something.
would have been good. Good if it landed. They're both in orange now. Man, they really are so evenly matched. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Whoa, he ran out of runway.
That's a dangerous thing, you know. You usually have to roll back around and try again.
Yeah, or big
and he certainly does.
Okay.
Pulling out the trophy. That's a point on the board. The set is now tied 1-1.
That's right. Okay, let's see how this one ended there. I blinked.
You blinked and you missed
I blinked and I missed it.
He ran out of runway that one time,
Yeah.
so he was like, try again.
Okay, there's Blazy. Okay, and then this stock. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the same thing he was going for before that he basically would have landed, but just the floor. there was
Now
no
he
more floor.
had the real estate for
Yeah,
it,
he
you
had
know?
the real estate for it. All right, here we go. Game 3 in this best of 5, tied 1-1 so far.
Ooh, Hardy MJ came out swinging, but Blazy was quick to chop him to pieces. Not getting caught in those strings just yet, and he's punished him time and again.
Yeah, it hasn't even been hit yet. He's done so much damage. Look at this. He's got Hardy MJ in orange before he even got hit once. Whoa.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can interrupt those strings with signatures as well. So Hardy MJ kind of showing that off there, even though he wasn't able to find purchase.
He's got all the tech.
Oh, that ghostly grasp, those hands coming up out of the ground. Blazy's so threatening with him.
Oh, Hardy MJ he used his dodge extremely early there, but he covered himself with a weapon throw on his way back to the stage. But now he doesn't have a weapon. Blazy keeps stealing him away from him, and Hardy MJ forced to fight unarmed. Oh, wow! What a hard read from Blazy, dude. 2 chase dodges and a recovery to catch Hardy MJ out. And he takes the first stock pretty early. He's only in orange here. And on this map, I mean, Blazy's got a lot of time here to build up a damage lead, and he's already working on it. This is looking really good for Blazy.
This is now second phase Azoth. I mean, we saw him using the whole flying movement. He used all of those chase dodges for maximum distance to try and chase him down. That was pretty scary. Oh, the whirlwind, the gravity cancel down light. In the air on the grid. He does it with the sword. He does it with the feet. He's just spinning to win.
That's nice. What a call out. GG. Oh, look at this. He's tripping him up with these string interruptions.
There's 1, 2, 1, 2. Quick left and right. Blazy trying to get that position. You know he wants to control the ground because that bow downlight covers so much area, but Hardy MJ's been doing a good job of bunny hopping over him.
Yeah, he seems to be well aware of when Blazy is trying to initiate with the downlight.
Rocking it up. That's certainly not going to knock out Magyar. Just too much defense.
Oh my goodness. No way. Oh, almost. Hardy MJ was down by so much just a little while ago, and at this point, it's once again just super even, right down the middle.
Ooh, big side air catches Hardy MJ though. So there's a hair of a lead for Blazy. Azoth winning by the skin of his teeth there.
I'm sure there's a skeleton joke in there somewhere.
Yeah, the teeth, they're all bones. He's got no skin.
No
you know,
skin.
I said he was winning by a hair. He doesn't have that either. You know, take your pick.
Man, I thought there was one. There's apparently 6.
206.
Locked and loaded.
It's actually the number of bones in the human body.
It never ends. There's so much. There's so much. Whoa, what a nice weapon throw. He actually skidded off the platform there. It bounced off the floor before it reached his opponent. And just in time, too, because Blazy was starting to really run away with a lead there. So now Hardy MJ, after sealing the deal with that weapon throw, has the chance here to bring it back. But Blazy is maybe just a few good hits away from taking the stock. He's got Hardy MJ in orange already. But Hardy MJ's saving grace is that he is using the highest defense legend in the game.
Yeah, he's going to have more chances than usual, especially if he skips off the platform like that. But oh my gosh!
There's not enough defense for that, dude. That's a GG right there.
Nothing will save you. That blast from the bow is absolutely devastating, especially if you catch the upward angle there. Not coming back.
So that means the set count is now 2-1 in favor of Blazy, which is one more victory for Blazy. He'll be moving on to the next round. And are we still in round 1? Or is this? No, this is round 2.
Round 2.
This is round 2. Yeah, this is to get into the winner's quarterfinal.
Seed 8 versus 9.
And whoever wins this is going to face off against Sandstorm.
Man, weapon control going all the way for Hardy MJ. But man, again, oh wait a minute, that's huge! Bow ground pound, Hardy MJ just fighting his way back. That was so quick.
That was good of Hardy, good recovery there from Hardy MJ because Blazy really had him.
Yeah, when you get hit by a bow ground pound, you just feel like you're dead to rights.
Oh no!
Oh, caught on the corner.
He was still underneath the corner when it landed, so when he got pulled in, he got caught up on
bounced off the corner a little bit.
On the side of the wall, yeah.
Armed up with the hammer. Oh no, the toss left him unarmed.
Hardy MJ without a weapon or a care in the world. Oh my goodness.
Or his first stock.
Yeah. He doesn't know. He no longer has a first stock. Blazy is 2 stocks away from victory here.
Oh man.
Winner's quarterfinal is. That's big. That's big. That's one match away from top 8. Well, I mean, it could still be top 8. It's the way with winners, how winners bracket works.
This is kind of crazy just because they're looking to make top 8, and they are both like right on that line.
Yep.
It's seed 8 versus seed 9. It's power rank 8 versus power rank 9, vying for the top 8.
Uh-oh. Whoo, Hardy MJ was ready to go low and get that hammer recovery. You saw the bow ground pound come out. But Hardy MJ, he also said he was anticipating it because he punished it perfectly. And Hardy MJ now, he was so far behind just a second ago. He's bringing it back so fast. Blazy going in unarmed. He doesn't care, but taking a lot of damage from Hardy MJ's greatsword here. Now Hardy MJ threw his weapon, and without one here, Blazy just knocks him away from the weapon. He's not willing to grab it. I think he wants to hold on to his axe. Oh, no.
Ooh,
he will take it.
Just need a little bit more breathing room before he felt comfortable swapping away.
And, I mean, Hardy MJ's really paying for it here. He's not having a weapon for this long cost him a lot.
Yeah, it cost him the damage lead for sure. And, I mean, he's poised to get knocked out.
Here comes Blazy. How's he going to finish the stock? He's opting to guard the corner there with that down sig a lot. And I think, you know, it worked the first time he did it. Hardy MJ is just like kind of not falling for it anymore.
Oh, catches him on the landing, down lane to neutral air. Not yet enough to do it, but Hardy MJ running out of chances. Yeah, rocketed it out. You see that extra special effect just for how fast he was going. Those smoke clouds getting real fiery.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of fire on those, a lot of sparks in those clouds. That you could tell just how damaged he was from how much sparks there were, or I guess more appropriately, how hard he got hit.
Yeah, just grinding away at that armor, almost like the heat on re-entry.
Yeah, into the atmosphere. Okay, Hardy MJ, he's down his final, potentially the final stock of his winner's bracket here. But
That's
he
right.
is, oh!
Yo!
Whoa, nice play! Oh man, high risk, high reward. Hardy MJ with the neutral signature to clean out the stock.
Oh.
Can he stay in this? If Hardy MJ wins, we're going to game 5. If Blazy wins, he's going to winner's quarterfinal.
But the damage, Hardy MJ finding a ton of it with these full chains. All 3 hits all day. 1-2 gets the reset.
Whoa.
1-2-3.
He could just end it right now. Oh, so clutch. Hardy MJ brings us to game 5.
Oh yeah, onto the board. That's 2-2. Huh, this is going down to the wire. Look at that, and just the reset read into the neutral signature. That was so slick.
I love that weapon throw right into the slide kick ground pound. Didn't miss a beat. You forced the dodge.
That neutral signature was the only one Hardy MG used all game.
Oh yeah,
and it worked.
100%. 100%.
Game 5.
There we go. Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever wins this moves on to the winner's quarterfinal. And losing sends them down to the lower bracket.
All right, Blazy arming up with the bow. Bow versus Greatsword, you know, people always talk about how much space that bow downlight can cover. Greatsword downlight can cover a ton of space as well. It's just you kind of spin in there before you swing, so it doesn't have quite as much priority, but the distance is just as much.
Oh, nice spot dodge from Hardy MJ, but wow, Blazy just also reverses it right back. And he dealt a little more damage than Hardy MJ did too. Good dodge from Hardy.
Yeah, that's going to be the main telling thing, is anytime Hardy MJ can get those strings going, he just really runs away with a massive lead. Blazy is going to have to identify where those gaps are, where the resets are in the chains, and punish accordingly.
And then still, like, I mean, it's... yeah, punish would be great. Not getting hit would be pretty good too.
Oh yeah, start there for sure.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Get out of the string, and then whoa, Hardy MJ with a perfect spot dodge, cancels out of it with the gravity cancel for a nice punish.
Ooh, Blazy stole that weapon away, and again we've got a situation where both players are marching the other one towards knockout territory.
Oh my gosh, Blazy was so set on finding a sure thing that he actually missed the opportunity for a finisher there and ends up losing the stock first. Now Hardy MJ has a lead. And for what seems like the first time in this set, Hardy MJ is ahead on the first stock and not having to play from behind.
Yeah, that's a good amount of momentum.
I mean, he's won 2 games. He's he's winning, but it seems like he's always got to clutch it out at the end, and now he had a lead there. Well, had a lead as it evens up again. Hardy MJ going in unarmed, disengages for a moment. He's looking for the weapon. Blazy steals the weapon spawn.
Oof.
Hardy MJ has to fight unarmed for a little longer here. There's another weapon. Is Blazy going to steal it? Oh, yeah.
Oh, you betcha.
Oh, and he uses the weapon throw hit stun to land another little combo there. And, ooh,
you thought you could get away?
Up.
Grab your ankles.
I love that follow-up. That's only going to work at, like, white. And he pulled it off, man. A neutral light, chase dodge, down sig with Azot's axe. Very slick. And look at this. Somehow, the damage just stays even. These guys are so evenly matched.
Again, chop, gravity cancel signature. Blazy stealing the lead away from Hardy MJ. This is going to be rough.
We saw him go for that same combo at other points in the set, and it never worked out. Finally, it works out here at the perfect time. Blazy gets disarmed, but a very convenient weapon spawn for Blazy means that he'll have an axe going up again. Never mind, no axe. He wants the bow. I think the bow to build damage, the axe to finish off the stock.
Ooh, okay.
Down to the wire here, guys. It's game 5. We're on the final stock.
Oh my gosh, with the full reset, and it just continues. Look at all this damage. Blazy chopping his way back, getting Hardy MJ into the orange, but you know it's going to take more than that. Oh, the full 3-piece chain, and Hardy MJ is the victor with a clutch 3-2 victory over Blazy, heading on into top 8.
Woo, that was so clutch, dude. Hardy MJ managed to pull it off, even though it looked like Blazy was in control most of the time in these sets. Really, it was even the whole time, and anytime Blazy got something in on him, Hardy MJ would come right back. And look at this. You can see here, he's down, right? But he takes the stock, he equalizes, and then clutches it.
Boom!
Woo! Man, that looked like it wasn't even gonna KO, but because he was in the perfect position. That was almost as far over as he could have been when he landed that side finish on the greatsword.
Foot on the corner. You know, it's one of those where like you're pitching from the mound, but are you leaning a little bit forward?
Yeah, hey,
you're cheating the skee
bit.
ball just a hair.
Cheating the skee ball. That's so true. Yeah, the more reach you got, the better off you are, you know?
That's right.
Whew, man. Already MJ will now move on to face off against Sandstorm in the winners quarterfinal. That'll be coming up later on today.
Yeah.
And this means that Blazy goes down to the lower bracket where he is going to face off against Crocky, who's waiting for him.
Oh.
That match will be happening pretty soon, probably, and you'll probably be seeing it on one of our side streams. You guys know about the BCX side streams?
Let them know.
We got twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, where you are currently residing. Wonderful stream. Great stream.
I love the stream. It's one of my favorites.
But there's more than just that. We've got twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. That's our official side stream. Every tournament now and forever will have an extra side stream happening on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. But for BCX, we have got yet another stream at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla365 because it's up 365 days of the year playing esports VODs all the time. Right now, it's not a VOD, it's live. We are streaming every set in this whole tournament.
Yes, love it. Can't get enough. Oh, geez. So there's a ton of matches that are playing on all these streams. We've got another one coming up for you folks. Let's hop on over. I'm curious to see who do we have coming up next. Santi versus Ethan.
Versus Ethan. That's what's coming up next.
Yo.
And this is a matchup that we've seen before.
Yes.
And it's something I'm very excited about. This is guaranteed to be a very, very fun match to watch. Check out Ethan's stats here. Guy's been competing a long time, dude. 33 top 32 placements, over $21,000 in earnings. He's been competing. And you know what? That's not even the full 6 years, right? Ethan came around, I don't know why I backed myself
just about
into
3
these
years
trivia
ago.
Things. Yeah, I want to say 2018.
Just 3
right?
years ago, back when he was doing 2v2s with Sandstorm.
That's right.
And they actually had
it
a
was
podium
the
performance.
2018 World Championship. That's right. And they had some revolutionary team combos.
Absolutely.
Too. Yeah. Ethan,
So
what a
you can see
beast.
he's got 5 medals to his name there.
He's going up against Santi with some pretty similar looking stats here.
That's right.
Pretty similar. It's $24,000 in earnings, 28 top 32 placements. Santi's been around for a while, but you know what? Santi's awesome.
Santi is awesome.
I'm gonna go ahead and say Santi's awesome, and I think he's even better than these stats are indicating. I mean, power rank 4. Well, how much better do you have to be, right, to get some credit around
Yeah, and
here?
this is, you know, they were talking about this during the pre-show.
Yeah.
That, you know, Santi was in a car accident earlier this year.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to play in a tournament. Has been going through physical therapy and performed incredibly well. 13th place
on his first
in the Autumn
tournament
Championship.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
he
now
killed it.
Absolutely just crushing it. And getting better and better now, actually going through physical therapy. So
He's
you
stronger.
see that just
He's literally stronger now.
back up to speed on everything. So, you know, I'm rooting for him. Everybody's rooting for him. But I also have to root for Ethan here. Like, my heart goes out there. I was actually chatting to him the other day, and he's just like, yo, I really want to just put on a great show for everybody. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm like, I'll be rooting for you out there.
Ethan's a homie. These are two players that we're very familiar with because back when we were doing all those LANs, we've met them plenty of times. These guys have also met each other plenty of times in brackets. They have a lifetime record of 4-2 with Ethan leading.
Oh, hey.
So this is something we've seen before. This is something these guys have seen before. It is surely going to be a great match. And I'm all Santi now. He's playing a Surrey. This is awesome. Let's go. Let's go. All Santi.
First one to hop in, grab those guitars, and catches the landing. It's just all damage all day.
Look at their movement, man. They were synchronized for a second there.
I mean, here's the thing. You've got 2 of the fastest players in the game playing 2 of the fastest legends in the game.
Yeah, you're so
like,
right.
We're going to be moving.
I like Ethan's loadout. He's looking fly.
The lacrosse stick
the
on
lacrosse
there.
stick with the Gala skin on Hattori.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he caught the dodge. Okay. Could have been worse. Could have been worse for Ethan. He's lucky he didn't get knocked out there because that could have been like a down sig instead.
Oh, for
instead
sure.
of a little down light. But the down light covers more options. Had it been a spot dodge or something, he would have caught that as well. And Santi, dude, Santi is like practically untouched. Okay, here we go. Ethan getting it started now. That gravity cancel down
the double
like
dribble.
A little too high. And Ethan is starting to bring it back here in damage. Look at this.
Oh, up off the top. That's all the damage Santi needed to take the stock lead.
That's a pretty high ceiling, too.
It is. You know, Demon Island, you see that moon back there? It's even higher. You have to go into orbit.
That's right. Okay, Santi with a, wait a second.
Three-piece?
Not enough. Even the beautiful three-piece is still not enough.
Wasn't
to get
escape
the KO.
velocity
Oh, is
yet.
this
There
it?
you
Yes.
go.
Great job by Ethan equalizing the stocks before the damage got out of hand. There is no lead to speak of here.
Everybody's getting sent off up the top into Battle Pass 5 space.
Ha! Yep. Battle Pass 5 has a space theme. Surprise. Also, Street Fighter. Street Fighters.
Oh my God. Ah!
Oh my gosh. That's
Announcements.
Crazy. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, you guys saw the reveals at the start of the stream.
Oh,
Okay.
here we go,
Oh,
man.
Wait, Santi's starting to run away with it here. But maybe just again, like this is maybe just how Ethan operates. He's like, yes, you hit me and I get stronger. Rage is not a mechanic in Brawlhalla, but you wouldn't know it watching Ethan play because he seems to power up. The redder his health gets, the better he plays.
So Ethan is actually Bruce Banner in disguise.
Yes. Yep.
That's the Incredible
that
Hulk
must
for
be.
those of you at home who are following along.
Okay, Santi takes another stock, ending it with the guitar recovery there. And now Ethan's kind of in trouble here. But he could equalize before it gets too bad. Wait. Oh, that last recovery would have been enough. Uh-oh, Santi, I don't think he meant to get rid of his sword like that.
Definitely not.
But he dashes away from the side signature, just actually running away from the signature as it's chasing him. And Santi snatches that. Ethan wanted to steal it from him, but Santi managed to grab the sword before he could.
Oh,
nice.
spot dodge just at the tail end of that side light, goes into falling side air.
Once again.
We're back in it.
Yeah, once again. You can count on Ethan to equalize the stocks. Nice dodge from Santi getting through that recovery there. And it's the showdown. Ethan poking him away with the spear. He goes for the side light. No dice. Santi having trouble getting in on Ethan now. Ethan's really zoning him out with the spear. Oh, but what a beautiful guitar string. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it.
Just those self-sharpening blades against your skin. Oh no, it hurts so much.
That's rough. That hurt. That hurt to hear. Okay, Ethan's in the danger zone right now. Santi could end him. Uh-oh, and he used the gravity cancel. He's got no dodge. Santi knows it.
Caught.
The dodge is
Wait,
back.
just came back, but manages to land.
Whoa.
Okay.
Never seen that option from Ethan.
Oh no, now he's unarmed. Santi's got the weapon advantage.
Wait
Nowhere.
a second. Oh, that's nasty. He saw the dodge was down. That's the perfect dodge punish right there.
Yeah, that thing's crazy. Duke was talking about that a lot last weekend. With the downlight gravity cancel neutral sig on Hattori,
yeah.
Sure, it's not a true combo, but if their dodge is down, they can't jump away from it.
True.
There's no escape. Yeah. Even if they're not, you know, they're expecting some sort of true combo, they might not be hitting their dodge as fast as they should, they'll still get caught.
I think we started seeing that happen a little bit as like the meta of these players got so far, you know, you don't expect anybody to drop a downlight true combo on sword. So sometimes maybe they're not even pressing dodge right now because they know there's nothing
I can
to
let
get
my
away
arm
from.
rest up a little bit, you know, take a breather, so that way I can focus on the next.
That's when Ethan starts busting out the gravity cancel neutral signature because it is close. I don't know how many frames, but
it's like a 2 dodge window or something.
It's a small window, yeah. Okay, here we go. Game 2. Ethan's up by 1. Clutched it so hard. He was losing like the whole game, but when it mattered most, he clutched it. Ethan spacing out Santi here. Santi having trouble finding his way in.
Oh man.
Whoa. Oh, they're really scrapping now. They're back and forth with the damage.
Yeah, that was like straight vertical fight too. Oh, Santi trying to go for a neutral signature of his own, but the Pogo is going for the world record. Ethan on the board.
Oh, tricky with the weapon throw. Woo. Catches him with the ground pound. This
Before
could
the
be
touch.
Santi. What?
Another Pogo.
He still touched the wall though. Unbelievable. I cannot believe that Santi actually survived that. He's going in unarmed. Unafraid, Santi will just, oh, he wanted to grab that. Okay, now he's got it. Here comes Ethan though.
Oh man. Now Ethan unarmed, Santi guarding it, swaps over to the sword. He's got the down light into recovery, not yet enough for the knockout. Ethan finding his way back onto stage, but Santi again with the anti-air.
Nicely done by Santi, but he is so damaged here. Ethan could, yep, just like that. Just like that.
Such a quick
I was going to
answer.
totally say he could unarmed recovery him mid-stage. No, I wasn't. But he took the stock there. He took the stock there, as expected. That's what he does.
Oh, you thought you could get away? No, he's got a basket on the end of a stick. He's going to catch you.
It is a basket on the end of a stick. I bet Hattori's, I mean, yeah, I bet Hattori's really good at lacrosse.
Oh, no doubt.
It's got good stats for lacrosse.
Speed, dexterity, it's going to be hooking those shots all over the place.
Yeah. And she can just, like, conceal herself in smoke. That's got to be
All right, well,
unfair.
you know, that the other team might call, like, a little bit of a
yeah, is that
foul.
going to get a
They're just
foul?
like,
Is that gonna
like, hold on, ref. Did he actually get that knockout on Santi? I couldn't see it. There's too much smoke in the way.
Well, while we were talking, Ethan gave Santi the smoke right there because he is a huge lead now. It's going to be tough for Santi to bring it back at this point. Oh, snatches the weapon right before getting knocked off the stage. Good for Ethan as he's able to defend himself with the weapon. Oh, he's
Yo,
doing
Pogo.
so much.
Oh, my gosh.
Wait a
That could have been
second.
it, but the
Oh!
turnaround.
Nice. Okay, that was a really nice turnaround from Santi, but Ethan did so much damage before he actually went down that Santi's not really in a good spot.
Unless everything you've ever wanted in a guitar read.
Oh, yes, dude.
I can see it. I can see it in my mind's eye. I
feeling
know
it.
Santi's
It's
scheming.
coming. It's coming. He's looking for it. He's looking for it. Oh, is this? That's
There's
how it
one,
starts?
two.
Oh, no.
No?
He is being really good at mixing up how he gets out of the strings.
Mm-hmm.
And
that is
Santi
crucial.
just cannot predict. He absolutely just cannot predict. He like goes through a little randomizer in Ethan's head. He's like, how do I dodge this time? Look at that. But different. Every time, different.
Yeah, that was even like a fast fall down to the ground and then spot dodge.
He's never dodged the same way twice. But when he does, it'll probably avoid. It'll probably still avoid the thing. That'll be the one time where he's like, okay, he's not going to do the same
Oh
thing
my
twice.
gosh, up off the top, double recovery, separate weapons. Ethan now up 2-0.
That's
He's on set
big,
point.
man. That's big. Santi performed extremely well in the last tournament. I mean, I think he's one of the favorites. I believe he was in
Sparky's predictions.
top
yeah.
3, right? Yeah. So, uh-oh.
A little bit of trouble here. If Santi wants to win
Dude,
this,
look
he's got to
how
win
even.
3 games straight.
Their damage is so close to each other. Their
Oh my
average damage per
gosh.
engagement is actually the same. Unbelievable. All right.
How did they do that?
Here
Are
we
they
go.
twins? That's why.
Well, you know, looking at their movements sometimes, I wonder. Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Santi. Great string on the guitars there. Big damage.
Look at that, hanging around that soft platform so they can use it for the extra
Oh,
dashes.
so much.
Yo,
Santi
slap,
just got
slap,
so much.
slap.
Is he going to finish him here? No, Ethan fights his way back up onto the stage. But that's a lot of damage now.
Yeah, that's a pretty significant lead for Santi.
Yeah.
He's looking to score the knockout. Even any of those neutral light into recovery or down light into recovery
Oh,
might do
what a
it.
madman. He had the weapon right there. He decided, I'm going to do something unexpected and just dash jump in there with an unarmed gravity cancel. He didn't end up paying too much for it, but wow, he's paying for it now.
Uh-oh, wait, but that's before the reset. Ethan doesn't have the option left.
Oh, he didn't actually touch the floor. Well, nicely done by Santi catching him.
Yeah, caught him sweating, caught him lacking.
Now Santi, with a small lead here, could push this into a pretty significant damage lead. But this is Ethan, man. Ethan always equalizes.
Ethan, the equalizer.
Yeah, the equalizer. There he goes. What? Surprised that didn't KO.
Going for
Slapped
it, catches
off
with the side air.
Dude. There's nothing he
Yeah,
can do.
yeah.
It was
you see,
over.
Santi knew it. He
was
dodged
sweating.
towards the
Yeah,
edge.
he was like, yeah, he
was just like,
get
I
it
don't
over
have the
with.
options. Let me just get back
could
to the
not
stage
make it back.
faster. Knock myself out here.
So Ethan does equalize. But the damage is not equal right now. He's still got some ground to make up for.
Yeah, this is where he's going to need those big dodge reads. I mean, luckily Spear which is Ethan's main weapon as a player, gets really big punishes off of dodges. Like very consistently.
And that is not an easy weapon to be dodge reading, but ooh, it's very rewarding.
Oh yeah. You hit that side light, you get the dodge read, and you're just like, all right, how many down lights can I do right now?
Yeah, double down light, side air. These guys they're weaving recoveries in there as well based on their positioning, but Santi has got a major lead now, and well, not a moment too soon here as he's down 2-0 in the set. This could be what brings him back in. Breaks some of Ethan's momentum.
Jockeying for position. Ethan so quick and always keeping the corner right at his back so that way Santi can't get a ton of dodge reads with those guitars.
Talk about dodge reads, okay. Oh, slick, the three-piece, it's not enough. I can't believe Ethan he's still got a shot here. He was a full stock behind.
He is the equalizer. Those stocks, what are they right now, Foda?
Dude, they're equal, TWK. They're very equal.
So nice.
Just like the equalizer does. I mean, that statement is just ringing truer and truer as we continue on.
He's feeding off of it, Foda. Feeds off the competition.
Equalize it, Ethan. Well, I'd like to see some more Missouri, so let's go.
All right, so equalize the set count. Get us a game 5. Is that what you're saying?
Wow, that would be it would be like the equalizer to.
What a power set.
That's too much.
You start winning when you're behind and you start losing when you're ahead. No. Push on to victory.
All things equal. All things equal.
Well, all things be equal, Santi's got the edge guard set up.
Santi's in a good spot here. This is for Ethan to bring it back now would be exceptional.
Oh, wait a minute!
Wait! Oh, man, he bet it all on the ground pound.
It's like, that was actually so fast. He was scraping the wall on that one.
Wait, Santi's in red now. I can't believe Ethan's. Whoa.
Okay.
Dude, he's hungry for it. Those were his first ground pound. He hasn't done a ground pound all set with sword. And he just did 2 right there. Like, he wants to end this. Oh, what's it gonna be? This is tense now. One missed move could be the end of the stock. Ethan, so close. No way, he's done it! A clean sweep 3-0. He brought it back from a 2-stock deficit.
That was exceptional. Absolutely exceptional. The clutch at the end of this game. I mean, look at this. Santi just pushing that lead further and further, and Ethan just saying, nuh-uh, not today.
Look at the health here. Just look at look at that.
Oh my gosh.
Santi's so far ahead. And even here, so far ahead, and then somehow Ethan just didn't get hit for long enough. Oh man, and again, these guys are so evenly matched, dude. 32 damage per engagement, tied. The damage taken and received is almost equal between the two of them. That was an amazing match. They sure delivered on putting up a good show. That's what you were saying before.
That's right.
It was Ethan that said
Ethan
that.
was
I want to put on a good show. Well, mission accomplished, Ethan. That was a good show.
Gotta feel good about that one. And man, that's one of those that, like, you see, sure, the set 3-0, but you want to slap that asterisk on it.
There's got to be. We need an asterisk. We need an asterisk.
And it's like, but actually, it was. Like, these numbers were all just within spitting distance of each other.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Woo. GG. That was a good game. Ethan wins 3-0. That's incredible.
How does that shape us up for the top 8? I see the bracket kind of filling out there. What are we looking at?
Well, now Ethan moves on to fight. His next match will be against Cody Travis.
Oh.
So let me go ahead and tell you what's happening here on the we have 8 people left on the winner's side of the bracket. Sandstorm versus Hardy MJ, Snowy versus Luna, Java versus Stingray, and Cody Travis versus Ethan.
Wow.
There's some good matches coming up, man. We got some good matches coming up. This is going to be good.
There's going to be some grudge matches in there, some lifetime records about to be broken. That's what I'm looking for because, man, this is the World Championship. Everything comes down to this.
Man, yeah. We are finally here, and we're in the midst of it. And it only gets better, guys. The matches have been incredible, and it only gets better here.
Just the adrenaline off that last match, the clutch on the finish from the comeback 2 stocks down.
He clutched it so hard, dude. Ethan's looking good. I think he might go farther than he's ever gone in a World Championship singles.
Listen, even from like the Sandstorm versus the Blaze guy that we opened up the show with, being as close as it was, almost ready to put Sandstorm down in the lower bracket, anything can happen today, and oh my gosh, the adrenaline is just pumping. I can't imagine what these competitors are feeling like.
World Championship! It's the World Championship!
Yes!
Guys, well, we've said it before, we'll say it again. The action's hot and it's about to get hotter. We got to take a quick break, but stick with us because there's so much World Championship left to go. We'll see you guys soon.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to North America BCX. I'm Taza. Casting with me is Sparky. And Sparky, I got to admit, that last match that we just watched on stream is not looking so great for your predictions. What do you have to say about that? Because Santi just went down, and now he's going up against Experience in the lower bracket.
You know, even though I might be taking the L here, just like Santi took the L, you got to think about the context of the situation, right?
Okay, I'm
We're
thinking
thinking about Ethan, right? What has been meta here recently? We've seen a lot all of a sudden creep up out of the meta. Yes, of course, Bow. That might be the first thing that comes to your mind. What's maybe the second thing? Spear.
Yes.
A lot of Spear play across the regions, and I think I even said this specifically, is like with Spear coming out so big right now, I wonder what we're going to see from Ethan. We could see some really good stuff from Ethan today, someone who's been really on that Hattori grind, who's been there for so long, one of the like main Spear players when you think about it in North America, just like real dedication to that weapon that they've stuck with for so long. So that would actually be really huge for Ethan to come out big today, even if that means it's on the back of my #1 pick going down. But I don't know if you missed the pre-show, Tazza. I don't think you did. I think you were watching. We learned on the Tournament Explainer, double elimination tournament, baby. That means bottom side of the bracket.
That's right.
Huge work.
Yep, anybody that we see going down on the winner's side can make it through all the way in that lower bracket side. Love what you talked about, Ethan. Love what you talked about with Spear being huge in the bracket. Another thing about Ethan is that because he 3-0'd Santi, he is in the winner's side of winner's quarterfinals. Those are the 4 matchups that we got coming up next. Sandstorm, Hardy MJ, Snowy and Luna, Java and Stingray, and then Ethan versus Cody Travis are the matchups that we've got coming up ahead of us. Really exciting matchups. We saw Sandstorm on stream earlier on today. Of course, making us all worry as it comes with everybody's top 3 predictions, right? Going all the way to game number 5 against the Blaze guy in the first matchup. What a crazy match that is. And he's going to be on stream again to go up against Hardy MJ. Hardy MJ, pretty great player, playing on, I believe it was the Greatsword on a Magyar. We were talking about that in the background.
Yes, sir.
Here. PR number 8 going into this matchup. This is interesting because Sandstorm has been locking in that Mordex that he is definitely the winningest on out of all the Legends he's ever played, but he was really experimenting with the Magyar earlier on in the season.
Yeah, I think out of all the people that could be going up against Hardy MJ's Magyar, other than Sandstorm being like one of the undisputed best players of all time, also has locked in Magyar in tournament, knows how to play the character, knows what the weaknesses are, knows every time he's gotten punished for using a move, what was effective in that situation when he was on the defensive. So I feel like out of basically everybody, Sandstorm probably has the most experience knowing what works and what doesn't work for a Magyar player.
Yeah, which there's not a lot of that experience, right, when it comes to fighting against Magyar in tournament. And they're not only one of the more recently released Legends that's been made competitively viable, but that's the thing, right? When a Legend comes out, you're not going to be seeing him in the tournaments for the next one, maybe even the second one after that. So he's definitely been a character that's being picked up slowly, is seeing some experience here and there. But yes, Sandstorm, out of all the players that are in this bracket, going up against Hardy MJ, I think has the best shot to maybe force Hardy onto a Legend that he's mained in the past. But I'm excited to see how the Greatsword does against Sandstorm, because very few players have been willing to pick that weapon against him.
Yeah, this could go really a lot of different directions. We could just see Hardy stick with it. We could see maybe Hardy knows more about Magyar than kind of Sandstorm does, based on the amount of time he spent on specifically the weapon of Greatsword, the amount of time he spent with the character of Magyar. So it's definitely going to be an interesting one. Before we actually see anything happen in the game, there's a lot of questions, a lot of balls that we're kind of juggling up and down in the air.
Right, and now, well, we're going to be able to get some answers as we're going into game number 1 of this best of 5 Sandstorm. And Hardy MJ, Mordex, and Magyar against each other on Apocalypse. Game number 1, Greatsword picked up against Scythe. Both of these weapons so very, very reliant on being able to react and read to the dodges of your opponents. We see there Hardy MJ not succeeding, while Sandstorm was already getting him out of one dodge.
You saw him go for that recovery like right off the bat. I was expecting him to maybe wait a little bit longer, but you see him not waiting right there. Already gets the KO just right away, 30 seconds into the game. Actually, it was less than 30 seconds, Tazza. It was 29 seconds. I rounded up on that one. Sandstorm was just too quick with it, and he's already starting off this next one. Hardy has the weapon in hand. Oh, all of a sudden, that second maneuver didn't actually hit. Disarmed. Sandstorm gets the third weapon. Hardy completely stuck unarmed until that greatsword spawn comes in on the soft platform.
Oh, and Hardy really trying to get that neutral light opener to connect, and Sandstorm just seems to be a step ahead. Neutral sig from Hardy gets him going to the platform, though, and he waits for that landing. Oh, that was so perfect, but Sandstorm with the best spot dodge timing ever avoids the connection of the move. Hardy MJ doesn't get to land, but the side light finisher will take Sandstorm off the right side of the stage, and is really good recovery from how early that first stock went down for Hardy MJ. And in situations like that, I was starting to worry, like, okay, if Sandstorm's already running away with it that quickly on game number 1, what's going to be happening on games 2 and 3? But Hardy MJ stabilized quite nicely, and Sandstorm's now over on the gauntlets.
Hardy MJ is kind of jumping around now. You see him move immediately back to like dead middle stage. He wants to completely control that area as best as he can. He's in the orange, so if he's in the middle, that's far enough away from the blast zones, as far away as you can be. Sidelight, neutral light comes out, second hit doesn't make contact. There's a nice two-piece from Hardy. I think he's going to struggle to find those like big strings that you want to find as a greatsword player that Hardy's found in the past, that Sandstorm has found in the past. I just worry about the chunking opportunity that Hardy has against a seasoned greatsword player like Sandstorm. Even though, like we said, it's not tournament after tournament after tournament after tournament, but it's still gold medals that have been on Sandstorm's neck after playing that Magyar. Huge lead now for Sandstorm.
Yeah, great corner guarding there from Sandstorm, getting the side airs on the scythe, catching him each moment right before he's able to touch the stage, get the jumps back. Now with the greatsword picked up, Sandstorm goes again, tried to fall down with the nair, gets to the downer. Oh, Sandstorm just drifting right next to him, falling, looking for an opportunity. He knows that dodge is gone. He waits him all the way up to the top of the stage, sweat beads as he touches the platform on Apocalypse, gets a hammer, but Sandstorm on the verge of a two-stock here as that dodge is gone, and that means that his stock is falling shortly afterwards. That's the D-light off the gravity cancel, gets the kick, and when it comes to watching appropriate follow-ups to a player that hastily uses their dodges, Sandstorm every single time, Sparky. There was that moment where Hardy MJ was hoping he'd get that gravity cancel downlight wake up off of the string, and Sandstorm, before he even attacks him on that punish, goes, okay, his dodge is gone. I'm going to catch him with one of these scythe attacks. Gets around behind him, brings him off the side of the stage, goes for that edge guard, and when the dodge comes back up, that's when the downlight's ready, and okay, and the Daryl is out, coming out for game number 2.
Now, you did mention right before you talked about that, Daryl, about those follow-ups, and that's something that Sandstorm is like one of the best at, but it's also like that's, if you're a Scythe player, you want to be excelling at those situations. That's like one of the #1 things you should be looking for when you extend past just looking at neutral. Sandstorm's the best at that with Scythe. He's the best at it with so many other weapons as well. Turning edgeguard situations that don't immediately lead to into sending your opponent into the blast zone, turning those into like an orange KO or an early red KO, that's a Sandstorm classic. That's why he's so good at this game.
Yeah, so it didn't take too long for Hardy MJ to switch off the greatsword. I think what we were talking about really did happen there. He got maybe one greatsword string off that led into that sidelight finisher, and then the rest of the game was him whiffing a lot of those openers. Sandstorm just playing around the weapon almost entirely on the scythe, on gauntlets for just a split second, down sig hits, tosses him off stage. He goes for the gravity cancel downlight that finished off his stock last time, and instead stares him to the stage. Hardy trying to get back with the bow, does make it, but man, Sandstorm relentless on the edge guard as that stock goes down under a minute.
And now we're seeing kind of what we expect from a Sandstorm set like this. Game 1 started kind of 50-50, especially once they got onto their second stocks. It was reasonably even between the two. Sandstorm really started to pull ahead at the end, ended up taking game 1. Now he's almost a full stock up, already forced the character change coming over from Hardy. You see him running from all the way to the left side of the stage. Now he gets back to the center of the stage. He might have something on his hands here. That's going to be a punish for sure as he recovers over the corner.
Oh, there's that side light and the side sig to get the follow-up. Hardy MJ in a similar situation as game 1, where it felt like a really dominant stock from Sandstorm, and then he gets the return knockup, but at this position, Sandstorm gets back, gets a weapon, and it's just, how? Sparky, he didn't even touch there on the side of Apocalypse where that ground pound hit, and it was just enough knockback at orange to where he had no chance of making it back, and that stock is just gone like it's nothing, and this time, it's going to take a lot more than a sidelight side sig to take the stock off Sandstorm. He is just so dominant in this best of 5.
I was still running through my mind the idea that Hardy MJ hit the side signature and got the KO and reasonably evened the game up. I was still formulating that thought and what I was going to say, and then Sandstorm got another stock off of it. And he's already about halfway through getting this final stock off of Hardy MJ. Here in game 2, that big side air when Hardy's, oh he's done. He's done. I couldn't even finish my sentence.
Can't
Sandstorm
wait.
was making moves so fast, big moves, game-changing moves, KO moves.
Can't wait for that graph at the end there, because I'm pretty sure the damage that Sandstorm was taking flatlines after that second stock there. Because he gets this graph out here, I don't think Sandstorm gets touched again.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
That grab pound comes through, and Hardy MJ suddenly finds himself in an 0-2 situation. One more game for Sandstorm, and he has speed ran his way into the winner's side of top 8 at this point. Such a huge difference from the game 5 against the Blaze guy to Sandstorm just 3-0ing Pierre, and now potentially 3-0ing Hardy MJ. As Hardy MJ is just kind of like, you know what? I may have switched off the Magyar thinking it was a little difficult here, but it might be my best shot of taking a game and potentially reverse 3-0ing Sandstorm, because the Daryl did not look so hot.
And that's the thing. With that Daryl pick, I feel like he didn't even fully get to evaluate whether or not the Daryl pick was a good idea. Because he didn't get to play the game.
Yeah.
He just took so many options, and it's like his escape options weren't necessarily the greatest. Sandstorm was able to capitalize on those. The escape options are going to be largely the same, at least movement-wise, jump-wise, dodge-wise, as it is going to be on the Magyar. But we'll see if he can control that space a little bit more. See, Sandstorm immediately gets through that side light, no problem, gets the punish off of it as well.
It's a big thing about playing against Greatsword that, Sandstorm.
Still
wow,
in it.
How does he? And he touches on the way back too, and no dodge. Hardy MJ just narrowly avoids the ground pound. Having that steerability on the gauntlets is so huge, but he just didn't get enough distance as Hardy MJ takes the first stock in game number 3, scooping him off the top. Great edge guard off the right. I wanted to talk about how Sandstorm was doing a good job dodging in against Greatsword, but then Hardy MJ just turns it right around on the edge. But yes, it's one of those things when fighting against the weapon that's different compared to other ones that you'll see Sandstorm do a lot, is that when you're getting past sidelight pressure, downlight pressure, just dodging in past the Greatsword is oftentimes the best choice.
And not only is he just getting away, but he's also punishing, which is a lot of things that players that don't necessarily have experience with or against Greatsword, that's where they really struggle, is the Greatsword player is just like moving around, throwing out hits down on the floor, and they don't really know what to do. Nice way to get back from Hardy. He's still maintaining this lead. Almost has Sandstorm in the orange. That neutral light, not even sent it off screen yet. It was hit in the middle of the stage. Ground pound gets canceled out by the stage. Sandstorm does get hit with that weapon toss. We know he's still yellow.
Oh, good weapon throw from Sandstorm as well. I was surprised he stayed on the gauntlets for as long as he did. I felt like Hardy MJ had a much more comfortable stride against that. Now Sandstorm back over the scythe. Tries to get him with the active input and neutral signature, getting that light kick up into the strong kick to the outside. And Hardy, it's too bad that he just barely bounces off the stage. I thought that was going to be a 2-stock lead for Hardy MJ, but Sandstorm gets it down, so throws him up instead of down so that he gets the knockout off the top.
And that's the really scary thing, is hitting that D-Light ground pound and it not KOing. Normally, if I was in a ranked game and that happened, I'd be like, I really wanted that. But, like, you're against Sandstorm, so you need that. You need every single thing you can get.
This is
because
why,
look at what he's doing.
This is why
it's happening right in front of our eyes.
The weapon throw from Hardy MJ was great. It forced Sandstorm to be higher than he wanted to be for that down air, makes it back to the stage. Otherwise, that down air could have been an edge guard and a comeback for Sandstorm here in game number 3. Hardy now without a weapon, trying to go for it. Sandstorm reaching around with the nair, gets him with that second one, and that down air, no. I thought he was going to land the down, but the gravity gets him down like from Hardy MJ. Doubling up, not only as a get-off-me move, but as a knockout move with how much damage he had on Sandstorm, and now he's still up a stock in game 3.
That gravity cancel was so good because it hit behind him. That's where Sandstorm was. He noticed that Sandstorm was able to get past him, get behind him. That was going to be the best option to cover both sides. Incredible work on that, also being a KO move, like you said.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about Greatsword's kit, unlike any other weapon, right, you have, with your light attacks, the opener, the bridge, and the closer. You gravity cancel them, you get the closer right away. Little weaker than if you went through all 3 steps, but it's kind of like a bonus gravity cancel signature in itself. And the cool thing about that gravity cancel down light finisher is that it descends while it's falling, covering all angles. Really great as a get off me, and still potent enough to be able to get that knockout. And Hardy MJ still holding on to this second stock as he's juggling the weapon, keeping Sandstorm from going anything crazy with the scythe ground pound, and that recovery hits. Oh no, Sparky, can Hardy make this back? Weapon throw up. He's been doing those angled throws a lot, and Sandstorm seems to be getting the better of him now.
I swear, those greatsword tosses that he's doing, they linger in the air way longer than you would expect.
Yeah.
They have that huge hitbox on them, so that gives him a lot of time to figure out exactly what he wants to do, gives him time to go over and then grab the weapon as well. Yo, this could be the beginning of something really big here. He's going to have to find something to fight back into this one. He's down 0-2.
Nice. Hardy MJ doing a good job covering his head with the nairs, but man, Sandstorm's corner pressure so relentless. Sidelight hits him again, pushes him off the stage, but Hardy with the hammer means, oh, I thought that was going to be it. The down air could possibly take Sandstorm down, but Sandstorm gets the neutral light and neutral air. Hammer picked up, Stomp Cider could give Hardy a win in this best of 5, and that would be huge, being able to go to the Magyar after having his confidence shattered in game 1, and he gets it, the side air on the way back down, gets the weapon pickup, gets the Sair, takes game number 3, and prevents a 3-0, and is on his way to making his own reverse 3-0 possible.
I love that. I love that GC he did. Oh, it was so good. That was such an important moment in the game. Just showing a really strong greatsword player. Also spot dodging that signature that he got hit by before in that exact game. Also found the punish. Also, it was a KO move. Great work from Hardy MJ fighting back into this one. Not getting 3-0'd here. We'll see what he turns it into as we get further into this.
Yeah, it is a rare occurrence on stream, at least from my experience of casting hundreds and hundreds of Brawlhalla, right? To see somebody lose their confidence on a legend and then switch and then go back to the legend that they lost their confidence on and then win with it again. And that's super cool. It means Hardy MJ's character for this matchup, at least in BCX, is the Magyar, and he's going with it into game number 4 against Sandstorm as he stopped that 3-0 streak that Sandstorm was looking for and is bringing it back to Apocalypse here. Great sword against Scythe. This seems to be the matchup where Sandstorm does get the most wins in neutral, but Hardy MJ seems to be adapting quite well. Cider recovery jumped right over it. That means Hardy has the chance to keep Sandstorm off center stage as these downers are coming through. Great sword. If you land with an aerial attack, the direction that you're using that attack in will go into a bridge, into a finisher, can catch a lot of players off guard. Nice job with the signature there, and the downer hold, that was so close to spiking.
If he hits him to the side, okay, if he got the hit to the side on the Sandstorm there, so much of his movement option had been blown already. What a lead here for Hardy. He's fighting back into this.
Yeah.
It's incredible. And he gets the stomp into the neutral air for the KO. Bigger lead here than he had in the first game, or the previous game, and that was a surprising lead as well.
Oh, and Hardy catching Sandstorm off guard right there. He hits him with the neutral light opener. Another thing about the greatsword, you don't have to use the bridge. If you just keep using the same move, you go straight to the finisher on the second hit. He hits him with that neutral light finisher, and then nares him right afterwards, just completely knocking him towards the ceiling of the stage on this second stock. And Hardy is about to take the damage lead as he's really starting to get the dodge reads on the Sandstorm here. Jumping over the downlight, Sandstorm favoring that move so much after a string, and that weapon throw down means that Hardy MJ still living as that backswing, the backswing of 2 nairs in a row. Hits Sandstorm, and he gets the dare nair, that true combo on the greatsword. Hardy is about to be 2 stocks up against Sandstorm in game 4.
This is like the most shook I feel like we've ever seen Sandstorm in one where...
He was just hoping that downswing was going to hit.
Insane.
And Hardy looks at him and punishes him off the right side of the stage. Recovery, chase dodge, goes to the downer, that dash forward down light, maybe a little hopeful as Sandstorm actually immediately punishes him for that. But guess what? Hardy MJ got some damage in on his last stock while Hardy still has 2, right? That's huge.
We already saw the previous set with a Blaze guy who took 2 games off of Sandstorm. Now we see Hardy fighting back in this one. He's poised to take 2 games off of Sandstorm. This isn't Winter Championship Sandstorm, Taza. This isn't Summer Championship where he's playing on a laptop on hotel Wi-Fi, Taza. This is World Championship Sandstorm against apparently World Championship Hardy MJ, baby.
Oh yeah, it's looking great. And Sandstorm is still struggling to get in. Sidelight comes through. I think the most impressive thing about me in this matchup so far for Hardy is how much he's made Sandstorm struggle to get follow-ups after these sidelights that he hits. And Sandstorm switches off the Scythe, goes over to the Gauntlets. He's going to try something different against the Greatsword because the Scythe was really what was working for him in this matchup, and then Hardy MJ just started playing a little differently.
This is bad.
Oh man! And he does the stutter forward, trying to go for the weapon thrust D-light. Sandstorm could turn this around to a stock, but then he still has to do another stock. And okay, Hardy,
Hardy's feeling himself now. First it was the GC D-light that he threw over on the left side, and then the GC down.
All right,
Hardy,
no one's even ever used that.
Game,
no one's ever used that thing in competitive before. Okay, the down stick, it looks pretty cool, but I mean, you got hammer ground pound.
That was a nice weapon toss up, though, and then he avoided the weapon toss down from Sandstorm. So
okay.
It's still looking like he's going to take this one. I'm still worried that he's going to throw it.
I'm so
worried, Taza.
I'm so scared, yeah. This is like, this would be one of those moments where it's like, okay, no, there's no way. We're going to a game 5, right? Down, okay.
Dude, somebody needs to get a hold of Hardy MJ right now.
It's moments like these that I feel like Sandstorm thrives off of the most. Hardy has put out a lot of signatures we haven't seen him use so much. He was so far ahead. Sandstorm does the weapon throw forward. Now he's starving him with the new weapons. This one's going to come in. Who's going to go for it? Sandstorm. Scythe picked up. Nair's coming through. Great sword for Hardy MJ. Nair picks him up. He's sweating. He's sweating. Oh, I thought that Nair was going to get him and toss him off stage. Scythe so good at positioning your opponents where you want them to be. Sandstorm staying on the ground. One side light. Weapon throw down. There's no way. Sparky. There's no way. Does Hardy lose this? Okay. We're going to a game 5. That is the oddest kind of stress to have as a caster is when you're watching that and you're like, Hardy, please, this is Sandstorm. Yeah, that clip right there that production just got with that taunt, that was when I was like, uh-oh.
You and I both breathed just a huge sigh of relief because other than like the ending of that game, we both believe, and I'm sure everybody at home believes, that Hardy MJ at least deserves a game 5.
Yes.
We need to see that game 5.
And I'm looking forward to it. And the thing that I would hate the most is the game 5 going away after seeing some questionable punishes from Hardy MJ. I feel like anybody could see that. So game 5's coming up here. This is huge. This is the second game 5 scenario that Sandstorm has been yet in this tournament so far. And this is winners round 1 and round 3 has just been working for these wins. And it's going to be on the Magyar for all of those wins for Hardy MJ. And if Hardy MJ knocks down Sandstorm, I mean, think about this, right? Sandstorm and Santi would both be in the lower bracket way earlier than anybody expected. In best case scenario, one of them gets 4th, right? That would be incredible. What a wild matchup this is going to be. Sandstorm opening it up off stage so far with the recovery, and this is, well, it was pretty quick. You didn't see it, but like, you know, he hit with a bunch of dairs, hit with the recovery, and that's it.
25 seconds.
He got him off the side of the stage, and what was so cool about it is that Sandstorm was still continuing the combo while he was sweating, getting the hit so that he could get more tools to continue the combo. Such great play from Sandstorm, and Hardy MJ is really struggling to keep up in this game 5.
Now we're starting to see why the set count between these two is 3-0. Always in Sandstorm's favor. Even if you look at the individual game count, it's 8-2. So Hardy's taken 2 games off of Sandstorm, and like all of the sets that they've played in previous years in their careers, it's only been 2 games. He's at least gonna add 2 more to that now. You know he wants to add more though. That would put him in such a good position to move past Sandstorm, get that player out of his way to then push further on into the bracket. He's definitely not out of it yet. We've seen some good stuff from his greatsword of bringing things back when he's been a little bit behind. I don't know if he has it in him though, because he is going up against Sandstorm. Game 5 Sandstorm.
Game 5 Sandstorm.
He has all the experience. He's such a true professional at the game. It's hard to shake the man, even if he looks shaky in the beginning. It's so tough to take that all the way through. He's a marathon runner. He's a marathon player.
Yeah, there are moments here too where I feel like Sandstorm's really taking his time to figure out, like, okay, what am I going to punish him with this time? Because Hardy MJ has been putting out some great sort of attacks that just aren't even where Sandstorm's at. Sandstorm gets the down, they toss him straight forward. He could have gone either way. Oh, that's where you know Sandstorm's just kind of like, yeah, I'm not letting what happened in game 4 happen again. It's 3-1. And I'm not too worried about Sandstorm putting out some wild signatures. Although, when you think about it, right? The one signature in Morex's kit that's probably the most questionable to use is down tick on Scythe, and he just landed a knockout with that, so he's doing just fine.
He grabbed knockouts with it earlier in the set, too. Like, we've seen him regularly grab knockouts with that. Maybe not as much as the side signature. Maybe he's not as much as the neutral signature off of that active input neutral light that we've seen in the past. But it's definitely still one that he finds solid usage with, solid KO. Is he going to get a 3-stock here? He started off really nicely. He's not really in the range of being taken out anytime soon. Yeah, you saw him just get hit. He's still in the orange here, has complete control of the weapons.
Ooh, D-Light went with that active input, tosses him behind him, try to get the chase dodge afterwards. Hardy spot dodges a recovery, but I feel like Hardy MJ's recognizing the scenario that he's in right now. He has like barely gotten, I don't think he's gotten any hits. It's been all unarmed. He's just gravity canceling wildly. Recovery comes through, and Sandstorm also knowing it. No way.
Oh, no. He thought he could at least get the cheeky spot dodge.
No.
And he mistimes it and gets dunked. The most disrespectful signature in the Mordex kit.
I mean, you know what? I'm kind of feeling it's a little deserved after what happened in Game 4, right? like when I saw Hardy MJ do it in Game 4, look at that. He gets it with the down thing, and the spot dodge whips, and he goes down. Sandstorm, it was Game 5. But man, when it's Game 5 Sandstorm, it makes you forget the rest of the set, right? I felt like it was the same thing with the Blaze guy when it came to all these. It's like, oh, we're going all the way down to the wire. Sandstorm going to go down the lower bracket? Well, thanks for making me look dumb, because that did not look like it was even at all. Wow, Sandstorm in Game 5 situations is a whole nother player.
That's still one of those things that fascinates me about the way that players' minds are wired. the fact that they can do something like that, I don't even know how that happens and how you actually make that kind of conscious decision. Because it's not even just like, oh, waking up, oh, this is game 5, I better play now. Like, there's just something about the best players' minds. They're just wired differently than the rest of ours. The ability to do something like that that's so confident, so strong, so dominating is truly incredible.
Yes, and we are going to be seeing some more heavy hitting players like that. Just up next, it's Snowy versus Luna. Luna, interesting story here when it comes to their way through the bracket, upsetting both Pugsy and I believe Phazon. Hold on, I gotta double check.
I don't think Phazon is necessarily the biggest of an upset, though.
Okay, I suppose when you're looking at like super recency,
yes.
It is. Actually, I don't even remember what the seeding differences between.
Oh,
Luna
never mind.
and
Luna seed 21. I'm still focused
okay.
on like 2v2 brain and how good Luna and Pugsy did from 2v2.
It threw me off a little bit there, but the point that I was about to make was that Luna is definitely one of the North American 2v2 players, and that was a big focus in the Pro Series this year. Was Luna actually getting drafted really, really early on, even though that their PR was not very high, because all the pro players in the region really favor having them in that scene. So having Luna be in a position where they're knocking down all of these players that are way higher seed than them back to back. The Pugsy upset was big, but the Phazon one as well really secures the fact that they're
actually
huge. So this is a really tough matchup coming up because Snowy I feel like is going to be very good against the kind of play style that Luna's bringing to the table with the Grugok. Hopefully locking in either Rayman or Amethyst, right? Axe versus Axe in that case, but Snowy has just been a dominating force in that in the single space. So this is very interesting. I know Snowy, when it comes to predictions, I don't think anybody had Snowy winning BCX, but everybody had Snowy in top 3.
Correct.
Except Duke. Did Duke have it? I think Duke.
No, he was the classic Sandstorm Boomy Cody, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. But you and TWK had Snowy at 3rd, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah. So a top 3 contender, somebody, and the reason for this being is that when it comes to Brawlhalla tournaments in North America, Snowy beats everybody except for the people that get 1st and 2nd. Most of the time, like almost like very consistently. They've had all these awesome runs into the winner's side of winners finals, and then they get double eliminated, right? And it's like really rough because we want to see Snowy get that really huge placement. And how cool would it be here in BCX? But there's evidence right there on the head-to-head, 1-0 in Snowy's favor, but the 2 bronze medals. That's like the best way that you could predict that 3rd. It's like, yeah, well, you've made grand several times, but each time it's always ended up with you going out on lowers. So this is a pretty cool tournament for Snowy. I mean, obviously, BCX, right? Everybody wants to win that. But we'll have to see how this matchup goes up against Luna, because with a head-to-head that's 1-0, and you have Luna, who you were thinking like that 2v2 brain that you were talking about, right? Nobody's really thinking of or even preparing for Luna to make it this far into the bracket. A lot of players will look at their matchup, right, and they'll be like, who am I projected to play against? And maybe they weren't ready for what Luna is bringing out here at BCX. So this means this matchup's going to be very different and exciting.
Yeah, Luna's coming into this when you saw the seed up on the screen, or sorry, you saw the PR up on the screen. The seed is 21. I was on that 2v2 brain thinking Luna was coming in this like maybe 6 or 7 or something like that.
In Luna's defense, Luna's been playing fantastic in the past 2 months.
Absolutely.
Specifically the past 2 months.
But even if you just look at ones, Luna, don't be looking that hot in ones, which means from humble beginnings, the story we keep telling. Autumn Championship, 25th place. Mammoth Invitational, 17th. Summer Championship, 17th. Spring Championship, not even inside top 32. And here Luna is, stepping everything up, coming in seed 21, now going up against Snowy. Seed 4 for this one. We're going to have a double axe game here.
Yeah.
One player, though, is playing on that Taros. We were talking about the Taros in the back, how scary a Taros is. We cannot stress that enough. That Taros is such a scary legend to play against. Talking about the GC side sig on Hammer. He did that on the end on the edge, but just doing it like barely off the ground is so nasty, even on main stage.
Several recoveries from Luna already hitting here. Snowy switching over to the gauntlets. So Snowy is leading with the Rayman that we talked about. Oh, imagine your first stock goes down to Taros neutral sig. He gets spiked off the right side of the stage, and it wasn't even the funny neutral sig where you gravity cancel off the side of the stage after activating wall slip. That was just a hard jump read coming out from Luna. Luna uses the recovery. Oh, he spikes him down, and the weapon throws. Oh, that was insane!
He picked up the bottom side of that recovery, and he knew to just go to town.
I can't believe what I just saw. It was the bottom side of the recovery and no hesitation. Down air hits, weapon throw to stop the panic recovery from Snowy. Dive kick, almost like the soonest that you can act out of a weapon throw. That downer was in there, kicking Snowy down and keeping Snowy out of there. 2 stocks in under a minute. And Snowy might get 3 stocked by Luna here, who remind me of the seed of this tournament.
Seed 21, Tazza.
Okay.
What an edge guard. What an insane edge guard. Luna played that 100% perfect. Just saw the opportunity, and it wasn't even guaranteed from the beginning, right? You had to notice that they picked up the recovery on the bottom side of it. You had to notice exactly where Snowy's health was to then choose to continue to go in. What an edge guard that we love to see. It had so many moving parts on it. Recovery almost the back side of that one.
Oh, wow. Snowy checking out of that game after that second stock. I really feel like that. Holy cow, 448 damage versus 236. Snowy just getting clobbered by Luna. I mean, yeah, we got to see the one knockout that Snowy got that game, but man, Luna was something else. Looking at the damage per engagement, 19 for Snowy. That's like
40
a light
from
attack.
Luna, dude, that's insane.
For how quick that match was.
And think about it, that 236 damage, that was a JV3 from Luna. Totally white on that second stock. So that means 236 damage all went into that first stock from Luna against a character that doesn't really struggle necessarily with knockout potential. You're looking at a Rayman. Gauntlet signatures looking good. Obviously, we know the knockout potential of Axe. Insane play from Luna in game 1.
So we're going over to the Great Hall, a stage that has a little bit more potential for recovering. It's one of the few stages that has a platform permanently hanging out over the edge, right? We have Mammoth Fortress where sometimes it visits, but in this case, you can actually just touch the wall, go straight up, and you'll have something to land on and get your jumps back to. Snowy definitely had that bout of difficulty recovering in game number 1, but let's see how game 2 plays out. Luna, so far, is like they're about to take a stock here. They follow that recovery. Snowy kind of running for his life, I feel like.
Definitely running for his life.
Like,
and is he going to fall the same way he did before?
Oh, wait, it's going to be huge.
Oh,
Snowy.
Oh, he didn't get the wall touch.
No way. That is what makes Snowy such a great player. Getting clobbered by Hammer the entire game, sees one slip up from Luna. Luna goes in for the D-Light ground pound, misses, holds that move a little too long, and Snowy unarmed goes in for the perfect punish. And now we've seen 2 amazing examples of how to take down somebody's stock at early damage and make sure they never come back, which, mind you, is one of the most difficult things to do in Brawlhalla. You have so many tools to recover. That's what makes these offstage exchanges so fun to watch. It's because when they succeed, it's like you had to read your opponent 5 times for that to work.
If you remember that clip of, like, I think is it Pavelski and Ninja from like last weekend? They're like over on the bottom left side, and they're like, how did they survive?
Yeah.
That shows how hard it is to take someone out in that early damage. Great spot dodge from Snowy there.
And both the most important part for me is that both players have proven that they can do it.
Yes.
Weapon or not.
Very important.
So now we're in a dead even game. Luna seems to be a little shook up after that happened. And Snowy, nice down air. A lot of Axe players would rise with a neutral air, expecting Luna to stay on the ground, but he goes for the down air as he jumps to read Luna fast falling through. That sider puts him off stage. Side stick from Luna doesn't get the spot dodge read that he's looking for, but that sider off the platform will get it. Recovery I thought he was going for, but Snowy with the gauntlets disarms him, picks up the new weapon, keeps Luna starved. That down air, I thought it was going to combo into side air. It was so close to working out. Oh, what? I don't know, the weapon throw. I mean, sure, it hit. You got that nice connection sound. Not exactly what you need here. Oh, Sparky there. He is so damaged.
That was a good sidelight from Snowy, though. He ended up disarming himself and picked up the sidelight that let him grab the weapon spawn that came up. Wasn't long until he fell, though, and now he's back again without another weapon, but a great response from Snowy.
How much damage?
Really strong responses.
How much damage do you think that Grugok had on that time? 300?
That was a lot. That was a lot.
Because if it was 236 in game number 1, I'm wondering how much it was in the game number 2. But we'll see here in a little bit as Snowy's coming through. Will Snowy even up the setter? Is Luna going to have this amazing hammer edge guard once again? Falling Nair is not working out quite well for Luna. As Snowy goes in for that down air, side airs, whiffing. Both players just looking for that first break in neutral. It's going to give him the edge in game 2.
Snowy does find a hit first, but it's with the unarmed kit. Luna still mad controlling these weapons, making sure Snowy is not eaten today. One comes in. He waited just a second for picking it up. Nice 2 hits. Puts Snowy into the power position here. He's going to be very careful.
It's probably very smart to not try to edge guard.
Definitely. Definitely.
A Terros with hammer, where they could just hit you with the recovery and not. Yeah, you just lose that game right there. Snowy definitely not taking too many huge risks as the downlets come out. Anti-air strategies on the Great Hall, not your best for winning. And Luna's not opting for that. He's chasing Snowy all off the other side of the stage. He doesn't care how damaged he is. He's looking for these scoops. Snowy gets one kick. Oh, he misses the down air again. That's two. That's two combo stars that Luna has really whiffed in this game. Number 2, side air hits, recovery whiffs. Oh, Snowy has to avoid one axe side air. It's so close. Luna gets the downlight Sparky. He's going to take the stock. He bounces off the stage. Okay, that could be it. Weapon throw, forces the dodge. He didn't pick it back up, though, because the dodge was forced. The side air hits. You're kidding me. Unarmed side air.
I can't believe he won that with an unarmed side air.
Wow.
That was insane. It felt like towards the end, Luna was a little bit maybe more in control. Even though Snowy was like kind of in the lead, it felt like he was playing defensively a lot of that. I mean, you look at the KO potential of both of those characters at that same moment. The slider is all the way in Luna's favor.
And so I'm looking at the damage taken, and I'm like, oh, okay, 565 is not that high. And then I have to remember that Luna lost the stock in yellow to double deal like grab foul. So that is an immense amount of damage coming out from Snowy there.
Show us the graph.
Imagine. Oh, that would, yeah, that'd be
see
pretty
the graph?
interesting. This would be a good match for it.
Pause champ for the graph.
They're not in the map striking just yet.
Oh, please give us the graph. We need the graph. I hope we have the graph.
We could talk about something else during this time. Accuracy for signatures for Luna. He missed one.
There's the graph. Look how small that wedge is for the first stock. Look how low the damage is. Look how quickly that stock was taken.
Wait, that's wild, actually. What's cool about this is that the damage for their engagements were so close to each other.
Yeah.
In terms of how even it was, but that first stock really, like the red graph, just completely dwarfing the blue damage there. And then after that, Luna was just kind of like, well, I'm going to make up for it. I'm going to pretend like every stock is actually 2. After that, and they did such a fantastic job with that, and Snowy just was not able to knock out Luna fast enough on those stocks. Of course, at the very end, it took an unarmed stare to be able to get it down, right? So
of all things,
I feel like if we don't get a crazy offstage reversal knockout that's in like, what, 50 damage range, right? This is looking in favor of Luna moving forward here, because Snowy was having a very huge difficulty knocking out Luna in both games, in games number 1 and game number 2.
I don't know if you noticed how much damage Snowy did unarmed on that one.
Oh, wow.
151 unarmed damage.
Equal to
You
gauntlets.
saw Luna was spending so much time weapon starving that game, forcing Snowy onto that unarmed kit. That's basically a stock's worth of unarmed damage. That gets you from white to red if we're only on unarmed, which is tough.
And it's funny because that last stock, there were definitely moments where Snowy was going for the weapon throws, and all he could do was sidelight him.
Yep.
And there was times where he would sidelight him once. It was like, okay, 10 seconds, take a breather, hit him with another sidelight until eventually the unarmed stare knocked out. I mean, gosh, there was a time, maybe 2017, 2018, where it was actually optimal to hit with that, but unarmed stare is definitely one of the weaker moves in the game when it comes to knocking out, and on Great Hall of all places manages to make it happen. That is just how damaged his opponent was, which means that this game coming up, game 3, everything here is best of 5s, right? But when the score line's 1-1, it basically like whittles down to this best of 3 area, where both players just need to win 2 more games to win this match, go into the winner's side of top 8.
So do you think that we're maybe going to swap to a different stage on this one? I don't feel like anybody was necessarily confident on Great Hall in a way that it was like, oh yeah, this is Great Hall, this is my home, this is my stage, I feel good here. Because especially like Snowy, you were talking about, he's running around all over the place.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that he would be maybe opting into that. Like Luna might leave it open because he has that option to ban down to 3 maps.
It's a tough call. Because something that I noticed, at least in game number 1, I felt like going to the Great Hall was going to be better for Snowy because there's more, like you said, room to move. He has more options to recover. He'll be able to utilize what I feel like Rayman does best, which is knocking off at the side or off the bottom of the stage. But it ended up being a situation where he felt like he was trying to get more knockouts off the top, and it didn't feel like it was any sweat to Luna whatsoever. That first stock, sure, very unfortunate, didn't shake Luna whatsoever. They almost took that game too, off of basically not having a stock to play with. So I'm not so certain. When it comes to what maps are going to be picked. I think that the Great Hall, in general, we're not going back there. I don't know what they're going to pick instead. Maybe Mammoth, maybe Apocalypse, but it's definitely up in the air because both players are seeming to be having different strengths and weaknesses that just happen to complement each other just right to where every game is last stock red.
They could go to another map that still does have soft platforms, but isn't quite exaggerated as a map like Great Hall. Like if we're talking about Enigma, if you're still looking for like maybe 3 platforms, still definitely favors Axe players totally, which they both are. They might both like that. That does give Snowy some place to run around. Even though on the Great Hall he was running for his life, he had places to run for his life too.
Because it was so close for that double down like ground pound knockout in game 2 to actually just be Snowy getting checked out. Right, like Luna had taken so little damage there and was almost about to get that knockout. And a great job for Snowy being able to turn that around. But if we keep going game after game after game, I'm wondering who's more consistently going to win these offstage options. My gut is saying Luna after watching them play.
I would agree on that as well. That might see us go to maybe a map that doesn't have small walls. That might make us avoid something like Crystal Temple, even though it does have those soft platforms. Again, a map that will kind of favor Axe players, especially because those soft platforms are so low. You can cover a lot of there with a jump side air, jump neutral air, anything like that. You can cover a lot of that space if you're an Axe player. But with those small walls, that might be something Snowy kind of strays away from after we saw what Luna's able to do on the edge.
Yeah. Winner of this, as we're going further in the best of 5, we'll be going up against Sandstorm. Speaking of bracket results, Sparky, you got a little smile on your face. All right.
Oh, I got a big old smile. I'm gonna let you tell us.
Okay.
What happened?
Looking down in the lower bracket, 3-0, Pugsy knocks out Boomy. Wow. In lower round 2, meaning that I think I need to double check this. Boomy. Wow. So Boomy. Looking at the route, this is a player that is a favorite. He went to Game 5 against Sequoia and went Game 5 against Java. Java wins that, and then it just gets 3-0'd by Pugsy in the lower bracket. So out already from the bracket is a huge upset for a lot of people's fantasy and top 3 picks, I believe.
Yo, dude, that's Worlds, baby.
Yeah.
When it comes down to it, we love to see it narrative-wise. I'm sure the players, Boomy's bummed out. That's going to weigh heavy on him in the off-season. Yeah. He's going to need to bring some fire into winter championships, but as we see behind us, tournament keeps rolling on, baby. It stops for nobody. We're getting into this next one here. We're going to find out what happens between Snowy and Luna as we go to the Mammoth Fortress. Like you said, going to have some smaller walls. They're not teeny tiny.
Well,
got a little bit of room to play with.
It is pretty crazy to me, the difference in feel between a Mammoth Fortress game in singles and a Mammoth Fortress game in doubles, right? Because in doubles, you're literally doubling the size of the walls on that map. So the purpose of this stage, I think, changes pretty drastically. Where here, it is difficult to recover in certain situations depending on how friendly the platform is with you. Like right there, that platform wasn't about Snowy on the way back. He got out of there the second he saw Snowy recovering, and Luna took advantage of that. We're seeing Luna trying to go for that neutral sig edge guard again, and that weapon throw. Whoa, Snowy with the fade back to avoid getting hit by that weapon throw. Side airs Luna against the stage and makes it back and starts getting some extra hits himself. Really huge here because we were in a situation where I felt like Snowy was almost going to go down in the first 30 seconds once again.
Yeah, if you saw him get hit by that weapon toss when he was that close to the blast zone in orange, I don't think he was going to be able to get back. It might not matter whatsoever because Luna also put down a ton of damage onto Snowy. That weapon toss makes a connection. Luna has choice of weapons.
I'm telling you.
Look at those spawns coming in so quickly. That's going to completely deny Snowy. What are you telling me, Taz?
The platformers doesn't like Snowy today. That was perfect. You see Luna going over there. There's very few stages where you can just stand there holding your weapon and be like, okay, I'm just going to wait for my angle. And that's exactly what happened. Snowy got hit so hard by the axe side air that Luna was just able to hold the weapon throw, charged up, hit him where he saw Snowy was going to go, knowing the dodge was gone. There's no way Snowy was going to get around it. And now it is 3 stocks to 2.
Oh, the max range there.
Yeah, that's huge. Downlight hits as well. Weapon throw upwards, picks up the weapon as it spawns from Luna, which I would have argued was a favorable spot for Luna, but Snowy gets that stock and evens things up pretty quickly.
Even though his weapon toss went behind him in an arcing motion, I don't actually know if that was maybe a misinput or something, but if Luna tried to get beyond him, closer to the center of the stage, that was actually a really sick weapon toss, and it allowed him some space to then snake that weapon spawn like you said. But we're going in back. It's Axe versus Axe here. It still seems like Luna is mostly in control. Like Snowy, you see him moving back a lot, but he is still finding good hits. He moves back and then fades in, gets his hit, and then backs away. Again, he's continuing to move over to the edges of the stage.
Ooh, nice nair from Snowy, but he whiffs, and Luna gets the perfect punish. D-Light gets the follow-up afterwards. Doesn't quite get the landing, though. Getting a little stuck on the platform, I feel like, and Snowy has just been doing anti-air nair after anti-air nair. So much damage coming through the weapon.
Still hit.
It's still hit. I think it actually threw both of them off, much to Snowy's detriment. Luna gets hit by it, gets the nair afterwards. Weapon throw comes through. He just scoops him after it. I think Snowy's disarmed. Yeah, so no gauntlets in hand. Stop. Nair, and that's still connected. That had to have been like the last possible frame of that hit, and it felt like it hit that much harder because of it.
Okay, now help me out on this, because maybe my memory is just serving me wrong. Does NA stomp nair?
Yes.
I don't remember them really stomp nairing.
I mean, it's
I feel like that's been
situational.
a recent thing that it's going to escape my brain.
Luna's definitely doing it a lot more than I'm used to seeing.
Yeah.
For sure. Stomp Cider is so much of the bread and butter auto combo thing that you would do.
I can't remember who was stomp staring in another region, but they were doing it. Maybe it was kind of Ackerman. I think it was kind of Ackerman. That was like doing so many stomp nairs. I wonder if that's going to sort of diffuse out into the culture of other regions.
Well, I'll tell you what. I feel like from what I've seen with Luna playing, a reason to favor the stomp nair, even if you're not at a point where you can knock them off the top of the stage, is that Luna's been getting so much more mileage off of playing, holding the ground and keep my opponent in the air, than in these edgeguard scenarios where it almost feels like a 50-50 between these two players on who's going to take the stock on the way back up.
And I also do want to talk about that D-Sig that we saw from Snowy's axe over on the edge.
Whoa.
Luna was perfectly down on the wall to where that like immediate D-Sig wasn't anywhere near him. He was totally safe on it, and he was close enough to get the punish. So it was really good spacing.
Oh, Nair trades for Dare. Nair hits again. Downer hits, doesn't get the Cider combo. Oh, this is scary because Luna definitely has the most damage, but Luna is Taros, right? Like, okay, recovery hits, he's still living. One more. Anything from Snowy. And that's what's so terrifying. The pressure's on, but Stomp Cider from Luna could be it. Oh, let's see.
He's controlling the ground, like you said.
Oh,
he gets away from the weapon spawn.
Oh, he's doing the platform movement with this much damage on. Axe Nair sends him halfway up the stage. One Hammer Nair comes through. He dodges the weapon throw that time. Picked up. Is Snowy just going to weapon throw the rest of the game to get the stock? It's so close. Recovery dodged out of the way. Luna knows he's out there. He's got the weapon starving going on. That's it. Oh, no. He bounced him. He bounced him off the stage.
They're both unarmed now.
Oh, you're crazy. He just wasted his dodge for the down light. He doesn't get punished for it. The Hammer's picked up weapon. Ah! The Cider misses. Snowy gets the recovery. I can't believe it. Snowy with the pickup on the weapon spawn gets the recovery off the top. I mean, that game couldn't have been closer.
The damage that they both had to do to one another to get to the knockout situation. Snowy did 664. Luna on Taros had to do 618 damage. That is averaging significantly more than 200 damage per stock. These players do not want to get knocked out.
Yeah, they're just hitting each other back and forth. That average damage per engagement being at 30, just be, you know, it's heavy weapons hitting, but it just means that one person stares them in the face, the other one stares them, and they're just like, all right, back and forth until finally someone gets knocked out. And I could just, that was such an intense scramble for that last knockout attack. There's kind of like, I don't have to risk any sidelights, I don't have to risk anything. Look at the damage graph at the end there. Both players just constantly tacking on damage, and the stock's just never ending. That was half the game on that last stock almost.
Yeah, I mean, really, for Snowy. You can see it on that little timeline.
Oh,
right
yeah,
below the graph.
it's literally half the game.
That's a little bit past the dead middle of the game.
Yeah, wow. That is Snowy just playing fantastic. And almost all of that was on Axe. 564 damage dealt from Snowy was on Axe that game. Unarmed and gauntlets combined doesn't even pass 100.
And this time, Luna is the one who had to do more unarmed damage on that one.
Yep.
92, not huge, not quite like the 151 that we saw previously from Snowy, but still almost twice as much unarmed damage than Snowy did. So he was unarmed for a little bit of that time, and I feel like unarmed Taros is probably not very favorable for the Taros player whatsoever. Going to have that low movement speed, so you can't get in and out quite as quickly. You'll have a little bit more force and a little bit more damage, but we're talking about the unarmed kit. Like, I feel like you're probably not feeling that too much.
So we're going to game number 4. And it's now a match point in favor of Snowy after Luna had such an explosive game 1. I mean, I feel like game 1 was like 3 minutes, if not even that, right? Going into game number 4 here, Luna starting off strong, and Snowy hits the Nair, gets the downlight, and is tacking on even more damage as that Nair comes through. Okay, but it just takes 1 or 2 hammer hits, right, to even that thing up right away.
Starts off with a side air. You see him again controlling the middle of the stage, forcing Snowy to land and then punishing that landing.
Oh. No, the neutral light gets him as he's walking off the right side of the stage. Weapon throw up, hammer picked up. Snowy goes in for the recovery. Oh, the stop stops Snowy from getting that unarmed pressure. Gauntlets are picked up. I keep wanting, like, the seeing Raymans in ranks has me thinking that he's going to go for a down stick every time with that edge guard there. And it's just, he's doing the right thing, but Luna gets that edge guard, and man, what a great lead for him going into game number 4.
I think Rayman culture has just evolved beyond the spamming of actually both down signatures really, but especially that axe signature over on the edge, how quickly it comes out, that spiking opportunity of it. Seems like that's mostly fallen out of favorability. I feel like we still do see a lot of the gauntlet down signature, but it's only like right on the corner. It's not a main thing that happens in neutral game. Beautiful placement on that weapon toss to clean that one up. We have a dead even game now. Snowy up 2-1 in this set, just a little bit behind in this game. It's not going to take much to even that up whatsoever, but if Luna comes out swinging with the hammer.
Ooh, yeah, the Nairs are coming through. Nair again. You know, I think this is definitely just a Luna thing. I think Nair on hammer is definitely his bread and butter. Side air hits as he gets back to the stage, but he goes in for a Nair once again, and Snowy trying to get the throw to bounce off the stage, hit Luna on the way back down. Luna doesn't want anything to do with it. Stomped side air. Luna gets hit by the Nair on the way back to the stage, but this is Luna's stock to lose, I feel like, as that side light comes through, and Snowy just does not want to risk going for a Rayman down signature on Axe on Luna to try to get that spike and take the lead.
There's a weapon spawn on the field. And probably, I don't know if Snowy necessarily wanted the gauntlets. He's not really going to get anything that he wants right now as he's taken out of the game. I'm not sure if he was just throwing his weapon to get to the gauntlets, or if he was just throwing his weapon because this is a Snowy game, and that's Snowy, baby.
Well, it's so interesting note that we didn't talk about in the last stat screen. When it comes to weapon throws, it was 21-18. Both players are actually exchanging their weapons with each other at a relatively similar rate. But you're absolutely right. At least when it comes to Snowy games, I feel like that's the way that the game plays out. Snowy with that side air evens things up 1-1, is keeping the next weapon spawn denied as long as possible. Primes an Axe, I believe. And Luna starts getting in with that unarmed attack. I know you're saying it doesn't favor the Taros too much, but I mean, hey, when you get those wins, it's something. Oh no, Snowy. Oh, he misses it.
Sweat beads on that,
He
too.
missed the pickup because of the sweat beads. He just drifted right past the weapon spot. He took so much damage for it. Finally gets an Axe.
This just juggle opportunity that Luna keeps finding with hammer neutral air. So strong. Side air sending over to the right side. Weapon toss, nice. Picks it back up too.
What?
Goes in deep with the dare.
Man, Luna has no fear off stage last stock. It's been no matter how much damage he has or doesn't have. He has just been going off with some crazy stuff. Snowy covering his head with Nairs. I mean, that's as long as you can possibly wait. Wow, Luna with the
side signature raw on stage. Doesn't gravity cancel this one like we saw at the end of one of Luna's previous sets against Pugsy. It was like far on the left side. This one just timed it really well. It's not like that comes out super duper fast, but just threw it out, got the hit with it. There you see it, 1 accuracy or 100% accuracy on the one side signature he threw out exactly when he needed to.
Yeah, Luna has shown that he's fantastic with that specific signature. And you know, I say that, but when it comes to watching Luna play Taros, I really feel like it's a different breed of Taros, because a lot of the times when he's using these signatures, I feel like he's incredibly mindful about his opponent, the player specifically, their positioning. Getting those neutral sigs on stage as Taros and not putting them out 5-10 times, but only doing it once and then having it work the one time that you do it, shows that he's got a lot of control over the unique properties of this character's kit, and he just really dominated in that game number 4. And now we're going to a game number 5, and look at that again, Sparky. Weapon throws 15-16. When it comes to these two players, they're playing almost exactly the same when it comes to this pressure, whether it's using it to recover or using it to edge guard.
And you got to think about it with Snowy, is he's an Axe player. So tossing your weapon that often, that's definitely an Axe player thing. On the other side, Luna, also an Axe player, also a hammer player. You have those larger hitboxes on the weapon toss. That can be a way to sort of break up neutral, find your way to get in and really start your combo starters, like your side light Nair if we're talking about Axe, your D-light into Imagination if we're talking about hammer. So yeah, throwing weapons for these players specifically, using these weapons and throwing them, that's definitely something that they do when you're playing Axe, when you're playing hammer. So it totally makes sense.
Oh, it's Snowy on Mammoth for game number 5. Starts off pretty well with the axe. It's just so difficult between these two players because I feel like the second one heavy attack whiffs, the other player is right there to hit him 3 or 4 times for it, and the damage is once again evened up. There goes the switch over to the hammer for Luna. Luna really playing around that platform, hoping to catch Snowy out of a jump, and Snowy doesn't give it to him. 2 down airs instead into an unarmed stare means that Snowy solidly takes the lead as gauntlets are picked up.
We might see this game stretch out a little bit. The way they were playing it in the beginning, giving so much space to one another. We're about a minute in. I don't think anybody's in the red yet. We could see like a minute-and-a-half stock coming in unless something crazy happens. Like that.
Yep.
And Luna takes the stock with another edge guard situation in their victory.
So huge for Luna. It's so clutch to do it in game 5. Did it in game number 1. Hasn't really had much success off stage since then, but there is a huge way to be able to bring that back as Snowy had a strong lead, and Snowy's kind of being risky on that second stock. Ground pound used against the wall lagged a little bit into the side because of how they used it with their momentum, and Luna had an opportunity to punish, so they dipped down under the stage, recovered to the other side. Luna now falling with nairs. I think Luna makes it back. It's
Dodged
close.
and burned. Does eat the recovery there, but it's not really going to lead to too much. Going to be a little bit of damage. Picked up so low that it's definitely not in danger of knocking out. Luna has plenty of time. Again, Snowy was unarmed, doesn't want to be. Moves over to the weapon spawn instead of going for like the unarmed engagement off stage when he's at the weapon disadvantage. Now Luna has control of the weapons yet again. That's been a very important part of Luna's focus the entire time.
Oh, and weapon throw down. Weapon throw again.
Bro, look how far that sent him.
Just hit him with another one. At this point, right, you were saying it's a staple of Snowy's play. That is the second unarmed stare knockout in this set alone. Snowy has just been bringing Luna to the 300 damage every stock.
That's not good.
Yeah. I mean, it is good that they're not a whole stock down. And that's a positive, right? Like, yes, they're struggling at the knockouts, but they didn't take too much damage going into that as they're now in the gauntlets versus the axe. Luna starting to put out the neutralites that'll bring Snowy into red or into orange, and Snowy could be entering red pretty soon if he's not careful about this. That side light. It goes through, he gets the downer right afterwards, but Luna's still holding over in the center stage with that hammer disarmed. This is a pretty good opportunity for Snowy to really put on a lot of damage. But no, he whiffs the side air, and Luna gets an axe once again.
This is a game 5 situation to see who moves into winners semis against Sandstorm.
No.
This would be huge
Luna
for
misses.
Luna to come out on top.
They were going to go for the dash jump ground pound on Snowy because Snowy had to go all the way underneath the stage while sweating. And they end up ground pounding the stage instead. Didn't get the right distance on it, and Snowy makes it back, and now could potentially take the lead. I felt like that hammer and air was going to knock out.
I did too. He picked it up really high.
I was like, wow, that hurt.
Snowy still definitely has the potential to bring this one back, and this is where, like, even though it takes a lot of damage, it's been a little while since Snowy took damage. I don't think he's going to get back here. No, he's not. There was no dodge that came off of cooldown. Even if there wasn't going to cover the distance that he needed, especially when he's unarmed. He didn't have any weapon in his hand to use that sort of helicopter that Rayman has.
We've been kind of falling off the hype train on how crazy this upset would be if Luna knocks out Snowy. Like and that's just the kind of respect that I've been giving Luna in this set right here, where I'm just kind of like, oh yeah, these are 2 completely evenly matched players. Luna is seed 21 going into this off the back of 2 crazy upsets and knocking out Snowy, a player that is in many fans top 3 for this bracket, right? Knocking them out to go against Sandstorm in winner side top 8 would be huge, and they're 1 stock away from doing it. An entire stock up at this rate, so it's chasing Luna all the way up towards the top of the stage, but the nairs are coming through, and Luna keeps moving. The scoop hits Sparky. It could be it.
Side air coming through. It seems like everything is in Luna's control right now. Even felt comfortable throwing that neutral signature. I think that would be the 3rd stock we've seen if that made the connection to take out with that hammer neutral signature. Luna spawning in, you're right. There is a chance here. We're talking about seed 4 Snowy, baby. But if we're looking at any of the rest of the context of this set, there is 0 chance, and we have it played out here. Luna ascends the throne, taking out Snowy. The previous set, when he took out Phazon, who was seed 5.
Yeah.
Already huge. Then made it another round, taking out Snowy, who's seed 4, which is huge. But now he's going to have to go up against Sandstorm, who's seed 1 for this. But look, I'm all aboard the Luna hype train.
I mean, Luna 3-0'd the player that knocked out Boomy in lower bracket. like that, to give you an idea of how crazy the lower bracket is right now, due to Luna alone knocking down all these players that everybody else should be thinking are just on a trip to winner's side top 8. Luna says no longer a doubles threat, right? You don't have to worry about that 2v2 brain. The way you reacted the first time we talked about Luna, it was totally correct. You were just, it was foresight, right? You're just kind of like, oh yeah, Luna's crazy in singles. There's the C21.
Yeah, I was seeing past the numbers. I was Neo seeing the actual code that's going on to stop the bullets rather than looking at them like bullets.
Yeah, so Luna, fantastic upset. I mean, I can't say that enough. That means that at least for the players that are in lower bracket right now, of all the ones that I can remember that are going to be duking out for what can be basically only one of them can get in the top 3 potentially, Snowy and Santi, at the best, right, for predictions, have a 4th place match, right?
Yep.
So that means that Santi and Snowy can't both be in the same top 3 anymore due to how this winner side came out. And Boomy already can't be in top 3 because they got knocked out by so many of these players. One of the players knocking them out, by the way, is coming up next. Java versus Stingray is the winner's quarters matchup that we got coming up next. Java's had some really close matches going through the bracket. I mean, Java versus Meg D, that was a matchup that I felt like was going to be going to Game 5 until Meg D experimented with the fate in game number 3, and it was like, because all those games were like going to like 6 minutes in. It was so close. I thought they were going to go the distance, and then Java destroyed them on game 3. Then the game 5 win over Boomy. Huge upset that we just talked about a little bit earlier, and now going up against Stingray. And Java and Stingray is such a fun matchup when it comes to North America because of how every month we get into Brawlhalla Esports. I can't exactly say they're recent or up-and-coming players, but in the whole history of Brawlhalla, right, you're talking about phase, I was going into the seed number 5, right? Stingray and Java, we're going to see. That's not even the case for Stingray anymore, isn't it? Stingray is actually just a staple Brawlhalla player looking at those stats. Look at those 5 top 3s. Hasn't gotten the gold yet, right? Started off just like Java, right? Had that one Winters where all of a sudden Stingray was a top 3 player. Hasn't gotten that first place. Java, if we're going to be looking at them, so Stingray is on PR7. Java, with those stats, much more recent, right? Stingray was the year before Java, and then Java comes up, and then Stingray and Java are these players that I feel like, well, I haven't seen them win anything ever, but I definitely know that they can take out any of the players that win things all the time. And Java's one of those players getting the our Godslayer, Kingslayer, right, going into their breakout performance, getting that 2nd place, and then never really breaking in the top 3 sets, right?
Yeah, Java versus Stingray, this is definitely going to be an interesting one. I was almost like a little bit surprised that Stingray made it this far, and then I looked at the bracket and was like, okay, no, I definitely expect Stingray to go over Van Thurl, and then, yeah, I would expect Stingray to take out Kosalix as well to get here. So I definitely don't want to sleep on Stingray whatsoever, but I do got to look at that Autumn Championship, 7th place. I feel like that's a little bit low for what I would expect from a player like Stingray, because you look at the tournament right before that, Mammoth Invitational, coming out big, picking up one of those silver medals that we saw on the stat screen from that Mammoth Invitational.
Right.
Huge work from that into barely top 8. So you know Stingray's hungry to get that double again or get that 2nd place finish, break into that top 3, maybe even get that gold today. We'll see what they're playing. I believe we can look at it on the screen behind us. It's going to be that Zol pick right there coming into this one. We've seen Stingray play a lot of Axe in the past. Everybody loves the Stingray Ragnir.
Yeah, and Java on the Bodvar wouldn't expect it any other way. And what was interesting about that head-to-head is that they just have not met very often in bracket between each other. And when they did, Java's been up 1-0, but that's not a huge sample size to go off of when it comes to predicting how this matchup's going to come out, right? We don't have the EU BCX situation where it's Swada versus Simple and Simple won 10 times and Swada didn't win a single game until BCX, right? So in this situation, it can still very much be anyone's game. Wow, okay, opening up with a gravity cancel neutral signal recover on the left side of the stage. It's been already crazy between these two players as we've got Stingray on the Zol going up against Java on the Bodvar. Hammer picked up to fight against the Axe.
So we've seen some guitar play from Stingray in the past, looking at the Ember. We've seen some Axe play in the past, looking at the Ragnir that a lot of people like. I'm a big fan of that Ragnir. But recently here, it's been a lot of Zol play coming out, specifically in the Autumn Championship. Played that among many characters at Stingray. He's trying to swing big. You played Zol in the past. You know he swings big, but Java finds the hammer connection. Done.
Yeah, that was the second neutral sig was a little crazy.
Yeah.
But that is a Stingray staple to his gameplay, right? Is that when he broke out of the scene, it was with the Black Knight, the crossover for Orion, right? And so something that Stingray would do a lot is when one signature worked, he'd be like, okay, I'm going to do it 4 more times, and it doesn't matter if it doesn't hit again. In that case, Java really punished him for it. Stingray taking a ton of damage, down to comes through. Java tries to land on stage with the the side air, and Stingray gets a side light. That's not the greatest punish, and Java might be up a whole. Oh, what? Stingray did
so
say?
cheeky.
Imagine.
That was so cheeky.
Imagine going for the edge guard, being up, and a Zol, gravity cancel side sig, slowly runs across air to grab you, slam you into the air, and take you up the left side of the stage. Stingray, huge there. Java.
Nice.
Okay, that's awesome. Russian Mafia to take him off the top right afterwards. First edge guard didn't succeed. He was like, okay, well, this time I won't even go off the edge. I'm just going to take you up the top of the map. Amazing hammer play from Java.
Very clean KO there from Java, but I do want to go back to the GC side signature because that has one of those properties where you can like hold it and run across the stage.
Yeah.
But when you're in the air and you do it, you don't get to go that far.
Not
so
nearly.
you had to
I think that was
so well.
It had to have been max range.
Yeah.
Because you're not. It would be pretty busted if you could do like the full length of a straight side sig off of a gravity cancel.
That would be so awesome.
It'd be pretty cool, but not
awesome.
in that case. So it's one of those signatures that the distance is based off how much you hold it. So yeah, not too far, but still so creative. And Stingray, despite getting falling victim to the Russian Mafia, has evened it up 1-to-1. Sidelight hits, Java, dash jump, side airs. That stomp side air is pretty huge. Stingray uses his dodge to get back to the stage, punishes him with the Sair. He's gonna do something wild here. No,
he's playing really far back.
I wonder if he's looking for the down sig.
I think he might be, but even so, to just like toss it out over the corner, he was playing a little bit too far back for that as well. You'd have to space that a little bit closer. So I don't think he was going for that. I think he just wants that nice nooch, baby. We love some good neutral to finish up a game.
Yeah, Stingray was probably looking at those earlier offstage engagements and going like, okay, that's a little too coin flippy for me. I'm gonna go bring it to the neutral, as you said, but stop Sair. Well, it would be, he's hard pressed to make it back from that. Java really standing in stone. Who won that game right there? Right, gravity cancel down. If there was any move unarmed he could have gone for there to secure the knockout, and he goes for that. Stingray, though, really flashy options here. I think we're going to, oh, no. Okay, so the side sig we didn't get there, but the down sig we do, as we're going to be going into another game pretty soon. Damage per engagement, 10 up for Java. Overall, it's actually difficult for me to get a feel for this match. A lot of the times after game one, I'd be like, oh yeah, this player's got the momentum, win or lose.
I definitely agree with you.
But Stingray was just being wild, literally living up to, I feel like the archetype that is Zol, right? With his Berserker Orc coming through, just doing all these crazy things. You're like, how did that work? Why was this game close? What happened? And now we're going over to Crystal Temple. I will always say this. I think this is Stingray's home turf. This is where Stingray, I feel like, got a ton of his original upsets on a lot of players. But also Java likes playing here too. When it comes to the newer blood in the scene, Crystal Temple seems to be their mammoth fortress, and Stingray has swapped over to the Ragnir.
Oh, no, you're exactly right. This is definitely his home turf. Even just for the character pick, the weapon choices, this is a good map for Ragnir as well. So it's like, it's all in his favor here. Definitely the way this match is starting. I think that was like the first time he got hit was like 25 seconds into the game with a hammer sidelight. Nice juggle game coming out from Java, but he's disarmed here. Weapon toss, the dodge is down. Kind of rips that down sig a little bit early. I think Stingray shops at Costco or Sam's Club. Because when he picks up a D-Sig, he grabs like the 4. He grabs the bundle of 4 and it's like 20% off.
I guess so. I mean,
come on, Tessa, you gotta give me something. We're on the desk.
I had nothing after that one because that made no sense. You know, I'm sure it made sense to somebody else. I was just thinking about how when he went for the down sig, he did it so early because he wanted. I thought he was trying to force Java to recover super high to get him with the guitar recovery on the way back, and so he just down sigged again.
Yeah, he just down sigged.
So I think
he picked up 2.
Yeah, you're correct.
Get one.
But down light goes through, gets him off the top. And Stingray is ahead 3-2. And we were talking about, I love bringing up how he likes playing on the stage so much. And it's because I feel like Stingray uses the platforms. He uses the platforms on Crystal Temple better than any other player I've ever seen.
And that's one of the things is because they are so low, you can incorporate them into your gameplay a lot more, even when you're the grounded player. And that's the best players on this map do that. Some people think soft platforms are always like a safe haven to get through. Like when we saw in the Great Hall, it's where Snowy was running to when he was on the defensive. But Stingray can use them really well. Off stage, fantastic. Swapping over the guitars here. Stomp side air from Java, adding up a little bit more damage. Not even yet. Nice dodge. Good punish on that one as well.
Java's starting to hit him with those fundamentals. D-light, side air on hammer, side sig gets him off guard. Rare to see a Java signature like that, but when it comes out, he knows he's going to hit it. Oh, Stingray, he spot dodged. I thought he was in trouble. Immediately turned it around with nairs. The neutral sig, it was a 50-50. He was wondering if he dashed up there, Java was done for.
Java didn't actually get the punish in time either. I don't think he was necessarily ready. Oh!
The weapon throw down to combo was so sick. It's too bad that neither of them hit. Java just too good at recovering there.
Oh, what?
Wait. Java was so not ready for him to be delivered on a silver platter that he didn't follow up off the downlight. That was kind of huge for Stingray.
That wild onstage ground pound. Stop side light. He didn't feel comfortable in the side air.
You're right.
It was a goofy pickup.
You can't do the jump side air there. You'd have to like basically run off the stage. And good on him for that too, because he does get to the stock and he takes the lead in game 2.
Gonna have control of the weapons here as this one starts out. He has sword in his hand, so it's an easy way to pick up like a lot of neutral lights as Stingray is pushing into you, given that he has the weapon disadvantage there. So it's a good way to start this stock out. Axe comes in. See how quickly Stingray can even this one up. Java's hammer play is looking good here. Has Stingray in the yellow. That's a burn dodge.
Oh, that's
easy.
a stock. Yeah.
That is such an easy edge guard for Java on that one. Started off with the weapon toss. Out came the dodge. Knew that was burned. The ground pound. Oh, so clean.
Java's hammer, in my book, is easily the best in the NA. I feel like. Well, you say wow. I didn't say he. you can.
Best in NA, bro.
On hammer. I'm willing to say that. After watching Java for a year, and I remember feeling this way at the start of the year too, watching Java play with Hammer and the way that he is able to make things work.
He's good at Hammer. I'm not pooping on his Hammer.
Who do you have above Java's Hammer?
That is actually an interest. It's a good question.
Because it's hard when I'm thinking of Hammer plays in North America. Somebody who really pushes the weapon to his limits. I mean, he's the only person that's still hitting Russian Mafias.
I mean, Sandstorm's hammer when he was playing Magyar.
Is it kind of cheating though to pick Sandstorm to
Absolutely
say that, in that way?
Absolutely not.
Who do you have for first? Who do you have for first at BCX?
Santi,
okay.
Yeah.
So it is cheating to pick
Santi's
Sandstorm.
hammer is the best hammer. No way. No, if he played hammer, Santi would be the best.
I talked about when both these players entered the scene, what legends they were picking.
Here's
and
this Orion.
It's the Orion, Black Knight coming out for Stingray. There was a point in time where I was arguing that Stingray had dethroned Koslix for best lance in the NA, right? Based off how he's playing. Because there's a lot of these grudge matches where Stingray was beating Koslix and Lance Dittos, right? During the time where he came out into the scene for the very first time. So bringing this back out here is really nice. Stingray also as a player, after destroying that stock from Java, fantastic job, is another one of those players where I feel like has one of the deepest competitive legend pools out of everybody that I see.
Absolutely.
It started off with this, but every tournament afterwards, it felt like there was a new legend that Stingray was bringing out, and then he just had them ready to go, depending on the situation that he was in bracket. And we're seeing that now as he's already done 3 different legends. And the gravity cancel neutral stick to make it back in Java fearlessly. Ground pounding all the way through. I actually thought both of them went off the stage there. Like, I wasn't sure who was going to come out on top there, but Stingray with that gravity cancel neutral stick does touch the stage, doesn't recover, as Java gets the excellent edge guard.
Now, also with this Orion pick, Spear, we talked about the resurgence of Spear that's been going on in Brawlhalla lately. That makes Orion even stronger of a character beyond just like the neutral sig Spear gimmick that a lot of players used to look for back in the day when they were thinking about Orion as a strong character.
Yeah, Orion Lance neutral sig too.
Spear neutral is very highly sought after in the Brawlhalla meta currently from a lot of different players. Seen a lot of Bryn here lately. The Spear from Stingray is looking good so far. Just a little bit in the lead. That had to have been a misinput.
Oh no, Java! What? Oh, wait, Stingray. There's no way Stingray loses a stock off of that. There's no way Java loses a stock off of that. What is happening?
Very much a way Java loses a stock off of that.
That was like...
He should have stopped. He didn't know when to stop.
Both of them should have stopped. That was wild.
But at least like Stingray had the weapon advantage. So he had a little bit more room to play with.
You're right. He had weapons that he could actually throw at Java. Java slid under and just held that pose. He held that pose for so long, and now he's at a slight damage deficit, albeit slight. And Stingray has to win this. Really haven't been focusing on too much, but it's a 2-0 lead for Java. Java takes this. He 3-0 Stingray, and they're down lower bracket, and that continues that win streak. It creates a win streak, right? It's a 1-0 set record between these two players. Rarely do they ever have a chance to fight off against each other in bracket like this, and Java is looking like being the dominant player despite being the lower PR in this head-to-head.
Weapon advantage still yet again to Stingray here. Almost banks that one. That would have been the game.
Oh.
Stingray needs something here.
Is it time? Is it time for side sig? It's busted. Every time I spot dodge Orion side sig, every time I spot dodge it, and every time it hits me because it lasts that much longer. There it is. Takes him up the top. And Stingray stays in this set. Best of 5, takes a game, going to game number 4, has to win 2 in a row over Java. But now we're in a position where Java gets a much more comfy counter-picking situation, right? He gets to take up to the maps that he wants to go to with the stage striking scenario, and he'll always be able to pick, if he wants to switch off the Bodvar, he'll be able to counter-pick whatever Stingray locks in first, now that Stingray is on that side where he is the one that won the last match. Take a look at these stats right here. Signature count, always pretty high for an Orion player, I feel like.
Not a surprise whatsoever.
If you're picking Orion and that signature count honestly isn't 20, I'm kind of wondering why you're picking the Legends. I'm going to be honest. There's other Lance Legends out there. You could be on Ulgrim right now.
But if we're looking at, like, this set kind of took me by surprise in how quickly it's gone by. Like, we're going into Game 4. I feel like this set just started between these two players.
Wow. Yeah, look at that last stock there. Pretty big. For Stingray not to take that much damage. And almost all of that was on the spear.
Yeah, there you go.
You were talking about
strong spear neutral. It's
Yeah.
really strong right now. I want to see Ethan thrive in this meta so badly. I want to see Ethan coming out on top again, bro. I miss the days of Ethan's strong Hattori.
We have plenty to talk about Ethan after this set.
True.
And I'm looking forward to saving all of that because all the spirit talks actually got me very excited for the matchup that comes after this. But this one we still have to see to the end. Stingray avoided a 3-0 result just now on Small Brawlhalla, but we're going over to Mammoth Fortress, and Java incredibly comfortable on this map. If Crystal Temple belongs to Stingray, Mammoth Fortress I feel like belongs to Java in this head-to-head. And Stingray starts off that sidelight. First one misses, second one hits. He gets a sidelight, D-light, side air. It doesn't get more spear than that when it comes to attacking players with that weapon. And again, no. He tried to mix it up. Oh, I can't believe he got through that.
Now, you talked about how you think Java has one of the best hammers in North America. But if we look at the damage from last game, it was nicely kind of evenly spread. It was favoring the hammer for sure, 191 damage coming out from there, but also 133 on sword. So we did still have an even spread, which, like, that's what you want from a Bodvar player. How many, like, dedicated hammer mains where they only play hammer are out there? There's not very many whatsoever. So it's still good to see a nice spread there, even if it does favor the hammer. Yo, kind of a weak punish on that. I am not going to lie. I don't know if
it's terrifying.
Was he just uncomfortable with the
I'm
spacing?
telling you, there's something about that side sig. It doesn't matter how good you get. It lingers a little bit longer than you're expecting. Imagine if he dashes forward into that and he gets hit. Like that was just, and he gets the stock anyways, right? Weak punish, sure, but Java confident with his punish game later on throughout the match. As Stingray's now down a stock, and Java switches over to the sword that you were talking about. He's been doing just as well with when it comes to damage being dealt. I still.
Oh, he's kind of blowing a lot here. You might get a landing punish.
I can't believe he just fell straight down at that gravity cancel down like and had nothing happen to him.
And somehow he still has momentum in his favor. Even when he was unarmed, he's going to run over to the left side of the stage, now back to the middle. Stingray's chasing after him, but he just can't find the hit that he needs. Gets a side light, doesn't find the D-light follow-up that would have led to a KO.
Oh, no, I could feel it. Dude, look at Stingray too. Yeah, we all.
He knows
so for those watching, D-Light recovery actually does work. He just didn't quite get the jump and put it there, right? And so that happens. Dude, your stomach sank, my stomach sank. He sits down, he sinks into a throne to think about what just happened there as he goes down 1 stock to 3 against Java in game number 4, where, I mean, that's a pretty cool down sig. You got to do it 2 more times, Stingray. You are at a deficit here, and if he loses this, he's into the lower bracket, and Java moves on.
That was straight up that Twitter reply gif where it's like one guy hits his forehead, the other guy hits his forehead, and then the camera is on like an entire audience of people all hitting their forehead. That was everybody just now. Even Java, dude. He went over to the right side wall and let Stingray taunt in the middle of the stage.
He didn't even dash forward. He like walks slowly, turns around, stares, and was like, "Come on, man."
That was a collective moment
that was you.
all just experienced together.
And you know, I still feel like Stingray's recovered from that moment in this game. The neutral sig surprisingly hits as he goes in for the punish, but like, unlike the what? Yo, Stingray wins this though. Imagine. After that,
it's possible.
I felt like he was still in recovery mode off of that. D-Light?
All 3 hits.
I thought it was going to clash.
Oh, I think he should have backed up off of that 3rd hit and just gone for the weapon starve. That would have been probably his better chance of getting back into this one, because Java does have a sword here. If he can do Russian Mafia, I bet he can do a D-Light Dare recovery. Or maybe that might not even need it now.
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, recovery gets him off the top.
That's
Java
the
takes
set.
that. 603 damage from Java. Wonderfully played. I mean, imagine how different that game would have been if we all didn't spend a time with our hands off the keyboard baseball. Including the competitors. I want to like see that's definitely like an esports Monday dev stream slow-mo motion where they're like standing against each other. We could just watch Java slowly reposition as Stingray takes the throw because, man, missing D-Light recovery on Spear there with no dodge on your opponent. Oh, that's the difference between winning and losing that game, and we saw it right there. Java takes it 3-1. Stingray not out, though, as we were talking about, right? Feature of the tournament. Every tournament we got, double elimination. You go and see them go down a lower bracket. That means they could come out on the winner side later on, but that lower bracket gets scarier and scarier every single match that we see on stream.
Now, we were talking about upsets. It might not be quite as big as what Luna was doing earlier, but I would consider this a little bit of an upset. We're looking at seed 15 from
It's
Java,
difficult.
going into seed 10 of Stingray.
It was weird because we were talking about how they're both like recent-ish, and their head-to-head was literally one game. There was like such a small sample size, and Java had won that. So if we were looking at it and we're just kind of like, well, based off the numbers, Java wins. Now we're getting a little bit more consistency with that. It's crazy how few times they've actually met in official tournaments, this being their second time. But now Java starts to establish that win streak. Now that he's got that 2-0 over Stingray professionally, gets in the winner's side of top 8 here in BCX.
That's huge.
That's enormous. And now we can finally go over to the set that you just couldn't wait to talk about. We were talking about it in the last set.
Oh, dude.
It is, and it's kind of, this is a history behind this matchup too. It's Ethan versus Cody Travis.
Two very long time players.
Yes, and Ethan, we were talking about how great Spear is in the current meta. We were just seeing Stingray almost make the comeback with it on the Orion. Ethan has been basically pioneering the Spear since as long as I can remember. Before Ethan was Crocky. That's how few Spear players there really are, right? I know that there's been Bryn players, but I really feel like that's the legend itself. You're going for the stat line, you're going for the axe. When it comes to specializing that weapon, Ethan's the guy.
Yeah.
And Cody Travis on the other side, the only Blasters main remaining in bracket after Boomy was taken out, right? Been doing wonders on the Barasa, has been picking up the Reno here and there, occasionally picks up the Vrax, which makes you incredibly happy, but makes everybody else pretty scared.
We need the Reno. Like, we need the Reno.
But there's an exciting thing, considering that this year's new meta dev is the Barasa.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
Cody Travis playing that character is basically just there for him. We're going to be having the stats coming up in just a little bit, and I'm excited to see this because the thing that I'm most interested in after we get all of their amazing history, right? Ethan PR18, 3 silver medals, 2 bronzes, yet to get that gold once again, is the head-to-head between these two players. I don't have it off the top of my head how it goes. I put it in favor of Cody, but
I think it's going to surprise you how close it is.
And that's what I'm hoping to see.
Stream learn about that, and everybody watching at home to learn that at the same time as well. You see PR18 falling a little bit from the golden days of Ethan. Cody, of course, still up there, coming in PR3.
Yeah.
That's a good indicator of why Duke put Cody into his top 3, coming in beautiful earnings, 46K on that one, 3 gold medals, 4 silvers, 1 bronze. Look at that nice solid ratio between top 8 and top 32, so about 2/3 of the time that he makes it into top 32, he's making it into that top 8.
Yeah, Cody, one of the handful of players that can actually beat Sandstorm. Pretty big deal when it comes to playing in North America, being able to get those golds. We've seen a lot of players on these podiums, right? They've got those 2 or 3 silvers. There's a big fat 0 on the gold medals there because there's only 3 players that have really been able to secure that over a long period of time, and Cody is one of those players. I said 3, it's a little more than 3. But it's a small amount, right? So Cody going up here and the head-to-head against Ethan. I'm so excited to see the background change to see what that actually is, and it might be coming up in just a little bit. There it is, 3-2. What?
It's 3-2.
You're right. It's way closer than I was
That's
expecting.
crazy.
So Cody technically winning that like best of 5 of best of 5s, but a 3-2 scoreline does not allow me to confidently pick one player over the other when it comes to these matchups. It would even be different if it was 5-0. But yes, what a rivalry between these two players. Ethan versus Cody, it's going to be such an exciting matchup. I have historically been biased towards Cody because he plays one of my favorite legends in the game and also plays in one of the coolest ways possible. But seeing Ethan playing at peak form, once again, after a while where it's just kind of like, yeah, Ethan, you're going to get in top 32 and then we're going to forget about you, is so cool, especially after all the amazing upsets that he's made. Not upsets, but just performances that he's made today to get this far. This matchup's the last winner scores matchup. Winner of this will go into winner side of top 8, and we'll have all 4 of our players have decided already kind of an amazing lineup. Sandstorm,
yeah, we
Luna.
have a nice eclectic lineup of players that we might not have expected. Java is the other one, and then we're waiting for the victor of this match that we're about to see. So we have like a nice spread of players, which means we also have a nice spread of characters. We have a nice spread of PR, of seed, of earnings, of medal spread, everything across the board. We have a lot of variety going on here for this bracket in North America. First weapon is going to go to Cody Travis. We're on the Demon Island, but Ethan is not playing Demon Bride Hattori like he regularly does for pretty much all of his career. You saw it on the card. He's playing Maitre D Hattori, that new skin, baby.
Yeah, and it looks fantastic. Speaking of new skins, Sparky.
Yeah.
Wes Cody got locked in. The first player, basically, I'm pretty sure that's the case, at least competitively, to have been at Barassa, right? Like, because everybody else here on the viewership awards earning that. We got Cody rocking that Predator Barassa here in game number 1, looking fantastic on it. And man, what a player to be playing with that character as well. Look at this with the axe already so great against Ethan in game number 1. Let's see if Ethan can bring it back, because I thought that was going to be the stock there. I mean, he is in, Dare Ser comboing there is huge. But he is in D-Light recovery range for sure, even on Demon Island. And Cody has just been relentless to Ethan so far.
Yeah, Cody seems in complete control here. We've seen a lot of fantastic axe spacing. Already saw the pivot neutral air coming out from Cody's blasters. So it seems like the inputs are coming out from Cody right out of the gate, even though he's had a little bit of time waiting for this. Yo, the D-Light neutral signature. Ethan has been hitting those today. He took out Santi stocks with them. He started off taking this stock with it, put him into the power position, led to the D-Light dare that came out from Ethan to get the first KO here.
Can't believe that Cody went for the weapon throw recovery there. Trying to mix it up. Cider gets him though, but Ethan, that was such a huge neutral stick comeback there, because Ethan was definitely on the back foot that entire stock until that moment happened, and now he's got a slight lead. And those kind of momentum killers can be huge in a matchup against Cody, because Cody, in my opinion, is certainly a momentum-based player. Definitely. There are stocks where it'll be 0 to death back-to-back, and then I feel like something puts him off his groove and he just spends 3 minutes trying to figure out how to play again. I feel like that could happen with Cody, and Ethan is certainly good at being able to put a wrench in that momentum. So here we've got Cody getting that neutral light, and he knows he's got no dodge, so he peppers it with 3 dares, and now he's a down sig away, or just side airs away. Oh, no way.
Down sig, you were right.
Yeah.
Different weapon, but same outcome on that one. Grabbed it with the axe instead of the blasters that he started with. Went back over to the blasters. He's got to be feeling the damage output on the blasters after he picked up 3 neutral airs. One right after the other. Continuing this one, of course. You see the D-Light into the neutral light because Ethan was still in the white.
Cody's so good at that.
Light as that follow-up.
Cody, I feel like Cody invented blaster side light. That's not actually how it works, but man, watching him use that move, he hits the side light, waits for the connection, just steps a little bit forward to cancel the end lag, side lights right again, catches them every time. He's hit more double side lights than I've seen anybody else do, and that neutral light might 2-stock Ethan here as that dodge goes through to Ethan. Oh, Cody gets the down light, no recovery afterwards, but he's got a whole stock to play with. He could just decide what he knocks out Ethan with at this rate, because besides that one D-Light neutral sig, that's it.
Hopefully Surus sees that and sees all those side lights that you were talking about, because he is a D-Light Daryl when he has blasters in his hands, and I want him to see the power of the side light that Cody was doing to poke and then have very low recovery. You're not stuck there for a long time. If you miss, like a neutral light, like a D-Light, that poke move with the side light is fantastic.
And this is a good opportunity to highlight why it impresses me so much, is because when you think of combos, and you think of strings, do you think of blaster side light?
No, sir.
No, you don't. That is a move that you get the most mileage off of when you are trying to play the most around your opponent's dodge and jump habits, right? And so that is why it impresses me to no end every time that I see Cody do it, because very few players have the ability to connect with blaster side light as frequently and as effectively as Cody Travis does.
I feel like that's one of the best indicators of a really strong blasters player. It's just being able to overwhelm your opponent and just constantly poke and pick at them with that.
Because there's a reason that you favor downlight. Downlight leads into side air.
Yeah.
Downlight leads into recovery. Downlight's a super fun move where you actually have 5 seconds to think about what you do next. Right?
Oh, Cody. Starting off this one big. Axe here, getting the first KO. Kind of juggling the blasters up a little bit. Didn't make a move to grab the weapon spawn away from Ethan. Didn't want to leave himself disarmed in case Ethan was able to grab that, which he did in the long run. So again, D-Light, side light, because Ethan is still in white.
Oh, sidelight again, gets the cider afterwards. And it's not true when he's getting those follow-ups afterwards. He is just looking at what Ethan tends to do after getting poked by that move, and it's good damage. It's not like you're just hitting somebody with an unarmed D-Light and tacking on 2 hits. You're getting the full frontal force of that the Blaster's sidelight hit. Is just 1 bullet. Most Blaster's attacks are multi-hit. The damage is split up across all of it. Blaster's sidelight, no, that's just right there. And Ethan does even up the stocks. Cody now looking for a new weapon. I think that the axe is coming up next. Let's see if Ethan denies it. Nope, there's the axe.
Not really whatsoever. He just kind of was playing near it, putting
Neutral
himself as
sig?
like a wall between
Come on,
him.
you will.
No, he goes to the ground pound.
That is
Easy
an
edge guard.
oddly. I feel like Easy Edge Guard does describe that pretty well. He really did just jump up there and hold ground pound, and it worked. I mean, it's Demon Island. This is the stage where it's going to work the best, right? And if you're not ready to deal with that, there's so many options to think about when playing against Cody Travis and how he's going to edge guard. Man, Cody has just been so good with these nairs. He's slide charge, neutral sigs. Ethan doesn't jump, but it's side light. Okay, neutral light comes through. A little bit of time where he waits to see what he wants to go for afterwards. Cider dodge out of the way. Ethan gets the hit through, but this is like a carbon copy of game number 1 going to game number 2, where Cody is in red, but Ethan's also in red, and there's a whole stock difference.
Cody's blasters are relentless. That's going to be a KO right there. Off the top, started that one in red. That's why you know he's going to be dead. That's what all of us blasters main say when we pick up the D-Light.
That's true. That's true. Getting that dash jump recovery afterwards, pretty difficult. Really worth it. If you are a blasters main or an aspiring blasters main, that is the knockout combo that you want to learn and get down and have that be muscle memory, because when you have that D-Light in red, it can knock out so early. Even on Demon Island we saw there, it's just so nice having that guarantee. If you rely on D-Light side air, you're gonna have to do an extra 100 damage a stock off your downlights if that's what you're looking for. So huge play from Cody Travis, and that is 2 games in a row. We're not 2-0 in both games for 2 stocks. Ethan just is having difficulty with these blasters. Cody looks in top form.
He did 279 damage on the blasters, held them for over half of that game. 55% of last game, he was holding blasters in his hands. We think about the axe from Cody. We think about the heavy hitting down signature, the beautiful neutral signature. You can pivot slide charge on the edge. But man, right now, the blasters are coming out. Look at that massive chunk.
Yeah, Cody literally living for longer than half the game. There's just periods of time where Ethan can't even touch him.
I think the iceberg that sunk the Titanic was probably smaller than that wedge on that graph from Cody Travis.
You think so?
I think so.
Well, let's see if Cody can break that record going into game number 3, because Ethan's going to need a miracle at this rate. And he switches over not the character, but the cosmetic lineup going into the Hattori, right? Into game number 3. As Cody is 1 game away from winning this and going up against Java in winter semis. Ethan on the Hattori, now on small Brawlhalla. This is kind of scary. Barasa, known pretty well for having signatures that knock out at really, really early damage if you get them in the right place. Blaster's down sig has gotten literally nerfed for that, and it's still really, really good on Brawlhalla. And Axe neutral sig can take you down to yellow on this stage.
I mean, we were seeing Cody hit a lot of side airs as well. Even those are a much more viable KO option on this map. You already see him going for the D-Light side air that's going to shove Ethan to the left side instead of just straight above him. Nice pivot down air, rising pivot down air, back to back coming out from Cody on this one. Going to punish that landing for sure. He was on the right side of the stage, so a D-Light side air, not the right choice. Goes for a D-Light recovery, definitely secures the KO.
D-Light recovery, a lot better on Brawlhalla too. You don't even need your opponent to be in red for that to work here.
Started in orange, ended in red. That's how you know he's going to be dead. That's what we say when we're on Brawlhalla as a Blasters
that's
player.
Right, the mantra changes.
Yes,
okay,
it's a little bit different.
Cody now up a stock, down air hits, goes for the double down air. Ethan jumps all the way up, hits it with the pogo, but the D-Light siders not quite enough damage for D-Light recovery to work there. And Ethan switches over to the sword, gets punched for it. Nice side stick. Is that going to be it? No, Barasa just too tanky for that to knock out. And he gets right underneath the gravity cancel down, like gets a nice unarmed punish, a kick as well. Blaster's picked up. Oh, no.
The final hit of that one makes contact.
You know, there's something about today where players are spot dodging things on reaction, and then it just ends up they get hit with the last tick of it, and he gets to stare after it. That's enough force to knock him out. Cody, oh, he sidelights him again. Side air hits, and Cody just tacking on so much. He's on the verge of 3 stock at Ethan here. Okay, recovery stops. the record-breaking iceberg from happening. Game number 3, as Cody is, well, he's still over a stock ahead.
Now, I was going to be selfish and hope for the Reno. I still, at the end of the day, am hoping for more Reno from Cody, but he's just using Barraza so well. Like, his blasters are the shining star, definitely, of this game, but his axe play has been so good. It's been stellar. Almost picks up the neutral signature. I'm loving his Barraza right now. It seems on fire.
Yeah, down airs are hitting. Side air misses. Side air hits him in the face instead. Cody gets the recovery. That's it. The first recovery. They connect all game. And it's right off the top of Brawlhalla, and just like that, the set's over. Cody Travis making quick work of Ethan. I mean, we talked up the spear, but blasters is such an interesting weapon. So few players play it, but the ones that do make it look like it's the best weapon in the game, right? It's so incredibly good when in the hands of Cody Travis. Look at the damage dealt, 511 to 334. Cody just fantastic.
Yeah, that was definitely a Blasters game coming out from Cody Travis. Controlled, like, all of this space. It's some of the things that we talk about that you do really well when you're an Axe player is, like, controlling space, getting those chunks. That's what Cody was doing on
41
Blasters.
damage on Axe? It was the Axe recovery. that was it. How do you do that few damage on Axe? It was literally all Blasters that game. That's it.
The wedge is even bigger.
It is. It just took a long time to build up, right? At the very beginning,
Cody is out here trying to fight against climate change by making bigger and bigger ice caps. He's trying his best, man. He's doing what he can.
Imagine being an Axe player and doing more damage unarmed. He did 2 more damage unarmed than he did with Axe. That's so insane. Cody truly a Blasters main here. And I mean, at the very least, that gives you hope for a potential Reno pick later in the game, because clearly Axe isn't even necessary, right? At that point, you're just picking your signature kit between the 2 Blasters Legends that you like to play.
And that's kind of what we've seen when Cody does swap onto the Reno. He swaps onto Reno for like a game regardless of the outcome. He'll swap onto Reno, get the dub, and then swap back onto the Barraza. It's just like that minuscule like pump fake that he goes for, gets the victory, that throws you off enough, then he goes back over onto the Barraza and then ends up taking the set. So he has like a really interesting relationship with the way he plays Reno in tournament. It's not like the Barraza not working anymore, I'm a Reno guy for the rest. No, it's like that one moment change before going back onto the Barraza. So I still got my fingers crossed for it. I hope I get to see it.
Yes, well, we have a chance, Sparky, because the matchups that are coming up after this is in the winners semis. That's right, winners side of top 8. We're going to be whittling this down to see who's going to get into that winners side, right? Winners finals, those top 2 players. It's Sandstorm and, I'm not kidding you, Luna. Yeah. Sandstorm versus Luna for the first game, and Cody Travis going up against Java on the other side. Now, we could have a Sandstorm versus Cody Travis top 3. We've seen it all the time. It's still pretty exciting, actually, because it's been so long since I've seen Cody Sandstorm meet in winners finals. But man, Luna versus Java, BCX,
that would be
winners
insane.
Finals.
That
Can
would
you
be
imagine?
Absolutely insane. I mean, we've seen Luna. I'm sure there's going to be the meme. It seems like there's one killer every single bracket that always gets put up on the meme of the Grim Reaper going from door to door to door.
First it was Stingray, then it was Java, and now it might be Luna.
That's Luna this time, who started off with the phase on, then moving into the snowy, then maybe Sandstorm's
This is a
next.
top 5 match, and it's PR1 versus PR28. And the head-to-head is 1-0 in Sandstorm's favor. And that official tournament 1-0 could have been at any time in Luna's career. And we were talking about how before BCX, we really only thought about Luna as a doubles player in general. So the fact that they're here and winners semis against Sandstorm is so crazy. We don't really have much to go off of other than Sandstorm's a beast, and he's going to win everything. But we'll have to wait and see, because Luna's playing in a way that is shocking everybody that he's going up against, especially people that are watching him. And it's not just one of those things where there's, I feel like, a difference between a player that picks Taros and actually is playing the character. And Luna's one of the first players in a while that I feel like has really mastered the character himself rather than picking the character for the weapons. And that's because of how we're seeing a low but high accuracy signature count from a Taros player of all people.
That's true. Yeah. And if we look at the possible comeback potential or just big play potential that you can use to get stocks against a player like Sandstorm, Luna's been making some of those really big plays today. A Teros player, of course. That's going to give you so much potential for those massive plays. We saw Luna do it to Snowy earlier, those edge guard plays that were just getting stocks in yellow or light orange. I don't know if he's going to have quite an easy time getting that against Sandstorm, especially on this Mordex when he has Scyther Gauntlets on the edge, but still, the potential is there. The track record is there. We'll see if it materializes here in this set.
All right. Well, so far so good for Sandstorm as Luna is just like, hold on, wait, I just spawned in, please. Okay, there's the weapon. 10 seconds in, he's already in orange. As Sandstorm just was relentless off of that weapon pickup. Neutral light, neutral air, recovery comes through. Side airs Luna for going for that, and the recovery's gone. He only has a dodge and no ground pound from Sandstorm. It has just been nonstop edge guarding. Finally, Luna breaks the pressure, gets a side air through. Side light misses, down air hits. Sandstorm does start pummeling though, and Luna could turn around to an edge guard. I mean, so far this has been the Sandstorm show, but Luna has been slowly but surely getting some damage through. Wow, that was so fast. It
does end up falling there, but I want to look at two of the sets that we've seen from Sandstorm earlier today. They started out looking pretty good for the player that Sandstorm was fighting against, but ultimately in the end we saw Sandstorm in Game 5. He was a maniac, ended up taking it for the victory pretty confidently once we got to that point in the set. Now it's starting out from Game 1 in Sandstorm's favor. That does not bode well for his opponent, who in this place happens to be Luna.
Well, Hardy MJ was able to almost make the 3-0 comeback.
That's true.
Started off with the 2-0. And I'm wondering if, like, okay, good side air here. Does he have to go for the edge guard? He does, and he doesn't get it. That could cost him. It just all depends on who hits next here. One more side air from Luna could be huge, but that side light comes through. Downlight's reaching out. Sandstorm got hit by the side air. That one will connect. Luna doesn't take too much damage from it. It's those moments where when you drop an edge guard against Sandstorm, I'm like, okay, that could be the difference between you being in yellow and red right now.
But sometimes dropping an edge guard from Sandstorm is almost like one of the best case scenarios because you didn't die.
True.
After it didn't go your way.
Yeah, you're right. It's just kind of like, oh, well, you know, I got a hit.
That's the way to turn a negative into a positive real quick.
Neutral light hits, and Luna's actually, that could be it.
Yo!
Whoa, no way.
Dodge. Oh, I thought it was going to be up cooldown. It wasn't. That
Luna
big
was so
play.
quick.
That's what we're talking about.
So, and so that's cool because that's a thing that we saw Luna bring out against Snowy that I think is very unique to Luna, which is the down air immediate weapon throw or weapon throw immediate down air, to where like he just assumes that the first hit he's putting out is going to connect so that he can get the follow-up and secure the edge guard. Sandstorm evens things up, but that was off of the back of what could have been a really huge lead for Sandstorm all game. Luna brought it back off of that edge guard, which is what we were talking about earlier on before the set. Could be one of the ways that Luna actually wins against Sandstorm here in winners semis.
And I'm glad you made that point that way of Luna assuming the first thing is going to make a connection, because that could go wrong. And we've seen it go wrong for a lot of players, but the fact that Luna's been able to do it many different times today against many different extremely skilled players does bode well, even though Luna's kind of getting mixed up and diced up right now in this final stock. It's still definitely not a loss by any means. Luna has weapon in hand.
Oh, good dodge.
Backing up.
There. Oh, he avoids the double side light. Oh, there. Oh, if he reversed the nair.
Sandstorm has to actually be really careful about that. The possible nair potential to punish. Oh, nice. Gets the signature over on the side. Turns it around to throw it towards the nearest blast
Has that been
zone.
Sandstorm's highest hitting signature today? I feel like I've seen him connected that down stick more than anything else on stream. He's just been really enjoying that move. Yeah, Luna goes down here with that recovery. There was that great, we saw there was that edge guard earlier, but yeah, that down stick just hits him, tosses him off the right side of the stage. Slide charge neutral sig is a favorite thing for Sandstorm to do when he knows the stock's gone. We're looking at the damage, just a solid about 100 damage lead for Sandstorm. We're going right back to Mammoth on game 2. Luna staying on the Grugok. Weapon spawn this time, Luna doesn't immediately go into orange.
That's a good way to start off a game.
Because literally Luna was in orange after 7 scythe hits at that point, 10 seconds in. It was rough. Although maybe it's the same story 10 seconds later.
Is this Sandstorm being Thanos saying I'm inevitable?
It might be. What? Did he catch that neutral light? I need to like look at that again. Sandstorm, non-stop so far, dodges that down air, doesn't want to get into an edge guard scenario like that. Side stick punished. Really nicely done by Luna. But
oh, man. Was more than happy to throw out that neutral signature, pick that one up for the KO. 40 seconds into the game, Sandstorm is still in yellow at this point. Really not in danger of losing this first stock, but the explosive potential of Luna, the explosive potential of Teros, the fact that Luna has done it several times today, even just a few moments ago, Tazza, means that Luna has that potential to take away this stock. He's building up the damage, really solid, controlling the weapons. Again, doing that against Sandstorm. He was doing it against previous opponents. I love that. Big fan of weapon starving.
Sidelight hits, kicks him up. Nice job with the neutral light. Oh, but the Sarah could end it. Yep, Sandstorm doesn't even like waste his time with it. And that, you'll see a lot of players like that, even if there's a possibility of recovering, if he's so damaged, he just wants to get back before the weapon starve happens. You let people stay around the stage too much, they're playing with 2 weapons juggling around, and you have to wait that extra 20 seconds maybe before you can find something to fight with. Instead, Sandstorm comes right back, has the gauntlets. Ooh, that chain dodge was pretty crazy. Diagonal dodge down, neutral light hits. Did he touch?
That's
Luna's
a cute
got
little
low.
weapon toss up. He's going to have this. Yep. That's the edge guard there. The dare off of the wall secures it 100%.
I mean, that's the Sandstorm classic.
With the ground pound, absolutely.
Invented that combo. Down airs him in. I remember the first time, we're like, why won't you down air him away from the stage? Because you're edge guarding.
Yep.
No, he's seeing that a whole step further, bounces them into the ground pound, gets that confirmed knockout, and he is just going to town. Scythe goes up, recovery force the sweat beats from Luna on stage. We don't see that too often. Usually they're off stage trying to get back to the stage before they start sweating. The down stage, they get off me. Gets him towards the top, but it's not enough to take the stock. And Luna's probably not going to get another one of those down sticks again.
Oh, that's going to be a punishment,
yeah.
for sure.
You get one of those against Sandstorm.
That's going to secure that, I believe. Okay, he just wanted to make sure, knew the dodge was going to come out. That was going to be the last option that Sandstorm had, hoping it would come off of cooldown in time for him to use to get over towards the stage. Once those iframes were done, there was the D-Light ground pound from Luna.
Pummels are starting from Sandstorm. Game's relatively close. Silent weapon throw? What? Sandstorm. Doing some different things here. Oh, the tail end of the neutral light catches him. Gets him the second kick. Weapon throw forward. Luna picks up the axe. No side lights coming through, and Sandstorm, perfect weapon spawn for him. Down air hit, second down air, no. Sandstorm kicks him away. I don't think he goes for a ground pound in this situation. He's trying to bait out a reaction with that dodge back. Side light, strong hit. It's going to be Sparky. Oh.
Some answer back from Luna. At least to start this one off, doesn't quite have Sandstorm in orange yet. They're both stacked on top of one another.
Oh, I think Axe Recovery actually just does it. Oh, he was down sticking. He was down sticking the side air hit
that's
from the
punish.
side.
I think he might be done.
Does he even have
was caught
back?
in the middle of it. Yeah, he was caught in the middle of it. Didn't quite touch the ground. Caught aerially with the neutral light from Sandstorm's gauntlets, and that was curtains.
Gauntlets, despite it looking like it, doesn't actually put you on the ground when it pummels you. And so what Sandstorm did, as you mentioned, right, is he catches Luna right before he touches. We're going to see it. He uses the Axe Recovery. Sure, his character model might be touching the ground, but it doesn't count as a touch for getting your jumps back. His recovery is not back. He has a jump, a dodge, nothing else to make it back. Sandstorm takes game 2, and now we're in a 2-0 situation where Luna has to do what is essentially the unthinkable, and that's reverse 3-0 Sandstorm and winner side of BCX. That's going to be a tall order indeed, and they are sticking with the Gurugok all the way through. As weapon spawn comes in, and Luna just starts getting beat up by Sandstorm's unarmed.
Moving into this one pretty quickly. They didn't spend too much time picking the map. Of course, we're going to be on Mammoth Fortress again. No character swaps, no cosmetic swaps whatsoever. Just going to run this one back just like we did the previous games that Sandstorm came out victorious in. Better start here for Luna, at least as far as we know. Sandstorm will be picking up a Scythe very shortly, unless Luna wants to swipe that weapon spawn, which he does. It's the hammer in hand.
Oh man, Luna's platform movement, pretty fantastic. Oh, but the side light gets a light hit, hits him right afterwards. Luna dodges the stage, weapon throw to bait Luna's options out. Oh! Gravity cuts a neutral stick. I never thought I'd see it from Luna when he goes for it. Tries it once, doesn't work. Doesn't get punished for it, but Sandstorm continues the edge guard. Nice side on the back to the stage. Side sig, no, dashed up side air punish off of Sandstorm, hoping for a jump himself, but the recovery doesn't hit, and Sandstorm goes down first in game number 3.
Big start for Luna here. He's going to have his choice of weapons. He is going to stick with, never mind, it's going to be the hammer. Getting a little cheeky on this one too. That's already yellow.
That's crazy, using the weapon toss to be able to combo into a flurry of a hammer attacks. Neutral light hits him. He goes down for that dipped out recovery. Stop doesn't hit Sandstorm, no dodge, but the weapon throw goes wide. And Sandstorm rips him, sends him off the top of the stage with that down signature, and he evens up the stocks. But that was a good damage lead from Luna before losing that one.
Luna did get a little bit too cheeky right at the end there when he just like straight up ran up on Sandstorm, fist flying, ready to go.
Wild.
It was giving me vibes of like Hardy MJ previously when he was feeling good.
Right.
Not quite as bad, don't get me wrong.
Well, we're not quite in that Game 5 situation just yet. In fact, we're in a situation where I feel like Sandstorm's the most vulnerable, being up 2 games. Luna goes in for that side air, down airs. Sandstorm kicks him away with the nair. Down light, nair. Oh, I thought he was going to get another one afterwards. He's doing so great. Oh, Luna, where are you?
Had to have been a miss input.
Where are you looking?
I think he must have been expecting a vertical initiation at that 45-degree. Nice interruption there. Does get the stock, continues the lead here.
That's pretty.
Again, going to have his choice of weapons, see if he gets a little cheeky with the tosses. Not quite, but he is going to stay on the axe. Wants to cover his landing on the soft platform with the weapon toss down. Sandstorm grabs gauntlets.
One recovery from the gauntlets here would be pretty huge, and he's looking for it off the downlight. Doesn't quite hit, and Luna starts to tack on that extra damage. Neutral light is such a great move to hit when you're behind in damage but ahead of stock. Sandstorm takes the stock down, and he is now 1 stock away from knocking Luna down into the lower bracket and securing him that spot in top 3.
The lead is extremely small and dwindling as we see a couple hits coming out from Sandstorm, but Luna answers back with 2 hits as well. Neutral light comes in, doesn't get punished. Luna, Sandstorm is moving around a lot before committing with a move. He's in orange on this one, so it's no surprise that it's happening.
Downlight nair. Waiting around, dodge is gone. Sandstorm decides to wait for him to get back to the stage. Neutral light misses. Nair comes out. He's sider to the side of the stage. Oh, Luna's looking like they're going to take this one at this rate. So many siders are connecting, but they got stuck on the platform. Just kidding. Sider, weapon throw. Sandstorm's out of there. Luna has the potential to reverse 3-0 as they take game number 3 against Sandstorm and once again stop Sandstorm getting a 3-0. Sandstorm has been having a lot of game 5s today.
That is a 3-0 denial, exactly when Luna needed it, and it was reasonably good. Like, he got the lead early on, and then he held it. There was no, like, one single game-changing moment that, like, you take that out, and we have a completely different outcome whatsoever. Good damage coming out from really both players, but Luna coming in 554, not a bad average across the 3 stocks whatsoever. Did throw out 2 signatures, but if we look at the graph, we see didn't really take too much damage on that final stock. Kind of spread out those 3 stocks evenly over the entire game, but that first stock, that kind of helped him out a lot. Did a great job surviving on that.
So stage striking's happening here. Wondering if we're going back to Mammoth Fortress. Winning against Sandstorm on Mammoth Fortress, I feel like is always a really remarkable feat in itself, even if it's just literally 1 game and you don't win the set, because there's a point in time where Sandstorm's winning record on Mammoth was like over 90% with like hundreds of games played. It's so incredible how well he does there. We're going back to Mammoth for game number 4. Luna did take a game off Sandstorm, is looking to bring this to a game number 5. Interesting note there on the weapon throw count difference was 5 to 18. Sandstorm with only 5. You might as well just consider those weapon throws just switching weapons at that point.
They probably were.
Yeah.
It might have been some juggling of the weapons too, to delay that weapon spawn for Luna as he's coming back in. Both players get a weapon very early on. Again, it's going to be Sandstorm starting off with the gauntlets this game. I believe that was the same outcome last game as well. Axe starting out for Luna. Sandstorm going to quickly swap over onto the scythe.
Oh, and now Luna with the axe tosses that back on stage. Sandstorm's just trying to keep him off stage the entire time. Oh, looking a little bit like a guitar player there with that chase, dodge, down to get interrupted once again. Now that Sandstorm's been putting out that down tick a little bit more, that's twice that we've seen Luna interrupt it, once with a stomp, another time with a down air. Really not worrying about that signature connecting, and every time Sandstorm's gone with a neutral stick, it's actually been a hard hammer air punish, every time.
Oh, that side sig was massive.
Oh, but the sidelight hit, strong hit, goes all the way down, goes for the recovery. Uh-oh, Luna makes it back. It's been pretty incredible how great Luna's recoveries have been so far.
Weapon toss goes down. That's going to send him flying. Another one goes down, but he avoids this one. Also hits the nair. Gets back up. You're seeing a lot of weapon tosses coming out from Luna here. It's got to cover the landing, maintain some safety, put that between Sandstorm and him. That's why you see that weapon toss stat being so high for a player like Luna on this one. Sandstorm is going to get the first stock here, but the lead is very small. You already saw Luna was looking for the unarmed D-Light into the follow-up recovery for the KO. Didn't quite get the hit on it, but did find the KO right after that. Had the axe, Already hit an air, hit a side air. Oh, 3, 4 hits.
Whoa.
Coming out from Luna, and a 5th. This one on the unarmed kit, still maintaining weapon control.
That is
Orange.
the benefit of having weapon control. And he went for a really cool ground pound, slid right over the edge. Sandstorm, however, pummeling through. Picks up the Gauntlets, and now it's Gauntlets against Hammer, and Gauntlets are what he got the first stock on. Oh, he gets it right over the edge. He's going to go for another one. Ground pound hits Luna. Does have all the jumps to make it back. Sandstorm doesn't risk challenging the Hammer recovery. Silent recoveries Luna instead, and now the damage is even once again.
There is a weapon spawn on the field, so either one might opt for the swap. Oh, there's the dunk. Weapon toss goes down. Sandstorm.
No way.
Also moves
way.
over to secure this one. Instead of picking up the weapon spawn, going for the weapon toss. That's how confident he was.
I didn't know that Sandstorm also had a sword in that kit, because that is the kind of edge guard that he just performed there. Gravity cancel neutral light of all things to catch Luna. And it's active for a long time, and you don't need it to knock out on its own when you're edge guarding. D-Light, Nair, try to get another D-Light right afterwards. Oh, Luna, the sweat is coming out as they're trying to get back onto the stage. Finally, desperately picking up a hammer. Side air hits. This could be the edge guard that keeps this even. Weapon throw again.
Another one, straight down. Got the touch in time and could push off to get away from that weapon toss.
Uh-oh. You just went off stage unarmed.
This might be where it starts to snowball for Sandstorm. That's Luna in orange. Oh!
Wow, good reversal. I was just about to mention that Sandstorm, I feel like, favors guarding weapon spawns way more than starving them in that stock. But there he goes, Sandstorm going down to one stock. Luna, edge guard opportunity, sidelight hits. Luna wants to get in there with those nairs, but Sandstorm just doesn't want him to touch the stage. Once again, Luna so good at punishing every single one of Mordek's signatures as that side air came through, hit the side sig. Sandstorm goes in with the falling side air. Gauntlets picked up. Down air hits. Down light. Nair recovery. No, he goes for the down stick instead. I know the recovery's going to follow up after that for sure, but no, Luna is still surviving just barely.
Maybe he wasn't fully confident that the recovery was going to be enough force to get the KO. Luna's still fighting back into this one, avoids the signature. Sandstorm's taking a lot of stock with that today. Sandstorm now in orange. That sidelight almost sent off screen just on its own. Weapon toss goes down. That's going to be it. Luna secured one game, but overall, Sandstorm is going to take the set 3-1.
Yeah, great finishing edge guard coming out there from Sandstorm. And over time, I feel like Sandstorm really just had to respect how good Luna was off stage. Yeah. I mean, there's those exchanges that made game 1 really close. Luna being able to take game 3, bring it to a game 4, and in that moment, Sandstorm was just kind of like, I'm going to do whatever it is to keep me as safe as possible while making sure you can't make it back, and that weapon throw was it. Look at that, gravity cancel, neutral light, edge guard. And Luna didn't go off the left side of the stage, but they didn't do anything else because they knew they weren't going to make it back with the jumps they had left. Wonderful play from Luna. Sandstorm winning. I mean, Luna didn't quite have the... I mean, it's such an impressive run from Luna. I mean, the head-to-head, we don't have it right now. It's PR1 versus, what was it, 28?
Yes.
I know it's seed 21, but man, Luna, what an amazing run. And it's not even over yet. They're still top 5
losers bracket.
in lower bracket. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, we're definitely saying, oh no, it looks like Luna didn't have what it takes to take out, checks notes, Sandstorm of all people. So that would have been a massive ask. And that's after we've already made major big asks of Luna so far today. And they've risen to the occasion every single time until we got to Sandstorm.
Yep.
So I'm stoked to see what the losers bracket holds for Luna.
Yes, and to find out what the losers bracket is going to hold for Luna in addition, right, we have this next matchup that's coming up, the last winner semis matchup. So Sandstorm, guaranteed top 3. At least that part of all your predictions can rest heavy, right? It's not first, it's not second. We don't know. We don't know where he's going to end up yet, but he's going to be there. The next player that's going to be there is one of 2 players, and it's going to be Java or Cody Travis. I believe this benefits Duke massively if Cody wins,
Definitely
right? And I don't think anybody was really thinking of Java making it as far as they did because Boomy was in Java's path, right? Java getting that 3-2 upset over Boomy and Boomy being knocked out so incredibly early really threw a wrench in a lot of people's ideas of what top 3 was going to look like. And now we have Java sitting here, and they're going to be going up against Cody Travis. And Cody Travis he's looking like World Championship ready again.
Yeah, he's literally a man on fire right now. The way he's playing with both his blasters and his axe as well. If he swaps over onto the Reno, the blaster's still going to be on fire there. Again, I'm going to keep hoping for. I'm putting it out into the universe. I'm manifesting it to see at least a single Reno from Cody Travis today. This is going to be a good set, though. Java's definitely going to have his hands full.
Yeah, it's a very fun battle of weapon specialists, I feel like. I know. You don't think Java
best hammer in A, baby.
You don't agree with me.
I don't. But that's okay.
But currently, when it comes to the players playing these weapons that are left in the bracket, I'm saying it's best blasters versus best hammer right now. And that's what's exciting about this matchup for me in my own fantasy land, apparently, is that watching these two players go against each other in the head-to-head is really exciting. And Java with the 2-0 over Cody, it's interesting. Java is like, because he had this against Stingray too, right? Stingray had the PR advantage. He had the seeding advantage. But Java had the lifetime record advantage over him. And we're in another one of those situations again right here where Java may not have overall the best tournament record, but he's had a very good record against the players that he's had on this route in the top 3. He very well could have a 3-0 record against Cody after this and get top 3 at BCX after this set. Either way, it's going to be an incredibly fun matchup because I know that Java's going to be doing things with Hammer that I've never seen before, and Cody the same with Blasters.
Because we didn't have Cody last year at the World Championships, a Cody top 3 is exciting.
Yes.
Because Java doesn't make it this deep into bracket, especially at an event like the World Championship. Also, an incredible narrative. Everybody would be stoked to see it happen. So either outcome here, look, it's favorable. We're all going to have some fun watching this one.
Oh, and we're going to have some fun on Small Brawlhalla, that's for sure. This is Cody, like, remember the knockout he had on Ethan with the D-Light where the spot dodge just missed the side air? I was like, wait a second, he was in orange, but then he's off the left side of the stage. We're going to be seeing things like that happen here as Java opening up with a signature weapon, the hammer, going up against Cody on the blasters. Double side air hits. He gets the nair, but Java retaliates with the down air. Side air whiffs. Neutralite. Cody slides all the way to the side with a chase dodge, goes for the side light, and Java just keeps on top of him with the sword as both players are dodging their most crucial attacks, and only the light attacks here and there are connecting, keeping that damage per engagement low, but keeping the action high as that down light, unlike Ethan, wasn't spot dodge there. He actually walked out of range and then walked back in range to punish that, but Cody's really getting the higher, the upper hand here as that axe side air hits, and Java ends up going down despite some really good footwork from him against Cody's blasters.
So we did see Java play on this map in a previous set today, and it was Java versus Meg D, and it was on Brawlhaven, and it was a very long game. I don't think we're going to see the same thing as both players are just dangerously over on the left side. Java's going to pick up the hammer recovery for the KO. We're at a dead even game, ladies and gentlemen. Cody is going to be waiting for the weapon spawn, throwing his fists out, forcing Java over to the left side, now picking up the axe.
I think that high level of pressure from Java was very smart. In that situation, Java noticed that Cody missed the gravity cancel down light on blasters, immediately side-aired him and chased him out there because unlike hammer or axe, blasters, you don't really see reversals on edge guards. They're just trying to get back because they dominate the center stage. And that's where Cody is once again as he's jumping around with these down airs. Chase dodges down diagonally, down airs again. Java gets one scoop D-light recovery. That's the stock. No, Java.
No, remember, it was starts in orange, ends in red. That's how you know he's going to be dead.
Yeah, except on Small Brawlhaven.
No, this was starts in orange, ends in orange. That's how you know he's going to be alive.
Is that what it is?
And walking through the door hinge.
Ah, that's right.
Yes.
How could I be so remiss, Sparky?
Yeah, remember that back from your old days playing Brawlhalla.
Of course. Yep. All right. Well, Cody, in a way, I don't know, we were both looking at each other. We were looking at the screen. Takes the stock. Java goes down to his last stock here in game number 1. And Cody, with the axe, falls to the side air. Chase. Oh, I love those maneuvers to fake him out. You can, when grounded and you chase dodge after a hit, you can chain into another chase dodge in whatever direction that you like as long as you're facing the opponent. And he goes straight up to see if he gets a reaction out of Java. And Java just sits there and waits for the right moment to punish. As that downer comes through and Java only in orange. Does D-Light recovery knock out here?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, not at all.
I think he needs like 2 blaster side lights worth of damage before it does.
I think he needs a little more.
Okay,
than that.
that was
See,
good.
That neutral light, he's still in orange.
Well, I mean, that's got to be enough.
I bet it's 2 more hits before he's in red. I don't think next hit puts him in red.
Stomp sider hits. Nair. Whoa! Okay, we're not even going to see it.
Java, best hammer in North America. You heard it here first. I'm bold and brave enough to say it.
Oh my goodness, side air hits. You owe the Sparky curse. Come on through here. Cody has the blasters down. Down lights coming through. Cody's so good with his edge pressure. Okay. D-light into side lights, neutral lights. Cody. Oh, Java's going for the weapon throw, pick up Nair. I can feel it. Oh, what? No, that's not Nair.
Java, what are you doing? You think just gonna throw a bear out in the middle of the stage.
I have to wonder if he like landed accidentally.
Maybe.
That felt really not great, but we're just gonna watch it here, right?
I don't wanna watch
there's
it
the weapon.
again.
There's the weapon throw. He does this. He does it so well. That's why you were getting so hype about the last string. He does the diagonal weapon throws, picks them up, and then he gets the scoops or he gets the nairs afterwards, and he gets a ton of damage, like 5 clean hits. That was pretty wild.
Like, what is he looking for?
Well,
let's try to take this a step further.
Okay, if Cody, for some reason. Okay.
See, this is where you're gonna. Unless he just like straight up pressed.
Yeah,
it
wasn't a very good neutral sig. And you know what? Cody, being the really good professional player that he is, punishes him with a down sig.
Yeah, absolutely, perfect punish.
And that's because some players will get scared from that. They just don't want to risk challenging it, get hit by the ending move. And Java, well, goes off stage with the hammer, and Cody, okay, that goes to the ground pound, and Java goes to the ground.
I swear, this is my ranked games. When we just go into that string of one ground pound, another ground pound, another ground pound, another ground pound.
It's not often with play-by-play that I have to say what I just said there, but it did just happen. Wow, Cody! Both.
Oh, he picked that one up.
Man.
That was so dirty.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Brawlhaven definitely going to benefit Barasa downsig more than anything else on blasters there. Java making it back to stage. Ooh.
Oh, the spot dodge comes out. Not enough iframes to get through that ground pound from Cody. Stomp side air does get the KO. Not sure if Java's in orange yet. We'll see next time he gets hit. He is going to swap over to the sword here.
He's definitely D-Light blasters or D-Light recovery from blasters definitely doesn't do it. not here. Not for a while. Java on the other side of the stage. Cody watches him for a little bit. Blasters picked up. Ooh, dash forward silent. That's what I was going to say. That the neutral sig would have worked against.
Okay.
But I just had there was no world in my mind that Cody ever does that in that situation. But recovery from Java, the weapon throw gets the recovery, and Java, just like that, steals the lead in game number 2.
Gonna have his control of the weapons. Picks up the hammer here, tosses that one down, bonks Cody on the head. Weapon spot does come in center stage, but Cody getting a little bit chunked here. Not looking good for him on this final stock.
Oh,
that's
and
gonna turn him
Java
orange.
goes all the way around. D-Light ground pound, maximizing damage unarmed. Weapon throw forward, nair unarmed, picks up the hammer. I thought that was it. This next nair would definitely be Cody. Grab the cancel down sig, gets him unarmed, catches me off guard. I still think Cody loses this match, but
I agree.
Pretty cool option after that relentless pressure from Java. But let's just see. I mean, get 5 dodge down reads in a row with blaster sidelight.
Oh, or just get the nasty juggle.
Neutral sig off of this would be huge. Cody uses the recovery early to make it back to the stage. He has to get Java in a situation where he's off stage so that he can go for these awesome edge guard opportunities. I feel like Java's off stage with sword, nothing compared to his hammer. I mean, he's still very good with it, but I don't feel like Cody would have to avoid going off stage completely against it. Oh, recovery goes down. Cody could go for it. Oh, I thought he was going to neutral sig for sure.
He was caught aerially with that. The ground pound doesn't quite reach deep enough into the push-off, calling that down air. Caught him in the middle.
No,
that's
Cody.
going to send him up. Oh, Java queued up the ground pound.
I can't.
Went for it.
I can't.
And Cody faded back into it.
There was a moment there on that edge guard where I was like, Cody, he goes to this ground pound here, right? And it spikes him up. It's not really a spike, it just sends him up. I think Cody thought I was going to spike because there was like 2 seconds after he drifted down where I was like, I think he thought he won the game. and then he starts jumping, super delayed, and gets the recovery up, but by then it's way too late. Java just has to buffer a ground pound and take him down the bottom. So good job from Java surviving there. Cody almost bringing that back, but it was really off of the back of a second stock from Java that secured him such a great lead. Whoa!
Oh, he goes down into that.
That's D-Light, Sidelight, Neutralite, Nair off blasters all in a row off of 1 dodge down read. Java, however, with the sword, really hit him with just the edge of all those sidelights and Neutralites, side airs, all of that. Let's see what Cody could do.
I can't believe Cody didn't push that further with more juggle nairs and going for the recovery as the option after the dodge was completely blown.
Surprised as well, but I mean, not complaining about the damage if I was on Cody's side there.
It's still nice and juicy.
Let's see. I think D-Light recovery does it here. I'm gonna say it. Let's see if Cody can
Is that just what we're gonna do in Cody's heads now?
Oh, that down to came so close that he is regretting it. Java, so good on the hammer. Rush him off of the ground. He kept the down to. He dashes back, then gets him with that, and finishes him off so amazing. Cody's got to think twice before expending his dodge for an all-or-nothing knockout option. I don't think he was expecting to lose his stock there off of that whiff, and he definitely did.
The weak hit on that definitely would have KO'd. They were so high in the air, so close to that top left blast zone. You know, honestly, I'm beginning to believe that Java is one of the top hammers in North America.
Thank you, Sparky.
I would need to look at a list.
You don't need to look at a list, just have to watch him play.
I need to look at a list.
Okay, fine. But when it comes to hammer players, I feel like he's, well, for sure my favorite to watch. That is like,
I probably would not disagree with you on that one.
That's without a question.
And really, that's more important.
Yeah, and Cody here on the blasters, well, you know, one of my favorite to watch on that weapon as well. Cody down airs Java for putting out a side light a little too early. Side air afterwards. Let's see if he can get these down lights, side lights. He's so good at these corner guard situations. That's it. Not.
No, see, remember?
I'm so bad at this.
You got to remember the rhyme. You call it too early.
Yeah, but I feel like it's the right amount of orange. It's also small Brawlhaven, so I'm just like, you know how much cooler it would be if I got it right every time when I said that without actually knowing?
That would be very cool. You would look like such a smart commentator.
But instead,
you don't.
Instead, I'm here right now, and you're just over here making up rhymes every time I say
have the
wrong
nursery
thing.
rhyme. You'd think I'd be the dumb-looking one, but for some reason I'm not.
It's good. You have to have those things for memorizing things.
Absolutely.
Like license plates. Oh, good. It's so hard. Anyways, Cody Travis throwing up the blasters there. Gets kicked by Java, but he's still a stock up in game number 3. We have to remember, Cody is at a deficit when it comes to the lifetime record between these two. Java has yet to lose an official tournament set against Cody here. Even though I feel like right now I'm like thinking of this game as like, oh yeah, Cody's won against Java a million times. That's not the case. It's Java brings it back, D-Light recovery. Cody could lose this lead once again as we're going into a last stock scenario in game number 3. Ooh, kicked aside. Let's see what Java's able to do with the hammer. Oh, that was so good. Nair doesn't connect. That Nair does. Oh, doesn't pivot it. Cody, good punish. No ground pound after that. He's gotten Java with that a few times off of sidelight Nair, where he'll go for the delayed ground pound, expecting the spot dodge. Java, whoa. Going pretty hard in.
And
with
going deep now.
Yeah, no.
That's a lot of movement options. KO'd off the top. All it took was the recovery.
So what's the nursery rhyme for axe recovery?
Axe recovery, don't get hit. It always kills because, oh, shoot.
Yeah. You know what?
Hey, Ray Rapkin freestyle, but you got me this week, baby.
Well, I think in that case, it would have been very valuable for Java to know about that before that happened, because Cody really just expected him to go high, and he was right, and he got such a great payout for that. Recovery ended up taking him off the top in orange, and Java goes down to match point as Cody Travis is one game away for taking a set off Java for the first time in official tournaments and going up to meet Sandstorm in winners finals. And you were talking about that, right? Last year, Cody just wasn't there for it, and that means that seeing Cody in such great form right now is so fantastic. That is a cool damage spread for Java. That's pretty. He was all 3 of his kits were equally useful for him that game. Even though he didn't end up pulling out that win. Seeing unarmed sword and hammer be so close. I mean, it's only it's just a bit above 50 damage difference between hammer and unarmed.
Look at that second stock of Cody, though, on the graph. Not only did he, of course, take that second stock very quickly, but he took like 30% of the third stock and like 30% of the first stock as well. He spent basically 2/3 of that game on his second stock doing work.
Yeah. Fantastic from him on both weapons as well. We're not quite getting that very exciting but unusual graph of 40 damage on Axe. Which I'm pretty sure that's literally just 2 hits, because he knocked out with Axe Recovery on the end of that game. So it was just like a sidelight somewhere else in Axe Recovery. But that was much more even spread. 230 on one side and 230 on the other for both Axe and Blasters. He's been doing great on both of those weapons. Java looking great, but I'm wondering if we have to stray a little way from Brawlhaven if we want a chance for Java to bring this to a game 5.
I would probably go for those options.
There are some really cool offstage things that happen when Cody lets it, but when Cody stops letting it happen, it's very much in Cody's favor, I think.
Because you think about, if you're on small Brawlhaven, picking up the D-Light recovery in orange and ending it in red, that gets the KO. On other maps, that's not the case.
Correct.
A lot of those times on those higher
on Demon
maps,
Island, you need to be a little bit into red.
Yeah, you have to start on red, even a little bit into red. Even if the first hits at the very beginning of red, won't always
and
KO.
Look at that. We're on Mammoth Fortress.
Yeah, I think the KO potential is definitely going to favor Java here, especially looking at that hammer. It's just more consistent KO on this map. Earlier KOs on this map compared to both Axe and Blasters coming out from Cody Travis.
I also think that Mammoth Fortress is just a very comfortable stage for Java. We were talking about that in the Stingray matchup, where Stingray has Temple and Java has Mammoth Fortress. I mean, Cody has never been one of those players, I feel like, that's had to, or has relied on a stage in the past. So I'm not going to give this as like bonus points or negative points for Cody going into here. But Java started off pretty strong. And that weapon, he's not even switching over to it because he just wants the hammer for sure going into this. Oh, no silent follow-up after the downlight, but still, good damage lead so far. Cody's so good at that.
Oh, he's adding it up.
He's so good at that. He neutralites, he moves nowhere. All of his attention's on his opponent. He's not looking at anything else on the screen. And what do you know? He gets so many nairs for that.
And that's why I'm so surprised he didn't push that nair. I think it was it against Java earlier? Maybe against Ethan. But that's why I'm so surprised he didn't push that nair earlier into like 2 or 3 nairs.
Oh.
Whereas like you see him do it almost the rest of the time. D-Light recovery, that's going to be the KO option here. Minute 15, not a bad KO time, especially since you did it with a sword D-Light recovery onto a Barraza on Mammoth Fortress.
Cody kicks him away, scooped though, and Java gets hit by the sider. I'm not sure if Java primed a hammer. We'll find out in a little bit. Cody actually opting to stay with the Axe in this game number 4. He could have switched over to those blasters, but he primed a new one. He switches right over to it. Ground pound after the nair. Cody doing real well in the second stock. Downlights and nairs could edge guard this, but man, Java really racking up that unarmed damage. You know, he likes to keep them all within the same amount, right?
Yeah, he wants to hit that nice, even spread. I mean, we talk about stat spreads on characters. Even is good. We like that. That's why we like the Brins. That's why we like the Bodvars. That's why we like the Diana picks coming out.
It's questionable when it comes to damage dealt, but you know, whatever works. If you're winning, I'm not complaining. We're long gone from the times when unarmed was actually somebody's main weapon. That's for sure. There was once upon a time, 2015, 2016, but no, Java offside of the stage here. Cody trying to get the down to edge guard, hoping that he slips up over the side of the stage. Nicely done. That's so crazy. I thought Cody was going to spot dodge and do nothing, but he waited for the very end of the spot dodge to put out the neutral light and cover the landing as Java went for the weapon and takes the lead in game number 4.
Java's going to down air right into that neutral light. Does get away from the immediate follow-up hits. Cider, that one actually didn't even send Cody off screen. This might be a good start. Yes, that's going to be the 3-hit finish. Started with the side air, then went to the recovery, cleaned it up with the weapon toss straight down from Java, not too far behind whatsoever. Has weapon advantage. If he can keep the starving a little bit, he seems to not focus on that whatsoever. He just wants more hits.
Oh, Java with 4 clean hits before Cody picks up a weapon. Sidelights him as well. Sidelight Cider. Good start from Cody. Nair, recovery, that's huge damage. And now Cody has evened things up once again as Sidelight Nair comes through. Whoa! Side air hits! Oh, and Cody puts up the down sig, puts up the gravity catch and neutral light. Oh, man. Java goes over the side light. Side airs. Cody low on jumps. Has to go for the weapon toss. That could be it. Oh,
that was close.
If he drifted any further to the right, that was it for Cody. And that's game 5 happening up here. I think Cody's only willing to risk a down sig. I don't think he wants to go for neutral sig in these situations.
I don't even know if he goes for the D sig. You saw how far back he was playing.
Oh, the nair hits. Java just needs one more. The weapon throw interrupts the neutral light.
Oh,
Cody gets the snare. Oh.
That's enough, and Cody takes the set 3-1. It was down to last stock red for both players.
Wow, and I mean, that was so close, and I was feeling it. I was feeling that Java was going to take that to a game number 5. Cody with that side air, and look at where he hits the side air too, right? That neutral light's such a great knockout option for Cody. But that side air was on the other side of Mammoth Fortress, and Mammoth Fortress, it doesn't have the closest blast zones out of all of the single stages, right? I mean, it's difficult to recover, but man, center stage, Sarah just barely knocking out, and Cody Travis, in his first BCX in a while, makes it in the winners finals against Sandstorm, securing that spot in top 3.
Now, one thing we need from Java that we've been seeing from a lot of other Bodvars lately, we need the sword D-Sig. That is something I swear I haven't seen a single one from Java today, and that's been making its way. I've been manifesting that into the universe.
I wonder how much hammer damage actually came out from Java. It felt like the game was played almost entirely hammer and unarmed. Okay, a little bit more.
You're
sword
not
than I
too
was
far off.
expecting,
I mean, it's
but,
like double the damage on
yeah.
hammer than we see on sword, and then double again the damage that we see from unarmed to sword to hammer.
Wow. Yeah, and just a very balanced game coming out from Cody as well with the damage. I felt like he was favoring the axe a lot more against Java's sword, and then over the hammer was all the blaster show. And Java, when you're put into position where your opponent is switching weapons to deal with the weapon that you're fighting against them with, and you can just stay one step ahead, that's fantastic. And that's where I feel like Cody was really doing well.
Incredible work from both players, really. Java making it that far was stellar performance today from a very stellar player. Going to be down into the losers bracket as Cody moves on. But Taza, you were our lovely model earlier today. Tell us about this merch. People have been screaming, crying. People get in my DMs asking for merch.
Asking where they ask for a lot of things from you, Sparky the dev, right? They're be like, listen, I'm not a dev, but I'll answer your question. That's the problem. You've been answering all the questions. But yes, the merch right here, had one of these on a little bit earlier today, is brand new on the Yeti.com. Go to Yeti.com/Brawlhalla to be able to get it. And if you buy all of the new items, you don't have to get all of them, although I'd recommend getting whatever you can. If you get all the new items, it's 15% off your purchase just today to celebrate BCX. They're fantastic. We showcased them all earlier on. Had those close zoom-ins. If you didn't see it, go back in the VOD, watch a little bit. We had all of those awesome setups going on with the pins as well. I think Duke's going to be wearing one of them on the cast after this.
Probably. It wouldn't surprise me. They look great. The little
yes.
stand-up dioramas look fantastic as well. The shirts are absolutely gorgeous.
Yes.
I've been seeing them wear them. I don't think they brought an extra for me, so that's kind of cringe.
You can have mine, Sparky. It's all yours.
Well, you're wearing a medium, brother. I can't really fit.
I tried the large one first. We don't have it, so it's an extra. We'll figure it out. Okay. it's fine. Sparky, anything else before we go to break?
No. Make sure if you are on Twitter, #BH Esports, you might see your tweets show up on screen. If you want to follow along with the bracket, if you're on Twitch, !bracket in chat. That will show you which matches are streamed on which stream. If you're here, you're on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. We also have twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla and twitch.tv/Brawlhalla365 for the other sets that are streamed going on for the World Championships. Follow me on Twitter @WhoIsSparky. Follow Taza on Twitter @TazaLol. What else, Taza? Take us home.
There's nothing else. We've got more matches coming up in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Brawlhalla World Championship. I'm joined here with Steven now. We got this. It's the Photo Steven Power Hour. Well, it might be longer. I don't know how long we cast
Dude,
for.
it's as long as it takes to get through this bracket, baby.
We are now. What's so spicy now on our block here, Steven, is that all of these matches are in the lower bracket. That means they are elimination matches. Whoever loses is out of the tournament.
That's too much pressure.
It's a lot of pressure for them, not for us.
Yeah,
we're good.
It's pretty easy on this side of the desk. You're right.
So here's the matches we've got coming up. Snowy versus Hardy MJ.
Ooh.
Ethan versus Stingray, right? And up on the top side, Snowy versus Hardy MJ. Whoever wins that is going to go up against Java. And then between Ethan versus Stingray, whoever wins that is going to go up against Luna. Those are the 4 matches that we've got coming up next. 4 elimination rounds here. This is a big deal. I think it'd be 4th, 5th. Yeah, this is it. We're in top 8, guys. This is top 8 elimination matches now. The losers of these next 2 matches that we're going to watch will be out of the tournament in 7th place.
Yeah.
Commendable. In fact, incredible.
Right.
But what could it have been? Right? We already have our winners final all locked and loaded. It's Sandstorm versus Cody Travis, but
that's epic.
That'll be a few matches from now. We're gonna go down.
We can't worry about that yet. We have too much to sort out here. We got a lot of beef to get through in this lower bracket.
Well, let's get right to the beef then. Snowy versus Hardy MJ. What's your passion pick here? What do you? what do you think?
Dude, honestly, my heart and my mind are aligned on this one.
Oh,
wait a second. That's not what we're seeing up here. Ethan versus Stingray. Is this who we're watching?
Whoops.
Okay.
Ethan versus Stingray is our next match coming up.
This is a little tougher. Yeah. They're both somewhat spear specialists, which I really like. I mean, Ethan maybe more so. Stingray, he favors the axe sometimes in tournaments.
Yeah. And Stingray's got a higher power ranking due to better, more recent results. In his most recent tournaments, he's had better results.
Yeah.
But Ethan's playing so well today, man. I was so impressed that last match that I got to cast of him. I wouldn't be surprised if he takes it. I wouldn't be surprised if he defies the odds.
That's true. That's true.
This.
When Ethan is on, he is like nigh unstoppable for sure.
Yeah.
But Stingray, he's got the Stingray difference. I don't know exactly what it is, but there's something special about the way he plays, and I can't wait to see what he has for us today.
He is so different. I just noticed these guys have the same exact amount of silver and bronze medals.
Ooh, maybe not for long.
Well,
we can break that up a little bit today.
Maybe we find out today.
If things go well. Well, one of them is getting stopped here. That journey ends.
This is it. Yeah, someone's going to be out of the tournament in 7th place here. And this is a pretty even matchup. I mean, their power rankings different. Their seeds are even more different, right? Stingray seed 10, Ethan seed 22. But forget the numbers, all right? This is BCX. Passion wins.
Right. Well,
skill and passion.
I think Ethan, we can basically be certain he's not going to swap off Hattori, right? Like that's basically locked for the rest of this tournament.
I would be.
But Stingray's got a little bit deeper of a pocket that he'll bounce around between, so he has more switch up potential in this set if things aren't going his way.
And when he switches characters, he doesn't even like keep one weapon the same.
Oh yeah,
he goes from Ragnar to Orion, and we're just like. Cool.
He plays them just as well.
They're not alike in the slightest. Which, that actually could prove to be.
It might give him an extra health bar, at least. As far as the set goes on, the reads are coming through. If Ethan is becoming very effective against Stingray, he could switch his character and change the whole set. But
that's true. Yeah. I mean, Ethan's been competing for 3 years now. He's fought his fair share of Orions and Ragnars.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Maybe not that many Orions.
Not in the top of a tournament.
Not in the top of a tournament.
You don't see Orions.
It's just Stingray.
Okay? Orion's a ranked warrior. You don't bring that out in tournament, but that's what Stingray does, dude. And that's what this next generation of brawler has proved to us. Is there's just some, I don't know, hidden secrets we don't know yet. Oh, but I'm looking at the character select screen, and here's some hidden secrets. I don't think I've seen it all.
They're getting ready. Wait, okay. Well, you're talking about the deep pocket of Stingray, and this is. Have we ever seen him play Jala? This is really out of nowhere.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I am not going to be surprised when he plays it extremely well. It's just that's kind of par for the course for Stingray here.
He's got the axe. Everyone can play sword. Let's go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. An elimination match in top 8. Losers out of the tournament. Best of 5. All right. What? Okay. Ethan
Double neutral light?
Yeah,
Gotta
he
test
started
him?
off. Dude, okay. He's trying to tilt him at the beginning.
Dude, if
break his mental. Break his mental.
Oh my gosh, mental actually might already be broken. Ethan,
That's a
could
lot.
secure.
That's a lot of neutral lights. That's more neutral lights than I've ever landed, and he's done it in less than one stock.
Okay, Ethan is playing really clean with his spear so far. Stingray has to come back a bit. Grabs a sword. All right. Oh, wow. Okay. Big whiff on the side signature. But nice dribble combo.
Oh, he's
has
bringing
Ethan in
it back.
trouble.
Wow.
Okay, even game now. What was looking a bit dire for Stingray in the first half of this stock is now perfectly squared away. He just has to find a weapon.
Started with a huge, huge lead, and oh man, it just got stolen from him.
Oof. Okay, okay.
Okay, Stingray takes one. Let's see if he can build up a damage lead here while he's got the stock advantage. But you know what, Ethan is the equalizer. I have confirmed this many times. It's scientific at this point. Ethan is an equalizer.
Oh, and he did. Okay. Oh no, is that going to be it? Ethan in trouble? Okay, makes it back to the wall. All right, recovers high over the top now, laying in these neutral lights, crosses him up there. I like that maneuver. Works his way around, but now trailing behind in damage. Oh, neutral sig read from Stingray doesn't work, but side light carries Ethan off of the stage. What? Somehow makes it through the side air and the weapon throw back up on top. Needs to find his way to the weapon drop, getting juggled.
He's trying to get a weapon. He's going to lose the stock. Oh my gosh, that's a nearly perfect stock for Stingray.
That was an epic second stock for Stingray. He worked that so well right to the end, and look at this huge lead he has now. He's got so much of this second stock left to play with.
All right, now we're going to really find out if Ethan is the equalizer here, because this is a lot to come back from at this point. And Stingray, he doesn't let these go, you know? He gets a lead. That's how he wins games. He just gets the lead and holds on to it. Oh, no. He's doing it. He is the equalizer. Oh, my God.
Oh, almost.
Dude,
Not
he was
yet.
so close. He was so close.
Imagine surviving like that with a 3 defense legend. Stingray still in this.
Oh, that's perfect.
That's got to be it.
Let's go. Ethan, what a beast, dude. No matter how bleak the situation looks, Ethan is always capable of equalizing the stock. And just like that, he's back in it. A sword duel.
I know. I guess we see Stingray play sword with a Surrey. Maybe he's the only legend I can think of off the top of my head.
It's a bit unusual, to be honest.
And now trailing behind. Ethan's taking the lead. If you missed it, there it is. All right, now with the sword, Stingray throws his axe away.
How did Ethan do? Dude, Ethan's last stock is like a final boss.
Oh, not a knockout yet, but Ethan's
He's
close. He's hunting
close.
it down.
He's close. Stingray's got to be worried. He had such a big lead, and Ethan's just taking it. Get ready for the down light neutral sig. Ooh, that would have been it. Oh wait, that probably would have got the knockout.
I mean,
Ethan's got to be careful.
That's the power of the glass cannon. He can end this in one move.
He's got the axe too.
Uh-oh.
So much power. Ethan swapping for the spear here. Stingray doesn't have a weapon.
Ooh.
Oh, this is good for This is good for Ethan. Oh, that's gonna do it. Ethan brings it back. He was down a full stock while on his final stock, and he just never lost that stock. Look at the health up in the top right there. He just kept that going.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Okay. Nice masterclass by Ethan there. He's so good with that side signature. He's knocked out more people with the side signature on Hattori's spear than any other human being on this planet. I am almost certain that's true. We could probably mine through the day. We could probably figure it out, but I think it's true.
We maybe don't even need to look at it.
I mean, that is
and
such
even
a powerful tool for
after
him.
losing, Stingray sticks with the same legend and takes Ethan back to the same stage. He's dead set on winning this matchup.
Okay, he could do it. I mean, it was close. A couple of those interactions going his way.
He was winning. Oh.
Dude,
Ethan's playing better than he's ever played before. And I mean, he's gotten amazing placements in tournaments before in extremely high-pressure environments. He's performed very well. But, I mean, we talk about it all the time. The competition's never been more fierce than it is now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely stacked.
And he's killing it.
Okay, crazy read by Stingray. Maybe that'll work out.
Yeah, he was
someday
really
that'll land, believe.
Maybe Ethan would have fastballed at him or ground pound. I think he was probably anticipating a ground pound. Okay, here comes the big edge guard and Stingray, perfect. Even if that didn't KO off the side, I think Ethan wouldn't have been able to make it back. So Stingray ahead by a stock now.
Okay, but this is where the clutch factor of Ethan, the equalizer, comes out.
Equalizer. There it is.
Oh,
equalized instantly. Doesn't take him long. All right, 2 stocks apiece.
Triple combo,
Oh.
keeps it going. Stingray off stage, finds his way back
Oh my
up top.
gosh, Ethan's got such a lock on how Stingray's moving. Oh
What?
my,
Dude, you're right. That was such a sick read.
He's in his head.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, Stingray needs to answer back. Okay,
he's actually giving him
anything
the
you
same
can do, I
thing.
can do better.
Yeah, he's giving him
Serve
the
it up. Let's see if it works out. I don't know. Ethan edging a headed damage. Oh, dodges that down light.
Oh no, a rare miss from Ethan. That's unfortunate. He had it with the down light and missed on the recovery. Stocks and damage tied up. Next big hit's gonna take it, and ooh, that's a big hit, all right.
I think that's a one-frame gap.
That is.
I only know that because we've done a couple Jala crossovers. I've had to practice that. That's a one-frame gap right there. But secures the stock.
And he
And
catches it,
Stingray,
yeah.
slight lead, has to push his advantage though. He has yet to push a lead, even though he's been taking stocks more often first.
I think every time he's taken the first stock.
Yep. Yeah.
But Ethan.
That is the crazy thing, right? Ethan is
equalizes
trailing until the final stock, and that is like the mental difference of a champion, to just be in a bad situation and still have the right stuff.
Yeah, exactly. It can be very disheartening to be down a full stock, but Ethan just does not give up. Okay, but Stingray pulling ahead on this final stock here, unless Ethan. Oh, he's not going to let it. Yeah, that was an awesome
really
option.
good.
Keep him off the weapon. He knew he was going to be heading that way. Okay, Stingray now armed up with the axe. The damage is close, so close on the final stock here. Stingray could take him out. A lot of signatures, I think, would just knock out Hattori at this range now.
Oh, that would have been it for sure.
He was really banking on that.
Oh, I don't know if Stingray can survive one more recovery, though. Both of them are primed and ready to take this stock and take this
it's
game.
anybody's game right now. When you get to the point where the axe neutral air is sending you that far up, like, I don't know.
All right,
Stingray's in trouble without a weapon. Yeah, he used it as bait.
That
He
was a
left it
perfect
out
bait.
there. That was perfect. Nicely done by Stingray, who has tied up the set now 1-1.
Oh, I love that combo. Nobody uses it anymore, but it's still good. Still good.
The downlight chase dodge down
Neutral sig? Yeah, Jala. You don't see that anymore.
The Jala special.
Yeah, shout outs to Pugsy. We miss it.
Yeah, he really popularized it.
3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. Set's tied up 1-1. And Stingray is sticking with the Jala.
I know. We got to become believers in this Jala pick, okay?
I know.
He's going to make us. He has to win this set. Nice. Crosses up Ethan. Deals out early damage. And yeah, here we are on Mammoth Fortress. Finally, a change of scenery. We see the sun. And that sunlight is powering up Stingray. So far, this is his best start yet.
Whoa!
And there it is for the finish! That was efficient!
25-second KO!
That was efficient, dude. That was probably his best option to knock out his opponent right there.
Yeah.
Was that exact string, and he pulls it off. Clutch. And now he's working on a lead that is almost, he's about to lap Ethan in damage here.
Oh,
Yep.
perfect.
Ethan in
my
yellow
goodness.
damage
He's
on
in
his second
head
stock.
now. He's in his head. Even the equalizer.
Yeah, this is the best positioning that Stingray's worked himself in so far, but Ethan doing a good job whittling away at that stock. Okay, swaps up with the sword now. Oh, I love that jump ground pound, catches the back end.
That's a lot of damage. He has lapped him. Stingray has lapped Ethan in damage. Ethan bringing it back, but boy, he's got a long way to go to equalize this one.
Oh,
Okay, now
nice,
with the
fancy
spear.
movement.
Slaps him off the side, going deep for an edge guard here. He's trying to get it with the pogo. He gets it. Is that enough? No, he can still make it back. Ground pound's not going to work. Stingray gets up on the stage, rearms himself with a sword, and what an option!
That's coverage.
Ethan!
That's coverage right there. All right, great work. Use of the smoke cloud. This is a comeback stock for Ethan if he could pull it off.
Oh, you know he can, dude. You know he can. This is what he does. But then again, Stingray is just like one side air away from knocking him out. So
Yeah, Stingray, he likes approaching from the air. Ethan has been trying to punish his landings and then combat him in the air with the recovery.
that was a nice gravity cancel to dodge the weapon throw and punish in one fell swoop.
Oh, what? Down sig? Did he just dash right in
he
and do
dashed
it?
down sig. He just went for it, man.
Oh, that
I mean, I
was-
guess when you have that big of a damage lead, like that's a risk you can take, and it was definitely worth it.
Oh,
Nice
double down light.
He saw that he got the dodge.
Humiliated? Absolutely destroyed?
Oh my God, he's gonna equalize it. Oh man.
If he landed that gravity cancel down light, that would have been an embarrassment. But No.
Stingray
escapes
avoids,
the biggest combo on stream today. That was crazy. Ethan just read after read was coming through. But he's now positioned himself in a place where he can take the stock quickly.
And he steals the weapon away from Ethan, too.
Okay,
boy.
just ride
Ethan's
the soft
he's
platform.
He's looking for a weapon. There it is.
He was hoping that soft platform would just carry him to a weapon, but he had to go run out and grab one. And now, shut down. Get out of here. Okay, Stingray just needs to start tacking on more and more damage onto this final stock of Ethan, but Ethan's going to take it just like that.
Equalized.
Okay, you were right. You were right.
How does he do it?
He needs only a couple hits back. He can tie this up very fast, and there it is. Basically, the tie game. Okay, Stingray has to find his way to the weapon spawn, picks up the axe, he can deal out big damage with this, but Ethan with the
he's gonna do a third
incredible
one. He's
neutral
gonna do a
lights,
third one.
dude. That's a master of spacing. Boom, master of spacing. Hit him one more time. Master of spacing. Once again to show him. Master of spacing.
Oh my God!
Once, please.
He's embarrassing this man.
Okay, now Ethan ahead in damage, only slightly.
My God! Oh my God!
More! No! Don't stop! Don't do it! Don't use any other moves!
Oh!
No!
Oh my God! Ethan is crazy.
I'm mad he didn't do that all with neutral lights. Why did he optimally pick the best time to use that neutral signature?
What's up with that neutral signature? Could have been like 10 more neutral lights.
Now, you do have to get someone to about 700 damage to KO with neutral light on Spear.
We do know that, yeah.
But, wow, amazing work by Ethan. I can't believe that was a dub.
He brought it back, dude. He should have lost that.
Okay, 2-1 in the set. Ethan is now on game point if he can take this last game off of Stingray. And I'm curious to see, are we going to see? We are.
Surely he's going to swap.
There's a character swap. You are right,
a big character
swap. Push
swap.
to the brink. He makes a big swap. And on to Ember. Big fan of low defense, I guess. Okay.
He doesn't need defense.
Doesn't need defense. He needed a little bit at the end.
It might have helped a bit, actually.
But he is helping it out. He has 4 defense. He's not going in here crazy with 3 or 2 like a madman.
That would be silly.
4 defense, respectable. First blood drawn by Stingray. Oh, all in arm too. Okay, like that chase down. Oh my gosh, dude, Ethan's spear. What was that read?
I feel like the spear, the neutral lights, they're worth more than just the damage they do.
Well,
there's a demotivational factor.
Very specifically in the last game on that last stock, you can tell Ethan was chipping away at mental damage mostly. He was poking him in the temple.
He's on it again.
It's well.
We've never seen this. Is unprecedented, the amount of neutral lights that Ethan's going for and landing.
Okay, but Stingray can still claim this first stock. I don't know which way it's going to go.
Whoa, that was brave. Oh, he's got no dodge. Oh, Ethan's coming in. He smells the blood in the water. Oh, big punish.
Oh, man,
perfect,
that was a pretty thirsty side sig right there, you know, where you're like, I desperately want to get this KO so badly. Ethan keeps his frame and
one more.
Oh my
Come
on, dude.
What is this?
Oh, it's so much. It's a lot.
Okay, he lost the spear now.
Okay, that's probably it.
All right, Stingray now equalizing before it's too late. Less than a minute and a half in. 2 stocks have been taken. You guys are going in. Man, Ethan's spot dodges have been spot on today.
He is a player that, like, I always admire his reaction time, you know? Like,
yeah.
You can just tell a player who's, like, got a good flow chart, another person who's, like, reacting to things and changing stuff up on the fly. And Ethan is, like, highly reactive. Okay, but we are tied up on the second stock, both of them in the red, or orange, getting close to red.
Yeah, it's close.
Oh, is that the dribble? Ooh. Needed one more piece of that
combo. Talk about reacting. You see how he was like following Stingray through there, and he didn't find an option, so he just didn't do anything. He doesn't autopilot his combos. He's actually like to the millisecond deciding in the middle of his combo. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Let's go. One more, please land it. Oh, that's probably it.
He's in trouble.
Can Ethan make it back?
What?
Ooh, deny. Yeah, haters.
Oh!
Haters be denied.
Haters
Ethan's
be
back.
denied?
Back on stage. Okay. Now this is a good lead, though. This is a good lead for Ethan.
It's a huge lead. And he's up. Like this
is it.
Could be. This might be his moment of winning this game, winning this match. He might just be sending Stingray home with a 7th place.
Oh, Stingray, how does he make it back from this? There's no way!
That's it! Ethan wins! 3-1 over Stingray. Stingray is out of the tournament now in 7th place. Congratulations to Ethan, playing absolutely out of his mind today.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
That instilled a lot of confidence in me and Ethan going further into this bracket. That was some pretty clean spear gameplay. And I don't know, we're just seeing somebody in rare form here. Ethan is on the top of his game.
He has never played better than this. This is incredible. I'm really excited for Ethan.
Over 100 more damage.
100% accuracy with more than one signature.
That's pretty good.
Rare. That's rare.
Yeah, that's big numbers now.
He's precise with it, man. He's not guessing with those signatures. He uses them when they work. Oh man, that was a good one. Woo! Ethan, 3-1 over Stingray. Wow. That means Ethan's gonna move on in the bracket, and now we'll be competing for 4th place against Luna.
That's crazy. I don't even know. Luna just has such a big question mark. You know, we're like learning so much about Luna in these last couple of tournaments. His performances have just been far exceeding what anyone would predict, and I don't know how to call that next one.
Yeah. Luna's one of those players that are just like, the stats don't add up yet. It's all just, you just got to know. You just got to know who Luna is, because the numbers don't make sense with Luna. It's all happened so fast so recently with Luna.
Yeah, that's what's exciting, especially about this region. This region is so talented. There's so many good players here. I really can't predict how this tournament's going to shake out from here, you know? We saw Sandstorm bleed in the first round.
I know. After that, it was like, well, anything
all
can happen.
bets are off.
Anything can happen there.
Throw your bracket in the trash.
That was really, man, shout outs to a Blaze guy. That was, what a show.
That was
on
epic.
that first game. That was
such
amazing.
a good set.
All right, next match coming up.
Yes.
Snowy versus Hardy MJ. We tricked you earlier. You thought it was coming up earlier.
Yep, got you to stay around.
Gotcha. But now it's finally time. Snowy versus Hardy MJ. Now, Steven.
Yeah.
I know you're a Snowy fan.
Oh.
Did
you know that?
I know you're a Snowy fan.
I am a Snowy fan.
I know that you're a Snowy fan.
Oh my gosh. I, Hardy MJ, believe that you just did that. All right. We need some gameplay or something. Somebody fight. Okay. So perfect. Yeah, nice. Get away from us. Here we go. Let's look at some numbers. All right.
These guys have never fought before in a tournament.
No way. I was actually wondering about that, because they kind of have been hovering around the same placements a little bit. Snowy edging it out, as you can see, with those 2 bronze medals, but still, I mean, these are 2 PR6 versus PR8. This could go either way, and they've never met before. This is epic.
They have actually never fought before in a tournament. That's pretty crazy.
Okay.
This could really go either way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big Snowy fan. The first time I saw him burst on the scene with an Amethyst, I was like, that's my
Amethyst,
that's
guys.
my guy.
If you're trying to get Steven on your side, just Amethyst on your first go out.
Listen,
you never need to play him again.
Snowy
just
experience,
the first time.
Snowy experience did the same trick. I love them both. So they got my blessing.
Proof's in the pudding.
But
man.
Hardy MJ being like the last diehard greatsword player, I'm really into that story as well. You know, his Magyar, he's gonna live and die on this hill. Maybe.
I love it.
Yeah.
He switched off of Magyar once and was like, why did I do that? And went back to Magyar.
Yeah,
and at first I thought, oh, the Magyar was just like for funsies until his back's against the wall. But no. His Magyar right there. He's still on it. I'm excited.
Yeah.
His greatsword is amazing. Best in the region? He's the only one in BCX playing it still.
Yeah,
so
there must be a reason
I think
for
technically, yeah, it's pretty safe to say. Maybe the best in the region. Rivaled only by maybe Sandstorm, but we'll see if Sandstorm
He only plays it when he's feeling silly.
Yeah,
this is Hardy MJ being
this
serious.
This is, yeah.
You know what I mean?
This is the
Sandstorm's
top tier.
clown makeup is Hardy MJ's war paint. All right? He's ready to start cracking heads and taking stocks. He's going to have to get through 3 of Snowy's here in Game 1 if he wants to come away with the win.
An elimination match, folks. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament in 7th place. Hardy MJ versus Snowy. Here we go.
All right, Snowy back on the Rayman. I love this pick
Love
from him.
to see the Rayman.
Third glove always hits.
Third
glove always hits.
Yeah.
The first 2 are a prank. The 3rd one's serious. And we see it there. But Hardy MJ's got a slight lead early on in this game. He's got the great sword.
Now he caught him. I think a lot of how this matchup is going to shake out will come down to how good Snowy is at avoiding the dodge reads on Hardy MJ's greatsword.
Yeah, I think in this matchup, the stage itself. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm not going to say anything about the stage because Hardy MJ is about to take this stock.
Well, I think you're going to say something about how there's a little runway on this stage, right?
Yeah.
Like it's got to be the smallest main stage we got, maybe even smaller than Small Brawlhaven.
Yeah, there's little runway. There's places up high to escape to, and Axe can really dominate that airspace.
So can Hammer, though.
And there it is.
There he is. There he is.
Scooped away. There we go. Okay.
And he barely took any damage on this stock either. It's a really good start.
And you
for
have to
RDFJ.
also you can't not factor in 9 defense when you're playing this game. You know that's a big stock to get through.
Look at this. Oh,
Okay.
the standoff. Snowy's looking for a what?
What, dude? Was he looking for that? That was a crazy dodge and read by Snowy. Get some good damage. Needs to take the stock quickly.
He wound it up.
He did. That was he must be so good at that. The shortest you can charge it to get the full range.
Oh yeah.
He's got that sweet spot.
Surely he's practiced that because he was like right on target with it.
Yeah, and if you want to be a Ray main, you really have to do
a Ray main.
You got to put in that work.
There he is. Yeah, you're right, dude. That's got to be the minimum charge necessary to get the full range of that side signature.
Okay, could Hardy MJ possibly get 2 stocks before Snowy can get 1?
It's kind of crazy how.
Oh, he goes for it again.
Big punish! He saw Snowy used the gravity cancel, and Hardy MJ took full advantage of that, stealing all the weapons on the stage. Here he comes with the what?
That was a crazy
Did he
read.
try to pivot slide charge?
He did. He did.
Oh my gosh.
Luckily for Snowy, he got stopped on the corner of the platform. Snowy fought his way back up on top, now grabs the axe, throws it away
immediately.
That's the Snowy tech, baby.
Yeah. It'd have been helpful probably to still have, in my opinion. But hey, I'm just.
Okay,
I'm just
third
a
glove
caster.
misses. A rare miss for third glove. Snowy's throwing everything off the field. He's scrambling now, trying to find any answer to this pick from Hardy MJ. But
Dude, Hardy MJ is not letting Snowy have a weapon.
I know. They're both like taking turns starving each other.
There we go. Dude, Snowy.
That's the backyard difference. He makes it back. Does he get the stock?
Why is Snowy getting rid of his weapons every time?
Maybe he's trying to trick him into a gentleman's duel, unarmed only. You know when that happens to you in ranked, your opponent just throws away every weapon.
Yeah. It's not working against Hardy MJ.
Oh, it's not working at all.
Hardy
but
MJ is clearly aware of. Dude, Snowy! Why doesn't he use his weapons?
Oh, he's gonna. He needs.
I'm amazed. Okay.
We'll see. Okay, the thing
Let's
is,
see if he holds on to one.
Snowy
here.
has a very throw-heavy play style, and
Yeah.
if you play a lot of axe into these fast weapons, you know, you can see where that develops from. It's a good option for breaking neutral at a certain range,
Yeah.
but you definitely are more potent with a weapon in hand, so he needs to maybe marry this weapon a little bit because he's one full stock
There
down
was a
and then
moment
some.
there where he just did not use, like, that whole last stock of his. I don't think he used the weapon at all.
Yeah, he was just tossing them all around, but this one he knows is important. He's on this final stock. This is still game 1 here. Decide who gets the first game of the set. Hardy MJ looks really good. Snowy's able to avoid that follow-up there.
Oh, what a spot dodge.
Gets around the threats on the corner.
I don't know how Snowy's going to bring it back. This is Hardy MJ's got such a significant
oh my
lead.
gosh.
Oh, that's a nice combo. Oh
Dude.
my gosh. Hardy MJ is putting on a great sword clinic here.
Yeah, when you blow a gravity cancel like that in front of a great-sword, it's just like
They
mouth-watering.
start foaming at the mouth.
There it goes. Okay, game 1 goes the way of Hardy MJ.
Big win for Hardy
Big
MJ,
win.
man. He was in control that whole time.
Yeah, it was
And,
dominant.
You know, a player of Snowy's caliber, that's got to feel good. Like, now he's got that momentum behind him going into the next game. He just destroyed Snowy.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't really close even for a second. Hardy MJ just
Yeah.
was in the driver's seat the whole time. Snowy was really scrambling. It seemed like grasping at straws for a bit there. Wow, look at the attack count from Hardy MJ. Putting up big numbers, very accurate as well. And over twice as much damage? Wait a second, that's the math. I can do simple math, and that's pretty simple to figure out that's over twice as much damage.
That is over twice as much damage.
Okay, let's see this graph. Man, that first stock,
Okay,
holy.
we
Talk about
might-
icebergs
wait.
with Sparky, dude. That's an iceberg
The
right
weapon
there.
throws have got to be backwards here. Maybe a weapon throw doesn't count unless it hits.
Oh,
or
you're
something.
right.
Like,
that does seem
Snowy
backwards.
has at least 100. I think, yeah, it must be 100, and we just only showed 2 digits. He broke the
I'm willing to believe that, actually. Okay. Oh, yes. You guys can't see it yet. Oh, wait, you can on the bottom there. I'm excited.
Oh,
Snowy.
snap. He's switching to Amethyst.
Yeah, he teased for a second, maybe a Raphael pick, but no, we're going with the classic Amethyst.
That also would have been cool.
I mean,
all right, here we go. It's the Amethyst difference. She's like the strongest crystal gem, so it's a big deal.
Okay, and the cannon, which is really, I think, the weapon that made Snowy a household name was when he was the only person in NA rocking the cannon.
Exactly, yeah. It really fell off there. it lost like this one true combo, and everybody stopped playing it. And Snowy was like,
Ain't
wait,
that the
no,
way.
it's still, you don't need that one combo.
Yeah, well, hopefully
So
Snowy
we'll
doesn't
see
need it here. He's got a slight lead. He's picking his openings
what a
carefully
spot
here.
dodge. Dude, Hardy's playing out of his mind too. This is his best performance ever, I think. Oh my gosh.
Dude, you're right. His spot dodge game is incredible. I like the follow-up attempt with the neutral signature. Oh, he tried.
Oh, he wanted the ground pound, dude. He just wait.
Wait.
Tricky.
No.
Tricky,
Wait, hold
tricky.
on. Is
he
that
still
like
got
a
it.
slide charge essentially? He's getting the grounded version of the down air so he can do the strong downlight while falling? Is that what he's doing there?
I thought he just gravity canceled it. I don't know if that. I mean, you might have just blown something way open here.
I don't know. Is that tech or am I blind? We'll see. We'll find out in the replays maybe.
He'll do it again.
Still duking out for the first stock here. That neutral air isn't enough to do it. Can Snowy land this hit and get a lead for the first time in this set? Close. Hardy
He's
MJ off the
already
side.
doing so much better than last
way
game.
better. Oh, so much better.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay, now is he gonna stick with the cannon? No, he throws it
That's
away.
okay. That's
He'd
okay.
rather have the axe.
I think he needs big damage, right? And so that's why the Amethyst swap up. That's why he starts off the stock with cannon. He's got to eat away at this huge health bar of Magyar. Okay, nice dodge. Gets through the weapon throw. Uppercut, unarmed damage. Snowy's a freak.
Whoa,
What the heck?
Whoa! Oh, dude, that would have been so nasty.
That was so many good reads in a row. Oh, and that does it for the first stock of Snowy. Now we're tied up on the second. Slight lead for Snowy, though, coming into this. All right, there we go. Breaking it in with the cannon. Oh, yes. Big plays.
Whoa.
Oh, Clash saves Hardy MJ's life on the stage, but the ground pound does it.
Dude,
how did he clash that? I can't believe it. That saved him for a second, but just saved him for later, really.
Just saved him for later.
And Hardy MJ,
That's
now
a
this is a...
full stock lead for Snowy here. It's a way different story than the last one.
Yeah.
And hey, it's the Amethyst difference, dude.
You know, I believe.
Yeah.
In a good character swap, and that's what I think we saw from Snowy here. Better matchup for him. Now there's one stock left from Hardy MJ to get through, but oh, he's not gonna give it up easily. Nice.
Okay, Hardy MJ's kind of in trouble here. For him to bring it back now would be pretty amazing. Because Snowy's on the hunt, and he's close. He's very close.
Yeah, Snowy is playing to minimize mistakes here. Oh, he just has to get around this corner, blast his way up through. Nice job. Down air, has Hardy MJ off the side stage. Wait a second, actually Snowy's still willing to go crazy off on the edge. All right, down signature coverage. No, how's he gonna play this? Oh.
What a dodge from Snowy. That would have gotten Hardy MJ the kill there.
Oh, weapon throw actually connects. Snowy confronts it unarmed. Wow, going right in his face, right up in his grill like that. Unarmed, pulls the cannon, blasts it off the side. Can Hardy MJ come back from this edge guard?
Okay.
Dude, what? to KO Magyar on that map with the unarmed neutral air, that's a lot of damage you had to rack up on that
it was
stock.
a lot of damage, and he was in like a good position for it too. And
oh, there's that clash, saved his life. I can't believe that ground pound hit.
Yep,
Just barely
it was
pushed into it.
a little too close.
Wow, man. Okay.
GG.
And now again, almost double the damage, but this time in the favor of Snowy. Oh, what could even happen in this set?
What a turnaround here. Okay, well, Hardy MJ has to readjust because the switch to Amethyst is definitely working out for Snowy. We're heading right into the next game. Here we go. 1-1 now. Set's tied up. First 1 to 3 wins.
Oh, Hardy MJ, good start unarmed. You gotta love a nice, unarmed opener. When you got that unarmed gambit worked out.
Yeah. Yeah, like you missed the first weapon, but you hit him 5 times, so it's like, all right.
Yeah, a weapon will come. Don't worry.
Oh, Snowy!
That was a crazy
madman.
attempt, dude. Yeah, the gravity cancel.
Had he
side
landed
lane.
that, he'd probably gotten a sweet wall combo off of it.
I want to know what the follow-up is.
Yeah, what was his plan there? It was looking good.
That's like in the Goosebumps, Choose Your Own Adventure. I'm like, I'm coming back to this part, and I'm going to choose the other direction where Snowy landed that.
Whoa! That was cool. Come on, Hardy MJ.
Dude, I love a good hot swap combo, too. And whoa, big damage now. string coming through.
Because the hit stun on a weapon throw is very minimal.
Yeah, he had it all planned
to
out.
To combo with it is an entirely like intentional thing from the start, from before you threw the weapon. Like that!
Like that!
Bro.
Oh my gosh!
Hardy
a good read.
Recovery. For the finish, and he gets it.
Oh, dude, he just fell with him at the same speed and like just used the nair at the right time. That was such a perfect shadow play by Hardy MJ. Okay, gets the first stock in game 3, and his greatsword is really coming to life now.
Oh yeah, he's got a stock lead here. He's not even that damaged. Plus it's Magyar with all that defense. Who knows how long he can extend this stock. That was Snowy's cue to end the stock right there.
Oh no.
Ooh, man.
Oh no, how can you land in front of Hardy MJ? He's got the ground locked down so well. Uh-oh.
Oh man, Snowy is he's getting caught up in Hardy MJ's greatsword strings there. Oh, nice weapon throw to stuff Snowy. Wait a second. Uh-oh. Ooh, nicely done by Snowy.
Okay.
Takes the stock, but look at the damage still. Hardy MJ could just end this stock at any moment.
Oh no. Oh. Don't do it unarmed. Don't do it to him unarmed like that.
Don't do it to him.
Okay, Hardy MJ is yet to grab a weapon on this second stock, but doesn't even really seem that concerned about it. Oh, nice. Quick, sneaky pickup. Ooh. Oh, interesting follow-up attempt by Hardy MJ, but he can afford to make some bold call-outs at this point with this lead he's earned himself. All right, Snowy, weapon starve. Wait a second. Throws it away. He stole your sandwich and then just threw it in the trash. Hate to see it. Hate to see it, dude. Worst school bully. He didn't even want your peanut butter and fluff. He just wanted you not to have it. Oh, this is there. Oh, okay, finally.
Okay.
Hardy MJ gets some damage in, but he's still yet to grab a weapon here. Oh,
yeah,
Snowy.
And Snowy has been holding on to this stock, man.
This is some schoolyard bully tactics if I've ever seen it. But he needs to play, you know, like that if he's going to get this turnaround, because that is the second stock. And now Hardy MJ up again. And honestly, with the defense from Magyar, he might as well be at yellow health right here.
Yeah. Yeah, with all the 4 defense characters we've been seeing be played, it's a world of difference. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the spot dodges. You were right, dude. Hardy MJ, masterful defense. Nice weapon throw.
That was a really good time to use the weapon.
That could have cost him. All right, rearmed with a new great sword.
Oh, he's trying to get one of his greatsword streaks started up here. And Snowy's just like, Snowy's staying on the short side of the stage, like he's not giving him the runway.
That's actually, you're probably right.
Yeah, fight on the outside.
A strategy.
That's a good strategy.
He's like, all right.
Oh, except, wait, not a good strategy, actually. My bad, Snowy. That's a bad strategy.
Yeah, Hardy MJ's like, I only really need a small runway to take off in this plane.
Because now, if you're playing on the outside, that means you're just closer to the line.
Yeah.
You're closer to getting knocked out. Hardy MJ sealed the deal there. Now up in the set, 2-1. Hardy MJ just needs one more victory to move on to the next round. Whoever wins this, Java is waiting for him in the wings.
So they're ping-ponging back and forth who is dominant in these games, and a character swap seemed to be what decided the game 2, but now no more adjustments to be made. What do we do here? Is there another character from this character pool of Snowy we pull from, or is the Amethyst the... Okay, we're sticking with Amethyst.
Sticking with Amethyst.
I like that. Believe. I think color swap change. That's all that's needed. I knew something needed to change.
Something has to change.
Something had to go.
Hey, it's a color swap, that's sometimes all you need.
You come out here using vanilla color swaps, dude, looking broke on the big stage? No way.
2, 1.
The white color swap, though? That's flashy.
This is even more vanilla.
No. Well, okay. Only technically if you go by flavor. This color swap would taste vanilla, but
right.
It does show. It shows his prestige, and that's what we need to see here.
Yep.
The master of cannon.
Okay. Level 10.
Oh, that nair was so good. That ground pound would have probably ended the stock, but Snowy
these guys
still.
are getting so spicy off the stage here. Hardy MJ. Oh my gosh, he was so close to just falling.
He keeps like free falling and getting those like last touches on the corner of the
ball.
It's
very heart stopping. Oh, that's big. It's not enough to KO, but it was so close. Tom Sider will work. That'll surely get the KO right now. He's looking for it.
Oh, okay. Good option. Just you know, got to scare him with it.
It's pretty scary.
Got to test him.
Oh, nice weapon throw. He completely read Hardy MJ. He knew he was going to jump out of hit stun to come back to the stage.
All right, Snowy now with the lead. Okay, and he needs this because Hardy MJ is on match point here. What? Okay, has to go low, high, all the way around. Snowy doing some good work, tacking on extra damage to Hardy MJ's second stock, solidifying this lead with every hit he lands.
Yeah, he just keeps pushing forward here. Hardy MJ's going to be in trouble.
Edge guard hammer?
He's already in
Does
trouble,
he do it?
actually. He's going to take a 2-stock lead any second. Oh, no. Not when the scoops come in.
Oh, look at that. Hardy MJ goes up as high as he can to throw. Where did that hammer go?
Where did the hammer go?
Bro, dude, what is this? Magic for humans? How did he do that? How did he do that?
I guess he threw it up into the side.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. You know what? It's actually a simple trick.
It was magic. It was magic.
That was. It did distract me because I was waiting for it forever.
Me too.
And that might have been enough, but not enough to fool Snowy. Snowy's still in control of Game 4 here, looking to get this second stock off of Hardy MJ pretty quickly. Hardy MJ's got to utilize these soft platforms, work his way around, find himself to that hammer, finally picks it up, throws it away immediately. He wants a great sword. We all know that. That's really the weapon of choice for him. But Snowy on the weapon-starved game completely. Oh, that gravity cancel downlight will be lethal at this point.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wait a second.
Hardy MJ. Oh, wait a second. Oh, he just brought it back. Oh, no.
Hey, but that's like a little. If you weapon starve someone for that long and then they beat you up unarmed a bit, you know, a little bit deserved. You know, Hardy MJ must have felt good about that, but he actually needs to get another stock for him to feel real good about this game.
He's got to equalize this before it gets out of hand, I feel like, because Snowy with a big damage lead, he plays differently, and it's...
Oh, good dodge by Snowy.
Yeah.
A couple of neutral airs.
Pivot in there to get it. Oh, my gosh. Oh! Man, he was one down our way from such a sick highlight.
What did
Okay.
Just like, you have to kind of perfectly dodge the hammer ground pound. It's not easy to get through.
Yeah, and they're just so willing to tango with it like that. Okay.
Snowy getting real.
In trouble, man. This is Snowy's on the way.
If those weapon throws had hit, that would have been hilarious.
Oh, Hardy, he's gonna do it unarmed. He's gonna do it unarmed.
Snowy's just like ready for this game to be over. He's looking at Game 5, but that's it. But can Hardy MJ hold on for much longer? No.
Nice.
Wait.
Yep. The defense. Okay. Finish him off.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Game 5.
It is hard to judge when a Magyar is going to go down. You know, everything you know from watching the game changes a little bit. We've never had a 9 defense.
We've been watching a lot of Jala, a lot of Hattori, a lot of low defense. You know.
Yeah. My barometer's off.
And then Hardy MJ comes in here with 9.
Okay, and the ping-ponging keeps on going, but that would mean it's Hardy MJ's turn to win a game. Is that going to be true? Is Hardy MJ going to take this 5-2?
If the trend continues,
3-2?
This belongs to Hardy MJ, but we're just going to have to find out. Mammoth Fortress to settle the score. Game 5. There's no more second chances for these guys. Whoever loses is out.
So he looks really good in Game 5.
That's
I'm not going to lie.
Great start. Yeah, he's already got Hardy MJ in orange in the first 10 seconds of the game, and Hardy MJ still hasn't picked up a weapon.
Yeah, Game 5.
Snowy just keeps taking him away.
Game 5 Snowy's a character you unlock after you beat the game. This is a whole new legend right here. What the heck? He already has Hardy MJ in red, has all the weapon control, stage control. Hardy MJ is just trying to find his way to a weapon spawn. Finally grabs one, but gets blasted away for the trouble.
Okay.
Armed with the hammer. We know he doesn't want that. Really wants that great sword.
He's all about the great
He's
sword.
like,
but he's in trouble. Wow, that weapon throw nearly got him. Hardy MJ still kicking.
Dude, the best weapon starve ever right now. Snowy has really changed this game by keeping the weapons out of Hardy MJ's hand. If you don't want to fight against...
This is crazy.
If Snowy doesn't want to fight against a great sword, he really did a good job of it in this first stock. And now he just needs one strong hit.
Yeah, so we're looking for Hardy MJ to catch up in damage before losing this stock here.
He needs a huge string.
Well, that's
right here.
I mean, he can deliver that. Oh, I guess he does want a hammer.
Maybe. When push comes to shove, he'll take the damage where he can get it. All right, neutral airs. Finding their mark. Oh, nice. Gravity cancel stop side air. The way he turned that around, I like that. Cross up.
All right, so Hardy MJ has caught up in damage now. Even if he loses the stock, he'll be able to equalize it. Snowy's searching for the perfect opportunity.
With his one eye, can he see the perfect opening?
That's why he has to turn back and forth so much. He's only got one eye to see.
Okay, somehow Hardy MJ holding on to this first stock beyond what I thought he could push it. That doesn't KO yet? Okay.
These guys are so damaged. Okay. The bounce off the floor and being on the opposite side of the stage.
Genius recovery by Snowy. He had to dodge up there to avoid the obvious straight down weapon toss from Hardy MJ and just barely claiming that stock. I mean, it looked like dire straits in the beginning, but there it is. One hit away, Hardy MJ, even game.
Yep.
This is a two-stock game. Forget about the first stock because it all comes down to this.
It's totally equal right now.
This decides the set.
The Hardy MJ's got his great sword. Consider that he spent 90% of that first stock without a weapon. Now he's starting this with a great sword, his favorite of the weapons.
It does seem to be a better position for him to be in.
Man, you know, I think Snowy realized that you don't have to get out of the strings if you just never get hit by the opener in the first place.
Yeah, he's playing very elusive.
He has been avoiding every sidelight starter that Hardy MJ has used.
Well, dude.
But it's the weapon, though. He's so tricky with that.
I know. He kind of, like, when he gets a weapon spawn like that for him, it's almost like a free neutral break for him. He's just so good at connecting those pieces together.
Yeah, I've never seen anybody so intentionally go for that. And he does it, like, all the time.
All right, Snowy with the cannon. I think that's really what he's been favoring in this matchup here. Oh, no recovery. Yeah, Hardy MJ knows it's over for his second stock, takes the dive kick right off screen through the blast zone, and now this is potentially his tournament stock.
Oh, no.
Okay, Snowy, nice. Wiggle on the corner, perfect corner guard. Let him know, but wait. Okay, I like that. The strong side to get back to stage. Hardy MJ doesn't want to get hit at all in this final stock. He's got to slip, dodge, and dive.
Yeah, got to equalize.
All right, gets around the weapon toss, but Snowy's
got, like, the timing of the weapon spawns, like, in his head.
If you play enough Brawlhalla, it is random, but you can vibe with it, dude. You can feel out that weapon drop. Where's it coming?
He is syncing with the vibes.
You can tell this is high stakes right here. Neither one of them wants to lose this stock and lose this set because they are out of the tournament. If they do, but Snowy, hangs on to this stock somehow. Stays in there, swapping off for the axe. Nice weapon throw connects. Hardy AJ's got some weapon throws of his own, and the ground pound to finish it. Okay,
just in time, really. I mean, he's not in a great spot health-wise, but Hardy MJ took out Snowy's stock just in time. Here we go. It's both of these guys' last stock.
Yeah, that really was like in the nick of time. Any more damage?
Nice punish.
Any more damage on Hardy MJ's last stock, and it would have felt like a pretty, you know,
pretty hopeless.
Pretty hopeless.
Yeah. At least demotivated. Oh man, Snowy's getting close. He's getting close. Wait a second. Oh, he's going out there for it. Okay, no. What?
Oh, yes.
Wait, he can still make it. He can still. No, oh my God, that's it. That is it.
What are you doing? Wins. What are you doing out of the stage, Snowy? Get back on top of the stage. Hang out on top.
He's winning, dude. He's winning.
You're right. What can I question? Snowy comes away with the win. Oh,
3-2 in Game 5. Snowy clutches it out against Hardy MJ.
But he almost gave it to him, though, at the end here. We'll see it. Snowy's
look
like,
at this.
Hardy MJ can't make it back. All he had was, like, nairs and side airs as a hope to get a chase dodge, but not this time, man.
Oh, man.
By the skin of his teeth, Snowy comes away with it. Excellent job. Moves on in the bracket. Hardy MJ goes down, but well fought.
Wow. That was a good match. Snowy and Hardy MJ putting on a great show. Hardy MJ out of the tournament now in 7th place, still extremely prestigious. Top eight in the World Championship that's awesome.
That's
awesome.
rarefied air. Only a handful of people can claim that on the entire planet. So, man,
good one. Okay, so that means Snowy moves on now to face off against Java, who's waiting for him there.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. But before that, we're gonna move back down, I think. Probably. Let's go ahead and say Luna versus Ethan. I gotta guess that's what's coming up next.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah.
Based on
that's
spectating the lobby, I think you're right.
Based on what is shown right in front of us. It is definitely that.
Yeah,
so Luna versus Ethan. This is going to be a good one. They are right next to each other in the seeds.
Yeah.
Seed 21 and 22. So make what you will of those seeds. They're in top 8 right now, 21 and 22. But they're extremely evenly matched.
Yeah. Had I woken up late today and I just got here for this part of the tournament, I'd be like, oh, Ethan all day, baby, easy pick. But I don't know. Seeing Luna today, how good he's been playing, that's a wild card status. I have no idea how deep Luna's going to go in this bracket.
Yeah, I agree with you completely. I want to say, just based off the history, based off of what I know, all our years of Brawlhalla esports, feel like Ethan's got this, right? But they've never even fought before. We don't have a single matchup of these guys in an official tournament.
I mean, that's not that shocking, but still, it is awesome to see here on the big stage them go head-to-head for the very first time and build up some sort of history together. Like, what could this be?
What a time to go head-to-head in the loser's side of the World Championship. The most important tournament thus far. This is the biggest, this is the most important North American tournament ever.
That's true.
Yet, so far.
Yeah, only so far.
There will be a more important one later, but it doesn't exist yet. This is the one. This is the one to win. It's World Championship. All right, Luna versus Ethan. Ooh. I'm still thinking Ethan. Because, like, Luna has been playing amazing and blown my mind, but also, like, so has Ethan.
Right.
Ethan has been so impressive. And you can see Ethan still he's rocking that Shine 2019 avatar.
Yeah, that's an old school flex.
2018? I don't even remember. Yeah, it's an old school flex. No, it's 2019. But I think he's wearing that one because that was his best performance at a LAN. He got second place at that tournament.
Oh,
I got to imagine that's why he's wielding it. Okay, here we go. Luna versus Ethan. Now, Luna has got to be hoping. Oh, it's already starting. I was going to talk about the neutral lights. I was going to talk about the neutral lights.
You got to, I mean, it's hilarious. At this point, it brings me so much joy. Like, does it spark joy? Then, yes. Here, no. When he misses, it doesn't spark joy. But as a spear main myself, you'll love to see it. What can I say?
I play a good bit of spear. I pretty much never use that move. And maybe I got to start now. Look at this.
I mean,
if nothing else, it's got to be destroying Luna's mental.
That and I mean, it's done some good. Oh no, my gosh.
No. Mental restored.
Dude. Yeah, that's a full-on concussion. What are you kidding me? The hammer drop from Luna, securing the first stock in the game.
Okay, and
oh wait, no way! Yes way! Can he?
Oh man, I was
He's still into
expecting
it.
the
He's still on
signature.
this edge guard. This is still the same
yeah,
edge
it's
guard.
still edge guard. Okay.
Oh dang! Wow, Ethan somehow made it out of that, dude.
Yeah, lucky for him. I mean, and he got away without taking a whole bunch of damage.
Dude,
it's just that he almost lost the stock.
Dude, Ethan was like a wild animal caught in a bear trap. He had to like chew his leg off to get out of that edge guard. It was insane. Luna had some spiffy stuff out there. Okay,
and
equalize
Ethan
though.
Equalizes.
Just like you said, Ethan the equalizer has taken us now to an even game on the second stock, but Luna's got some crazy moves. I mean, that's what you see from a ranked nutter who just plays the game so much. There's a specific situation that happens. They're like, oh, I did this one time.
The way he so aggressively went for that unarmed down air after that small advantage he got over the side, and Ethan was still at white.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay,
I think
you got to be worried.
He must watch Pavelski. Luna's got to be a Pavelski fan. That is a Pavelski move if I've ever seen one. And Ethan has managed to edge out Luna just a little bit in damage on this second stock. Now armed up with the sword. Can he claim this stock before Luna gets one more of his? Nice dribble combo.
Wow.
Continues.
Ethan's going aggressive for this edge guard here, but he actually just baits Luna back. Wanted to get the downlight. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wow. Good thing the edge of that recovery hit for Ethan. Otherwise, Luna was going to get the punish. Big damage punish. And Ethan slaps him away.
Okay, can Luna make it back from this? Ethan?
Oh, he wanted the
just
pogo.
barely. A rare miss. Ethan is one of the most precise people I've ever seen wield that down air on.
Yeah, he is the pogo master. Okay, yeah, that'll do it. Ethan ahead, a stock, but very damaged, and on a low defense legend against a high strength legend. So basically just has to not get hit, which, you know.
Now he can not get hit. Starting now. All right, Luna with the weapon starve, has the hammer.
One hammer cider will definitely do it. He's going for it too, but Ethan aware of that, waiting for the punish.
Okay, I was thinking Luna might punish that spot dodge, but no. Recovery, is that enough to do it? Ethan on the bottom of the stage, perfect dodge, but can't get through the finisher.
Even more perfect slide kick ground pound there, perfectly positioned.
That's how you put together an edge guard. You know, it's multiple pieces. You have a lot of options to return to the stage in Brawlhalla, and so you have to have a multifaceted edge guard game to really be effective, especially at this caliber. And now
you really got to earn those edge guards.
Yeah, final stocks all around. Ethan, though, with a clear path to victory.
The path is very visible. A clear, sunny path to victory here. Ethan just needs, like, recovery. Oh, he's looking for it, too. But wait a second, Luna could bring it back.
Luna's a bag of tricks player, okay?
Yeah.
Don't go off stage against a bag of tricks player, because he could just hammer throw, ground pound, do something, dive kick, I don't know.
Okay,
off stage.
Here we go with the pogo, yeah!
Oh, dude, bag of tricks.
Luna knew. Luna absolutely
back
knew what Ethan was going for there.
Okay, Ethan feels the pressure, baby. Has to get this stock quickly. There it is.
Even the weapon throw wasn't enough to stop him. Ethan high on his throne.
I feel like the damage difference doesn't really tell the story there, because that game was really close, even though Ethan had almost 100, 200 more damage.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, look how close the damage is on the last stock. It's
200 more damage.
Kind of incredible how much more damage he has, considering how close it was in the end. Man, look at that. That is a very wide gap in average damage per engagement.
That is true.
Ethan's killing it. Holy cow. Okay. Oh man, well if Ethan keeps this up, man, he's gonna cruise his way through, make it into top 4. This is a battle now to get into top 4.
I mean, Luna has played spoiler for quite a few big names today already, so I still can believe in the Luna upset here.
All right, we're going to Apocalypse.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
All right, here we go. That was just game 1? Just one game?
I know, it's a whole set's worth of content, but just in one game. And Luna, what is a switch?
It was a big appetizer.
Ooh. Oh, crazy.
That's so much damage.
Oh my gosh! Oh! No way, he did it.
KO!
Okay, so the side sig on Teros's axe is so slow, right? The startup, ooh, look at me, I'm moving in molasses. But it's so good at punishing landings, and that's what he did. He was able to juggle Ethan for long enough for limited resources, and then that big AoE hitbox, basically the side sig,
he hit him with the AoE
to take him out. Excellent play. And I think
that's huge for Luna.
And that is like what Sparky was talking about with Luna as this like new breed of Teros player. He's like really playing the legend, like and picking his spots and utilizing the signatures to their best. And he is over a stock ahead now. This is a huge change from game 1, and that's it for Ethan's second stock. Now down to his last one. What is he gonna do, dude?
I don't know. Even the equalizer, I have trouble equalizing some situations. This seems like a tall order.
Okay, breaks his way in.
But look at Ethan not giving up, man.
But he also didn't go for the weapon spawn, which was interesting to me. Finally picks up the sword there. Okay. Oh, crazy option. That was risky.
Wait a second.
Oh no, still in trouble. Oh wait, no way, bro. Okay. He slipped, but he didn't fall. Okay. If you slip and you don't fall, you can still look cool if you just dance away.
Recover, yeah.
All right, Luna needs to dance out of this one with another stock to take the game and tie up the set. Can he do it?
Luna might get himself a 3 stock here.
Oh, what a shutdown!
The side sig.
Oh my gosh, get out of my face. Oh, neutral lights. Oh.
Will Luna get the 3 stock? So close!
So close. Ethan must have been kissing that blast zone.
Oh.
Okay, that doesn't KO yet off the top. Somehow this will do it.
There we go.
Dang, man.
Denied the 3 stock, but I don't think Luna's very upset about it.
I don't know why I was rooting so hard for the 3 stock. It's just fun to see.
Yeah.
It's just fun to see. Oh my gosh, he had the throne ready for him. He knew it was over.
He got the JV3.
JV3 stock in game 2. Luna, big change up there. Okay, Ethan, what do you do now? you know, both of these. What I love about this set is that we're not going to see a legend swap. That's a prediction I'm making right now, and I'm ready to put my name on it.
Yeah,
no legend swaps for either player.
If either of these changed.
This is all.
We're not even going to do a map swap. We're just going back to Apocalypse all day.
Yeah.
These guys, they know what they want to do here. They know their fight.
Their problems don't get solved in character select. They get solved on the field. And that is what they're going to show us here. Okay, Ethan has to answer back after a powerful game 2 from Luna. Okay, this is a good answer back. These dribble combos keep him going. Already has Luna in orange on his first stock. All right, slapped up to the air. Can Luna even land? Finally scoops his way back down to the earth. What? He lands double sidelight like that? Okay, nice punish by Luna.
That really was a good punish. That's the KO.
Oh, no.
Man, that was good. Man. Well done by Luna. What an efficient stock that was.
No way, he did it. He goof trooped him. Weapon throw connects.
Oh, the old goof troop.
I can't believe it. It's crossed the border now. It's overseas. It's spreading the goof troop. Luna, the only practitioner in NA I've seen so far in the tournament. And with an early lead in game 3, okay. What do you think about this photo?
Dude, I'm surprised. Well, I think we're going to see Ethan equalizing in a second here because that's what he does.
Okay, I like that. Weapon throw. Oh, no, that's literally enough?
Played himself.
Oh, just, yeah, he was, yeah, the neutral layer stalled him out for too long, faded too far away from the wall, couldn't make it back. And that is it for his first stock. Yeah, he had a chance. He could have pushed the advantage there more. Now it's all tied up.
Dude, he's doing it with sword now. He's doing the neutral lights with sword.
Oh,
it works all the same.
You are right. It is the same input, same technique, same BM.
It just has to be a little closer than the spear.
Just a little. Or a lot.
Damage tied up. No, Luna pulls ahead. But Ethan fights through, gets back to the stage. Oh, and okay, Ethan.
Okay, Luna, how does he get around this corner? Hey, wait, you can't do that here. You can't do that at BCX. Luna fishing for neutral signature on the corner.
We saw him land it once in the bracket earlier, and now he's still remembering that.
He thinks he can do that to Ethan? Okay, but wait, maybe.
It actually seems like a pretty good play against Ethan because Ethan so often goes for the down, like when he has sword,
that's true.
He's looking for Luna to mantle over the corner so that he could land the downlight on him and, you know, whatever else after that. All kinds of options after landing the downlight on the corner there. But for him to land that downlight, he's got to be in range of the hammer neutral signature. So not a bad play. Ethan's got to be careful about it now. I'm sure he's going to pay more attention to it now after he saw that near miss. Okay, off the side, Luna's looking for an edge guard here.
Oh.
But Ethan, okay, wait, no, wow.
Okay, still picks it up.
Opposite side of the stage, still enough.
What does he come? Okay, chooses the axe. He has the choice. This is what he wants to come away with to start off this final stock from Ethan in game 3.
And he's starving Ethan out of weapons. There's another one. Steals it away. Doesn't even want it. Took a sandwich and threw it away. Oh my gosh. This guy's wasting sandwiches. Oh, he's going to throw that too. Oh, but Ethan actually eats and fights his way through. There's a weapon on the field. Luna looking to grab it. He even avoids Ethan's downlight there. There's the full combo. He caught the dodge. I wonder if the side air would have been better there.
Oh, side signature?
Would have finished him.
Oh my gosh. Gets around the weapon throw. Luna unarmed, combating Ethan at the corner. Finally picks up the axe, okay? Can he put it to use, or is Ethan going to claim game 3? All right, how do I get around this corner up on Luna? No way! Oh my gosh,
what
dude.
in the world?
Yes.
Both of these players are absolutely insane.
That's how that goes.
That was absolutely insane.
That's so good, dude.
Did you see Ethan insta thumbs down?
I saw, dude, that was the fastest input I've seen all day. Was that thumbs down at the end of that game? I can't believe it. But I don't know why though. Why is it that? Okay, that was a perfect usage. Okay, he's got the big AOE helicopter coming down. What do? Luna, bold moves like, I'm going to fade low, spot dodge up through it, maybe get a cheeky down air, ground pound, something with axe.
That was the plan, was get above it, down air him, GG.
Right.
But that's an actual do or die situation, right? Or you're just like, I'm gonna do this move where
Yeah.
I'm either gonna win right now or it's over.
Yeah, Ethan threw him like a 3-sided Rubik's Cube, and he's like, this doesn't seem that hard to solve, but I can't solve it right away. Like, why can't I solve this 3-sided Rubik's Cube? Okay, let's see.
Well,
Our step
I bet
graph
we
here.
are going back to Apocalypse, huh? Yep, we sure are.
Oh.
You can see it down there on the bottom. Picks and bans already happened. Just a full. This is crazy how this is working out. All right, Ethan's up in the set now, 2-1. One more game. He'll be moving on to top 6. No, top 4. Top 4. Oh my gosh, they're already in top 6.
Oh, nice follow-up, Luna. Evens up the damage there. Ethan was on a good run in the beginning, but now starved out for weapons.
This is what happened to Ethan in the second game, where Luna just like, it got like a 20-second stock. And it looked a lot like this, where he was starving out Ethan from weapons, landing everything. Oh my gosh.
I know Luna was trying to connect off that weapon throw, and I wanted to see it too, but denied. Ethan off on the corner. What does Luna's do here? Blasted off to the right side now. Starved of any weapons. Weapon throw comes through. Ethan just dancing around, has to find his way to the weapon spot. Oh, it dropped by Luna, and Luna's able to claim the stock off of this massive weapon starve. And it keeps it going. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Is it too early to call a game 5? No. Yes, maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, if he hadn't landed that gravity cancel neutral leg, game 5 for sure. But Ethan still has a chance here in this game. Blasts his way through.
Just wait till Ethan gets a spear and starts hitting him with the neutral leg.
That's how you win me back over, baby. Oh, ground pound does it actually. I like that.
Okay, here he goes. Swap into the spear. It's time. Oh, never mind. No, it's not. It's not time.
No, yeah, I guess he's favoring the sword here in this matchup. I mean, after finishing off that last stock, maybe I agree. Let's see. I mean, he gets a lot of damage off these dribble combos.
Whoa.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, Luna tried to throw it through the corner.
He just wants a nice, easy ride back up to the stage, and Luna gives it to him in favor of grabbing a new weapon. Ethan in KO range right now, and that's all it's going to take. Yep. You didn't believe me about the KO range. There you go.
Those are facts right there.
Okay, but he's got Luna in orange, and this could be. No, it's not. Never mind. This could be the start of a game 5. Now it's starting to smell like a game 5.
Well, let's not forget, Ethan could win this and game, set, and match. Just take the whole thing.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And he's getting close here. Luna has the stock lead, but Ethan's getting closer and closer without even really getting hit. Oh, never mind. Wait a second. Now Ethan in like yellow.
Oh no, he's seared out of the recovery. Doesn't knock out off the top. Luna's still holding on to this second stock. Oh boy. Every hit is bad news for Ethan. Those couple coming through.
Yeah, this is slipping through Ethan's fingers here. He gets the KO with a slap off the side, but he is so damaged. Be very impressive for him to just take this win right now.
I'm ready to be impressed. I'm ready to be impressed.
Me too.
Okay, immaculate spear gameplay from Ethan.
Here we go. Get ready for some neutral lights.
Yes, yes, yes. More. Oh, gets caught out for the gravity cancel down light.
Oh, he's poking him.
Okay, stocks are tied. Dead even.
Wow.
Ethan can take this
Wait
set.
a second.
Is it right here? Does he do it?
Oh, wait, it's not enough. It's so close.
Oh,
what?
He was one downer away, but Luna, indomitable, he comes back through, fights his way up, and that's it! Game 5, baby! Yes! Woo! Game 5. We all knew it was true. I can't believe how much Ethan closed the gap at the end there, though. That was incredible. It seemed really hopeless for most of that game.
Yeah, I mean, I got to admit, I was like, there's no way. But then
there was
then he was
a way.
one hit away. Yeah, then
he found a way.
Close.
Nature finds a way, okay?
Ethan finds a way.
And Ethan almost did it.
Ethan is nature.
We're about to find out who's nature in game 5.
Who is nature?
Is it this demon ninja girl or this wild pig man?
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Oops, we didn't mean to, but it happened. Sorry, everybody. We didn't mean to make this, but we're glad you're all here.
All right, game 5. Do you think we're going to go back to Apocalypse?
Yes. Or no. I think it's
like
strong.
If there was, if there's one game they're gonna pick a new map on, it might be.
Have all
game
4
5.
other games been on Apocalypse?
Yes.
Then
same
definitely.
legend, same map, every game so far in this whole set.
Well, might as well.
We're waiting for the stage bans to come out. You see it on the bottom there. The display's not broken. They just haven't banned it.
Oh, they're thinking. Taking a second, to
Like,
reclaim their composure.
Do I ban Apocalypse? Not.
If they go back to Apocalypse, it'd be funny how long they're taking to think about it. But
right.
I guess.
Like, you knew where we were going, bro.
But they need a little breather, a little mental break, maybe. Take this time to.
Yeah, he's taking the full 60 seconds to make sure.
Just make sure you have enough oxygen in your head, like deep breaths. No, it's gonna be Apocalypse.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh! Of
yeah.
course.
Oh, they had to make it dramatic, but here we are.
They were tricking us. They're trolling us. They're conspiring to troll us.
Game 5.
Game 5. Let's do this. Luna versus Ethan on the dude. Like this matchup. Same map, same legends. Game 5. These guys are in the same clan too.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Oh,
they're both in Hypnotic.
Oh, okay. They must be friends then. We'll see if they're both in Hypnotic after this set. That'll be the real test.
Yeah.
So someone's getting demoted tonight from the clan. Sorry. Okay. Oh my gosh, Luna.
good start for
early
Luna.
start. Oh, I love that little trickle fadeaway weapon throw, dude. Like shooting a jumper. Okay,
Wow,
Ethan off stage
Ethan.
going crazy. No.
But Luna gets to steal another weapon now. Whoa.
Oh, unarmed against Hammer
worried-
off
yeah, I
stage.
was
It's a
worried
scary
for him.
situation.
And
but
Luna's stealing all the weapons.
I think Ethan just may get KO'd raw here, fully knocked out from damage. No offstage trickery needed if Luna keeps on this pressure.
Oh, okay. Ethan safely grabs a weapon, but could just get knocked out in one hit. Oh, that's enough.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Luna forced a miss on that neutral light. Ethan's strongest weapon now dismantled. Let's see.
Yeah, he's looking for a new weapon here. Luna's gonna. Ooh, he's using it as bait. Oh, but Ethan slips through and grabs it. Oh man, Luna has a pretty big lead here. Ethan's still got work to do on this stock alone. Oh my goodness, now Luna's lapped him in damage. Oh no, slight miscalculation from Ethan.
Oh my gosh,
What?
gravity cancel
Oh!
side signature. I can't believe it. That move is so slow, but he makes it work. Luna, actually a Taros
man.
master. Actually a Taros master. Now potentially 3-stocking Ethan in game 5.
Oh man, all of Ethan's
In
fans'
losers
hearts are
quarterfinals?
breaking.
Dude, Luna, if his name wasn't on your list in the beginning of this year, dude, you need to update your list right now. But it's not over yet. Ethan could have the
He is the
greatest stock.
equalizer.
The greatest
Could be
stock
the-
of all time.
It could be the greatest
Oh, that's gonna do.
equalization
No,
ever.
what? I was ready to. I'll count that KO. All right, we counted it. We
Okay.
counted it. Luna, out of respect, you got to go down there. Okay. Now with one stock lead, what can Ethan do? He's got to do something crazy, something big. Okay, downlight read comes through, goes for the follow-ups, keeping Luna juggled, but finally finds his way to the hammer. Oh boy, this could be bad news. Every hit from the hammer's big. But Ethan, this spear gameplay. Okay, dude, he actually has a chance somehow. He's bringing it back. He's got Luna in
Dude,
red on his second
he
stock.
is like not giving up. You gotta come. No!
What?
No!
Why did you say he wasn't giving up and then he gave up immediately? No!
Dude, he just fell.
Oh, the most tragic
Did someone leave a
end.
banana peel on the stage? What happened?
Banana peel moment in
Okay,
game
well,
5.
Oh,
but hey,
no,
credit
dude.
due to Luna. Luna
Okay,
played.
what happened here? Hold on, what happened
Okay, yeah,
here?
let's see. What did happen?
What happened?
We got to get the
No,
forensics
we
team out.
don't even know.
Oh, it's not. We didn't see enough.
Just slipped and fell, man. Sometimes you just slip and fall. Oh, that's such a heartbreaker.
We need to get
What
Bones in from Bones to do an autopsy on that last stock from Ethan. What happened, bro?
What happened?
Oh, man.
After all of that, like Ethan was coming back
He
so
was.
hard.
But let's not forget,
And then
he
just,
was.
oops.
He would have had to have made a comeback. Luna was in control, and that really felt like a 3-2 set for
Oh,
Luna.
yeah.
He played amazing, and unfortunate end, but
It's GG.
that's GG. Oh, man.
Wow.
Dude,
Well,
Luna.
that's a big congratulations to Luna winning over Ethan and now has secured his spot in top 4 of the World Championship.
Oh, man, that's so good. For
Yep.
someone coming in at his seed, where was he, 22, 21?
That's right, yeah, 21.
Oh, and to be in top,
top
4? Dude, I love that. I love that.
That's big math right there.
That's so good.
For Luna. Congratulations to him. Whew. Well, Ethan's out of the tournament in 5th place. Nothing to scoff at there. Big prestige. But moving on to our next match now. We've got Java versus Snowy. Java's been having a really great tournament, obviously. Making it this far. Must have been having a great tournament. Going up against Snowy, I'm not sure how to call this matchup. I'm not even sure what to expect. They've never fought each other
what
before.
What the heck, dude? This is how flip-flopped the bracket has become, where like all these new players who basically, because of their low seeds, have had to fight through like basically terrible brackets all year.
Yeah.
Are now finally, they've taken out, their God Slayers have run amok. A lot of the gods have been slain, and now it's left with these newer players. We got Snowy and Java. No record against each other in tournament?
That's pretty crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I guess their rise has been meteoric and pretty recent. Pretty recent.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
here we go. Snowy versus Java. Woo, man. Well, we know Java's going to be going with the Bodvar for sure. Now, do you think Snowy's going to be opening up with the Amethyst? Has it helped him so much in the last game? Or is he going to feel things out with the Rayman first?
I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know.
Tell me, Steven.
I wish I knew. I wish I knew. I think he's going to start with Rayman, and then he's going to go to Amethyst when he loses game 1. No. Does he lose game 1? I'm not sure.
Maybe he never loses.
This is too close. This is too hard to tell. We've never seen them fight.
This is one of those too close to call situations.
And we gave Java the title of Godslayer, but really Snowy is in that same category.
Snowy like kind of skipped Godslayer. Like he just
he
suddenly was the guy.
Yeah, he like walked into the Pantheon and acted like he belonged there, and we all believed
everybody
it.
believed him.
Yeah,
and then it turned out, yeah, he's all good.
He wasn't wrong. The confidence was not unfounded.
Oh, you were right, dude. He's going with the Rayman.
I hope I was wrong about losing game 1, but we'll see.
Oh, well, I
we'll
guess
find
we will
out.
see. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Losers quarterfinals. Java versus Snowy in a battle for 4th place. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament.
Oh. Okay.
Ooh, he's coming out with the helicopter already?
That's one of the scariest sounds in Brawlhalla.
10 seconds into the match, and he's shooting the helicopter ears.
You know, usually you can't call it an airstrike without any KOs, but Snowy can.
Nice gravity cancel dodge.
All right, Snowy dominating this first stock so far.
Wow.
Oh, dude, left and right. Just everywhere Java is, Snowy is with a hitbox. Double down air.
He's done.
One more, please. No, take 3. They're small.
just one more, just for
Just
fun?
2? Okay, perfect. Edge guard by Snowy, locking it down in a big lead. He could play Silly Billy. He could play fast and loose, whatever he wants. He's in control here in game 1.
You got a point. Snowy does have a pretty diverse play style.
Yeah, he plays Axe different than almost everybody, and you see a lot of Axe being played, so.
Yeah, that's
but
really saying
similarly,
something.
I mean, Java, every single person who's ever competed in Brawlhalla has played Bodvar in tournament, basically, right? So for a Bodvar to be a standout in 2021, it's got to be something special.
Yeah, there have been many Bodvars before Java, but there have not been many Bodvars like Java.
Oh, there
and
it
he
is.
equalizes the stocks there, but he took a lot of damage before that. Snowy might just be able to clean this up quick. You can see he's already getting real aggressive about it. Now with the gauntlets, what's it gonna be?
Okay, side air.
Oh,
yes, what a read, dude! Captured. He caught him.
I think. No,
whoa, almost gave it to him.
Yeah,
almost gave him that chase
dodge
dodge
there. It was hard to call. I could see why Snowy was like,
it's tough.
I don't know.
I mean, how many times on this side of the desk are we absolutely flabbergasted that somebody makes
we're
it
like,
back?
oh yeah, he's done. Wait, what?
And then if somebody goes to edge guard, we're like, what are you doing? Obviously, don't feed him. So judgmental. It's easy on this side, I tell you.
Yeah.
But not easy for Java here in game 1. He is on his final stock, and Snowy's pretty healthy, holding on to 2. Okay, a lot of dashing. Okay, Snowy's.
Whoa!
Yeah,
he's gonna release the bear like that?
He had to. That's his anti-air. His bear anti-air, because Snowy's been attacking from above so much. He needed some sort of coverage, but Too little, too late. The axe strikes are coming in, dealing out lots of damage. There's another disarm job off the side of the stage. Weapon throw even hits. Almost connected into that spicy ground pound, not needed.
A good game for Snowy. Holy cow, the Rayman paying off in spades there. My goodness.
Okay, all right. I was wrong with my prediction, and I'm fine with that. He did pick Rayman.
Thought he was gonna lose.
I thought he was gonna lose, maybe. He doesn't even have to reach into his pocket. No pocket picks needed. Rayman's doing the work for him here. He's got game 1 under the belt.
He had it locked down, too. He was in control the whole time.
That was pretty dominant. I mean, almost 300 damage more. That's big.
That's a lot, yeah.
The damage per engagements isn't that far off. I'm guessing Java just had less engagements. Maybe. That's how that math works.
That's a lot. He has twice as much. He's almost twice as much damage per engagement. That's a lot.
All right. All right. Calculator guy over here, Mr. He's got 1084 under the desk. You guys can't see. He's cheating.
Oh, yeah. You think I'm looking at the brackets on my laptop? It's actually full screen calculator app.
He's got cosines and tangents over there, dude. I can't even understand it.
All right, we go to Mammoth Fortress for the next one. No legend swaps. Let's see if this goes any differently here, because Snowy dominated game 1.
Java just needs a good start. He's already got some damage put out. Trying to find his openings here. Both of them do not want to get hit at all. Trying to mitigate any damage they can take. The defense is on high alert now.
Oh man, the gravity cancel. Java really get. Oh,
How did he? Snowy, dude, the courage to be like, I think I could just stick to this wall like a tree frog.
The inside of it, yeah, that seems like the most dangerous place. But he found like the 5 pixels that are safe.
Okay. Oh man, Java needs to take this first stock. Weapon throw doesn't get over the corner. Now armed up with the hammer.
It's got to be the bear. It's the only thing.
But yeah, now Snowy has come back on the stock, dead even. Uh-oh, off on the side of the stage now. Java, how does he finish this? Oh, he went out there.
Oh,
Once more?
He is really going out there. Burn Snowy's, wow, just his presence alone was the edge guard.
Yeah.
Like it freaked Snowy out.
He was freaked, dude.
He freaked him.
Okay, but Snowy can get this stock pretty quickly. Side air comes through. One big hit. No. Java challenged with a weapon throw. Throws his weapon away.
What?
I like that.
That was actually so optimal. That was awesome.
Yeah, excellent use of soft platform.
Wait, well, that was his first stock. He's okay.
He's all right. Yeah, we've only had really close sets so far.
Yeah, well, the competition, man. I mean, it's intense. These guys are all so good, and they're all close to each other, skill-wise.
Oh, okay, nice stall with the grab pound on the wall. Doesn't land. Java in tricky situation, but no. He's got stage control back. He can get this stock off of Snowy, maybe, quickly. Oh, the bear finally hits. It was the bear.
I was waiting for the next one.
It came right out of that bush, dude. You didn't see it, but that bear was just waiting for his moment.
Just hiding, lying in wait. All right, Snowy on his final stock of the game here, but he's not too far behind. Might be able to equalize the stocks.
We could. He's on the hunt down. Java's playing elusive, but now pinched off the side of the stage. Where's Java going to go? He can't go anywhere past these gauntlets from Snowy, and that is it for his second stock. Tie game. Here we are. Snowy still has a chance. He can still go up 2-0 in this set.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Big
I mean,
time.
it's equal now. It's totally, it's anybody's game. Snowy, weapon starving. Java's handling it pretty well.
Oh, no.
Snatches the weapon. Now Snowy doesn't have anything.
Little swapperoo there. Snowy now unarmed. Oh, great ground pound. Oh, that's it.
Wow, it's not over. He's going over the other side. He might be able to make it.
Oh, he does.
He flipped
Wait,
him. He broke
back to
his
the other
ankles.
side. Back
He
to the
broke
other
his
side.
ankles.
Dude, he did.
Snowy.
He did.
Oh, my gosh.
He did not give up. He makes it back to the stage, but he's taking a lot of damage for the trouble. Can he turn this around? No, Java,
he's
big
in
hit,
trouble.
weapon throw, goes low to get underneath the weapon throw. Has to
Oh,
no.
whoa, Java.
Dude, okay. All right, good finish there for Java. But man, I like Snowy, even at the very end, he was going for a ground pound just to see if Java like accidentally skirted past him a little bit. He was playing right to the whistle. Appreciate that play. Yeah, like right.
Yeah, I love that. I love that that back and forth there.
Okay, here it is. He goes low, and Java's ground pound. He's like, I'll go for a ground pound too. Maybe somehow I'll clash or beat it out.
He went really low for that. That was a good move by Java. All right, jumping right into the next game, guys.
All right, back on Mammoth Fortress. Tied set now, 1-1.
Yeah, Java answered back pretty well, considering how hard Snowy won the first game.
We've been seeing that a lot today, though. Like, somebody wins the game, seemingly like, oh, if you would never beat that person again, then rematch immediately, just as dominant in the other direction.
Yeah, like it doesn't matter if they play 20 games, it would be like 9-10, you know, or whatever. Be extremely even.
All right, Java giving him some space. He's like, hey, you can come back up here if you want. Snowy's like, I don't know if I want yet. I'm still figuring out what my plan is. How do I do with you?
Java without a weapon. Snowy taking full advantage. He's going to steal this one. What is he doing? Look at this.
I like that.
Look at this. Oh, he's so tricky. What is this?
He's trying to bait him to the weapon drop. Keeps the axe, okay.
Oh, man, Snowy.
Uh-oh, loses a weapon of his own, though. Now it's a race to the finish. Oh, my gosh, Snowy even grabs that one. It was right in the middle of him. Snowy comes away with it. Weapon throw keeps Java from the weapon for just a second. Now armed with the sword. Can he turn this around? They're still duking out for the first stock, even. The first stock of Game 3 is yet to be taken.
Yeah,
both of them could do it.
Yeah, in every other game, they definitely took a stock much earlier than this. That's got to be enough. He was so damaged, even though it's just a neutralite. Java was so damaged that that's going to kill. Snowy in red has an opportunity to build up some damage, build up a little lead here on Java, but no lead. Nope, no such thing.
Wait
a second.
You don't know? Okay, you
well.
knew. I was about to see, the thing is, anybody else's axe, maybe, but Rayman's axe with that gravity cancel neutral signature can recover from impossible places.
Oh, that's a good point.
So I was waiting for the sweat to go away, but didn't come through. Java secures the edge guard, and now again tied up on the second stocks. Oh, behind the back, weapon throw. Love to see it just for the flash. One frame trick.
Oh, man. Wait a second, Java.
He's okay.
Slip low a little bit. I get worried.
No,
I get worried.
Tactical
Tactical slip.
Yeah. Make him think for a second.
Oh, nice.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my gosh. That's so much. And Snowy is really pulling ahead now.
Yeah, that combo changed everything. Now, Snowy has a big lead. He can knock out this stock from Java pretty quickly. Has to keep Java unarmed. No, Java gets the sword. Oh, nice read. Turns him around, has him off stage. Oh, was looking to push him out with a side air. Doesn't land. Down sig, not close enough to the corner to connect.
That was a good time for down sig, though. Like,
yeah, if you look at your watch, it's down sig time. When they're on the side of the wall in your boat bar. Look at your watch, it's down sig time for sure. Nice weapon throw under the stage, secures the knockout. Snowy could not, or Java could not make it to the other wall to reset his jumps, and now he's down to his final stock. Okay, can Snowy take this game? He's really been favoring the gauntlets a lot in this match. Well, I guess he's been going back and forth a fair amount.
Whoa,
whoa. No, back and forth, up and down, all over the place.
Nicely done by Java. Oh, Snowy fights back, keeps building up the damage, his lead further widening.
Okay. Oh, he went for the down air connection on the weapon throw. Yeah, I like that edge guard he's trying to put together there. Doesn't land. Java keeps the stock
but
for just a bit longer.
He is running away with it now. Uh-oh, Snowy in trouble here. Oh. And he makes it through. This is bad news for Java, man, because Snowy is getting... What?
Oh, just barely outside the range of the side air. Java just can't put this stock away from Snowy.
Yeah, he has weapon throws knocking him halfway across the stage now.
Oh, man, Snowy max range grabs those gauntlets. Ooh, do you see how much pink in that trail was?
A lot of sparks there, yeah.
Yeah, that was a pretty well damaged stock for Snowy. That is a testament to his survivability. But Java needs to access some of that survivability here on this last stock. Oh, it's coming to a close, maybe. Oh my gosh, every hit Snowy uses lands. And I can't believe Java hasn't been knocked out yet on this stock. Oh, and the down air, not enough to do it quite yet. Can he make it back? Not even, and the weapon throw lands!
Oh, that's gotta hurt.
For the humiliation factor, the weapon throw comes through and lands as well, even though it wasn't needed. Game 3 going the way of Snowy.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I love that weapon throw onto the stage.
So that means Snowy's now up in the set, 2-1.
Not since BCX 2016 Egg Soup on Great Hall have I seen a weapon throw under the stage so powerful. I'm telling you, if
Boy,
you were there,
that is a callback.
deep cut. If you were there, you remember it, dude.
Oh yeah.
He tossed that weapon with a fury that I've never seen before. I miss Egg Soup.
Woo! Okay. Snowy is so close to top 4. If he wins this next game, he'll go up to top 4, be fighting against Luna, who's waiting for the winner of this match.
Wow, to go toe-to-toe with Snowy in weapon throws, that's a feat in its own. Java just trailing by 1 in the weapon throw department.
That's so funny because, like, I don't notice any of Java's weapon throws.
But Snowy's are
whenever
like...
Snowy does one, I'm like, wow, man, he throws weapons so often.
He does them from far away.
But he throws them for like, exactly the same as his opponents, apparently. I just notice it more.
It's the way he does it.
It's the way he does it. They're very memorable weapons. All right, here we go. 2-1 in favor of Snowy. If he wins this one, he's moving on. Knocking Java out of the tournament. Or Java, just saying, can take us to a game 5 here. You know how much we like game 5s.
That is true. It's on your back now, Java.
Let's go, Java.
Okay. Early
Nice
game
answer
looks
from
good for
Snowy.
Java.
Oh, pretty smooth movement from Java. Smoothment.
Oh, okay. Big
Whoa,
call
whoa,
out
whoa,
by
whoa.
Java. That
Yeah.
side signature gets him punished. Snowy's able to work his way in with that axe, do some damage, but still trailing just a little bit. All right, weapon throw pushes Java off stage, but
Oh, he wanted the full.
Oh,
hey, well,
wait,
hey, a
hey.
little delayed on the down air, but he got the full combo.
yeah, you
Just
know,
took a little bit.
it wasn't same-day shipping, but it was still, you know, 2-day shipping's not bad, bro.
Yeah,
He still sent that package. It got there. Okay, Java now with a lead in game 4, but it's a tentative lead. Only 1 stock up. He needs to get some damage on the second stock from Snowy to really solidify it.
Yeah, Snowy could equalize at a moment's notice here.
Okay, Java knocked off. Snowy gonna give his hammer respect off stage, you know? Doesn't want to confront it. Knows.
That's it's where at this
Oh,
health,
never mind.
like he'd be foolish to chase him down there with this kind of health disadvantage.
Yeah.
Like, because Java he's about to lose the stock anyway, right?
Right,
So,
that's his win condition.
Yeah,
is
yeah. If he
trick you off
takes
stage.
you off stage, then he's in a high-risk situation. But actually, it's not that high risk when he can basically count that stock out already. Meanwhile, Snowy losing his second stock at white would just be terrible. Okay, well, he did manage to equalize the stocks here, but Snowy is far behind in damage. Big punish.
Oh, third glove? You betrayed us. I can't believe
it. Not even the third glove can stop Java here.
I can't believe it. It might be over. Java's made the adjustments. If you're dodging third gloves, you figured out the
He
Rayman.
leveled up. You're dodging third gloves.
I'm telling you, man. I've never not been hit by the third glove. Someone out there agree with me if you agree, please.
Yeah, surely there's a lot of third glovers out there. In one way or the other, either you believe in the third glove or you hate the third glove because it's always hitting you.
Okay. Oh no, is that going to be it for Snowy's second stock?
Wow, he's got it enough
He's
to
got
make
the
it
side
back.
airs. Oh, but the side air.
I'm surprised he didn't use the side airs earlier, right? He did it at the end where it's like least helpful.
Right.
He burned everything he had before using one of the side airs.
Yeah,
there.
Java had the perfect answer. Knew he was going right for the wall. Recovery. That's
Yeah.
it for a second stock. But Snowy could take this stock just as quickly. Oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, wait a second.
Whoa.
Big offstage play.
Oh,
Why would he even do that?
That is crazy.
Who would think of that?
I can't believe it worked.
In that moment, yeah. we would be dogging him if it didn't work.
If it
That's
didn't
so
work,
silly.
it'd be like, what was that? Yeah.
No, but he's a genius. He's a genius. 30.
Oh,
yes! Yes!
Second and third glove.
Second and third glove. First glove's a joke. Okay, let's be honest. No one's ever hitting first glove. It's
that's not what the first glove's there for.
Second
It's not
glove
there
can
to
come
hit
into
people.
play. Third glove is always a threat. Oh, this is a whole glove juggle now. Snowy knows what's up. Final stocks. It's getting serious. He needs to take this game off of Java to go on in the bracket, dude.
Yeah,
This
he'll win the match if he can take this stock out right now. But Java's going hard for it. Oh, we're going to game 5.
Oh, man. Okay. Good job, Java. I want to see maybe a couple more ground pounds from Java. He's been closing out stocks with a hammer off stage with the ground pound. Excellent work. Oh, the gloves hit. Yes. Why am I cheering? Dude, I'm like a child. I cheered for that glove. That's crazy. I didn't even know I did that. Embarrassed. Okay. Game 5, though? What a treat.
Game 5.
Back-to-back game 5s. And really, I have no idea how this is going to shake out. I mean, it's been going back and forth, and they've been close each time.
We've had almost every match that we've casted has been a game 5.
Yeah.
We just got that going for us. Everything except Ethan Stingray.
Right.
Even that was game 4, you know.
That was almost. It was a JV game 5.
JV game 5.
Yeah. We'll JV everything if it makes it sound better. Why not?
Oh, man. Okay, game 5.
Probably not a character
Java's
swap.
Thinking about his character, but there's no way he'd actually
There's no way.
not
I mean,
play
has
Bud
Java
Bar.
even played? I'm trying to think. Has he played another legend other than
He might be
Bogar in
level
tournament?
1 on every other character.
That's like Foda, dude. I have to call out Foda. You go on his
I actually
account,
do
dude.
have level 1.
It's embarrassing. How can you have level? If I have level 1 of Mike, you can't make fun of me. I don't know if I do, but it's too many legends now. Yeah, Java's got to think about something here.
He's thinking about it, or he's just taking a moment
look
to
at that.
breathe. I mean, he gets 5 minutes.
That time, weapon throws, Java's edging him out. That's the way to play someone's game better than them. You know?
Unbelievable.
You got to take their strat and use it against them.
Sometimes Snowy engages everything with a weapon throw, and then sometimes he just forgets about it. Oh, yeah. Java's coming back in with the Bode Bar, of course. We're banning out maps. Looks like we're going to Mammoth Fortress for Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. It all comes down to this for Snowy and Java. Only one of them can move on to top 4, where they'll face off against Luna.
5.
Here we go.
Okay, that was a crazy behind the back throw.
Yeah, what the heck?
Behind the back, kicks, keeps it going. Damage lead building now for Stoey, but Java breaks through the defenses off stage. Oh, wait,
but he got the chase dodge.
Oh, is
he
that
got
out of
the
it yet?
chase dodge.
Oh, no, Java went for the ground pound. They're back. They're still
No,
on
he's
this
not
wall.
done. He's not
dude.
done with this. Okay, no, he's done with this.
Oh, what an amazing interaction to start off Game 5.
That was about to be the nastiest, quickest stock ever.
Yeah, but now
and then
they're...
Java got the chase dodge.
I know, and now this first stock is going to be won in neutral by damage. Maybe. Okay, maybe not. Java still in trouble. Oh, tricky way to get back to the stage, too, is the zigzag pattern. That only works against alligators. What is Rayman? Is Rayman an alligator? Because it might prove to be effective. Java.
Oh, Snowy is lucky he hit the floor there.
That's sometimes.
Oh,
weapon throw.
That was so tricky.
But wait,
that worked. That worked.
I love that
You're gonna
Java
just
threw his
standing
weapon
there.
throw because he almost was close enough to get it on top of the stage and do at least 1 damage to Snowy.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's worth
It's
it.
just a last-ditch effort. Like, take this.
Okay, Snowy now with an early lead, but it is
Yeah.
close.
Can he push this and do a damage lead, or is Java just going to equalize it immediately?
Oh, he charged it. Look at that.
Okay.
Charge it up.
That was as long as you could charge it on a gravity cancel, which turns out to be just enough for the downlight or the slide.
I wonder if he
kickstep.
needed it, or I don't know. I'm not in tune with how optimal all these options
Well,
are.
that
as
is
pros.
the most optimal knockout option off of the gravity cancel slide kick. I mean,
Right.
unless you're over the side and you can ground pound him for a spike.
But to have the courage to charge it, just even better. Okay, now all tied up on the second stock. You couldn't ask for a closer set than this. This is what esports is all about. Having two competitors.
This really is just down to the wire, man. And they are just scrapping it out. Back and forth. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
They're like fighting to see who can be just above the other one. They're like jockeying over the same exact space, so they're working around each other here with Snowy.
You
Nice
gotta
weapon
worry
throw,
about that
connects.
against an axe. Uh-oh,
Okay.
Snowy loses his weapon. It's a bad time to not have a
Oh!
weapon. Oh my
Dude,
god.
dash around the bear, how crazy. Oh, Java was looking for the follow-up there. Was Snowy's shadow for just a second, but now
Java got disarmed. Snowy's got a weapon here.
I know, disarmed
Starting
against
on the
somebody
next
with
one.
with somebody with no arms?
Why didn't? Now he's got no weapon. Oh,
Oh, no. He was too.
Okay,
Man.
man.
Yeah. Too low for the scoop to do it, but the neutral air finishes off the stock. Now Java, slight lead, but he can push it.
There's a very slight lead.
It won't take that much damage to knock out Java's second stock, but if he never gets hit, the stock stays forever. Okay, how's he get back to Earth? Weapon throw, soft platform helps him out, but
home
not
run.
enough.
He was really swinging for the fences on that one. And here we go, man. Game 5, down to the last stock. This is it. Java kicks him away, grabs the sword. What's he going to get done with this sword here? Snowy looking for an opportunity. Both players being very cautious about engaging here. This stock.
The fact that they're dodging each other is actually really impressive. How much they force each other to whip there, that interaction. And now
this is the most important stock either of these guys have played ever. This is the most expensive stock. Let's look at it.
There's a lot of money on the line.
There's a lot. It's the most expensive stock they've ever played. Oh man, Java's getting close.
No!
Wait, is that it? Wait, Snowy might still be able to make it back.
Oh, he does. Wow.
Oh, man.
I was white knuckling it for Snowy going across the stage, but he did. Keeps himself in this game. Oh no, the juggle on Java. Can he even get back?
Oh, he's tried to skateboard him.
He tried to skate away from this one? No way, dude. Not on Java. Okay. Java, off stage.
Wait a
Weapon throw
second.
connects.
Snowy's there.
Oh my gosh! What?
Oh, what a play!
Why did that? Oh.
Java takes it in a spectacular fashion, ends that stock, and ends Snowy's tournament run. Java wins and moves on to top 4. Snowy is out of the tournament in 5th place. Oh my goodness, what a game.
What a close set that was. That was insane. Dude, I actually saw the look in Java's eye, and I knew he was gunning for that stock. Right here, weapon. Oh my gosh.
He re-grabbed his weapon midair. Gravity cancel side sig. That was nasty. Oh, what a good game that was. Look at that. Tied damage per engagement. The dealt and taken is almost completely even. Oh, man. GG.
Wow.
That really just was a good game. Whew. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have our top 4 now. It's Java and Luna on the lower side, and Sandstorm and Cody Travis on the upper side. Woo, man.
That's crazy.
Dude, that was awesome. That was a great couple of sets. I was gonna say that was a great set of sets, but
well,
now you said it
then
anyway.
you said it anyway.
Yeah.
So here we are.
Wasted it.
But man, that was crazy. We've got like maybe like the most expected winners finals, right?
Yeah.
And then on the lower side, like who even knew?
It got so crazy in lowers, just in general. I mean, Hardy MJ making it that far, Ethan, Stingray, and now, dude, Java and Luna. Luna, that's really cool that Luna has made it this far. And going up against Java, could still win that one too. Like,
yeah,
we might see Luna in top 3 of BCX.
Yeah, that would be absolutely nutty. No one would have predicted it. I know all of the casters back there, their predictions are basically in the garbage already.
Oh, yeah. All that ended a while ago, I think.
Yeah. So who can call this? And you're going to have to stay tuned to find out how it ends.
Stay tuned to find out. We're going to take a quick break and be right back with the World Championship Top 4. See you soon.
It's time for the Brawlhalla World Championship Finals. In just a few hours, we'll be crowning our final world champion, the one for North America. Sparky, how excited are you for this top 4?
It's been a long year. It's been a long year with a lot of competition, and everything's been building up to these moments right now. And the people who have risen to the top, some of them are very likely names. I'm looking at Sandstorm. I'm looking at Cody Travis. Some of them are very unlikely names. Java and Luna on the bottom side of the bracket. So many players have fallen today, and 2 of the left standing are Java and Luna. We've seen crazy things happen in every other region around the world for the World Championships. North America is no different.
Yeah, it's been insane. I was looking up their PR real quick before getting ready for this portion of the broadcast, and Java's coming in PR 11. Again, I think we talked about that kind of graphic of him taking names when he first burst out onto the scene. And on the other side, you have Luna, PR number 28, like just barely making it into the Invitational, and to be here in the top 4, not to mention that they came in winner side of the top 8. So they went into the winner side, they lost their matches, but they still continued to win once they got knocked down. You got to give a lot of credit to these 2 Bodvar mains.
And in case you don't necessarily know how the details of the bracket work, yeah, you mentioned they got into top 8 on the winner's side, and then they lost their matches. That's kind of a bummer. You know, a dub would have been better, but like, who did they lose to? They lost to the other 2 people we briefly mentioned at the start of our block here. Luna lost to Sandstorm 3-1, and Java lost to Cody 3-1. So of all the people that we have left in this tournament, we got the 2 big boys on the top side that are going to do battle to see who makes it into the guaranteed top 3. And we have the 2, I don't really want to call them up-and-comers, but at least at this caliber, they are certainly up-and-comers, and this is a big way to do it, to send out the season on a high note, a very high note for these 2 players, Java and Luna. It's going to be an incredible set to see who moves on, regardless of the outcome. A 4th place finish for either of these players is going to be incredible.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, anyone that has a PR number below 4 it's crazy. They had to make upsets. I'm going to talk about it. I've mentioned it many a time, how it's the World Championship. Upsets are going to happen, but still, PR 28 making that upset, that's pretty big. We'll catch up with them in a little bit, though. The first match we're going to have is, of course, that winner side match. It's going to be Sandstorm versus Cody Travis, which is really, really cool because this is what we were expecting last year. This is what we wanted last year, was Cody Travis to make that run and have that fight against Sandstorm. But he didn't play, but he's playing today.
Yeah, Cody was on a hot streak last year, and it was really like he was the one. It's like who we've been telling this story for years now, because Sandstorm has constantly been coming out on top in 1v1 and a lot in 2v2 as well. But it was like, who is going to dethrone the king? It was looking like Cody was the guy for a while. We've seen several times it looks like Boomy was the guy for quite a while, and then we didn't have that play out at the World Championship. We had to wait, which is difficult. I'm sure it was difficult for Cody. I bet it was probably easier for Sandstorm on the other side of things. But now we finally get to see that matchup happen at exactly where we want it to happen. If this happened in Autumn Championships, it'd probably be a cool set. I'd love to watch it, but it doesn't mean as much there as it does here right now. I think we could likely see this be our grand final set as well. This is going to be a great one. These 2 players have a history against one another, and if you're a Cody fan out there, you probably want to not pay too much attention to that history. You want to be thinking about the presents.
You talk about that, and you make valid points, and history will often repeat itself. But let's talk about the fact that, again, it's the World Championship month, and so we've gotten to see other regions, and we've seen one region in particular where the history was 10-0 going into the grand finals. The history was 10-0, not in favor of Swada, but he won the 2 that mattered at the World Championship. So there's that possibility that history will not repeat itself today, as we're about to get into game number 1 of the winners final, Sandstorm versus Cody Travis.
Now, one thing Swada had that Cody will not have going into this is the Sparky Blessing, which we all know is very real and true and proven, backed by empirical
I'm sorry, how many
data.
people do you have in the top 3 from your predictions?
Look, they messed up today. I tried as hard as I could. You know, I gave them maybe one more place, but we're getting into this game. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners finals, Cody Travis versus Sandstorm. Barraza already coming in game 1. Sandstorm coming in with the Mordex already game 1. Dude, he talked about Fate for like a month, and he's just going to play Mordex and murk everybody.
Yeah, I mean, the Fate looks so good, and of course he's got that orb that we saw from his double space, but at the end of the day, like, the Mordex is what he's known for. The Mordex is what you'll love, and so, of course, no surprise to see him sticking with the Mordex, at least for game number 1. Maybe he'll switch it up. Of course, it is still best of 5s.
Now, starting this one off, Cody does have a nice little lead here. He's going to have complete control of the weapons. Ooh, ended up picking that one up. He picked that D-Light up high, and I'm not just talking about, like, off the ground, but, like, the top side of the D-Light hitbox ended up picking up there. So Cody's really extending this lead here. If he picks up a nice another D-Light, it's going to lead to the recovery, maybe a D-Light Sayer, depending on where he actually picks up the D-Light on the map. We'll see how Sandstorm gets back. These blasters have been a menace coming out from Cody Travis. The zone potential has been incredible. He was boxing a lot of other players, using the max range on those to space incredibly well. Now Sandstorm stuck on the side. Cody tosses his weapon away, picks up the axe, gets the KO almost immediately.
Yeah, and getting that KO with the axe downlight, he had to add up a lot of damage, but look at his health bar. He did it relatively safely. His blaster's getting that damage quick, not having to worry about too much there. And Sandstorm is struggling to find that consistency, struggling to find those openers onto Cody Travis's blasters.
Cody's straight up vibing right now. He already has Sandstorm in the orange on his second stock. Cody's still in the orange on his first. Maybe one more hit might put him red, but I don't even know if that'll do it right now. He has Sandstorm in the red, certainly. Goes for the GC down signature. Sandstorm's not in a spot to punish. There was that side light. That put him into the red. There's an axe on the field. He's going to grab that one. Likely go for that Sayer. You see it coming out right there. Goes high. Out comes Sandstorm, moving up there right alongside Cody, hits the recovery, gets the KO. It's not going to take too much to take away this stock, at least in terms of moves, but it might be difficult. Sandstorm going in the weapon starting game, you see him kind of bounce passing those gauntlets down to himself, tosses them away because he has the weapon spawned to his right side. Cody snipes this one out of the air.
Yeah, unfortunate for Sandstorm. Kind of just did a raw weapon toss and wasn't even paying attention to where the next one was going to spawn, but he does grab the gauntlets and again throws away the weapon, and Cody Travis just going to get that gravity cancel down sig to punish. Sandstorm is looking uncomfortable in the neutral against Cody Travis. He's doing all these weapon tosses, something to try to open up his opponent, but maybe starting to find some momentum with the scythe.
It's always hard as a commentator to build a narrative this early on in the set, and especially when you look at like these two players. Grabs him. We have basically an even game. That's why you don't already build the narrative of is Cody gonna dunk on Sandstorm. This early on in game 1, you see the immediate turnaround from Sandstorm. He was looking a little shook, already comes out, picks up 2, 3, might see a 4th hit there. There's a 4th hit, a 5th hit, a 6th hit, a 7th hit, an 8th hit. Even goes for the 9th, still hasn't taken damage. Will he hit the 9th? He's looking for it. He hasn't thrown out a move out in a while. He's only on the Shrooma game right now. 9th, 10th. I'm going to keep counting up. I kind of hope he gets hit so I can stop. Okay, he got 11 unanswered
Cody
hits.
the homie. But man, Sandstorm added up so much damage. He got so many hits, but look at the situation at hand. Cody Travis is gonna take game number 1 off the back of Sayer to Sayer to Sayer. Just playing that spacing game to get game number 1.
Now we're looking at the damage. Cody had to do a lot of damage that game to get the victory in the end. And he's KOing with D-Sig, but he's KOing with D-Sig on a very damaged Mordex coming out from Sandstorm. He had to do 592 damage that game. If we're looking at damage per engagement, Cody coming out big with 49, but Sandstorm's right behind him at 42, so still a very high number.
Yeah, it was looking kind of close, but still, Sandstorm just wasn't adding up that much damage despite all the times he was getting those hits with the scythe. Looks like he's going to be sticking with the scythe a little bit more here in game number 2. Ooh, recovery actually gets beaten out. He's going to go for the forward nair. Active input on that one. You can choose where you throw your opponent. So interesting that he opted to throw him straight at the wall instead of like away into a more dangerous open area.
So Cody's going to start this one out with the axe. Most of the damage last game was done off the blasters. He did 371 with the blasters compared to the 2 10 on the axe. Both of those numbers are pretty high. Cody's going to end up falling there. Is Duke, would you mind looking at the top right of your screen and telling me whether or not that stock is
that a
clean?
snowman? It's untouched. He got the Windex on that one. Some Lysol wipes, keeping that one 99.9% germ-free. Sandstorm looking good, but Cody Travis, he's got the blasters. This is his main damage building tool.
We'll see if he's able to get that monstrous comeback that we saw Sandstorm grab when he picked up the D-Sig on the side last game to sort of even it up.
Looks like he's going back to the gauntlets this time, wants to get close to Cody Travis, maybe stack up a little bit. And Cody Travis, he's been playing this range game, but Sandstorm gets on top of him. Nice downlight ground pound, optimum damage, but Cody with a down sig might be able to even up the stock count. No, he's gonna let him get the wall touch.
We're seeing a basic, complete mirror of last game. We basically have Cody in the red on his second stock, a full stock behind Sandstorm. It was the other way last game. I don't know if Cody really has that turnaround potential. That D-Sig on the side is so strong. Now, Cody did take it in the end, but it was so close. KOing with side airs, I think we're going to see a high damage number again coming out from Cody Travis. And when you're really far ahead, that's not as bad. When you're very far behind, that's not so good.
What a dodge read from Sandstorm. That's very good for him as he gets the double side light into the recovery. And to talk about the damage numbers a little bit more, that's something that Cody Travis is a little bit indicative of, right? Like that's kind of one of his mainstays. He builds up damage very hard, and then he'll go for like an axe downlight to get that KO. And usually it works out, like you said, he's pretty safe about it. But this time, he's playing a full stock behind.
Trying to zone out with those blasters. The D-Light over the side. The D-Light missed. Sandstorm comes up. Out comes the neutral light from Cody Travis. That's regular whiff cover from a blasters player. Throw out that D-Light, then either throw out the side light or the neutral light if you want more active frames coming out from that move rather than just a single poke of the side light.
That ground pound on the soft platform was actually really, really interesting. It's one of those things that like made me raise an eyebrow, but also I was like, wait, I think that resets his jumps pretty safely. Won't amount to much though, as Sandstorm is gonna take game number 2, the unarmed recovery, cleaning that one up, and we are at 1 apiece now.
That was kind of a bold axe recovery that came out from Cody Travis. We saw him do that in one of the previous sets when Tazza and I were sitting down on the desk. It was really rare, and that's, I think, what ended up winning him the set, was I think his opponent just didn't expect that recovery to come out at that moment. This time, Sandstorm was totally ready for at least a move to come out. Immediate punish came from it. 551 damage, not so bad coming out from Sandstorm in terms of like KO efficiency. 366 from Cody is not great. That's a lower damage number, and he really wasn't finding KOs with that.
Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, again, from Cody Travis, you want to see big damage numbers because he has historically struggled to get those KOs. He doesn't consistently pick up that D-Light dash jump recovery. Most of his opponents are generally ready and expecting that, so he has to struggle and find like an axe air, an axe downlight, an end-light. Oh my gosh, Sandstorm already adding up a lot of damage.
I think we're going to see high damage per engagement if the beginning of this match is any indicator for the rest of it, and we kind of saw that last game as well coming out from Sandstorm. It did drop down from 42 to 36, but Cody's dropped from 49 to 26, almost in half in terms of damage per engagement.
Yeah, that damage drop from Cody Travis, you could see it, you could feel it, even if you don't know too much. You knew that Cody Travis was getting bopped, and here we are in game number 3, and Sandstorm, I love that spot dodge in the air. It's kind of like a bait. It's like, what are you gonna do? I have the perfect position to maybe go for a gravity cancel if you react the wrong way.
Neutral light comes out. It's going to send Cody over to the right side. Sandstorm has that soft platform there, kind of helping him out that he can stay on top of, maintain those sort of ground cooldowns. Gets the KO off the top, but he really didn't have to do too much in that edge guard situation. He didn't have to be over there on the wall, putting himself in a dangerous situation while still maintaining a threat to what Cody Travis was doing. Eventually, they did go back up to the platform. Sandstorm starting this one yet again. He's not as clean on this stock as he was in the previous game, but the lead is still gigantic, and it's starting to grow.
Yeah, Cody Travis threw some dirt on that stock. He could potentially even it up. You see him go for that down sig. There's that recovery, a little bit of risk on it, but still, he wants this KO. The downlight's not going to be enough. Doesn't have that damage that he had in game number 1. Side air will finally even it up for Cody Travis, and he's got the blasters. It's been his main damage build. Don't throw him away.
He's actually in a pretty good spot here. Like, obviously, he's still behind, but if you're going to be behind, he's not that far behind. Oh, the double tap with the sidelights. That's going to turn Sandstorm yellow. He continues this one up. He pivoted that down air. That got him far enough away. Yo, he is still building this up.
Yeah, he's actually taking the damage lead. The recovery connects. Cody Travis might have a massive lead if he can just finish off this stock of Sandstorm, but Sandstorm, he's got a sight, and like you said, it's hard to give too much credit to the opponent because we've seen Sandstorm steal stocks.
I really hope Tazo was watching that D-Light recovery that came out from Cody Travis, because that's something we were talking about before, is on Small Brawlhaven, if they start out in orange and end in red, that's how you know they're going to be dead. But if you're on a different map with a higher ceiling, like Mammoth Fortress, he started out orange, he ended in red, but on another map, they're sometimes not dead.
Sometimes not, unfortunately, but he's back to the blasters for the final stocks of Sandstorm here in game number 3, and he can push this lead. He's got enough health that he can get some more built up, and I love, he goes for the downlight sidelight. I'm pretty sure that's optimum damage at white, but it falls off, which is why you start seeing him go for D-Light Sayer.
Yeah, that's definitely the play if you're a Blasters player, and that's something Cody's done extremely consistently today across many foes that he's run up against in this tournament. He has I don't understand, what are these leads that are just wildly swinging from one side to the other? Like, what is going on here? Are we inside of a clock right now?
Yeah, it seems to be a little bit of a pendulum, right? Just keeping pace, going back and forth. But with the way that it is repeating, it's going to end up as a Cody Travis W if Sandstorm doesn't change something up quick. Cody Travis up 2-1 over Sandstorm. He's one game away from a guaranteed top 2 finish.
Looking at those damage numbers, much better damage numbers in terms of like a higher number coming from Cody. He's still a little bit inefficient. He's having to do so much damage on a character with a heavy weapon that does have true KO combo confirms. But we're talking about the Fate. We got the Fate coming out from Sandstorm. We saw the character swap happening now right in front of our very eyes. It's been Mordex a lot today, but he's been talking about this Fate, specifically the Orb. Pretty much he feels confident about every single move in this kit. I think he's going to use Downlight more than a lot of other Orb players because it catches so many different places on the map. We're also going to see him use the Dare, but that's a normal Orb thing.
Yeah, I think you could look at the stats of the last game and see that this was definitely the direction Sandstorm was going to lean. He definitely leaned a little bit more into the Scythe. I think it was somewhere around like 206 damage put out on the Scythe versus the 100-something on the Gauntlet. So it definitely makes sense. He's going to stick with the Scythe for his next character pick. But we're here in game number 4, and it's all amounting to about an even game so far. He doesn't have the lead that he had in game 2 and game 3, but another side air might be the stock. Goes for the ground pound. Cody Travis can't touch.
Now you see that Sandstorm wasn't really in the right spot to get the punish. Like, he didn't get the hit on that, but I think that's probably because he knew he was just there just in case that touch happened to come out, which of course it was really far away from happening. I think that's why he wasn't perfectly positioned to actually nail that one.
I also think he was respecting the Axe and Sig a lot.
Definitely.
You saw him play very high, which is again one of the reasons why he was outside of position. But a D-Light dash jump recovery, Cody Travis evens it up immediately.
Seeing him with the blasters here in his hand. There is a weapon spot. He actually ran all the way to the far right side of the stage. Gave Sandstorm so much more room. That meant he got to go into the orb, that weapon spawn, very quickly. Sidelight side air.
Yeah, still sticking with the orb. Getting that damage built up. You see him going for that neutral air. Okay, down air comes out from Cody Travis. They're staying relatively even. All the trades happening. Oh, but a recovery from Cody Travis could be devastating.
Oh, neutral sig. Not enough to KO off the top. He's still hunting for it. They're very even right now.
Nice recovery. Okay, that's going to be the stock. You see Cody Travis, he's going to juggle, likely wants to stick. Oh no, he's going to stick with the Axe this time. I was for sure thinking he was going to stick with the blasters. That's been his main claim to fame here.
See him hunting for those dares. Hits the side air, has Sandstorm in the yellow. He's wanting to build this lead up here. Sandstorm feels pretty good about Fate's knockout potential with the signature kit. solid strength stat coming out here. Oh, but he's whiffing so many attacks. He can't find the actual KO move that he needs. Cody's still alive and building up that damage.
That high defense from Barasa, keeping him alive, letting him get more and more. This is the most extra credit you could imagine against a player like Sandstorm. Again, top PR in the region, multi-world time champion. And Cody Travis is one stock away from knocking him into the loser's bracket.
This set came by so fast.
Yeah.
I didn't even happen to notice that. You laid that out for me, and you dropped some knowledge into my brain that I don't think I was ready to receive. A 3-1 from Cody Travis would be massive here.
We need that big Sandstorm play. We need that big KO if we want to see that Game 5. We've had so many Game 5s here at the North American portion of the World Championship. Could this be another one? But we need that Sandstorm GIMP.
Think of all the players that we've seen in the bracket today that we would be like, nah, that's a complete stomp. That's a 3-0 coming out. And this one is the one that is possibly going to be a 3-1 with Sandstorm fighting his way back into this one. He didn't get a good punish on that axe recovery like he did previously.
Oh, he doesn't punish the recovery in the side air, and Cody Travis is going to take it 3-1 over Sandstorm. Cody Travis with a guaranteed top 2 finish.
Now the set count between these two players was heavily favoring Sandstorm, and you literally talked about this. He didn't have the Sparky Blessing. Guess what? Cody's a really good player and didn't need it. Who would have thunk at the end of the day? He's going to turn this set count from 5-1 to 5-2. That was 2 recoveries that Sandstorm was unable to punish. That was a great turnaround Sair from Cody on that one. You saw the signature count come out from Cody. He wasn't super successful with his signatures against Sandstorm, but a lot of other stuff was really good. Even though Sandstorm did have the higher average damage per engagement, it was still really close. And Cody was finding KOs. At the end of the day, Sandstorm was not finding those KOs when he needed them.
Yeah, that's the real big issue, and I think that sometimes happens with Scythe players, right? It doesn't have that clear, like, just do a D-Light side air, things like that, that you generally look for a KO tool, but at the same time, you're coming in with Fate, high strength, you've got something like the Orb, you can get side light, side air, and he wasn't hitting those KO tools, and that means Cody Travis is moving on into the Grand Finals, which is pretty big. Again, upsets.
And that does worry me if you're a Sandstorm fan, predicting Sandstorm coming out in first place today. The fact that he couldn't find those KO options when, if you go back just a little bit ago, those videos that he released on his YouTube channel specifically talking about how crazy Fate was with the knockouts, how early the signatures and some of the other options would knock out. You mentioned the side light, side air. If he has all of those tools in his kit and he's unable to fully utilize them, we might see another Cody victory if he even makes it that far. We still have 2 players that are down in the loser's bracket looking to take out not only their opponent they're about to face, but Sandstorm in the future. You know they want to get into that grand finals.
That would definitely be a nice additional pin to close out what has got to be one of the best days competitive-wise for either of those players. But one more thing I want to talk about with Sandstorm versus Cody Travis is the fact that this has happened before. He's lost. He still has the potential. So anyone who is worried about Sandstorm, you know what? There's still that possibility of him coming back. But we're going to move on to the loser side now. Again, this is do or die. Anyone who gets knocked out here in this double elimination, now that we're on the lower side, they're knocked out of the tournament. So let's talk about Luna versus Java. 2 very low PR'd players coming in.
Now, we've seen some players like Cody and Sandstorm who have a lot of history against one another, and we've seen some players who are maybe placing a little bit lower on the bracket, so there's a lot of other players for them to go against. They don't necessarily have a huge history with one another. These 2 players are in like a third group of players who have come up against one another quite a lot in the past. It hasn't been too much in official tournaments, but in community tournaments, there's a lot of history between these 2. It's like 14 sets between these 2 in community tournaments. We love to see that. That means they're playing in community tournaments. That means they're also being very successful in community tournaments because they're getting to the end where you have that smaller pool of players who are going to run up against one another.
Yeah, and it's something that I would not have guessed from either of them, considering like there's quite a big PR discrepancy. But let's get into it. It's going to be game number 1 of the losers semifinal, Luna versus Java, and we can talk a little bit more about that PR discrepancy. Again, it's PR number 28 versus PR number 11. That's more than double in terms of just like raw numbers. But again, as you get into those higher PR, that it's exponential. The skill level required to go up it.
Now, if you're looking at their seeds, they are a little bit closer there. So that means, like, towards the end of this year, they're kind of placing more similarly, which is probably why you see them kind of getting to this same spot as one another in bracket. Not necessarily we're used to seeing them this far, which is why they're seed 21 and seed 15, yet they're here in the top 4. But still, a lot closer in terms of seeds. And it seems like they kind of have a similar mindset in their character picks. Java, die-hard Bodvar player. A lot we've seen from Luna today, die-hard Teros player.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's going to be a couple of Hammer players. For some reason in my head, I was thinking, like, let's expect the Bodvar. Maybe I was thinking a little bit about Luna's doubles picks. But for now, the Teros, it's been looking good for Luna, of course. He's been taking names today, going through his teammate, going through some top PR players like Snowy to get his spot here. And then on the other side, Java had to beat Snowy, again, another top PR player, to get to this fight.
Now, Luna definitely does have actually a much deeper character pool in terms that he can grab from than Java. It's mostly Bodvar, like, throughout the entire career for a player like Java. Meanwhile, Luna does have several other Hammer Legends. I'm looking at a Sentinel coming out. But today, it's been this exact setup. Seems like no skin swaps, no color swaps, no weapon swaps whatsoever. It's been this Gruagok, that skin on the Teros, been so successful today. I don't know if I see that changing whatsoever, because when the chips are down and you're looking for something to take out your opponent when you need it, I'm looking at a Teros every time, but Java's looking at the Bodvar every time. Gets the first KO here, less than a minute in. Java has a nice little lead, but you see someone like in the later stages of Orange, early stages of Red, if there's another character on the screen that's not Teros, the player might be in an okay spot, but when there's a Teros on the screen, doesn't look quite as good for someone in Java's place here.
You can see Luna's really hungry for that KO, though. You wouldn't see too many people willing to dash down there, trying to dip down, trying to find that final blow, but he knows a neutral light is going to be enough to even it up. Again, that high strength on the Teros, on that Gruagok, and he's going to be switching over to the Axe. It seems at the very least that both of them kind of have this clear weapon preference. Java's been leaning into the Hammer. Luna with the big Axe plays. Gets the 4-piece with a weapon toss as well. That's that extra one in the box. You asked for the 3-piece and the 4th one just came in.
That's when you got the homie working that shift.
Oh, no.
Oh, Luna. Oh, man. And then that's when your homie gets caught by the manager and fired, bro. Oh, no.
You're not getting that 4th nuggie anytime soon.
No, that is heartbreaking for Luna. The game was even and just throws that stock away. He's looking for the big plays here with the gravity cancel neutral signature over the corner. That was an interesting stomp pickup there. Didn't find the connection afterward. I wonder if that was supposed to be a down air or if he thought he was grounded and was hoping for the stomp.
I think he was going for the stomp, but he just didn't expect it to hit the way that it did. Still, he's going to find the evener. Despite the fact that Luna's like tripping over his own feet, he's still finding his way into the final stocks of Java here in game number 1. So there's still that possibility that Luna's going to go up, but Java with the stomp side air puts him off stage. The weapon toss keeps the pressure on Luna. Can Java just clean up this stock?
If he goes off stage, he's going to have to be careful because that D-Light ground pound, like, that's been the Luna special today. If you come to Luna's restaurant, that's what you're going to be looking for. Even if it's not on the menu, that might be what you get.
That's the secret menu item, but Java needs no secrets. These recoveries, getting the damage built up, a side air to finish it off, and Java's going to take game number 1.
He was launched like a bullet off of that side air. Oh, goodness. Oh, that just hurts to watch again. Why'd you have to show me that? I didn't want to see it. We should have put a warning up on screen. Viewer discretion advised.
Yeah, that one, it's just painful to see a player fall, especially in tournament, because each stock is so valuable. Those stocks are worth gold. And to see it fall right there, it's a little bit heartbreaking, but still, you're seeing relatively even. Despite, again, Luna tripping over himself, he still kept it close. He didn't let it get to his head.
I'm really going to need Java to start doing Bodvar's sword down signature. I need him to do that. As a diehard Bodvar player, I need him to do that. We've seen other Bodvar players really start to use that a lot more here recently. It's been very successful for them. We've seen a lot of Bodvar players using that, getting very deep in bracket, but it seems to be something that he just almost completely avoids most of the time. He's thrown out like maybe 1 or 2 today. I haven't watched every second of every piece of gameplay from him yet.
Well, like I said, he's been leaning into the hammer a lot, right? Like, he's been doing a lot of, like, very tricky stomp plays. When he's on the sword, I saw him doing a lot of weapon tosses into, like, a pick-up end light, pick-up side light, things like that. He had that one side zig that was awesome off stage, but other than that, it's been a lot of hammer play coming out from Java, and, of course, no surprise to see it happening more here in game number 2.
Now, I'm glad you bring up those weapon tosses because Java definitely is a weapon toss Wendy coming out here. 17 throws last game compared to Luna's 9. Now, we've seen Luna throw actually quite a lot today in terms of those weapon tosses. I mean, that's a Teros player. You got the axe, you got the hammer. You should be throwing that weapon.
Big hitboxes on those tosses, and he's going to go for one of them, but Java keeping that dodge in check, make sure that he can get back to that wall safely.
Do it to him.
But either one of them has the KO tool. A stomp side air could do it for Luna. A downlight dare recovery could do it. He's not going to go for it.
Oh, I should have done it, brother.
You see how far back he's playing. He wants Luna to come up. D-light side air doesn't jump for it. Staying out there, and Luna still gets the touch.
Jumping out the hammer in hand. Both players got hammers. Yo, that was an interesting choice to throw the weapon, land, go for the dash into the neutral heavy. Doesn't make a connection on that, still does find the knockout blow. Luna jumping around using all of those iframes before getting anywhere near Java. Grabs the weapon spawn pretty quickly. Java's kind of running away here, looking a little bit nervous, maybe hoping for another weapon spawn to grab a hammer.
He wants that extra credit, man. He wants to extend this stock. So these little taps, these just tiny paper cuts onto Luna, they're still going to add up, and eventually Luna is going to need a Band-Aid. He's going to need to finish the stock off of Java, but Java gets the wall touch. Luna waiting for the weapon spawn. It's going to be dead center, but the recovery's not enough.
That was a nice Zeus throw that came out from Luna. Shouts out to all the boys in EU who have mastered the Zeus throw. Looking at you, Mr. Ninja.
Yeah, that tech getting it just over the corner with those weapon tosses, but Luna able to steal out the next weapon spawn, gonna just play that denial game, stick with the axe again against Java, and he's basically even this one up.
There's a sidelight. Should have D-Sig. I want to see it. It's a playmaker, baby. I'm telling you. Oh, he went in with the ground pound. I think he ripped it maybe a little bit too late. So there's plenty of time for Luna to really react to it, given how high he was when he actually let it rip.
Okay, Luna getting the sidelight side air again.
Sir.
Yeah, getting that angle perfectly over the corner. Java spending a lot of movement in the air, and he's not gonna touch Luna.
I'm gonna need a replay. I'm gonna need a replay.
I love the way he got close enough to Java to make him think, and Java, I mean, it's the pump fake. The fake him out, make him sweat, and then he falls to his death, but Java might be able to clean this up.
Well, that's the thing. He's a hammer player. Once you make him think, they're done. They're done, baby. Come on. You're a hammer player. Don't think, baby. Just swing.
Well, he does find the swing with the recovery. Gonna even up that stock count.
Swing away like it's the end of science, and you got that baseball bat in your hand, all the cups of water around the house, and the alien is coming in.
Yeah, I only know about the water stuff, right? Like they're allergic to water or something?
Something like that. Something weird.
They're not hydro homies.
Which is actually pretty whack.
Yeah, kind of. Oh! He's good. He's good.
He's not good.
He's not. Java gonna take game number 2.
427 damage. I feel like Luna is just kind of giving Java some of these like really low damage games. Just really giving him that nice KO efficiency.
Oh man, Luna, he tried to commit to that ground pound, right? Like, you'll see a lot of people do it when they have a fast ground pound because it just gets them far enough away that they can get out safely. But unfortunately, hammer ground pound is not faster than a sword ground pound, and Java won the race there, got him on the back, and Luna just didn't have the movement to get back up safely.
Oh my goodness. Look at those like descending sized wedges. More than half of the game was spent on that first stock. We're looking at that graph right now, that huge wedge. That was a long time that it took. That second stock kind of got deleted. We saw that in the replay. And that third stock, he took next to no damage. But like, same thing happened for Luna, except that was because he just ended up falling and was done after that ground pound. I think, was that in yellow?
Yeah, it was. He was pretty undamaged when that sword ground pound hit. It was just enough to keep him from touching the wall. But we're gonna get right on into game number 3, and it's so hard for me as a Luna fan, as someone who wants to support Luna here, because he's been so close. It was final stocks even, but he loses these offstage engagements and loses stocks too early. We're gonna see how well it works out here in game number 3, as of course no character swaps on either side.
And that's tough to see because Luna was winning offstage engagements earlier today. He was making plays on the edge. Thinks he can do that here, but then he's just running up against Java, who is just maybe more confident, better on the edge. So many situations where Java seems to come out on top in the long run, gets hit by a dare. Their weapon toss goes wide. Java actually dipped more towards the stage. He's still living. He's going to escape this edge guard situation, which is good because he's really far behind. Stomp Sarah from the wrong side of the stage means he's going to live at least a little bit longer. You don't see the immediate edge guard situation coming in from Luna. No Zeus throw, no going over for the straight down weapon toss, nothing. Neutralite.
Yeah, looks like Luna's playing this a little bit safer. You saw him go for the edge guard, and the fact that he didn't get hard punished for it with the recovery. Oh!
Nice!
Off the bounce, the dribble to himself, and Luna is going up big. This might be what he needs to take a game off of Java.
He's sticking with a lot of hammer here, which is different than the previous games that we saw. He was mostly an Axe Andy, putting out most of his damage on that weapon. Like last game, he put out 316 damage on the Axe compared to 44 on the hammer. He hit like a Stomp Sayer and like one more thing on the hammer. But now, that was kind of what brought him into the situation where he's at such a massive lead. Even threw the Axe away at one point, threw it into Java, then re-picked up the hammer.
Ooh, but you see Java knowing that he needs an offstage engagement to potentially even this one up. You see him trying to play it out, and now Luna keeping him on the corner. Ooh, didn't bounce high enough, didn't have the damage, and a great read from Java on the jump from Luna will even up the stock count.
There is going to be a weapon spawn on the field. Java has his choice of weapon. Juggling on the soft platform. He's going to stick with the sword here. Maybe both players are kind of leaning into their other weapon a little bit.
Didn't get the follow-up.
That was so close.
They
were basically stacked.
It would have been very dangerous. Of course, Luna not too damaged, but could have very easily led into like another down air or another ground pound potentially. And you see Java trying to utilize these soft platforms. He's had some really good dash cancels off these soft platforms, and now Luna struggling to find some footing here.
Bold move from Java to do the side light off of the stage, kind of picked up the bottom side of it. It's not going to send your opponent very far whatsoever, especially when they're extremely low damage. So you're going to hit him with that side light, and then you're just going to kind of also be there with them.
Well, Java unfortunately couldn't maintain that edge guard. Luna does make the swap over to the hammer.
Keep in mind, Java is up 2-0 in this set. They're tied, dead even on their second stocks. Luna playing this a lot more slowly.
Ooh, okay.
Stomp Cider from middle of the stage, not quite to directly send into the blast zone.
And he backs away. You see him not willing to push it. He's just going to play it safe, get the side air, and get the stock. Luna potentially about to take game number 3. It's all about this extra credit. If he can get this extra credit here, he will be confident going into game number 4. But Java, he's got the sword in hand. A D-Light recovery might not be enough with the high ceiling of Miami Dome.
And it's not, you're exactly right. I'm loving the way Luna is playing this, though. He's showing so much restraint at the last possible moment here in the game 3 when he's down 0-2. That's good adaptability. He was seeing his mistakes. He realized his mistakes. How did they
Weapon was still alive.
They just straight up swapped places. That looks so weird.
Luna thanking his reaction time that he didn't pick up that weapon, but Java will still find the neutral air, and he's going to clean it up. It's now final stocks in game number 3, and we've been here multiple times, and it all goes in favor of Java when they do. So now it's on Luna to change something up. He's going to be playing a little bit more hammer. He's playing it a little bit more safe. But can he get this KO? Oh, no.
Oh, edge guard situation. This hasn't been going well for Luna in the past. Java using a lot of his in-air movement options, getting back to the main platform. Now going in deep. Luna has the axe in hand. Man, he has not been able to convert those grounded D-lights several times. Picked that one up like all the way at the end, so he wasn't able to pick up the D-light right after that grounded dare.
I would love to see him go for some different options. Like, you can go for like jump ground pound reads or a down sig read. I haven't been fully paying attention to how Java reacts out of it, but it might not even matter as Luna. Oh, that nair saved his life.
You heard
that
it.
Nair saved his life.
Oh, the recovery off the top, and Java is going to take that one 3-0. He's going to send Luna packing with a 4th place finish, which is nothing that Luna should be ashamed about whatsoever, but you know it's always tough. No matter where you end up in the bracket, any L, it hurts.
Yeah, an L hurts. Nobody wants to be an L nerd. No one wants to get ratioed. But Luna, going from PR 28, seated in the 20s, to get 4th place at the Brawlhalla World Championship is not something to be disappointed in. Of course, that does mean that Luna's run is done, but now Java is in the hot seat, going from Luna to Sandstorm for his next matchup. He doesn't get any breaks.
That's going to be a big jump.
Yeah.
That's going to be a very big jump from one player to Sandstorm.
Some chutes and ladders.
Oh my goodness. That's going to be a very large barricade that he's going to have to, you can't even walk over it. You can't jump over it. You have to climb over it. You might not even be able to do that. You might have to take a helicopter over that barricade that is Sandstorm, who has found himself in a similar situation several times. It's not necessarily a regular occurrence, but it does happen from time to time for Sandstorm to find himself in the losers bracket here, specifically in the losers finals. They talked about it in 2v2. Boomy and Sandstorm mentioned the losers side buff for both of those players in 2v2. It is definitely real. A true professional like Sandstorm takes an L. Now this is a double elimination tournament. So he takes an L. I feel like he clones it, right? And then all of a sudden you flip it around a little bit, you look at it in the mirror, turns that into a W.
Sure he
How you feeling about that one?
Yeah, that was
big.
Thank God they have cameras.
That was big.
Because
They got that?
analogy,
They got that.
It would be so weak if they
True
didn't have
professionals
the hand
caught that
there.
on camera.
Man, I don't even know how to react to that. But you're not wrong in that Sandstorm has been in the lower side many a time. Sandstorm, he's made this lower bracket run, and multiple times you and I have been in that position of being like, is this the one where Sandstorm is going to get knocked out and everything's going to be changed? And of course, it's the World Championship, so there's always that possibility. But really, me as a spectator, I get nervous seeing my person in the lower bracket because it's all more tense. If you fall here, there's no more second chances. You just watched Luna fall into the pit at 4th. Are you about to fall to Java here and get 3rd? What an upset that would be.
It would be a massive play. Java coming in again. We mentioned it before, but I can't stop mentioning it. It makes me feel all nice and warm inside when I see someone like Java seed 15 making it this late into the bracket, guaranteed top 3. He took his seed and he divided it by 5. Who's doing that? Not very many players out there. Java, incredible work today. Loving his hammer. Tazza said he was the best hammer in North America. I said no. Then we talked about it. I'm really getting on that side of Java, the best hammer in North America. It's looking good. Saw a little bit more sword play towards the final games of the previous set that we just saw. I'm just looking at these numbers behind us.
Yeah.
Humble beginnings is a phrase that I regularly say. I'm sure that someone in Twitch chat wants to keep a tally mark every time I say one of those.
I'm going to cut you off
Go
because
ahead.
you see all these big numbers and these flashing numbers, but I'm going to show you one number that matters the most. Is that score at top, 0 to 1.
Those winners though, right?
0 to, it doesn't matter. It's 0 to 1.
That was winner championship.
0 to 1 in favor of this guy.
I bet
PR
that's winner
number
championship.
11.
That's got to be
That's
winners.
the only number that matters. Is that Java
That was winner
has taken a
championship.
set off of Sandstorm. You can put as many asterisks as you
I'm
want.
gonna put a big
you can put a lot of
asterisk.
asterisks, but he's done it once.
He did it
He's
once.
done it once.
Different circumstances, but he did do it once. And, yo, that was actually a 3-0.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the stats right now. That was a 3-0. Now, Sandstorm did place 9th that tournament because it certainly was a winter championship.
It's a Sandstorm
And
winter championship.
what's the winter championship without a lesser performance from Sandstorm coming out? But this is going to be an interesting one because this is not the winter championship.
No,
We're finding
this is the
these
World
players
Championship.
in the losers finals at the World Championship. Interesting spot for both of them to be because Sandstorm is in the losers bracket and because Java is this deep in the bracket regardless of what side he was on. So both of these players are on interesting ground.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting for many a reason. Of course, Java with that higher set count. Java here has essentially nothing to lose. If he wins, it's amazing. If he loses, he's still made upsets. So everything's looking good for Java. The pressure is on Sandstorm to make sure that he doesn't get upset here and make sure that he goes into the grand finals for that potential 4th world championship.
Sandstorm has never won a game in tournament against Java.
Yeah.
Not even a single one. And that's
0.
not just because they've never met in tournament. That is an interesting stat that we do have to bring into account. We'll see how this one works out for these two players as we get into it. It's so weird to see just like default red Bodvar. That's still throwing me off every time. I'm not ready to see that in an actual esports bracket this deep from a player this good. Everybody has their setup. Red default Bodvar. Yo, is he gonna get? Yo! Why did Luna go off stage against this maniac?
I think he didn't know that Java's so good at the offstage. The hammer play, that recovery to deny Sandstorm that wall touch was so critical to leading to that KO. It's something that Sandstorm does so often with Scythe. Like you saw that clip of him in the Pro Series doing that, but to see Java do it against the #1 PR, that's huge.
Dude, Java just ran all the way to the left side of the stage, turned around, threw his weapon. Ran all the way to the right side of the stage, turned around, threw out a stomp. He straight up looked like a bot there. That edge guard was sick, but he just straight up looked like a bot. I hope we get a replay of that.
It's fine, because he already got the first stock. At this rate, he's going to be going home with game #1. But Sandstorm, he's always had that potential to get the upset, but a bear is going to put Sandstorm on the final stocks.
What is going on?
Java going to 3-stock Sandstorm in the World Championship in losers final?
It's not supposed to be this way. What is going on?
Like, what an upset.
It's game 1. Like, if I was in the back, I'd be sitting there saying, it's game 1, baby. It's just game 1. I don't want to take that victory away from Java because he's playing gnarly so far, coming right out of the gate.
Deny the 3-stock.
Scythe coming in hand for Sandstorm. Another weapon spot should be coming in shortly, so he doesn't actually have his choice of weapons here. Java had the iframes to pick up that sword.
See Sandstorm playing that grounded game. Maybe trying to catch Java a little bit with the ground. Okay, goes in with the dare. Hits the recovery. Java still getting the movement.
Scary.
Still yet to touch down. He does have his footing, and he's going to play the stage. He's going to play center stage, make sure that he has all this ground so that Sandstorm can't get that KO.
That was really solid punish game coming out from Sandstorm, though. It started off on the edge, then he went back onto the main platform, had the stage control to punish the landing. You see him backing up. He doesn't actually grab that weapon, avoids the side sig, does get hit by the neutral light. Weapon toss goes down. Sandstorm picks up the gauntlets. Again, trying to control the ground as much as he can. Still doesn't take away that stock. Dude, Sandstorm has taken so little damage compared to the damage that he's output on this stock. He's maybe about halfway through his final, but he's going to eat a big dove. Java feeling that one. You saw him scooting across the stage like a dog scooting their butt across the carpet.
It was an itchy one, but Sandstorm trying to go for the tricky stuff. Went for the side light, and then he stopped. Was likely looking for the dodge bait, but Java, okay, no dodge. Sandstorm still not able to finish off the second stock. The side air will do it. Sandstorm still behind. Java can come in, pick up a weapon, and get a D-light side air, and potentially close out game #1.
He's got the hammer, whiffs the side air, the single move punish from Sandstorm. Yet again, another move.
Just getting those taps.
Sword now coming in. I don't think a simple side air is not going to be the one that he needs to get the KO here. I don't even think a D-light recovery. Even if you grab that one jump height up, the GC on it probably wouldn't KO. He's going to add up a little bit of damage, try to interrupt the momentum, but it's not doing a great job. Sandstorm with a lot of hits here.
Java doing a good job of mixing up his dodges out of the sight stuff, but Sandstorm is going to get caught. The D-light recovery, and Java takes game #1, but that went from a secured victory to a nail-biter very quickly.
I got to see the graph on that one for how quick.
I don't think they'll let you.
Into that. Yeah, they're going to keep moving on into this one. Oh, graph, pause champ. We're going to get it real quick. Switch it real quick. I got to run to the graph. Quick, imagine. Are we going to get it? Game starting now. It's all coming down to this.
No graph for you.
We didn't get it.
get denied, but we're going to game number 2, and Sandstorm's going to deny the weapon from Java to start this one off. Java, you see him again, pick up the hammer and just run,
funny.
putting on them Sonic shoes.
That's so funny every time he does it. Just completely running to the other side of the stage, then turn around and throw out his side light. Oh, I love that gameplay.
Java making the weapon swap. Hammer did not connect onto Sandstorm, but Java already having a little bit of a damage lead. And again, Sandstorm not able to find that dodge punish. Java with the side
he did it
sig and the
again.
KO.
He did it again. He ran to the middle of the stage, turned around, and side sigged.
It's so good. He looks like he's backing off, right? But the second that you take that bait, he turns around and smacks you for it.
I swear, like, it kind of plays like people in my ranked games. I'm not even gonna lie.
He's a right nutter.
It's effective, so don't get me wrong. But the fact that it's working on a player like Sandstorm,
snap,
he was like basically done.
Oh!
Java!
And he gets back!
What is going on?
And he gets back! Java gonna get a big KO on Sandstorm, and now Sandstorm, he's about to go down 0-2 against Java in losers final. What is happening to Sandstorm?
I don't know. Oh, Java is feeling completely confident in this. And Sandstorm didn't even get the punish on that D-Sig, by the way.
Missed the punish, missed the KO, doesn't hit a D-Light into the chase dodge recovery. Sandstorm's falling apart. The pressure, man.
Oh, gave him plenty of room to play with. Does pick up the D-Light. Gonna have his choice of weapons. He's going over to the side. He's gonna have to hit the reverse 3 here. Wasn't able to do it last game, but he did get very close. He was a frog's hair away from picking that one up.
Great dodge punish from Sandstorm. Gets that extra 2 hits.
Easy punish for Sandstorm. Oh, he's in orange. He's getting close to red. It's not gonna take too much from Java. Getting a little bit hasty with the dash in bear.
Snap the clash out. Oh, the D-Sig. Oh! Why would he go for the bear punish?
Yeah. Getting a little bit hasty here. I don't even know if a bear would KO right now.
I don't think it would. I mean, of
he's
course,
orange still.
it'd be a big punish because it does a lot of damage. The neutral light doesn't even put him off screen, but still, Java. I saw the sweat beads. Sandstorm's running out of movement, but he gets the soft platform.
Running all the way to the other side of the stage, this time to pick up a weapon.
Okay.
Oh, that is not going to actually be a KO. From the middle of the stage,
Nice.
weapon toss going to clean it up. Sandstorm very much in the red, snipes the first weapon spawn out of the air, trying to make his way to middle stage to
What a
send
wake up.
Java away. Where's the spawn? There it is. Hammer coming in. He already threw out a side air. Second, he picked up that weapon. With that side air, punish is coming out from Sandstorm. Oh, Java's in the orange.
Yeah, Sandstorm's finding connection after connection. Java, though, he knows. He's so close to securing it. Sandstorm throws away a side air. He's fishing for it, throwing out all these stomps and side airs. One, but it bounces. He's got movement.
Dodge.
He's good. It's a wall touch. Another opportunity for Sandstorm to deny the 2 lead for Java. The clash out. He throws away the gauntlets. Who's going to get the weapon? Java saw it.
Sandstorm actually gave him some room for it, too, putting a lot of respect on that.
Oh, man.
Decent magic.
Oh, man.
Oh, it was the goofy pickup.
Recovery not enough.
Java. I think if he loses this game, set's done. It goes to
Oh,
Sandstorm.
Java!
He picks it up!
He finds it. The D-Light recovery. Java's up 2-0 over Sandstorm in losers final. He's about to get a massive upset here.
Looking at those damage numbers, Sandstorm put out 590 damage and still lost. Compared to the 531, so the efficiency goes over to Java. I don't even remember what I was angry at there. I don't even know if
The
that was
side sig.
angry.
It was the runaway side sig. That was the clip right before it.
Okay.
But we're going to game number 3. Java. Very real possibility of closing this out over Sandstorm. And multiple times it's been Java up 3 stocks to Sandstorm's 1, and then Sandstorm makes it even. Is this going to be the one? Sandstorm finds the recovery. Java's running out of movement, and Sandstorm gets the first stock untouched. 0 to death, 20 seconds into it.
Yeah, this is what we more expected, but it is scary that he had to go down 2 games before we really saw this come out. Expected maybe a little bit more of a punish there, but he still did find some nice damage. He's only, oh, hammer. It's hitting back. Okay, Java. Okay.
Got the
How does
touch.
he get those, dude? How does he get those against, like, the GOAT of Brawlhalla?
Oh my gosh, Sandstorm was going for a weapon toss to deny.
That was a cute weapon toss. Really like that steep
from Java.
angle.
That angle was so good on that sword toss. Sandstorm, though, still getting more damage built up. He's getting this extra credit. Of course, coming in, getting that first stock for free is going to be helpful, but Java's evening it up.
You were talking about Java being a ranked nutter, and you were not lying. I pulled up the rank leaderboard. He's 2697 peak, #1 in North America right now. Maybe that's just the play, is to just be a ranked warrior. Some people like scrims, some people like tournaments, but the interesting thing is he doesn't even have like that many games. He has like 180 games, which is like, that's a lot of ranked. But compared to like players like Pavelski, that's not that many ranked games. We're seeing Sandstorm now with a massive lead, fighting his way, hoping he can get one victory here that can turn into 2 victories that can snowball into the 3rd victory in this best-of-5 set, because he is down 0-2. He's going to have to hit the reverse 3. He almost hit the reverse 3 stock several times. Couldn't quite close it out. We'll see if he can hit the reverse 3 game.
Sandstorm is playing so dangerously close to that hammer, and like, for anyone else, I would be like, you're a madman. It's Sandstorm, though, and he is definitely known to be insane. Java, with the GC sidelight, taking a page out of the Sandstorm playbook, is going to take this down to final stocks. Is Java. He's 1 stock away from knocking the world champion out of the tournament.
Yo, he is almost even this one up. That juggle that started with the bear hit another bear. Sandstorm still in the yellow. That neutral light first hit of that turned him orange. You see him running away. Get ready for a move to come out. It's a bear this time. Nice spot dodge to get away. Neutral air completely disengages. Hits the falling neutral air. Oh, he has a weapon. It's the sword.
Oh, there's a dodge down. Sandstorm doesn't find the punish. He gets disarmed by the side air. Java hits a side light. Sandstorm needs this stock if he wants to keep himself alive. Java's 1 hit away. He goes for the side sig. He just bet it on a side sig.
No! Java!
I don't know who his bookie is. I don't know who told him to go for that, but fire that person. That side sig was the biggest gamble of the night, and Sandstorm with the punish. He's been missing punishes, though, but he wasn't going to miss that one. We're going to game number 4. Java's keeping this close. He's so close to knocking out Sandstorm.
Bro, you could have just pressed down instead. It wouldn't have hit, but it would have been safe, bro. Oh, that is heartbreaking for the Java fans out there, for the people who want to see the upset, for the people who are ready for the dynasty to end. I don't know if he has it in him to close this one out. It would be incredible for Java to come back after the momentum all of a sudden shifted in the end of that game. Don't know if it was a misinput. Don't know if it was tournament nerves coming out. He's starting this one off really strong.
Sparky,
yo,
need I remind you, okay, nice side air. Java's going to take the first stock. Need I remind you that the last game started with a 0 to death from Sandstorm, and Java got it down to final hits?
That is insanely impressive.
There's a real possibility that Java is going to close this one out. This is a very even matchup, and Sandstorm is playing from behind again, just like the first 2 games where Java won.
I didn't think Java had that comeback potential in him. I'm glad you bring that up now that we've moved on past that game into this one, because that is extremely impressive.
Okay.
Yo, that was very close, but Java, I guess, was in control there. He's taking so much damage on this first stock, but he's living because none of the moves have been the KO option. That one is going to be it, still just barely in the lead in front of Sandstorm. We're about 1:20 into this game, picks up the first weapon, even grabs that neutral light. They're going to trade 1 blow for blow. Over on the wall. Oh, yo, somehow he gets up back on that. I thought that D-light was going to be perfectly timed, but no, Java had the timing on it, found priority.
Yeah, that's side air, fighting his way back onto the stage. Again, you're seeing those dash cancels on those soft platforms from Java. He's been so good at it, and he's back to the hammer. Sandstorm trying to punish these landings.
That was a nice nair. It didn't hit, but nice input on that nair. Oh,
Snap, he's
Sandstorm.
disarmed.
Beautiful string starting
That's a
this
dodge.
one out. Strips out
Oh,
the weapon.
toss!
Gets the connection to build that string even further off of the weapon spawn. Does he get the edge guard? Soft platform helping him out there. Gave him a lot of room to go. Neutral signature from Sandstorm.
Yeah, that weapon toss staying active, and it actually set up for that big gauntlet play from Sandstorm. Now we're going into Java's final stock in game number 4.
Yo.
The wall bounce.
That
goes
was
for the recovery.
nice.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Bro.
He's running out of movement.
Brother.
He hasn't touched a wall.
Oh, he's
and
done.
he's going to
He's done.
fall. Sandstorm takes game number 4.
Player 1 wins.
I don't think Java wins this set. I think there's no shot that Java
Soul
wins
crushed.
this set. I think he still has like pops of brilliance, like the beginning of this game. I didn't expect it to go that well for him. So he still has those pops of brilliance. I just don't think he has it in him. The wind has further left his sails. He's trying to paddle the boat as fast as he can. But I think Sandstorm is going to be coming out on top here. He has the experience. He has the mental game that has been tested year over year. Countless sets, countless hours in Brawlhalla in situations as tense as this, if not tenser.
I mean, this right here is why players want the best of 5. Because if it was a best of 3, Java was going into grand finals. But it's a best of 5. And Sandstorm is legitimately really good at adapting. That's one of his strongest skills. Like, you want to talk about mechanical skills, I think there are people who are better. But if you talk about raw adaptation and raw experience, that ability to read the opponent and just start recognizing those habits, I think there are very few people that can beat out Sandstorm in that specific skill set.
I don't know if everybody at home happened to catch that graph before we move to our beautiful mugs here on the desk in this incredible studio, but over half of the game was spent on like Java's first stock, but like 75% of the game was spent on Sandstorm's second stock. Java lived for so long, and then he lived for shorter, and then he lived for even shorter after that. And that was the story of the game. The damage build on the second stock of Sandstorm, that was the most gentle climb ever. Your grandmother's going to be joining you on a hike up that hill. It's not even a mountain, it's a hill, because that's how well Sandstorm played on that second stock, taking almost no damage over such a long period of time.
Well, we're getting right on into game number 4. Sandstorm versus Java. It's going to be a nail-biter. It could go legitimately either direction, and of course I would say that to set up, but with the way these matches have been going, it legitimately could go either direction. But Sandstorm, with all the momentum, can he get the reverse 3 games over Java?
Now Java is going to start this one out. Oh, not as strong as some of the previous games. He's going to have the sword in hand, probably looking for the weapon spot. We'll see what happens when it actually comes into play. That soft platform trying to get in a little bit on the action here. Oh, Sandstorm is continuing this onslaught. The dodge has been burned. Java's been picking up those goofy recoveries over on the edge to take stocks away. Not going to have as much luck this time. Sandstorm actually backed up, went onto the platform, still maintaining the stage control as Java is over on the wall. That's kind of where he's living right now.
Yeah, he's definitely building a base camp on that right side wall. It feels like a safer space, especially with that hammer, right? With the way he's been hitting those recoveries. And Sandstorm not finding those KO tools against Java. Java, he's got the stage control, but you see him actually threatening, looking for the unarmed KO, and Sandstorm backs up. Doesn't hit the weapon toss, but the GCN light will take the first stock.
He wanted, I guess, all of those active frames, which is not really an option that Sandstorm goes for a lot on the edge. He'll go for that GC side light. I think we occasionally see the D heavy. That'll give you a lot of active frames as well, also hitting on both sides, but I guess he felt confident enough that he was going to be able to get it done with the gravity cancel neutral light. Sandstorm keeping the damage output definitely in his favor, has the scythe in his hand. He's still only in the orange, so a D-Light Dare in-light, it's going to get him into red. It's going to put Java in sort of the power position here. You see him moving down.
Snap.
That's
No
a
punish.
burn dodge.
But you saw Sandstorm miss the punish, a rare whiff from Sandstorm, but Java gonna get the wall touch, doesn't hit the ground pound. Java's been hitting so many fantastic edge guards against opponents, but Sandstorm gets past it and Java's stuck on the wall. You see the exclamation points. He's running out of jumps, but he gets back up safely.
Oh, there's the D-Light recovery. That killed a little bit earlier than I thought it would have. So we're actually in a pretty good spot here. If you're looking at the lead that Sandstorm has, it's definitely a lead, which Sandstorm with a lead, like, you're never in a good spot. if you are not Sandstorm in that equation. We're 2 minutes into this game. Hammer coming out for Java. Ooh, that stomp didn't quite reach far enough, but Sandstorm did have the range.
Yo, doesn't hit the weapon toss. Oh, GC sidelight again. That's the Sandstorm classic. Just deny that wall touch. He's so good at it, and it's going to put him up almost a full stock lead for Sandstorm here in game number 5.
And that was super smart because he stayed on the same level with Java, just to the left of him, because he knows that Java was a vertical Veronica.
Okay.
The entire time when he's
throwing
throwing out
many a nickname today.
Well, you know, a man of many names, a man of many skills. He's been throwing out the recovery. That's been the option that he's been KOing people with when he's recovering back to the stage. If you stay to the left of him, he hasn't really been using side air when he gets back to the stage. I feel like that's one of the rare ones that we've seen that happen just now. So Sandstorm felt safe over there, and he was.
Yeah, Sandstorm, again, just recognizing those player tendencies of Java, and now Java, he's got the hammer, he's got the stomp, he almost has the stock, and the weapon toss gives it. It's going to be final stocks.
This is a good last
game
stock.
number 5.
I like this last
final
stock.
stocks.
I'm glad he got that KO there because we have a very small lead in favor of Sandstorm. Java has the weapon advantage, so he can even that one up.
Man, Java coming in PR number 11 versus PR number 1. And Java is 1 stock away from getting the upset, knocking Sandstorm down to 3rd place. The multi-time world champion going home with 3rd place at the World Championship would be an upset. Java not finding the openers, though. He's not finding the hits. Sandstorm with the gauntlets backs away, and Java finds the GC downlight. Again, the back away and a turnaround hit from Java. It's just catching Sandstorm walking forward.
Neither player seems to be like the most confident one here. You see them both kind of backing up, giving each other a lot of space, being very respectful of the threat that they pose to each other. Java's starting to find a couple hits here. Unanswered, goes for the bear. That has like been 50-50 for him so far. It's gone really bad sometimes, but also really good.
Oh, snap.
Side air.
He doesn't
Java.
have jump.
Oh,
he doesn't have jump.
My gosh!
Sandstorm's out.
That pick.
Sandstorm's out. Java's he's going into grand finals.
I can't believe it. What an interesting way for Sandstorm to lose that one. Caught in the middle of his in-air movement economy. Completely without hardly anything to get back to the stage. The coffee run that they did here in the studio powered me up, but the Java run is giving me more energy than I have ever felt in Brawlhalla.
Remember me pointing behind me and going, look at the number.
Bro, that was winners. Don't act like you're a soothsayer
when
after
I pointed
seeing
that,
that.
and I was like, oh, it's 0-1. And
that
now
was winners, bro.
0-2. Java takes down the world champion. We're getting a new world champion today, and it's not gonna be Sandstorm. It could be Cody Travis. It could be Java. Java's moving on up.
I really wish I could talk to Cody right now. Like, I'm so glad that I'm here in the studio, but I also wish I was home where I could go into in-game chat and be like, okay, Cody, are you stoked or not so stoked that Sandstorm was taken out? So now you're going to be fighting Java. I gotta think that Cody's happy.
I mean, I think Cody was happy either way. He just beat Sandstorm to get into the grand finals. Who did he beat right before that? He beat Java to go into the winners final. So I think right now Cody Travis is feeling good. He's ready to close this one out and be crowned the world champion. And man, that it furthers the narrative that we talked about in the pre-show, which is that no seed 1 has been crowned the world champion this year. No, none of the seed 1s coming in has been crowned the champion, and that's going to hold true for North America as well.
The end of this year has been such a shakeup for the Brawlhalla scene in so many different ways, and I feel like that's kind of not been the case in the past. A lot of times we kind of expect North America to kind of be that rock.
Yeah.
Like when you picked Cody, Boomy, Sandstorm for your top 3, like I said it was boring because let's be real, that's a very real possibility. We were sitting in the back being like, yeah, Sandstorm's probably going to win. It's going to be another one of those because North America is sort of that rock, that thing we can depend on, where the top players continue to be the top players. We do have some rising stars here and there, talking about the Santies, talking about the Snowies. Every now and then, they'll get really close to that top 3, but at the end of the day, it's usually your Codys, it's usually your Sandstorms. Sometimes that third spot is a little bit rotating in and out. A lot of times it's Boomy. Java, baby. Oh, my goodness.
Java. PR number 11. Guaranteed top 2 finish here at the World Championship. Java is having the best day of his life, I got to imagine. But this is going to be a $5,000 match between Cody Travis and Java because it's a $10,000 prize pool for first, $5,000 for second. So the winner of this, it's a $5,000 difference.
That's big cash. That's big cash that we're talking about
nice.
here. There's also a lot of clout on the line here.
Yeah.
There's also a lot of PR
well, Java's already
number,
got his check mark, so he's good.
which is insane. I'm still salty. Wait, no, didn't Java get it taken away, or does he still have it?
Oh, I don't know.
Who got it taken away?
I don't know.
I don't remember. Maybe it was Luna.
Might have been. Well, either way,
mad
shout
when
out
Luna
to
got
both
checkmarked.
of those players because they're playing out of their minds today.
Yep.
Java, of course, he's been making the run. And in my head, like, this is really dumb, but I'm going to say it out loud because that's what we do when we're casting.
That's true.
Is that I think Java's like, he's like a waterbender where they, like, power up in the cold, right? Because
power
Java,
up
well,
like moonlight.
during the moon, but, you know, they're at the North and South poles.
Oh,
they have
there's a lot of
some
there's a lot of ice. Ammo, if you
theming.
will.
Yeah. So Java, I think he's kind of like a winter melon. You know what I mean? He powers up at the World Championship, which is kind of, it's getting cold outside. You know what I mean? He powered up during the Winter Championship, where it was pretty cold outside.
Well, I think
so. You know what?
Sandstorm just kind of powered down during the Winter Championship.
Say what you want, but Java is 2-0 over Sandstorm, who is not the world champion anymore. I can't say that name. I can't say the world champion Sandstorm. It's going to be the world champion someone else.
Yeah, we're going to have to change our vocabulary when we talk about Sandstorm in the future.
That's crazy.
Going into next year. Maybe this will be the fire that he needs to come out in Winter Championship.
Maybe.
And actually win that one. We got the stats behind us. Cody, Travis, and Java. Not necessarily the most favorable career set count if you are a Cody Travis fan out there. Is that for real?
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that is actually in favor of Java. But you can see, look at his wins.
That's true.
He got second at Winter Championship, and since
it's
then,
winners.
It's
winners.
been 17, 13, 9, and 13. He has not been doing very well until it starts getting a little chilly. He starts putting on that jacket, and suddenly he's good to go. He likes the layers.
Yeah, you don't fight the Russians in winter.
Uh-huh.
You also don't fight him in the winter.
And on the other side, you have someone who's just the key to consistency. A third at Winter Championship, and then fifths throughout the year, and then a second at Autumn Championship. Cody Travis, he's been, you talked about a rock. Well, I guess to scale down the analogy, he's our pebble for this one. He's been so consistent for North America.
Which, when you think about it, when you go on a hike, what are you more worried about? The rock in front of you or the pebble that gets in your shoe and stays
in there?
It's so comfortable.
and
You
you're
take
just,
off your shoe, you
ow.
look in there, there's nothing in there, I swear. Put it back on, you feel that pebble again.
And Cody Travis about to feel this matchup as he's getting into game number 1 of the grand finals of the Brawlhalla World Championship. This is going to be our final set of the year for esports.
Of the
Cody
year.
Travis versus Java. Who would have expected that?
Not me. If I did, I would have put it into my predictions.
Oh.
I can't even say that I would have, because I could have just lied. Like, other people can probably just lie.
Yeah.
And they probably will. They'll be
did,
like on Twitter,
I'm sure.
like, yo, I knew Java was...
BCX Esports. I've been a Java fan since day 1, but
I knew
right
Java was
now,
on the come up.
Java's getting all the fans as he's going in against Cody Travis. Cody Travis, first one to pick up the weapons.
Okay. Oh, Cody. Oh, he's doing some blaster stuff. We love to see it right out of the gate. Cody with the Metadev Barraza on the screen in front of us compared to the humble beginnings of Default Red Bull.
Yeah. You got to get a skin at the end of this one, man. Like, put some of the earnings into your skin game. But Cody Travis with the downline side air, not quite enough to get the first KO. Java rolling past with a side light. Cody Travis playing that spacing game, but Java starting to find the connection, starting to find those hits. And again, that movement from Java, the runaway turnarounds are so effective.
So last time we saw them in the previous set, it was 3-1 that went to Cody. It was game 2 that Java came out victorious in. So it wasn't even just like the game 1 interesting bits of like, I wasn't really ready to fight Java here. It was game 2 that Java came out victorious. We'll see if that's the same thing here. Cody starting off with a nice lead here, but Java does have the hammer, so the possibility that KO potential is going to be a little bit higher. Stomp Stare from middle stage, still living weapon toss. He's able to jump over it, so he didn't have to burn the dodge. He gets the dare. I don't think he was getting back.
Okay.
I don't think Cody was getting back without picking up that dare.
I mean, he went in for it after Java went for a very interesting, he's doing a GC haymaker towards the stage. He's gonna find the side air and he's gonna even this one up. All things considered, he's keeping this one close.
He does have the weapon control. The neutral air gives Cody plenty of space to go over to the right side of the stage, pick up the axe, that neutral light. He's still gonna be just a little bit ahead of Java. Java's over on the wall. That soft platform lowering down, and Java welcomed it with open arms. You saw him moving back, didn't even wait for it to stop, which you're supposed to wait for the platform to stop before you get on board.
Make sure your hands and feet are in the ride as Cody Travis is sending Java to the moon. The recovery's almost enough. The neutral light, almost enough. Cody Travis is so healthy, but he needs to finish this stock off.
Bro, he just did it again. He ran all the way to the left side of the stage, turned around, did a jump there.
And yet it works.
He can't keep getting away with this.
Oh, the stomp. Catching the jump up from Cody Travis, and Java's evened it up. Did you see the health bars a minute ago?
He might actually take the lead here. He has the weapon advantage. All we need is Java to start using that sword down signature. That will be the garnish on the plate. That might put him even further in the lead against Cody Travis.
Interesting of note, Java sticking with the sword. He's been a hammer player for the brunt of today, but he's sticking with the sword here in the grand finals against Cody Travis. No recovery. He goes for the downlight side air, and Java gonna live a little while longer. Cody Travis, I guess he wasn't ready for the dash jump recovery?
I think he didn't expect it to hit.
Okay.
Because it was like the final one of it, so he wasn't really ready for that to hit and go into it. Yeah, you definitely do. That is a very tight muscle memory that once you kind of psych yourself out that the move's gonna hit, you can just easily go for the D-light side air.
Well, he still finds the finisher with the axe neutral light. And we're going down to final stocks here in game number 1. Keep in mind, again, Java coming up from the lower side means that he has to win a best of 5 to reset and get a second best of 5. Otherwise, Cody Travis, if he wins a best of 5, he is the world champion.
Nice juggle action with the nair coming out from Cody. That weapon toss, just a little bit too low. It was grounded. Cody was high up in the air. Good punish on that. Double neutral airs. Expected Cody to be high after that ground pound.
Okay, good movement.
Oh, D-light's the wrong way.
Doesn't get the KO, but he gets the damage.
Sider sending him flying. Cody in the power position. Java getting up quickly onto the main platform rather than spending some time onto the wall.
Cody not throwing out any moves. He knows D-Light, a lot of active frames. It can be risky, but it could be the KO. And Java with the punish, not enough on Cody Travis to go for the full Russian Mafia.
Needed a little bit more damage.
Oh, snap this time.
Yo, picked it up. Oh, didn't quite get that one. Maybe third time's the charm for Java. He's looking for the KO. How did he spot dodge that one?
He gets past it, but he gets past the weapon toss as well. Cody Travis and Java, final stocks here. Downlight side air, it's not enough. Cody Travis can't finish off Java.
Java getting back. Oh, again, the weapon toss. Totally grounded while Cody was in the air. Oh, the bottom side of it.
Weapon toss.
What does he have? That's going to clean it up. Cody made sure on that one.
He's going to take game number 1 over Java. But it's a nail biter after a nail biter after a nail biter. That could have been Java's.
Cody had to put out 669 damage that game to take out Java.
Man, he had to put out a lot of damage. 223 per stock of Java. If you average it out across the 3, that's a lot. 140 is efficient. 223 is not efficient.
Going into this next one, we're going to be moving to a much smaller map here. I think this one's probably going to favor Cody Travis more than it will Java. The D-Light recoveries are going to KO on the blasters significantly earlier here. Taz and I were talking about it earlier. Orange and in red, you know they're going to be dead.
You're treating it like a snake, and you know what? It's just as deadly. It's such a good tool, and it's one of the reasons why you generally don't want to go into blasters on this map. And he gets the downlight side air. Cody Travis getting that damage built up, and the axe recovery gets him the first stock. This is a healthy lead for Cody Travis.
Followed him back to the stage with that recovery. He's going to maintain weapon control for just a moment as Java is spawning in. Out comes the sword for Java, hoping to get some juggle game going. Didn't quite get too many hits with it. Weapon tosses are definitely Java's friend.
Yeah, Java loves to use those weapon tosses. Against something like blasters, it makes a lot of sense because of that range advantage that blasters have. But you see Java, he's trying to do that back away, but it's small Brawlhalla. There's not that much space to back away to.
I love that Java was doing the Russian Mafia previously, that nice 3-hit to get the KO off the top. He also just did a D-Light Dare recovery. Yo, nice KO there. Java was a little bit dangerous on this one, but I want to go back real quick to the weapon tosses just to give you some empirical evidence behind what we said. 9 weapon tosses coming out from Cody Travis last game. 22 coming out from young Java last game.
He's definitely a weapon tosser out there. I believe the phrase you gave was weapon toss Wendy.
I didn't give that. They give that. They call him that.
Who's they?
A lot of different people. They go to a different esport, though. You wouldn't know.
Oh, okay, yeah. Much like your girlfriend goes to a different school. Neutral air is coming out from Cody Travis. Damage being built up. But Java, again, you got to give him credit for keeping this one close, keeping this one even.
D6, not the greatest one. I don't
but he's
really
doing
know
it
how
now.
he used it
He
there.
remembered it's a move. Recovery! And Cody Travis is going to be going up over Java. 1 stock left for Java.
The problem is he uses it like once per set, if that much. So I'm worried he hit his quota and is not going to use it again in a more favorable instance, like when he's corner guarded. Nice recovery. Weapon toss.
Snap. Okay.
Does get the KO there. We are basically dead even on this one. And I worry about these nail-biter games when you have a seasoned pro like Cody Travis, because he's coming from the winner's bracket, has to win significantly less games to come out on top with total victory here compared to Java, who has to win 2 sets.
Yeah, and going from nail-biter games to nail-biter games, remember, he went to Game 5 against Sandstorm in final stocks multiple times, and to go into it again against Cody Travis, like, I'm worried about this kid's heart right now. But Cody Travis, he's on the edge. Java with the control. Can he get the stock? He's going to back off. He's got the sword. He took the damage, and he's going to walk away.
Cody's already up 1 game. You see him searching for exits. He hasn't found too many quite some time. That side air.
Oh, the dodge.
That was so close. That would have been the KO move. I know Taza would have popped off in the back of that. Well, everybody really would have popped off. That's going to be the KO there. Scooping him out of the sky, sending him off the top. Cody now up 2-0, poised to become your new North American World Champion.
He's 1 game away from doing it. Fulfilling the prophecy a year in the making. Something that, again, everyone wanted to see in 2020. They thought he could do it, and he's proven that this year he potentially could. He just has to get through Java 1 more time.
Now again, we're seeing a lot of weapon tosses coming out from Java and not so many coming out from Cody. Cody with 4 of them compared to Java's 19. So not quite as many coming out from Java, but still a lot. We're in double digits, only 3 less than he threw out in the last game. Look at that graph. That's really quick damage buildup for several of those stocks. I'm looking at both players' really first stocks. It took a while for the damage to come out on the first stock of Cody, but once it did, that's when it moved up. That's what a steep graph means. It means that damage buildup is very quick.
Yeah, the steeper the angle, the more damage built up in a very short amount of time. You can see that with Java's first stock, right? Like, that thing is basically a razor's edge. And then similar kind of situation for Cody Travis. It's definitely quite the trajectory on those stock counts. And now we're getting ready to get into game number 3, but this time they're taking their time. They're waiting to ban out maps. It's going to be Small Brawlhalla for game number 3 of the grand finals of the Brawlhalla World Championship.
Now, if we're looking at weapons, Cody Travis still definitely favoring the blasters quite a bit. I think he'll do the same thing in this game. Talking about the hammer coming out from Java, but we have seen in plenty of games today a reasonably even spread. It does usually favor the hammer, but in those kind of even spread games, it's not a huge difference between the two. Like last game, I believe, was only like a 62 damage difference between the two.
Yeah, started getting worried there for a second as Java hit that hammer recovery on the edge. Of course, didn't quite lead to a knockout, but we've seen him finish off stocks with it. Cody Travis sticking with the axe for this one. He did a lot with the blasters in the last one, but this time looks to be an axe player as Java's finding hits. D-like ground pound, D-like ground pound. Optimum efficiency for the damage, but it's still a Barasa. The down sig connects and KOs.
Big early lead for Cody Travis. This does not look good for young Java as he picks up the sword, hoping to end this stock. There's one weapon toss, there's another one. The second one is going to disarm him. Cody happy to snipe that weapon spawn, swap over to the blasters, does get his landing punished. In comes the hammer for Java. That's what he's looking for. You saw him sweating, but he hit a nice landing side air. Recovery, gonna take this one off the top. He knew that was gonna be a KO. You saw that neutral air come out, didn't even have to throw the weapon down. That means he had has the one of his choice until he throws it away, and then Cody grabs that one right out from underneath him.
Yeah, good job, Cody, punishing him for that whiffed weapon toss. But Java, I mean, again, he's so good at keeping these even, so good at finding those stock eveners fast, and Cody Travis might start losing this lead if he doesn't keep this damage build maintained.
He's trying to fall down right on top of Java with those falling down airs. Java's doing a pretty good job juggling. Maybe let that one rip. I don't know if that was a sort of a base signature. D-Light side air from the middle of the stage. Not going to be enough to KO just yet. Always got to throw out that D-Sig just in case. You got plenty of time to respond in case something happens. Nice GC down heavy. That side air from the wrong side, not even of the stage, of the map there from Cody Travis.
It almost was enough to launch Java off screen, but a great reaction from Java with the gravity cancel D-Light and the recovery at the top of the map. And Java could take this to a game number 4. He needs this extra credit here. This is the most important extra credit he could get, and he only gets a tap. Cody Travis is going to even it up. Final stocks in game number 3.
See the inputs coming out from Cody Travis. Wants to keep those little thingies warm so he can put out the relentless blasters that we've seen today. Of course, the D-Light into the side light. Might go for another one here. No, it's those rising down airs. Jump stairs as well. That's a punish. Oh, that is a very telegraphed ground pound. Not sure if it was a bait because we do see Java pull out of it pretty quickly. Once he sees Cody is nowhere near him on that one. The juggle game not working out for Cody Travis. There's the D-Light side air. He knows that Java was yellow.
He was going for the dodge read there with that gravity cancel downlight. Didn't find it though, and Java is getting hit after hit. Cody Travis again with the downlight side airs. Ooh, gets the pickup down air as well. Another down air. He's starting to get the damage.
D-Light side air, and Java is gonna be done. Oh, side air, baby! We have a game 4, denying the 3-0 for Cody Travis. Java lives on.
He's gonna hold on for dear life and take this to a game number 4. Maps getting banned out. Java, again, he's playing from so far behind. He has to win 2 more to get the reset for another best of 5. Cody Travis was 1 stock away from being the world champion.
We're going back to small brawl, baby. Both players picking up weapons very early on. It's Java's sword opening up with a nice weapon toss there. Of course, picking that one up. Yo, D-Light recovery there. Gets the nice 2-hit instead of just going for that neutral light punish. So I do like the punish that Java found there.
Yeah, getting that little extra, right? D-Light recovery will definitely be more damage than a neutral light will. You see them not throwing out as many attacks, maybe a little bit nervous as we are in the grand finals. They know how important this is, and Cody Travis finds a D-Light in air.
Ooh, that could have been close. That blast can sometimes have like an AoE that seems to extend further than you think it does. Didn't make the hit here. D-Light side air. You're going to see him go for the side air because he's all the way on the right side of the screen. That's going to really be the closest blast zone. It doesn't really set up for juggle, which is not what you want there. You want to send him over to the wall.
You're seeing Cody Travis.
Oh! Nice pickup.
Again, the gravity cancel down signature catching the head of Java. He's going to take the stock lead.
Cody with the axe. Oh, he throws it away. Doesn't make contact, so he's going to be unarmed. Forward dash, back dash there to get away from what Java was throwing out. Extends his string off stage. D-Light side air. Going to even this one up.
Yeah, rolled right on into that D-Light. Got it just before going off the ledge, and Cody Travis is coming back. He's built a little bit of a lead, but Java is minimizing it immediately. Went for the vertical, the nair into dare, into recovery, all of it from the hammer.
Ooh, the D-Light. That's in him pretty far. They're both still basically even here in the orange. That neutral light sending Java over to the left side. The recovery does get punished again. Side air sending him over to the wall. Cody, maybe the attempted edge guard. No, he actually goes back to the main stage, throwing out those D-Lights. See if he goes for a neutral signature when Java comes over the corner. We haven't seen a neutral signature in a while from Cody.
Yeah, but you're seeing those exclamation points come out from Java, and that's going to be scary. He hits the ground pound. Java about to take this to game number 5. Again, he needs this extra credit. Can he get the lead built up before Cody Travis finishes off the stock?
He's staying far enough away from Cody that a D-Light is not going to have the range. He needs the D-Sig. That would have been a nice one that would have put Cody over on the wall. Was able to spot dodge through it. D-Light recovery, attempting to chase further with the neutral airs. The side lights, a lot of damage being added up, definitely compared to the first time.
D-Light dare. D-Light, side air. Cody Travis gonna even it up, but extra credit to Java. He couldn't do this. He needs to get maybe 2 good engagements. Oh! No, he doesn't! He doesn't need 2 good engagements. He needs small Brawlhaven, and the double recovery gives us a game number 5.
Maybe that's why Java wants to keep going to this stage. I think
maybe
that the player in Grand Finals maybe knows what he's doing.
Well, it's worth mentioning that this is in fact the 20th Game 5 for the North American Brawlhalla World Championship. Maybe a testament to how competitive this region is, how close this region is, but this might be the final Game 5 if Cody Travis can close it out.
Hammer coming in for Java, doing the classic, running over all the way to the left side of the stage. He's getting zoned out a little bit by Cody. It's not going to take much more for Java to be in the orange. Cody not even attempting the edge guard.
Yeah, Cody Travis maybe getting a little nervous here, as this is that Game 5. He could see this reset coming out. Sideline there. Doesn't get the second air. Does find a side air, though.
Such good damage here. That's going to be the burnt dodge.
Okay, over to the blasters. Where's the GC down sig?
That's what I was waiting for.
Okay, doesn't need it. Dash jump into the recovery. Cody Travis gets the stock lead, and he's back to the X. He's been playing a lot of blasters, and he's like, it's time to mix it up. Need a pallet cleanser, need that damage built with something that swings a little harder.
Yeah, Stomp had him yellow, the side air had him orange. Cody in a really good spot here. Finds nice 2 hits. Java moving over to the left side of the stage. Oh, another down air hits coming out from Cody Travis. He's in a really good spot. That Stomp side air finally turned him red. He's still finding some more damage. Java picked it up with the final frames.
Off the toes, he painted him and got him with the ground pound. Java is able to even it up with just the tip of the feet.
Java at the weapon advantage. Spawn comes in. Cody's able to grab the blasters. Java did a great job of evening this one up very quickly. GC D-Light's not working out too much for Cody. Oh.
Okay, didn't panic jump, but he got 3.
Oh, you saw the turnaround after that chase dodge.
Yeah, it almost looked like he chase dodged too far, like the momentum, and he was like, no, wait, go back, go back. Go back.
Stop side air. Weapon toss, that burns the dodge. He got through the recovery.
Okay.
Wasn't in quite the perfect spot.
Cody Travis, back to the axe. Java with the sword in hand hits a down air. Gonna back away. The side air from Cody Travis. Java's still living. Edge guard opportunity, but Cody Travis has not been wanting to pressure. He's been sitting on the stage, and Java, where are the exclamation points? There's 1. He's gonna go high, and Cody,
ooh,
can't deny the landing.
Wasn't quite on target with the side air. Yo, the recovery, not quite. He picked it up a little bit too low. The dodge is gone. Cody maintaining stage control, moves over to the left side. Java picks up a nice side air. Has just a little bit of a lead here. I don't know if it's going to last too long.
Well, he did it.
Oh, where's the unarmed recovery?
Last game. Cody's fishing for it. Okay, he's going to even it up. Everybody at even health. It is game number 5 of the grand finals. The difference being Java's playing for a reset, Cody's playing for a crown.
Last time we saw Java in this situation was that set against Sandstorm, basically even on the final stock. Java came through and clutched it in the end. Both players have weapons. Java on the sword, Cody on the blasters. Oh, he's adding up this damage.
Yo.
That is an orange Java very quickly.
Cody got a lot of damage, but Java, we saw him steal a stock at the end of game number 4. Cody Travis, though, a recovery, a down sig, anything could do it. He drops the recovery.
Oh my gosh, he steered too far to the left. He couldn't pick it up.
Stop side air. He goes off screen. No recovery. Down sig, and Cody Travis is going to be the North American Brawlhalla World Champion.
Bro, how sick is Cody to miss BCX last year because he put his studies first to come out this year as your North American World Champion?
He said this was his, and he earned it. 2020, everyone wanted to see it happen. 2020, everyone expected the Cody Travis versus Sandstorm rivalry. In 2021, It's all Cody Travis being crowned the world champion for North America, getting the upset. He's our third ever world champion for North America. We had LDZ 2-time, we had Sandstorm multi-time, and now Cody Travis is going to be the third in the history, in the lineage of world champions.
That's funny because I went to Cody Travis's Twitter real quick to see if he tweeted anything about BCX, which he really didn't. But if you look at his Twitter bio right now, it just says Brawlhalla competitive player.
He's a humble guy.
Very humble.
He's a humble guy.
I hope that's going to change after this. I don't know if it actually will. Cody might not even change it after that. World champion Cody Travis, big bite Cody, coming here to take a big bite out of everybody in this bracket. I'm glad he beat Sandstorm once too. It would have felt a little bit weird if he became world champion,
like world champion but
and
he never
someone
fought
else beat Sandstorm. It wasn't in grand finals, but he still beat him in winners finals. So that was fantastic that he made this run while beating the former world champion. Former world champion. Sandstorm. That is, that's a phrase that nobody has really uttered until now. I didn't think we were going to
emotionally prepared for that.
For quite some time.
I was not emotionally prepared for that.
Cody Travis on the Barraza pick. We didn't see any Reno today.
No.
Kind of cringe.
No, it's not. Because
it's a little cringe.
What better way? On the BCX where we have Medvedev Barraza,
He
what
had to win.
With the iconic character of Cody Travis, he is going to be the victor and he is going to be the champion. But you got to give so much credit to all of the competitors. Cody Travis being crowned the champion. You got to give credit to Java coming in PR number 11. We can bring up the graphic of it. Coming in PR number 11, getting second place. Sandstorm, of course, still making the top 3. Of course, he's going to podium at the World Championship. And then Luna, you see him at the bottom there, upsetting so many people, going in from PR 28 to number 4 at the World Championship. Come on.
That's how you know actually that all of this is scripted. Is because Cody couldn't take part last year because we didn't have Medvedev Barraza then. Now we have Medvedev Barraza. Like, oh, okay, who wins? Oh, whoa, crazy coincidence. Cody Travis.
Oh, man.
Whoa, who would have known that?
Crazy.
Interesting day. Interesting year. What an incredible year it has been for Brawlhalla Esports. So many ups and downs today. So many upsets that came out. All of the regions really brought everything to the table for the World Championship. An incredible way to end an incredible year.
It's been fantastic. I have enjoyed every minute of it. I mean, you and I have been a part of it. So many other people have been a part of it. Let's bring out some of the people who have been here with us throughout this entire journey. Y'all know them. Y'all love them as much as I do. It's our esports team, of course. We've got the people in the front of the house. We've got people like Foda and TWK, who you hear on the mic. We've got the people in the back of house. Left Stick, who you don't know, does so much graphics stuff, does all these stats and things. Toast helps run production. Sheepy, of course, always a help. Taza, Steven, everyone, we love you all. Thank you so much for being a part of Brawlhalla Esports. We love y'all. Thank y'all, and we'll see y'all next year, 2022, Brawlhalla Esports. It just gets better. Good night, everyone.